Richie Mac Mix.
August 26th.
August 26, 2001. Richard McGregor. It's a done deal. Married. It's all solidified.
Thought we never see the day.
Never. Not him.
None of my boys thought I would ever get married.
To see him married, this is a whole nother level.
They asked me, you sure? I was like, yeah. I told them I was the happiest man in the world. They couldn't believe it. But this Creole woman had me from jump, and I was only doing this once. And if I was doing it once, I was jumping out the window. Old school style.
Now, as you know, of course I'll get sued to hell and high holy water if I try to use this song, right? But we was rocking it, signed, sealed, delivered by Stevie Wonder. We was getting in. I was like, baby, I'm yours, you dig? But anyway, y'all get the picture. We was getting down grooving. Me, Cuba, Sean Baker, Rick Dutch Kuzan, Shamar, Pip, Ray, AJ, Donovan. We was doing our thing, man. I thought I was really like doing this one time, and that's what it was.
That was then, this is now. Well, let me go back for a second. I was known for working. I co-starred on the daytime Emmy-nominated In the Zone on Fox. I starred in television commercials for IBM, Popeyes, Coca-Cola, Miller Lite, and McDonald's. I worked with Jack Black, Run DMC and Jam Master Jay, Alyssa Milano, LL Cool J, Don Johnson, Anthony Anderson, Shakira, and Alec Baldwin. And I was about to lose it all. I was divorcing my wife, the attorney, and she showed no mercy. Lawyer fees alone were approaching $100,000, and I was flat broke. Then I remembered what I was fighting for.
Mr. McGregor, I see you, petitioner, respondent, are prepared to
Make sure to like, subscribe, and notify.
And is this
The algorithm
agreement
is
you
real.
wish the court to enter?
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. McGregor, did you have a chance to consult with your counsel about each of these terms?
Yes, Your Honor. Who would have thought that the happiest day of my life would turn into a total nightmare? I heard Dr. Phil say, you divorce a totally different person than who you marry. How could such a happy relationship turn into a 4-year drag-out divorce? This is where my journey to try and understand women begins.
If I never dated another day in my life, I've lived the life of 5 women.
I know exactly like what I want.
I knew I was a lesbian my entire life.
I am a strong, independent, black, single woman.
I actually think I'm kind of shady.
You think they love pussy?
I have no trouble meeting men.
I want a relationship.
I prefer usually dating an older man.
I've never cheated.
I'm good at reviving. I'm excellent at reviving.
I usually attract the owner of the company.
I'm 25 now and I'm having a quarter-life crisis.
I absolutely know that me having a relationship, that part of my life is over.
If you're single, independent, and you love how you live, throw your hands up. Single lady. If you're not trying to be the wife, you just want it for one night, throw your hands up.
Single lady. No pressure, having a good time. If you fit the bill, tonight you could be mine. I'm a lady and it's crazy, put it on the line. I decide who I let in this heart of mine.
If you're single, independent, and you love how you live, throw your hands up.
Single lady.
If you're not trying to be the wife, you just want it for one night, throw your hands up.
Single lady.
If you're not asking for a thing, cause you got your own change, throw your hands up.
Single lady.
Throw your hands up.
Single lady.
Throw your hands up.
Single lady.
All right, let's pause it right there. Let's pause it right there, y'all. Pause it right there. What's up, everybody? What's going on, man? Happy New Year to everybody. It's about to be New Year's Eve out here in Thailand. We a day ahead of you guys, man, but I wanted to spend my last live stream with you guys and say thank you for all you've done, for all the support, for getting Zoom to where it is. I even thank my haters, man, because my haters, that's the head of my marketing team, man. Let them work. You know what I'm saying? So I just want to say thanks to y'all. Shout out to the Kosher Clinician. Kosher Clinician, that's my guy. You have my permission to use any of my footage that you want for this documentary. I meant to ask you to come on and talk about it, because that's the one thing I was lacking when I did this documentary. I didn't have a professional person talking about, you know, the effects and all of that stuff. I was just doing my research on what I would find online and stuff like that. Let me pull this down. Let me see. How can I do it? Can I pull this? Okay, I do it this way. So, yeah, man. So shout out to y'all. I got my first super chat. Oh, wait a minute. TLM with the $25 super chat, fam. Thank you for sharing your story. Yeah, man. Now there's a story behind the story. That's why I'm doing this live about the documentary, so you guys will understand. Because you guys got to remember, man, it's like I filed for divorce. Remember, I filed for divorce. There's the difference here. A lot of y'all get filed on, but I did the filing. So it's a little bit different when the man files for divorce versus when the woman files for divorce. So I filed first. I don't want to get into all the details, but it was a nasty, unnecessary divorce, man. But I'm gonna tell y'all something, man. Clip this, whatever y'all want to do, but she had to pay me. Like, she had to pay me. You know what I mean? And I didn't plan like that. I didn't ask for that. I got emails to support everything I'm saying, because I don't lie. I don't need to lie to kick it. But the way we was fighting, and she was an attorney, so she was doing all the attorney stuff, trying to flip me, you know what I mean, doing all this stuff. And I was like, dude, what I got to lose? And the judge was like, boop, you get da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Because we was going through it, man. My house was in foreclosure. Thank God I got to keep my house. But it was just, we lost properties in Arizona. I had like 2 or 3 properties in Arizona. It was just, wifey was just burning down everything and leaving a burning trail, especially after she found out she had to pay. So it was like, it was really, it got really, really nasty, man. So how I came up with doing this documentary is because I was being painted in court, as the weed smoking slouch who didn't want to work, who didn't want to do all of this stuff. So the documentary was kind of like therapy for me. You know what I mean? Because like my ex-wife is beautiful. Her cousins are beautiful. Her mother's beautiful. Her aunt's beautiful. Like everybody's beautiful, but most of them were single. So I was like, well, why y'all so fine? Why y'all still single? And that's kind of what it came from. It was my clapback because she said I didn't want to work. I didn't, I was just basically painting me out as the bad guy. And back then, you guys got to remember, man, before there was a manosphere and all of this stuff, the Travel OG, I was out there on a raft by myself doing this documentary. If you notice in the documentary, if you watch it, you guys, I'm very soft. I'm very subdued because I'm not trying to offend the woman nation because they were so powerful back then and we had no voice. All they had, they had Ricky Lake and what's the other dude? What's the dude with the pregnancy? You're not the father. What's his name? You know his name. They had him. And it was like, if you watch the shows, man, it was always focused against the man. It was always, you've been accused of this kid. That's your baby. Look at this. And the crowd would boo. And the dude had to sit there and take all that ridicule and humiliation for like 30 minutes till they got to the paternity test. And once they got to the paternity test, I'm not saying all of them was right, but at least for the men, this is the difference between men and a lot of women. Not all women, but a lot of women. The man was like, look, I don't think it's mine. It don't look like me, but if it's mine, I'm going to take care of my responsibilities. That's usually what I heard. I didn't watch, it's Maury. I didn't watch Maury all the time, but when I saw it, that's pretty much what I saw. But what I know unanimously is when the man came out, boo, they were damn near throwing shit at him. Like when the man came out, right? And the woman be like, yeah, you da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Maury pick up that paper. He grabbed it. Maury be like, when it comes to 33-year-old something, you are not the father. Now, the crowd ain't going to say they sorry. The woman ain't going to say she's sorry. Now, guess what happens? So then when that happens, the woman just runs off stage and everybody, oh, are you okay? Are you okay? But forget what happened to the man. How he was humiliated, dragged out on the national TV, paraded around and treated like a bad guy, a deadbeat dad. Come to find out it's not his. They got to run out. And y'all know, I'm not lying. I've seen this with my own eyes. There was one woman that came on Maury Povich like 4 or 5 different times. Somebody, if I'm lying, let them know. 4 or 5 different times trying to drag dudes on there, and none of them was the kid's daddy. Now, and then at the end, they all gave her the oh, it's okay, it'll be fine. You know what I mean? But the man sitting there gotta hold that. So So that's the climate when I was doing the documentary, man. And at the same time, Earl said, pause. I don't know what I said. Happy New Year from Texas to you too, Tracy. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. So I had to walk on light toes. What up, Rodney? What up, Zeus? What up, Al from NYC? Oh, thanks, Mr. 1976. Yeah, man, I get my little Zoom shirts done, man. Y'all get them to Save Yourself Back, man. They already ordered and cooking up. It's the holiday, so it's taking a while for them to get here, but they'll be here, I think, the first or second week of January, man. So if y'all 25 Save Yourself Back, man, different colors, I got those too. Stream Management got a new sub. Appreciate you. But that was the climate, man. So the reason why did it take me 10 years? Like, number one, because if you watch the beginning of the documentary, when I was saying I was a working actor, I was on this, and this, I was not saying that to brag. I was saying it to offset the shit she was saying about me in court. He don't work, he does this, he don't do that. And I was like, what? Girl, my resume is flawless. You know what I mean? So that was my way of I was actually going to use it in court as proof of what she was saying was lying. But I ended up, man, and this is where the blessings come from, man. This is where God comes in, man. I interviewed over 100 women, man, and I found some of the best women with the most unique stories. Where you going to find a 30-year-old virgin? Where you going to find a Black woman with 4 kids with all this personality? She was basically a prelude to the women that we see on TikTok. Where you gonna find a 70-something-year-old bandstand dancer who was with the original American Bandstand, who's been through divorces and abuse? Where you gonna find a Latin virgin who's gonna sell her virginity? It was just all these blessings just started falling in my lap, and the story started telling itself. Because when I do my editing and stuff, I have no idea what I'm gonna do till I see what's in front of me. So literally, as I'm doing the documentary, as I'm asking them questions and stuff starting to come out, I'm like, damn, okay, I'm gonna use that. I'm gonna use that. That part's good. I'm gonna put this here because I edit while I'm interviewing. So I'm thinking about everything that's going on. So then I had to just figure out how to put these women together. I had the divorcee. I had the white girl who likes Black dudes. I had the church woman who, all these women were so different. And here's the cool part. I used to do screenings on this man back in the day, and even the women was giving it up. They were like, damn, you really did your thing. But I was still scared, man, because my ex-wife's an attorney. And for y'all that wrote in, I was with her before she became an attorney. It's not like I married her. She was already an attorney. She was in college when I met her. And it was actually my idea for her to become a lawyer. Actually, she was going to go to be a psychologist, like kosher clinician. But so what happened was, I was like, you guys I always do this. It's because my nose itches because I have allergies. Don't think I'll be doing nothing else. It's just allergies. But so I was getting beat up in court real bad, bashed, you know what I mean? Just because, that's what women do. You know what I mean? A lot of times they're emotional. They don't really think, logically a lot of times, not all the time. But that was my way of clapping back. But the blessing came with the women, all these amazing women that I got for this documentary, man. And like I said, and another reason I couldn't put up because my kids were underage then. Remember, this is 2014 when I did this. 2014. I started 2012 and I ended in 2014 or 15, somewhere around there. So it was roughly around 10 years ago. But my kids were underage. My wife was an attorney. I didn't want to get sued. So it was just a lot of things going on. I had licensed music signed, sealed, delivered. I literally was dancing down the aisle. You can look on YouTube. It's on YouTube. I was dancing down the aisle to signed, sealed, delivered, man. I really bought into the whole blue pill shit. This is it. I'm getting married. This is it. Putting this player card up. I was really, 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 really bought into this, man. I really, really did. So So when this thing happened, man, it just came as a blessing, man. But I sat on it for years and years and years. I need to take it over to Netflix and all that stuff. I personally think it might have got some awards because I put my heart and soul into that. Oh, wait a minute, I got a super coach edition. I'll be showing a show about it. We'll break it down clinically. You did an excellent job. Thank you, kosher clinician, man. Thank you so much, brother. You can use whatever you want to use, bro. You my guy. That's my dude. That's a big gentle bear, boy. Y'all mess with Coach Clinician, boy. Sturdy MBA says cheaper to keep her, Richie Mack, man. I mean, she had to pay me, bro. And I'm not, it is what it is. I'm not saying it to brag. I'm just saying, like, and that really made her mad. Like, that's when it really, really, really. Q, what it do? What up, Q? What it do? Yes, Maury, that's what it was. What up, Robert? Still in AZ. God bless you. Oh, you in AZ? Yeah, man. We had 2 condos in Glendale, and I had a house in Avondale. Lost all of that in the document. I mean, in the divorce. Yes, Breakaway. I see it. Market Focus Zoom, Troy. I see you. Hey, man, make sure you guys subscribe to Kosher Clinician, man. See, black people, we don't understand that, man, because it used to be, because now we don't do it now because the demons is running amok. But church used to be our therapy, and it still should be. But we need to go to therapy, man. We need to talk to somebody that ain't going to judge us. We can explain how we feel so they can break it down, because black people, we're very emotional. And a lot of people are emotional, especially when you don't have a father in the house. You're real emotional, like your mom. You don't even know it. You're emotional. So you act on emotions. That's why if you ask anybody in prison, any of my friends in prison, I got a lot of friends in prison, federal and state, it's like if they would have just thought like 30 seconds before they did what they did. You know what I mean? But the emotions take over. It's Christmas time. My kids got to have it. Or this dude stepped on my shoe. Or, my baby mama is tripping. This woman done cheated on me. Like our emotions get the best of us, man. So we got to really, really, really be on top of that, man. I'm gonna show you guys some more of the document in a minute. I'm gonna read a couple of these super chats. Jay Daniel said, I would like to send a special shout out to all the black men who have gotten their passports. Yeah, man. See, it was funny. Everybody thought I was crazy in the beginning. It was like it was a novelty, you know what I mean? But now it's like a necessity. Y'all got to do it, man. Don't listen to these haters, man. Don't listen to the haters, man. They just want to keep you where they at. You know what I mean? You just got to rise above the haters and the bullshit, bro. No. Nothing a hater like better than you to be right where they at, right there with them. Alex said, you are not the father. Yeah. Alan said, I always wanted hypocrisy. Yeah, man. Yes, Endeavoring One said cameramen were the best chasing them backstage. Yeah. The man don't get to run backstage. Imagine if a man ran backstage after he found out he was the father. Y'all be like, we'd be like giving him the business. That's the difference. Like we say, like men, we check other men. If men get out of hand and do some wild shit, we hear a woman screaming, help, help, help. Men, as a default, we jump into rescue mode. You know what I mean? Women, some women be like, well, it depends. I'll do this, but it depends on the situation. It depends on that. It depends on, like, man, we don't do that, man. We even men that are red pill, their nature. If you see something happening to a woman, an old lady screaming, she's being robbed, like we jump into protection mode. That's what we do. When we check somebody, John Duran say, what's up, brother? I understand all y'all brothers finally get sick of your sister back in the USA. Y'all sick of their rolling, neck rolling, loud. Yeah, man, it's like it gets old. And it was old to me a long time ago, man. I'm surprised y'all just now catching up. You know what I mean? It ain't like these women just started behaving like this a year ago. This has been going on for 10, 20 years, bro. Since the Scrub song was out. It's been going on since before then, man. So, you know what I mean? So it ain't like it's nothing new, but now it's just they're telling on themselves. You know what I mean? And that doesn't mean there's still not some good women out there, but it's just like the ones that showing their ass is making our point for us. Albie Dab say, Dayton, Ohio in the building. Y'all don't know. Let me tell you about Ohio, man. Ohio, and I've said this before, Ohio got the coldest musicians ever to come out of the U.S. LA and Babyface, Bootsy Collins, The Deal, Ohio Players, Roger and Zapp. I mean, literally, like everybody. Like I would say, tell me if I'm wrong, LB, but I would say 80%, 75 to 80% of all the coldest musicians came out of Ohio. Just saying. And if you want to throw the Midwest in, then you got the Jacksons in Indiana. You got me born in Chicago. I ain't one of the coldest musicians, but you got some cold people come out the Midwest. But musically, musician-wise, Ohio Players are some of the coldest. Just calling the fact with a fact. Jay Sharp said the bowling shirt is nice. Yeah, man, it's my Zoom This is my golf shirt. I'm actually gonna be I got some cold man. That's another thing too, man. You guys, if you in town, go see my man Lucky Taylor. Lucky Taylor, if you listening, bro, I'm giving you your shout out because he literally came to my house last night, brought my new outfits. Like he brings them to me, does the measurements, he does everything, man. He goes out of his way, man. Lucky Taylor is at the Night Bazaar on 2nd Road. Tell him Zoom sent you. He better give you a discount too if Zoom sent you. You know what I mean? I don't care if it's $5 off. Just tell him Zoom sent you, just so he knows. You know what I mean? I'm shouting him out. Yeah, Alan say perjury is allowed in fam court. Yeah, man. It is, man. The court, and that's what I'm telling you guys, man. The court system is so against men, bro. It's so against men. The only reason why I had a leg up is because I filed first. That was number one. And number two, because I got a good lawyer. You need a good lawyer. You need somebody like the trick is, if you're getting a divorce, don't go get, your lawyer on the corner. You want to get the most expensive lawyer, Beverly Hills, whatever your area lawyer is, you want that lawyer. Because you're going to pay one way or the other. I'd rather pay for a good lawyer than pay a woman that don't deserve what they're asking for, because there's no upside for us in marriage anymore. People keep saying, why don't you marry, L? And it's like, man, men are marrying men, women are marrying women. Pretty soon animals, people be marrying their pets. Like, it's not the same as it used to be, man. So that's why I don't look at it the same. Jay with a $20 super chat. What up, OG? L, can I get a theme music for L for the new year? L Boogie. L Boogie, Jay calling you. He want to hear you say theme music. Jay Sharp said, what's up, too? Robert Wright said, hit the likes. Can the brother get some likes? We got almost 400 people there. Can we get the talk that talk, baby? Come let them know. Come, you put another little $3 dress on? Come over here with your little neat noise waist. Come tell. Oh, you getting dressed? Well, they don't care. We know you natural. Yeah. Jay said he want to hear you say theme music. I know you ain't gonna make a theme music.
Theme music.
Hey, but you better hurry and get dressed. You're gonna hear. They gonna want to hear some "Save Yourself Back, Man" for the end of the year. Yes, Patrice Nugent. Yeah. Yep. Memory Program. Yeah, y'all hit the like button, please. 400 people in here. Charles, I feel you, Richie. My first wife took half of two. Ooh, damn, Charles. 2 pensions, the house, and I got left with all the bill. Ooh. Now see that? Now you see that? That's what I'm talking about. That's what you have to look forward to when you get a divorce in the Matrix, man. If you don't know what you're doing. See, luckily, I bought my house before we were married. So I was kind of set there because so we had leverage. She's an attorney. She makes good money. She has her thing. She has her 401k. I got my house. So at the end, because I didn't want nothing to do with her 401k. That's her. She earned it. Just give me my house. Keep it pushing. My whole thing was, let's stay friends. Like, let's be cool. We got to raise kids. Like, my daughters were really young and impressionable. You know what I mean? So it's like, let's at least be cool. Let's at least pretend that we cool, just so they see a positive influence. But nah, man. Man's helping me up, man. Said, when can we see the documentary? Yeah, okay. I'm gonna get back to it right now. Yeah, 800-450. Yeah, Miss Nice. Yeah, that's a cold thing, Charles, man. Shout out for you. Thank you for the $10 super chat. Feel so bad for you. But I'm gonna give you guys the background. Y'all ready? I ain't gonna hold y'all no more. I'll give y'all some more. We're gonna stop and go. But this is my document. I don't have to stop. Like, I can just let the thing roll. So I'm gonna let it roll for a minute, and then we're gonna let it do what it do, baby.
My mother had my brother when she was 14 years old. My ex-wife's parents divorced when she was 14 years old. Now here I am, a single father of 2 beautiful daughters, and my oldest is 14 years old. So I'm literally trying to make sense of the relationships between men and women on my own. I asked myself, what did I do wrong in my past, and how do I make it better for my daughters? I didn't have any sisters, and my mother's passed away. Why some women are still single fascinates me. So after over 100 interviews, I documented 11 different women for 1 year. I wanted to find out.
Why am I still single? I've gone through this whole process kicking and screaming because I really had to look at why I am still single. And I know we can say, well, the guys aren't here or this or that. it really just boils down to me.
Why am I still single? Part of it is that I've elected to be single. I like my own time, my own space. I consider it to be very valuable, and I've been raised by a single mom who's done everything, and what do you need a man for?
Why do I think I'm still single? That is a good damn question. I can't for the life of me figure out why I haven't booed up with nobody and became official. It boggles my mind every day I wake up. How could you let all this go? Like, I don't understand. I think I'm a damn good catch.
What are some of the qualities that you have?
The qualities that I have? I love animals. I love people. I'm very generous and giving. I'm a very good mother. I have very good social skills. I'm intelligent. And I'm pretty to look at. So,
I don't really get that pressure that usually Latinas get to get married and have kids. I actually get more pressure from my friends. It's very common for Mexicans to have kids at a young age. So I have friends telling me, se te va a ir el tren, meaning like your train's gonna go away, like what are you waiting for? Have your kids, get married. And I'm like,
I think I'm still single because I haven't been lucky enough to meet the right guy at the right point of my life. I have no trouble meeting men, but to have the perfect intersection of the guy and the right timing and everything else, it's not work for me. But I'm a really successful dater.
I think I'm still single for a lot of different reasons. One is it's kind of hard to invest the time right now in getting to know someone in a relationship. I don't think that I can't get a boyfriend or someone interested. It's just my situation at this time. I am a single mother. They don't have a father. So if there's something that happened with my girls, they're still small, I may have to cancel. If I have an overnight call after I work the whole day, like tonight, I have a call. That's the weekend.
So, do you have a bad picker?
I certainly have a bad picker since I'm single. And a part of me being a Jew and being Israeli and knowing that I probably am a best match for a nice Jewish boy, whatever that means, my picker just...
I knew that I didn't want to be a single parent. I knew that. I knew that I wanted to give my child every advantage. And one of the big advantages is coming from a two-parent household. So, because I didn't want to have children out of wedlock, I begged God, please God, send me a husband. I want a husband so I can start a family, have some kids. So from the age of 23 to 43, I begged God, please God, send me a husband. Please God, please God. And after 20 years, I realized that God's answers to me was no. So from the age of 43 to 44, I was devastated, just devastated. I was sad all the time. I would see couples and feel just heart-wrenching pain that would never be me.
I planned it out that nothing would work. I picked the wrong men. I picked many men as I look back, and it's like they're different names and different faces, but they were all really basically the same guy.
My perfect man would be a tall, black stallion. He loves to cook because I'm not really a good cook, so that's his thing. He loves driving. He loves driving the kids to school in the morning. He's just really, really hands-on, with my kids. He's sterile because he can't have kids of his own, so he really cherishes mine. He's funny. We do movie quotes all the time. Every time we go around, we just laugh and do karaoke. He's smart. He is very good with the money. He takes care of all that, and he just lets me, make the beds and just do me.
Okay, let me make sure I got this right. He has to be a tall black stallion that loves to cook, loves driving the kids to school in the morning, sterile, funny, hands-on, laughs, karaoke, smart, movie quotes, and lets you make the beds.
You get that, fellas?
All right.
All right, y'all. She meant that. She meant that. I don't mean to keep cutting off the documentary, but I'm just letting you guys know this has been going on, man. I interviewed this beautiful young lady. This was in 2012 or 13. You know what I mean? And it's a cold twist on the end of the documentary that happens with her. I ain't gonna give that part away, man. I ain't gonna give that part away. What up, White Knight Assassin? Master J, we about to do this, Richie, next week, player. All right, Master J, next week. Jacques, what's going on, man? Lil Rock in the building. Ivy say I'm moving to Thailand January. He say moving. I'd like to set up a consultation, bro. You better hurry up and do it now because the price is going up next year. Y'all better come on and get the getting while the getting is good. Ivy, like I said, hit me right after the stream. We could do one before I get to running around because it's New Year. So Walter K say Happy New Year from Thailand. Hit the Cash App, Zoom to Thailand. And we get it popping when I finish this. So you guys see what I'm dealing with, man. So what I did, this is how, let me take that down real quick. This is how complicated women are. Like, women think that they're simple. It's just easy to figure them out. You just got to remember your anniversary. You got to remember the new year. You got to remember what you did 2 weeks ago. You got to be a thug, but at the same time, you got to be smart. You got to be smart, but at the same time, you can't be soft. You got to know when to be hard and then when to, like, there's all these like things that they're expecting. We just want a woman basically be beautiful, loyal, and take care of us. Ours is very, very simple. She had a list that nobody can achieve. And when she had this list, you know, this is a single woman with 3 kids. You know what I mean? Now, she's attractive, voluptuous, and all that. So I'm sure she could get a man, but it's like, I'm thinking to myself, that's a lot. That's a big ass. And remember, that was back then. This when I was out on that manosphere by myself on the raft before all of the great ones came, including Kevin Samuels, including Obsidian, including Coach Andre, including El Guapo, including all my superheroes, including Skylar DeRoy, including all these people. This is 2012, 13, 14, you guys remember. I was out there by myself, so I had to be very, 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 very calculated in my steps. You understand me? Russian reaction and reviews. Hi, Mr. Mac did a reaction on my channel to your last video. Love the show and all the great content. You the best in 2024. Same thing to you, Russian reaction reviews. I'll check out your channel. I didn't know. Send me the link. You can drop it in the thing. You guys subscribe to Russian reaction reviews. I assume you're Russian. Da. All right. That's all my Russian, man. When Vitaly was working for me, I was trying to learn Russian, man. That's another thing too, you guys. When you come to countries, try to learn the culture, man. Don't come out here on that I'm American shit, man. Absorb the culture, man. You know, that's like if you invited a white person to Thanksgiving dinner and they complaining because the season is too salty. I mean, can you take down this? I mean, like, this is how we eat. You know what I mean? Of course, it raises our blood pressure, but this is what we do. You know what I mean? It's like when you come into someone else's culture, absorb the culture and respect the culture. Because there's a lot of people, man. I'm finding out, man, there's a lot of like haters saying negative shit. But I found out some of them can't come back. Because when you defame a country like Thailand, it's not just Thailand, but especially Asian countries where everything's about respect. When you defame a country, you can't come back. And if you do come back, they either go. I have a dude. I know this dude personally, man. He came out here, had the wrong visa or something, and he had an attitude because he had rented a condo here, and he tried to be on that American I demand my right shit. They sent his ass right back from immigration. Actually, not right back. He had to stay overnight. He had to wait for the next plane out. Made him pay for the flight back. So he flew all the way over here. Got at customs, got into some little stuff, and the custom dude, he said this himself. The custom dude said, "I don't like your attitude." Sent his ass right back. He didn't even get to touch Thailand. He got to touch immigration. That's it, and sent him back. So certain people, when you defame a country, you really and that's why I think a lot of people jumping out the window because they know they can't come back. So they be like, "Hey, I'm jumping out the window, so I'm gonna torch down everything." Kind of like how my ex-wife did. A lot of these men is very feminine. A lot of them. Happy New Year's, remember, gotta watch this. Oh, the game is on too, man. I hate going up against games, but we got almost 500 people in the building. Shout out to the Cowboys. I see y'all going from Who are the Cowboys playing, man? Stevie D, what's going on? I'm in Thailand. I don't know who's playing who. All I know is Guapo and his Ravens. That's all I hear him talking about. Marcus say open up a club called Richie Zoom Room, man. I'm do better than that, man. We trying to do a Zoom hotel. We trying to do Zoom hotels, Zoom condos. We trying to get that popping, guys. Next year is gonna be a big year, you guys. So y'all just know what it is. Greg Cass said, "What up, Richie Mac? Keep exposing the game for what it is. Big props, yeah, man. A lot of people, man, be hating, man, but they don't got no receipts, though. We got receipts in Thailand. When you see the look on brothers' faces out here, when you see the look on the women's faces out here, man, everybody's happy, man. You know? You know what I'm saying? Rob said he played the game and got a female lawyer and she did her thing. Yeah, man, it's always good. I don't know why, but it always helps to have a female lawyer, too. My lawyer was a man. And I'm going to tell you the irony of all of this. This is the irony. When y'all watch my documentary and y'all see me sitting in the courtroom and going through the divorce process and all that, it was my divorce lawyer that told me about Thailand. It was my divorce lawyer that told me about Thailand. He was like, when I retire, shout out to Bill Goldstein. He was like, when I retire, I'm moving to Thailand. I'm like, Thailand? What's it? Remember, this is 2011. Thailand? What's Thailand? What's in Thailand? He goes, man, you can get suits made for $60. You could live about $1,200 a month. Remember, this is 2011. You could live for $1,200 a month. I'm like, $1,200 a month? You bullshit. But I didn't, but I did the Negro route. I put it on the back burner. I went to DR. You know, I went to all the spots where brothers go when they get out. And then when I went to the DR, I fell in love because I was in Punta Cana. I didn't know about Sosua and all that down there. I was at Punta Cana staying on the resorts, man. See, if y'all ain't been to DR, when you own the resorts, that's also like paradise, man. You waited on hand and foot by these beautiful African-looking Dominicans. The service is great, like everything is cool on the resort. But once you go past that gate and you get outside to the real world, it's almost like being back in the hood. You know what I mean? You got to be eye on the swivel. You know what I mean? You see the at the banks. You see the police with the AKs and all of that stuff. It's real in the DR. But I love the DR where I went. I've never been to Sosua, but I heard y'all ninjas done toast Sosua up. But yeah, Q, what it do? Say L is awesome. Chris say zoom. Marvin got married in South Korea. I never been to Korea. L want to go to Korea. L, you want to go to Korea? Hey, all right. Marvin Timber, she said she want to go to Korea and Japan. We're going to try and get that in next year. I got to take her somewhere. She does so much for me, you guys. You don't understand, man. I went for my doctor's appointment yesterday, man. And she right there with me, man, for everything. She translates, does everything you need to do, man. That's the beautiful thing about these women out here. Haters can say what they want, man, but it's hard to argue with the facts because I got receipts, like, you know what I mean? So the people that's chirping are usually people with no receipts. You know what I mean? They ain't got no receipts. So just know, man. Just know, man. Don't listen to them haters, man. PG's kidding a bit. Oh, what up, Pierre? What's going on? Pierre's out here too. We supposed to meet. Pierre, go to Dante's spot, the Golden Tiger, today. I don't know what time I'm supposed to be there, but I'm gonna go down there. Okay, here you go. You didn't get my message. I hit you back and told you to go to Dante's, the Golden Tiger. That's where you want to be, bro. Pierre be giving me some good ideas, man. DC in the building. You understand me? 6'3" shoulder. Yep, mine's in the house. They worried me to pay the mortgage. They wanted me to pay the mortgage. Yeah, bro. Lucky lefty. I'm a lefty too. Lucky lefty. What up, Lucky? But you know, lefty. I'm ambidextrous. So I do sports right-handed, but I eat left-handed and I write left-handed. But I fight right-handed. I play sports right-handed. So I think they call that ambidextrous. But that still makes me a lefty by default. Sending much respect, love, and peace from Mississippi. Oh, that's where my mama was born. Shout out to you, Lucky Lefty. What part of Mississippi? People from Mississippi don't say Mississippi. They say Mississippi. You understand me? I'm telling you, man, I just went back to Mississippi when I went to the Black Manosphere Conclave in Atlanta. Tell you, man, it's like you going back in time. Lucky Lefty, in my line, it's like you going back in time. You feel like Martin Luther King is about to start marching down the street when you see the way it look. Ain't nothing really changed. The buildings are the same. The diners are the same. Oh, man, it's crazy. Chris View say this is such a great video. Richie, yeah, thank you, brother, man. I worked my butt off on that, man. It can't what to do says autobiography. Yeah. It kind of was, you know what I mean? Because it started off as a clapback, and then it turned into, okay, wait a minute, I really got something here. This is God working with me. Because I never would have met these. I couldn't have dreamed I would have met these women that's so extreme. And then the crazy part about it, this is how complicated women are. Remember, it's 11 different women in this documentary, right? And no two of them are alike. They are all completely different. And when I screen the documentary, a lot of times, women said to me, I know these women, but none of them represent me. I'm like, damn. So we got 11 different women, and I still didn't cover everybody that needed to be covered. You know what I mean? Because women, they like, we know these women, but we can't relate because we're not them. Men, we're pretty simple. You know what I mean? Either you a jock, you a nerd, you a player. You know what I mean? It's not really a lot. We're very, very simple with that. MAGA man, Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, brother. Shout out to Jay Sharp, one of my Patreon members from LA. I still bumped Ohio players. They're ahead of their time. You don't know, you better ask somebody. Yeah, y'all heard it. Ain't no future in your friend. That's Ohio player sample. The best video for travel. Yes. I'm saying my Patreon will be at the super chat soon. Hey, let me tell you something, Robert Wright. I appreciate you just being here, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you for the love and support. You do what you can do when you can do. You understand? Lucky Taylor. There's Lucky Taylor, you guys. Make sure you guys see Lucky Taylor, man. You got to give them some kind of discount if they say Zoom sent them, okay? We got to do that for my subscribers, brother. So make sure y'all go see Lucky Taylor on Second Road. You understand me? You can't miss him. He got an afro and sunglasses. And he's not Indian. And he's not Thai. So, but he speaks like 4 or 5 different languages. Lucky Taylor know how to get his money, man. Shout out to Lucky Taylor. That's my guy. Lucky Taylor, man. He does what he says he's going to do. He's a man of his word. That's another thing, too. The Lucky Taylor suits are going to be in the Zoom Fest 2024 packages. You're going to get action the suits, outfits, sports coats, whatever y'all want to get, he can make it for you. And he has a money back guarantee. If you're not happy, you get your money back, or he will fix the problem. So there's not very many people that say that. That's why I mess with him, because I met him about a month ago, but I didn't want to really promote him till I could say for myself if he's solid or not, because, you know, if something go bad, guess who got to hear about it? The Travel OG. But Lucky Taylor's a man of his word. He stands on it. Lucky Taylor, I just hope you can handle the traffic that's going to come in, man, because like with Suni, when I pumped Suni up, Suni's whole thing turned around, man. So shout out to Suni as well. But yeah, man, Lucky Taylor, you guys, inside the Night Bazaar on Second Row. Y'all know that big green Night Bazaar is right across the street, almost directly across the street from the Central Festival Mall. Lucky Taylor, make sure you guys go see him, man. All right. Can we get the likes up, y'all? Can we get the likes up? 650 children, no 3 damn kids. Yeah, Divine, but she still look good though. On Track Man said, I love animals. That's the problem. Man, I love to read the chat, man. Y'all is hilarious. Just wait for that attitude towards man. She said, I'm pretty like James Brown voice. What she say, Monty? I'm about ready to get up and do my thing. I'm pretty, huh? Say to you. Huh? Hell, you understand who James Brown is? You know? Hey, man, you should turn on the noodle cam so they can watch you do your thing, too. You know they like to see the Thai noodle in action. They want to see it. They want to see a Thai noodle. I'll send you the link. Okay. And you guys, he said she's like, oh, my God. Y'all is hilarious. And you guys, I can't promise it, but I spoke with Chocolate Man this morning. No, it's night for y'all. It's night for him too. Chocolate Man might come. You know, we want to hear what's going on with Chocolate Man. I'll be watching this stuff too. Make sure you guys subscribe to well, it's not Chocolate Man no more. It's Chocolate Man in a van, but you can still type in Chocolate Man in Thailand. He might come on. I got Jay the Black Filipino. So he gonna stop through and say hi. Jay the Filipino is actually in Thailand right now. You understand me? Let me see. She want a tall black wife. Y'all see, I'm behind in the chat. I didn't. Y'all was talking. She's crazy. Oh yeah. She's delusional. Yeah. I see it. Yeah, but you got to understand that's her reality, and that's what makes it so scary, man. It's like I did this video 10 years ago. Who was it that said that if you ever want to see into the future, you take a pen and point it forward. And that's how you see in the future. So what I did 10 years ago, you guys seeing it come to fruition now. This is really what's going on. Ben Him say she has the game confusing. Yes. Rising Singleton, R. Singleton. I remember you were on my favorite show as a teen called In the Zone. Yeah, I pulled it up on you. Yeah, man, we got nominated for a Daytime Emmy, man, for that, In the Zone. And you know the crazy part about that, R. Singleton? Baseball was not my favorite sport, man. For me, it's boxing, basketball, football. You know, and sometimes, but boxing is my favorite sport of all time. You know, Muhammad Ali got me there, man. Floyd Mayweather got me there. It's like, you know, Roberto Duran. Like I got so many Sugar Rays. I got so many. Boxing is just because that's just the highest level of competition. See, tennis, you're hitting the ball over the net back at each other, but boxing is stick and move, hit and not get hit. You know what I mean? So I love boxing. If you understand the boxing, like a lot of people don't understand why Floyd Mayweather was so good. You know what I mean? It's like Floyd Mayweather did stuff Muhammad Ali didn't do. Roy Jones didn't even do. You know what I mean? So it's like boxing is crazy, man. But yeah, man, shout out In the Zone. I ain't watched that in a while, man. I gotta check that out. But appreciate you, man. Appreciate you, brother. And a lot of y'all don't know either, man. I didn't put that in there, but you know the Mario Brothers cartoon, the Super Mario Brothers Super Show. It's the Mario Brothers, and plumbing's a game. We not like the others who get all the fame. If your sinker's in trouble, you can call us on a double. We faster than the others, you'll be hooked on the brothers. That's your boy. Never got one residual for that. Same people, that's Savant Production. Same people did the Power Rangers, Spectre Gadget, all the cartoons of the 90s, they did all of them, didn't pay the talent. No residuals, man. And that shit came on every day for a couple years, man. I could have some nice checks if it was all buyout. Robert Wright said, real talk, you was on it. Yes, sir. Passport Bro say, you are the GOAT. You are the GOAT. I think MTR is the GOAT, Passport Bro. You know. Oh, I'm sorry, baby. L Boogie want me to send her to us so y'all can see the noodle can. You want to see? Let me give L Boogie the noodle can. Y'all got to see the noodle cam, so when she got to save yourself back, man, she can just say it from here. Let me see. What they want? Okay, stand. All right, I sent it to Ty Noodle. Don't forget to turn the volume off, Ty Noodle. Shy. Well, I just sent it. You get there in a minute. Jail will send you back. Yeah. Okay, I see. Yeah, man. So some people that like be talking and saying a lot of greasy stuff about Thailand, man, they really can't come back. And if they do, you know, because you got to remember, man, it's just like kind of in the Matrix. Like when a woman get to screaming and saying you did something to them, you know, they're going to believe her by default. But when you're in Thailand and a Thai person said you did something to them, it's a wrap. And the coldest part about it is if it hits the news or the newspaper, the Thai Gazette, what's it called? The Thai, whatever it is. If it hits the newspaper, you're done. You know what I mean? You're just done. But a lot of people, man, you know, they don't know. That's why a lot of people, when me and Nac Meezy did our thing, shout out to Nac Meezy. Me and Nac Meezy's cool. When me and Nac Meezy did our thing, the reason why I took down the stream is not because I felt like I couldn't show it because I got cooked. I took down the stream because there was a lot of things being said that with my face on it, and Nat got an emoji and it's my face. So they hear a lot of negative things being said. They don't know English well enough to say who said what or sort things out. It's like, we heard it on your channel and da-da-da-da-da-da. So that's why I did that, man. It's nothing to do. And that's why, if y'all know, I went right back. It's just like if you fall off a bike or a horse or you get beat up in a fight, like you got to go right back. Like you got to run that back. So I went right back. Went right back on Razor Ray's channel. Shout out to Razor Ray's. That's my guy. I call him the Howard Cosell of YouTube. I went right back to Razor Ray's channel. Me and Nat Ray ran it back. So, you know what I mean? So it's like, I have no problem catching the fades, you know what I mean? Live streams or in person. It's like, I'm just saying, it's like, you know, there was a reason why that, because I'm not losing my money or my bread or my, you know, what I work so hard for. It's like, but, you know, we can run it back on Razor's channel. You know what I mean? Some people won't even pull up. What's the plan to stop the Black sisters from poisoning the minds of Thai sisters? Oh, man. Man, that's a good question, man. Hopefully, we're just going to be optimistic and say, hopefully, that's not their plan. You know what I mean? That's what we're gonna say. Hopefully it's not, but it could definitely happen. Black Filipino says, cool, I'm joining soon. Okay, Black Filipino gonna pull up on us. Give me about 15 minutes, Black Filipino. I'm gonna show a little more of this documentary. For those who haven't seen it, Reform Man's right. All we can do is be receptive. Passover, I said, hope to meet you next time, man. I'll try, man. I'm telling you, everybody knows, like, I'm in the house editing videos. Like, I was supposed, that's another thing, too. I was supposed to get part 3 done of The Matrix-Minded Woman in my living room because I wanted to be done with this by the end of the year, but I just have not had time to finish that part 3, man. So I hate to be beating a dead horse, but I'm like halfway, almost 2/3 done with it now. So it's probably gonna come out if not this week, next week. I'm not really sure, man. I'm thinking maybe Wednesday or Thursday I'll probably have that out, and then I'll be done with it. But there's so much more. Like we chopped it up for a good 2 hours, yo, and I'm just giving you guys excerpt. I could literally do 5-6 parts of this, man. But I'm trying to just end it at 3 parts. But I'm finding some more good stuff that was said, you know. And y'all want to hear from the husband. He didn't have a lot to say, but he wasn't just sitting there the whole time. You know what I mean? He had a couple things to say. And then the Matrix-Minded sister, she has some good things to say too. You know what I mean? And I want to bring them back, but the way y'all go in on the comment section, I don't know if they're gonna come back. I still ain't heard from my connect about bringing them back. So I would love to bring them back live and let y'all come on. You know what I mean? But like Reform said, always be respectful, man. What is Carl? I'm seriously geeking out of a man's presentation, professional, a true one-man show. Yeah, man. It's man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, Carl. Yeah, man. Because my whole thing is, man, it's like I hate losing, man. I hate losing. I hate it, man. I hate losing with a passion, man. I hate it. So what I do is when I put my heart and soul into something, I try my best to make sure that I do the best I can, because I don't like criticism unless it's deserved. If it's deserved, I'll take it. You know what I mean? But things that I know I can do better and I don't, you know, that's just how you gonna talk trash from outside the club? That is a fact, man. That is a fact. But that's what haters do, man. But you gotta let the haters, man, do they think it. But you gotta imagine, man, what kind of life do you have when that's all you do? You just sit back and just say negative shit all the time. Think how that eats at you. Think how you get sick from the inside out, carrying that evil with you. It's eventually gonna eat you inside. Eventually, it's gonna get you. You know what I mean? Barry Hamilton in the building. Yeah, JV say people that criticize a foreign country belong to stay in the Matrix. Yeah, gonna come somewhere else, just like the dude in Japan got put in jail. He deliberately was disrespecting. It'd be different if you didn't understand and you disrespect him, but he did it. Yeah, JQ, what it do? Yeah, man. Robert Wright said, I saw myself in you. Pause. Robert Wright, you got to put a pause on that one. I saw myself in you, not in me. One night back, I made the heart. Yes, Mike, that's my song. Did I use that? I wanted to use it, but they be getting you. Philip Archer in the building. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much. We got Facebook people in here. We got some Facebook people in the house. Slowly growing my Facebook channel. Oh, we got another super chat. Canal de Misa. Richie, you are the guy. Thanks for your great work. Live in Brazil. I'm starting to get tired of the BS. The feminism have spread out here. Ooh, I heard. Can't tell at the Skylar. Hey. Canal de Misa. Me and Skylar going at it. Thailand versus Brazil. He thinks he can get something. I told him he's going to get washed. Love Skylar to death. That's like my little brother. Love him, but he's going to get washed. Because after you get past the fineness, same thing with Colombia. After you get past the fineness, then we got to talk about the other stuff. You know what I mean? So he gonna get washed. But shout out to Canal R $20. I don't know R$20. I guess it's $20. Whatever it is, man. Thank you, brother. I will go to Thailand next year for sure. Try to make it to Zoom Fest 2024, man. If you're gonna come, that's the best time to come because it's this time of the year. It's in December. It's going to be around December 1st to December 12th. Tickets are going on sale next week. Zoom Fest 2024 is going to be crazy, yo. I got a challenge. I don't think there's nobody that will be able to keep up with the rigorous schedule we have for Zoom Fest 24. 12 days, 11 nights. 3 cities, 1 island. 2 cities, 1 island. We end up back in Bangkok. Oh no, but it could be 3 cities because depending on the package you get, the Philippines is included as well. So if you get the James Bond package, which is the top tier package, you got a week in the Philippines before you come to the Zone Fest. And if you get the middle, the hangover package, you'll get three days in the Philippines before you come to the Zone Fest. So man, it's gonna be off the chain, man. The hotels are included. Most of your transfers are included. You have to get your own plane ticket, y'all. I'm just telling y'all, you got to get your own plane ticket and you got to get your own way back when you leave. Now, they got buses in Pattaya that for $5 take you back to the airport. So I'm not worried about y'all getting back, but getting here, I got you. When you land at the airport, I got you. I'm gonna have people to bring you guys to the hotels you're staying at, depending on your tier, because we got 3 levels. We got the balling on the budget for people, the no frills people that don't want to spend a lot of money, that just want to just come and just no frills. We got something for you. Like I said, it's like an airplane. You got coach, you got business class, and you got first class. So the coach, it's going to be very simple, no frills, but you guys will be here and you'll get invited to a lot of the events. But once you get to business class and first class, there's certain private things that only they can come to. Like the top tier, a lot of people don't want to have a face on and on camera and all that. They want to just do what they do and have fun and not have to worry about any kind of nothing. This includes my so-called celebrity friends and stuff like that. So they'll be on the top tier joint. The business class is like it's in the middle. It's like you get a lot of the same perks. You don't get all the same perks, but you get probably like 60%, maybe 70% of the same perks. But then there's that extra 30-40% that you can't get. But it's gonna be a bomb. Golden Tiger's a food joint. It's a bar, but they have food there as well. Dante, man, this dude made some fried chicken with no grease. I ain't never had fried chicken that good with no grease. No grease, yo. It was bomb. What do you think of Chocolate Man in Thailand going back to America, living out of a van? I think, man, I'm gonna tell you guys about Chocolate Man. Chocolate Man, first of all, I'll call him the Swiss Army knife of YouTube. He can do just about anything he wants to do. He has a comfortable pension to live off of, but he's very frugal with his money. So I think, my personal opinion, because he didn't want to spend money in them expensive ass hotels, I think he probably calculated what it would cost for him to get a van and go around everywhere versus staying in expensive ass hotels in LA or San Diego. And now he's getting like all this footage. He's traveling just like he did in Thailand, except he's traveling in the van around California, which is brilliant to me. It has nothing to do with him being broken and that stuff, because I guarantee you guys, I got an over and under that Chocolate Man is coming back to Thailand. I spoke with him this morning. I told him I ain't gonna give you my over and under because you're gonna try to prove me wrong. But I will say this: Chocolate Man will be back. Nobody that can come back does not come back to Thailand. There's always a return trip. I don't care how happy you are in Brazil, Colombia, wherever it is, they always come back, man. They always come back. Shout out to Chocolate Man. Richie, did you see Fa saying that she don't rock with you no more because of your new content? No. What is my new content? I don't know. No, man, I never heard her say that. I mean, I gave her a shout out the other day. She sent a heart. I don't know nothing about it. But yeah, man, shout out to Fa, man. I wish her the best. All love Richie Mack, Mr. Emma Hunter, all love to you too, brother. All love to you too, man. Nothing but love, man. Nothing but love and positivity. We're going to get back to the documentary, you guys. Jalen comes through again. Jalen comes through again, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Jalen Pryor is always dropping love, showing support, man. Jalen, I can't wait till you get out here, man. You come out here for Zoom Fest 2024? What does he say? Happy New Year, Richie. Pray about everything, worry about nothing. Your divorce was a blessing, Elle, and you're real queen, and love you unconditionally without the ring. Bars. I gotta let that sit there for a minute. See, this is what I mean, man. Like the people like the Jalen Pryors of the world that are just good people. Those are the kind of people I want to rock with me, man. I don't need no negative, none of that. Y'all believe that? There's plenty of other channels for that, man. But this channel is about love, educating each other. And people be like, well, why you didn't go in on the lady in your house talking like that? Why you just kick her out your house and all that? Dude, that's not how I operate, bro. if I got to kick you out of my house, you had to really, 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 really do something over the top disrespectful. Like, she wasn't over the top disrespectful. She was standing in her truth. And I respected that, her standing in her truth. But when it comes to me and my channel and dealing with people on a personal level, it's just love, man. It's so much easier, man, dealing with love, bro, than dealing with hate. Because hate, ooh, get all of you gotta go. I pray that off every day, man. I pray God, man, keep me a force field around these demons and haters, man. It's like, you gotta remember, man, some people have a problem because other people are happy and successful. Like, you gotta let that sink in. You know what I mean? That's almost like a person at a restaurant enjoying their dinner and you mad because you can't afford to order what they ordered. Look at him all happy over there eating his steak. And I got to eat spaghetti. You know what I mean? It's like, dude, you ain't got to hate. Just step your game up. That's all you got to do. That's what I do anyway. When I watch YouTubers that are better than me, I don't hate on them. I'll be like, okay, I got to step my game. I'll see what I'll study them. I'll study them and learn. You know what I mean? Like, there's certain YouTubers out there that are way better than me. You know what I mean? And there's a lot I have to learn, you know, but when we do this movie, my biggest goals of 2024 is to do Zoom Fest 2024 at the end of the year. That's my biggest goal, and to do this movie. The movie's called Niggas in Thailand. And you know I can't use that name, but that's the working title, Ninjas in Thailand. And it's just a black version of The Hangover, basically, but it's going to be hilarious, yo. I'm just looking, as soon as I get the right investors, because now I'm just laying the groundwork. You see, you know, the channel, you know, I do nothing but quality work on that. You see the documentary is quality work on that. It's like, I'm all about building a community with good people. You know what I mean? And that's how you win out here, man. Don't any of you guys watch the Discovery Channel? Don't y'all like the Animal Channel? Don't y'all watch how these lions and monkeys and gorillas, like everybody moves in a pack, and there's a hierarchy, man. You don't never see only the hyena. Only the hyena is the one that moves with the female in the front. You know what I mean? Only the hyena. So and you see what they do. They kill off their own young, man. There's some cold. Oh, look who's in the background, y'all. Oh, look at the light-skinned man from the Philippines is in the back. I'm gonna bring him up, you guys. I can't wait to meet him in person, man. Jay Minnie said, hold on real quick. Black Filipino TV. And let me tell y'all something. Y'all better subscribe to Black Filipino TV. He been kicking my ass with his numbers, man. Black Filipino TV don't have as many subscribers as me, but it don't mean. That's what I tell you guys. The subscriber count is just so you just throw your joint out on the table and be like, yeah, I got 100 subscribers. You know what I mean? But that's not really where you get your bread. You get your bread from the view count. And Black Filipino be killing the game with his view count, because if you count how many subscribers you got versus how many views you got, then you get to see, man. You know what I mean? I got 100,000 views, but if I only get 10,000 views on a video, to me, you know, if I get anything less than 10%, like, it's like, damn, okay, I got to step my game up. You know what I mean? Or they're not sending out the notifications, because that's what I learned. Because now I caught the algorithm again, and now it's sending out the notifications. Let me read this. Lucky Taylor, we're on second row. Yeah, Lucky Taylor, cross the street. All you got to cross the street from the mall on the Night Bazaar. Just go right down that center aisle. Lucky Taylor. Just ask anybody where Lucky Taylor is. He might just look for the dude. He's not Indian, but he looked Indian. I think he's from Miramar. I don't want to mess that up. But he got an afro and sunglasses. You cannot miss Lucky Taylor, man. Don Oz, check him out, man. Let me see. Limelight. Oh, L. Limelight. You ain't got the noodle cam up. You got to tell him no question, no comment. I did send it to you. Really? I sent it to you. All right, I'll send it again. Can you come over here and tell him, baby? Can you come over here and tell him? No question, no comment, just the pure love of the game. Well, I sent that. Watch. I mean, you're going to see I send it to you.
Huh?
What do they want? Send.
ไม่มี
Oh, error current. Oh, it says an
ก็
error.
มันเดินแฮ
Oh, I don't know why, baby. Oh, okay. That's not your fault. Okay, I'm sorry. Yeah, but I did send it. I sent it, though. It just didn't work. Hey, tell him, baby.
อะไรนะ No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
Yeah, Limelight. Shout out to you, Limelight. Limitless potential. Say light thrown in. Oh, I got some new subscribers. Shout out to my new subscribers. Mech, shout out to you. Marvin Pierce Jr., shout out to you. AZ, shout out to you. All right, you guys. I was gonna show a little more of the documentary. If you guys have seen enough, you guys want to see it without interruption, you guys can go and watch it on the thing. But I got to bring up my man in a minute. I'm gonna finally get to meet him and play. He's all buff and shit. You see, he got his buff tank top on and all that. We're gonna find out what it do, man. Yo, ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, wait, J Mill is right. Floyd Chico was my favorite fighter. That was a great fight. That wasn't the favorite fighter, but that was a great fight. That got to be top 20, easy. You want to watch a good fight? Watch George Foreman versus Ron Lyle. That was a crazy fight. All right, so let me bring him up, ladies and gentlemen. Without further ado, the Black Filipino in the building.
What's going on, brother?
Baby? What up, Black Filipino?
I'm stuck in the gym, bro. How you doing, brother?
I'm good, man. Yeah, you kind of lagging a little bit. You in Thailand? You ain't supposed to lag in Thailand, man. The internet is good.
Hold on. Going outside. How is it now? How's it now?
Yeah.
How's it now?
Much better. Yeah. You good.
Right,
you good.
cool.
You good. What up, brother? Welcome to Thailand, man. I know you've been here before.
I'm here, brother.
And you got the Thailand smile. Everybody come to Thailand smiles, bro.
Yeah, man. It's been good. I got out here yesterday, and right now I'm in Jomtien Beach. I'm over at the Venetian, but I'm trying to head over by you a little bit later. I'm about to go do some vlogging around here, show the sights, talk to some people. What's going on with you, though, brother?
Man, I'm good, man. You should go to Golden Tiger later on. That's where all the brothers are gonna be at. Golden Tiger Bar on Soy Bucal. Yeah, it's on Soy Bucal, man.
Okay.
If you want to, I can help you get there all this stuff. You know, I'm right down the street. You came by yourself, or you came with wifey?
I can't with wifey. She's in the room.
Okay, cool. Yeah, man, we have to get together like us four, man. Go get some dinner or something.
For sure.
You know, do that, man. How you liking it so far? You only been here a day. When's the last time you were in Thailand?
5 years, brother.
Wow.
Too long, you know, with this pandemic and everything, it killed me. But I'm back. I'm actually gonna stay out here for a month in April. And then after that, I may stay for Thailand a lot. Yeah.
Wait, hold on. Wait, your stream, your voice cut off. You gotta say that again. What did you say? I'm sorry. Say that again.
Oh no, I'm gonna be back and forth to Thailand a lot. Because next time I come back in April, I'm gonna be in Thailand. Then I'm gonna go to Cambodia. Then I'm gonna go to Vietnam. Then I'm gonna go to Singapore. So I'm gonna use Thailand as my base because you know everything's connected here. So I use Thailand to go from Thailand and go out to Cambodia and come back, then go out to Vietnam. So Thailand to be my base to go see all these other countries, you know.
Okay, that's what's up. They don't. I would think because Philippines is only 3.5 hours away from Thailand. They don't have direct flights from the Philippines to like Cambodia and Vietnam, stuff like that. They don't do that.
Oh no, they do. But what it is you know in Thailand you can take a train or you can drive. So
to Cambodia, yeah.
Exactly. I'll just stay here and then go out to the other places too. I did it before.
Okay.
4 years ago. I'm gonna do that again.
Right. You kind of breaking up a little bit, like I'm hearing you cutting up. I don't know if it's your microphone because I can see you now. Before you were kind of stuttering, but now I can see you. Can you hear me clearly?
Yeah. Loud and clear. I hear you loud and clear.
Okay, cool. I hear you, but sometimes you get cut off. Derek Watson, me and Angry Man. Man, I be trying my best not to stream at the same time as Angry Man, but this is the time I come on every Saturday night. Angry Man come on every day, so it's like I didn't realize that. I thought he just came on that one time, but yeah, man, I'm trying to work something out with Angry Man to where we can like not come on top of each other, pause, and just and figure out a way where we can do it together. We can stream into each other's stream. You know what I mean? So shout at that. Thanks for letting me know, Derek. Definitely don't want to go up against Angry Man. One of the best to do it. So yeah, man. So how long you here now?
I'm be out here I'm being in Pattaya for 4 days. I'm gonna do the New Year, and then after that, I'm gonna go back to Bangkok and then stay out there for like 7-8 days.
You staying longer in Bangkok? You staying longer in Bangkok than Pattaya?
Yeah. I'm staying longer in Bangkok, man.
I don't know if I
know what it is. Go out and do some shopping and do some vlogging out there. I got a lot of stuff to do out there, so
Okay.
I'll definitely be back in Bangkok.
As long as you happy, bro, that's all that matters. As long as you happy, bro. If you like it, I love it. You know what I mean? So that's what's up,
Yeah, I
man.
heard
That's what's up, bro. But I ain't gonna hold you, man. We'll get together later on. Just let me know, when you ready to
For
hook.
sure.
Man. I might have a consultation after this stream, but I'll definitely be good later on. So
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah.
We'll put
Just
together,
let me know, man. Also, what did you say that restaurant was again, or that place was?
Golden Tiger. Just think of a tiger with
Golden
gold.
Tiger.
Yeah. And you
All
can
right,
also
cool.
hit me up. I'll let you know. You know what I mean?
All right, cool. I will.
All right.
For sure.
All right, brother. Thanks for
But thank-
stopping through. Black Filipino. Make y'all subscribe to Black Filipino, man. This guy's a great
For
channel,
sure.
man. Yeah, man. I'll
Thank-
see you soon. Maybe today.
All
right. You ain't,
All right,
ain't
for
trying to
sure.
flex on me. That look like you trying to flex. Don't make me take my shirt off, man.
Oh
Pause.
no, I'm about to go to the gym. I'm about to go to the gym right here. No, it's early in the morning. I'm about to go exercise.
All right, I got you, bro. I got you. I can't hang with
the
them
guy
other
over here
people.
laying half naked right next to me.
Hey,
Pause. The guy laying right
hey, your wife might be watching, man. It's easy to get caught up out here. Be careful. And I know you're gonna be all right.
See,
You'll be
look.
all right.
No,
they
I'm by
got-
the pool.
man,
I'm staying at the Venetian. Like when I come out my room, it's a pool right there,
Mhm.
and it wraps around the whole place on the first
Right.
floor.
Right.
So when I come out, they got the pool and it wraps around. Like, see, look, they got the pool right to their place. That's how my
Yeah.
place is.
That's what's up. That's
So,
you mind telling
it's
us
cool,
what you
man.
pay at night there? You mind telling us what you pay
Huh?
at night there? I pass by there every day to go play golf.
Woo, brother. Night, I'm only paying $2,500, bro. And that's
2,500.
pesos. So in
Okay,
baht,
see, I don't
I
do
pay
peso.
about, that's
What
about
is it? What is that in US? What is that in US?
About $50.
$50 a night, you guys. Look where he's at. For 50 bucks a night.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about. That's at the edge. That's at the end of John 10, but it's still a nice place. When they had shut it down during COVID. So I saw it when they were finishing it up, but it looks nice, man. I might have to stay there just to check it out. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's good, man. I like it, but it's right by the Riviera. You know the Riviera?
Of course. There's 3 Rivieras out here. Yeah.
It's in the back of my routine, but it's in the back. It's like a block back, but it's cool. I like it, man.
Okay. All right. I might have to come by and check your spot out, man. Let me know, if it's cool. You know what I mean?
For sure.
Okay,
But
bro.
yeah,
All right,
I'm definitely I'm gonna definitely holler at you later.
Okay.
Just let me know where you're gonna be at, and we get up and we do it.
Yes, sir. We'll make it happen, Captain. All right.
All right, brother.
Shout out to the Black Filipino. You dig? All right, man. Appreciate you, brother. Yeah, man. That's the Black Filipino. You guys make sure you guys subscribe to his channel, man. Make sure you guys check him out, man. He's cool. Kelvin M in the building. What up? I'm still sideline. Mackenzie, who this day is approach. Noodle Man say, watch from Tupelo, Mississippi. Who knows who's the most famous person from Tupelo, Mississippi? And they play you in the new Super Mario Brothers movie. They do? Wow. I didn't know that. See, they ain't give me no money for that. I never seen a new Super Mario Brothers movie. See, but you know what though? My rights is bought out, so I don't even think I could go in and sue for that. Because Saban owns that. Same person probably. Saban Productions probably the same one did the Super Mario Brothers movie. But yeah, man, I want to see that. I didn't even know. They didn't even give you a notice that, hey, by the way, even though we ain't paying you, you're gonna be in this movie. But yeah, man, shout out to Noodle Man from my home state. What's the most famous person from Tupelo, Mississippi? Noodle, don't tell him. Yeah, fireworks tonight. Yeah, there's gonna be fireworks tonight, man. It's gonna be so crowded over there, man. That's why I hate being in the crowds. But I want to get some footage for you guys. But man, the only way to really pull that off. Oh my God! Wait a minute! Hold on! This dude here. I haven't seen or heard from him in months. Matthew Cole is one of my most solid supporters, man. I come to LA, we went and had sushi dinner. He always supports the channel, man. It's people like Matthew Cole, Jalen Pryor. It's just a lot of people that support, but I just got a different affection for some people because I know how much they give and they don't have to give, and they do, man. Y'all don't understand, man. Like I try to tell y'all, YouTube don't really pay us a lot. That's why a lot of people live stream all the time, man, because you're going to get way more live streaming than you do putting up episodes. Trust me. I just like to give you guys television quality content. Live streaming, I'm not as good as some of those other guys either. So it's like, I'll come up maybe once a week. Something special happens, maybe, it's another time. But usually I'm on like 4 times a month. You know what I mean? But when I come and show him, I just checked on him too because I hadn't talked to him in a while. Matt, man, thank you so much. What does Max say? I'm back. Got 2 months of videos to catch up on. Looks like you've been busy. We'll talk soon. Zoom tribe. Shout out to Matthew, man. Matthew, I appreciate you, brother. Matthew, you're supposed to be like a sounding board for me for Zoom Fest 2024, but you fell off the face of the earth. I think I got it put together, man. So you have to be there. Zoom Fest 2024, Matthew Cole has to be there with his partners because I'm gonna have it laid out, Matt. I'm gonna have it laid out. So let me put Matthew as the sponsor of today's stream. Matthew always coming through, man. Matt King Cole. Can I say Matt King Cole? Matt King Cole. Matt, I hope you don't mind me playing with your name, but I just want to got to put it up there right quick for my boy one time. My boy Matt King Cole. You understand me? Appreciate you, brother, so much, man. Thank you, man, for that end of the year love, man. Appreciate it, man. Pause. Appreciate it, brother, man. But make sure, Matt, you get up with me, man. I'm gonna go over the list with you, what we're doing. My Patreon members already have the list of what's going on and everything, and the price sheet. Matt, I don't remember if you're a Patreon or not. I think you are. I can't remember. But whether you are, you not, I got you, brother, man. Thank you so much for that love, man. Appreciate you. Shout out to Matthew Cole, man. That's what I'm talking about. What's up, OG? That MTR vid was fire. I heard you say, so woo. My brother grew up on the Queen Street. Oh, I've heard that so much growing up. It's funny, Malik, but I grew up on the other side though. But I'm right there. I grew up in Inglewood, but now I'm on the other side. But I got love on both sides. You know what I mean? So shout out to you, Malik. Yeah, man. Wait, look, I gotta leave that up. So woo. So you gotta be from LA to understand from the whoop whoop whoop. Yeah, it means something. Malik knows what it means. Shout out to Malik. $5 super chat. Yeah, you did here growing up, Malik. I bet you did on Queen. What'd you say on Queen Street? Ooh. Wait, in VA. Queen Street. There's a Queen in VA. What do you mean in VA? What is Queen Street in VA? Malik, you got to come back and tell me what that means, bro. I know Queen Street in Inglewood, but Queen Street in VA, I don't know that one, man. You got to educate me on that. Dave Johnson, my partner. Sorry I missed your show last week. I was somewhere between Seattle and St. Louis making a surprise visit for. That's awesome, bro. How'd it work out for you, Dave? Thank you so much, Dave. Also, always coming with the $20 holler for your boy, Dave. When you coming back, man? When are you coming back? I know you're coming back. Y'all always come back. Dave, when you coming back? And how was your Christmas, brother? Merry Christmas, Happy New Year, brother, to you and yours and your son, who told you the secret of how I do my cartoons. Dave knows the secret. Dave, don't tell nobody my secret how I make my Zoom cartoon, all right? Love you, brother, man. Thank you so much for that shout out. I said, yo, Mac, when does Dante's event start tonight? I'm in Pattaya right now. What does Dante say? Let me tell y'all. I'm a pub up Dante right now. Dante says, I'm gonna read to you guys exactly where he gave it to me, so I understand. There's Dante's New Year's Eve, 8 p.m. Sunday, 8 p.m. Can y'all see that? 8 p.m. I like to get there early before everybody eat up all the food, man. That fried chicken was bomb. Please join us. Mark your calendars. Get ready for the Golden Tigers New Year's Eve day party at the Golden Tiger Bar Sunday at 8 p.m. How you call that a day party, Gante? Oh, Eve day. Got you. Starting at 8 p.m., we will have homemade food made by Brother Johan and Brother Midnight Johnson. Whoever made that fried chicken was bomb. Can you imagine fried chicken that crunches? But it tastes like it was made in an air fryer or something because it didn't have no kind of grease. It was good, too. My lady will make her special Thai chicken and Kim from the cafe place and have her special cupcakes again. Everyone ran through the food on our Christmas party, so we'll even have more this time. Looking forward to seeing everyone that can make it. And let me tell you guys something. At Dante's spot, they don't charge for food. At least I've never seen them charge for food. That food is included, bro. All you got to do is just show up with the right attitude and the right love. Shout out to Dante. Love that dude, man. He's such a good brother. Anybody that's coming to Thailand, I always tell them, you know, if you need a hub to just meet Americans, go to Dante's bar. Sorry, I slipped my name. I smoked too much weed. Maju Bar. Also the Maju Bar right across the street, man. Support these brothers, support their businesses. Let them do their thing, man. Q, what it do? Say shout out to Dante in general, man. Dante's the mayor. That's what I tell people, man. My man JJ is the original mayor, but he's the governor now. Dante is the mayor, and I'm just the face. You know what I mean? I'm just the whatever. I don't know what you would call me. Y'all in the chat, y'all are coming with something creative. If JJ's the mayor, I mean the governor, because JJ's the one that helped put me on. Like I said, when I first came, it wasn't a lot of brothers here, man. So it was like the brothers will put their arms around you and show you where to go, what to do, where to buy this, where to get your hair cut. That's how I found out about Sunni. Where's the good food places? Where's this? Where's that? Like they do that. Now I heard it's the Wild Wild West. I heard brothers don't even speak to you. The older brothers tell me they don't even say hello anymore. It used to be like, you know, we out here, like just a few of us, man. We at least give each other the nod. But I heard a lot of them is like, you know, they ain't on that. You know what I mean? I don't go out enough to know if it is or it isn't. I know I get love when I go out, but you know, it is what it is. But Dante is the mayor of Pattaya. I've officially crowned him the mayor. Streamer, thanks for subscribing, Young Fly Flashy. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you, mother. Appreciate you, brother. Ray said that no you but hurt you. Fa said that on her live today. Wow, really? What did I do to Fa? I don't know. I don't know what she's talking about. I ain't never said nothing about Fa. L. Oh, L's in the back. L don't do nothing negative either. Something negative, like, L be like, Stony Pony Fives, Happy New Year's, Richie Mack and L Boogie. Did you ever show the last part of the interview with the woman whose dad had 25 children? That's part 3. I was just talking about that earlier. I was just saying I've just been so busy. I wanted to get it off before the end of the year, but I'm like 65% done with it, 70% done with it. So I'll probably have it out next week. I want it out by the end of the year. Whoa. Fisher Kobe said, I watched your first documentary in Hollywood. Whoa, really? You was there when I had a screening? Is that what you're saying, Kobe? That's awesome. Hey, L. One of my subscribers who told me that. Bob said Fa's mad at me. Why? I don't know. I ain't never said nothing about Fa. I left her a message and said, don't worry, Chocolate Man will be back soon. You know what I mean? I don't know but whatever it is, man, I hope she gets over it, man. I ain't got no problem with Fa. Stone Pony 527. Happy New Year's, Richie Mack and L Boogie. Do you ever show the part? Oh, yeah, okay, I just read that. So that's going to be coming up next week, man. I'm sorry. I wanted to get it out before the end of the year. Let's say, Rich, I watched it down. I was amazed. My wife and I send you love. Oh, man. Hey, man. Thank you, brother. Thank you, brother. Yeah, man, I put my heart and soul into that, bro. I really did. Because like I said, it was Kevin saying, I love the clapback, only the hyena. Oh, but I put my heart and soul into that, bro, because I didn't realize the blessing that came out of that. Me trying to clap back in court turned into be an amazing blessing. You know what I mean? Really, Iggy Greek Gazette 20 hours say, be blessed in Christ always, brother. Yeah, man. I'm not religious, but I'm definitely spiritual, man. So Islam, Judaism, Christianity, to me, is all under the same umbrella. So I take the good out of Even out here, a lot of Buddha stuff is like it's all about karma and what you put out and how you treat people. So I don't know if that's necessarily a religion, but I do believe. I tell people all the time, if you're an atheist, you might not believe in God, but you believe in karma. It's all the same to me. Jacques say, your documentary was that. Oh, thank you, brother. Thank you, Jacques. Let me go back to Riri and Iggy, man. Salute to you and your wife, bro. Thank you so much for that super chat. I appreciate you. Thank you. And I appreciate you appreciating my work. Thank you. Thank you so much. Can't thank you enough, man. That's really the biggest reward when people enjoy your work. You know what I mean? I ain't heard nobody say it was garbage. But you know what's funny? Like on YouTube, it'll show you how many likes and how many dislikes you get. Like Kevin Samuels used to say, like anything over 50% is good. You know what I mean? Even if you get dislikes, it's the engagement that you want, right? So anything over like 50% likes is good. So I'm sure they was like going in on him, but like literally everything that I put up, man, I'm usually in the 98, 99% like range. You know what I mean? So that's a good. El, you got to say it. You got to say it. You got to tell them to save yourself back, man. You know they want to see a Thai noodle. You know they want to see a Thai noodle. You got to tell them to save yourself back, man.
Save yourself back, man.
Tell themselves, save yourself, American man.
Save yourself back, man.
An American man.
An American man.
Yeah, that's what we talking about. Moon said, I would love to see how your women are doing now. You know what? I was thinking about that, but then I'd have to go back to the Matrix, and then, you know. But Bunny wrote back. Bunny's the oldest woman. I love it. Like Bunny, I dedicate the documentary to Bunny because she has the most wonderful spirit. She got to be in her upper 70s now, man, and she's moving around very, very, very well, man. And that was another reason I had to put it out because I was just gonna sit on it and maybe put it on Netflix. And I was like, man, I don't know how long that's gonna take because then I got to go through the Netflix. I got to wait. I got to get the clearances and all that shit. So I was like, man, I'm just gonna just drop it on Christmas, man. You know what I mean? I don't know how much longer any of us gonna be here, let alone Bunny. So shout out to that. Shout out to Jared. Thank you for the sub, Jared. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the sub, Tech Nobility. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you for the stubbing. Truth hurts. You know, that's the real talk. The truth does hurt. You hear that, Chocolate Man? If you watching it, because Chocolate Man be watching and don't say that, he'll just be hiding in the cut. Because I didn't think Chocolate Man was even subscribed to my channel because it'll show you who subscribed. I said, thanks, Choc. I said, I'm subscribed to your channel. We ain't subscribed to mine. Choc's like, of course I'm subscribed to your channel. I just don't have where you can tell them subscribe to it. So this nigga be shadow subscribing, man. So y'all don't know, man. Choc might be subscribed to your channel and you don't know. You know, brothers be like shadow watching. You know what I mean? And then you got some that be shadow hating. You know what I mean? But they watch. Oh yeah, okay. Face Mob. Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. Yeah, if you guys got any videos or anything you guys like want me to like speak on or anything that might be good for one of my episodes, man, send them Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. That info at Zoom to Thailand, for whatever reason it does not work, I do not get anybody's emails there. So make sure just everything across the board is Zoom to Thailand. Cash App, Zoom to Thailand. Email, Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. PayPal, Zoom to Thailand. Everything is Zoom to Thailand. That way we just keep it real easy, okay? Frank says, Team Light Skin, let's go. Hey, Frank, you know in the Matrix, light skin people be losing, man. Ever since Big Daddy Kane and Bobby Brown, man, they killed it. Wesley Snipes, they killed it, man. Light Skin Brothers been taking L's ever since, man. You know, Shamar's Team Light Skin, but you know, y'all be giving him the business too. You know what I mean? Pause. Shout out to my brother Dave Alter. That's my dude. I know I say that all the time, but Dave knows I love him and his family. Hi, Julia. Shout out to everybody. This dude is a family man. I tell you guys, when I was at home, when I was doing the documentary, Dave, I put the documentary out, by the way. When I was doing the documentary, man, this dude will be pushing a stroller with 3 kids. Because, and I'm gonna tell you guys too, I'm gonna give you guys some game. If you're a single father and you got a kid, 5th grade and under, man, you're gonna see some of the baddest single moms in there, man. it was like a fashion show. You're like, damn, you know what I mean? Like, I guess everybody catches it. It was some bad ones, but the thing is, once your kid graduates, you can't go back in there. Like Dave had kids at different ages, so after I left, I'm like, Dave, what's the women like? Oh man, there's a smoking hot one. Da, da. So shout out to the fine single moms at the elementary schools, man. Philip Archer, I'll be doing a conversation very soon. Just stepping up my digital game, new technology. See you soon. Okay, brother, whenever you're ready, man. Prices might be going up next year, and I'm just giving y'all a heads up, bro. Because my time is so valuable, man. I love y'all, man. Yeah, you guys, like Jay Shar said, Jay, how we looking with the likes? We got 443 people in the building. We should at least have that many likes. What about that case of Jonathan Owen, man? I don't know much about it. I don't know it, so I can't speak on it. I got to do my research, Kenny, but thanks for putting that in my mind. Appreciate that, brother. Richie just loaded up ammo for the next Philippines versus Thailand. I mean, you see what he said. You see what Black Filipino said. He's like, yeah, I'm going to make Thailand my hub. Yeah, I'm going to make Thailand my hub. Yeah, I bet you are going to make Thailand your hub. Don't get me wrong, man. I love the Philippines, man. It got some beautiful things, but the problem is, and this is a good thing, like, the main thing that Thailand's killing the Philippines is infrastructure and internet. You know, because if you go into Manila, Makati, BGC, it looked just like downtown LA. Like the infrastructure is awesome, but something about their internet, it just ain't hitting like Thailand. You know, it just ain't hitting like Thailand, man. You know what I mean? So yeah, man, we gonna yeah. If he wants to do it, we can. I don't think he's ready for it. Yeah, man. Appreciate you. Okay, so I'm behind in this thing because he's off the screen now. So I've been the homie Black Filipino. Black Filipino, you see I'm giving you your flowers, bro. I didn't get to look at it while we were talking. More to Life channel. Yes, that's the name of his channel, is More to Life. But I think you can look up Black Filipino and you can find him there too. DJ Panther say I'll be turning in heavy from here on out. Love the content. Appreciate you. Keep popping. I got a little channel coming from Toronto. Hey, if you got a channel coming from Toronto, y'all don't know Toronto got some bad. DJ Panther, am I lying? Toronto got some bad ones of all race A side. You see white girls built like sisters in Toronto, man. And I don't know if Carabana's still popping, but when I used to go to Carabana, DJ Panthro, let them know if I'm lying. It's some bad ones in. At least it was, but they had the Matrix mentality though. That's the only thing they because they right next to New York. They right next to New York. So let me know how that Matrix mentality is. Has it affected them? Has the cancer affected them? Let me know. Thanks for subscribing. Ryder. Thank you for subscribing. Oh man, and I gotta say hello to the Naughty American Expat. Naughty American Expat's been rocking with me since I can remember, since Zoom to Thailand, man. Wait a minute. Naughty American, what you know about Queen and Locust in Inglewood, California? It has a cool McDonald's. I miss my junk. Ain't no McDonald's on Queen Street. Ain't no McDonald's on no Queen Street. Unless I ain't been there in so long. I don't remember a McDonald's on Queen Street in Inglewood. You got to tell me where that is. You know, you got to tell me where that is, man. I don't know, Naughty American Expat, but if you say it, I ain't going to call you a liar. I just don't know where it is. Terrence Himself just finished the documentary. Amazing job. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Super Truthful in the building. Super Truthful. Have you seen that documentary, Super Truthful? Have you seen it? You need to look at it, man. All right, let me catch up to what's going on. Malik says Hampton, Virginia. Okay, near Black Mac. If you knew, you know 3Bs. Okay, no, I don't know. Hampton, Virginia. I've never been to Hampton, Virginia. They got a Queen Street out there? They sue whooping in Virginia? You hear that, Jay Shar? They sue whooping in Virginia. John say Chocolate Man in California seems like oh man, Kenneth Washington did not like my comment. He said unsubscribing. All right, man. Bye. See you later, Kenneth Robinson, man. I'm sorry that my opinion on taking all religions and taking the best out of them offended you, brother. But I get it, man. Hey, I get it. I get it, man. You gotta do what you gotta do, brother. See ya. Just started watching your content 3 days ago. Wow, digging your vibe, your frequency's on point. Continue, welcome, take you over and above. Oh man, thank you very much, Keith. I appreciate you, man. See, man, you lose one, you gain one, man. You lose one. Keith, look, right before you, this dude goes, man, don't even put that stuff with Jesus. I'm subscribing now. What a stupid comment, right? And then the next one says, just started watching your content. See, this is how God works, man. You know what I mean? Like this, and that's the good thing about a new year, man. You want to get rid of all the negative. You want to get all that off you, man. Because you're gonna get some more new negative stuff in the year. So you want to at least get rid of all of the stuff. That's what I do, man. I clean house at the end of the year. Like people, I go back and evaluate my friendships with certain people, and I look and I go, is this a credit or is it a debit? Is it a credit or is it a debit? And if it's a debit, man, I don't need it in my life, bro. You know what I mean? So yeah, man. So yeah, shout out to that, man, and everybody else who I'm about to get rid of in 2023. There's a lot of change gonna be on 2023. You ain't gonna see a lot of the same people around me, man. You just ain't. It's gonna be a lot different, man. Appreciate you, Keith. Appreciate you. Thank you, brother. Matthew says, I'm watching your Patreon video now. Of course I remember. Yeah, duh. Like I said, I got to catch. Okay, well, Matt, so you see the list of the of ZoomFest 2024 and what's included in each package. I wanted to run that by you before I put it out, but I think you'll agree, man. I think it's good. The price point is good. The events are good. Matthew, I just need you to be there. That's all I care about. That's all I care about is you there, brother. So love you, brother. Platinum Source, shout out to the cake collector of Thailand. Happy New Year to you, Platinum Source. Thank you. Oh, LJ said Tyrese made it worse. Ooh. Yeah, Tyrese, he was crying and shit, man. Bless his heart, though, man. See, those are the brothers that need to come out here because I'm telling you, man, any of you guys, you don't have to be a celebrity, but this place will help you get your swagger back, man, because you guys got to remember, even the haters, they can say whatever they want about Batai this, Batai that, or whatever they want to say. But what they can't tell you is the people are not that do not respect you. You can't tell them, they can't tell you that you get way more respect here than you would at home from the police, from the regular people. You know, most of them will bow their head, not all of them, because they learning not to bow because none of us bow. You know what I mean? So they're like, all right, if he bows, I'll bow. It's all about who bows first. But I'm telling you, man, it's a whole different ball game. What does Jonathan Staples say? Dropped off the live stream to watch the documentary. Oh, great job. Every one of the ladies remind me of a female that I dealt with in the past. Wow, Jonathan. Thank you, brother. Thank you for that support, man. Thank you for that, brother. Yeah, y'all gotta watch the documentary, bro. Y'all gotta watch use everything on your first video. Any more to come? Oh, not from video AI. Okay. Just checking. Okay. And nobody hit the y'all make sure if y'all can hit the what's the other one? Cash App. Hit the Cash App so I get that to L usually. Or take her to a nice dinner. Because you know YouTube, they take 30% of this and we don't see it for a month. So this is like and I appreciate the gesture, I really do, especially from Jonathan, who watched the documentary. It's almost like he paid to go to the movies to watch it, man. I appreciate you so much for that, brother. Thank you so much, Jonathan, man. Make sure you join the Zoom tribe and try to come to the Zoom Fest 2024 in December. This time next year, it's gonna be approximately December 1st to the 12th. So y'all better get y'all things together now. Start checking on your plane tickets. Now there, man, they said the Beige delegation is making a comeback, man. I've been saying that since I did the Jerry Springer show on the Wayans brothers. I said that in 98. Bright Skin Brothers will make a comeback. We still trying to do it, man. That American Expat. Thai Hollywood Shuffle, yeah. That's what I'm trying to do, y'all. Y'all don't watch the moves I make in 2024, man. I'm bringing Hollywood to Thailand, man. That's the whole plan. Y'all don't understand. I got a plan with this. I got a whole plan. And that's why y'all that ride with me, I'm bringing y'all along for the ride, man. All of y'all all that negative shit, I just take mental notes, man. I just take mental notes and hey, man, let them do them. But because you know, like when the gravy train comes in, that's when everybody gonna try to, hey, I remember, hey. Stay where you was at that whole time, man. Just stay over there. No hard feelings, but stay over there. You know what I mean? Queen and Locust off of Manchester and Prairie stairs. Okay, well, see, now you changing up on me. You said Manchester and Prairie. That's different. That's different. That one is on, it's either on Manchester or on Prairie. I think it's on Prairie. I think it's on Prairie. And I don't know, since they built all that new stuff over there, I don't know what's still there. Yeah, it's on Prairie. Yeah, okay. Y'all calling that the Inglewood. Okay. Okay, yeah, but he said a street I never heard of. I'm like, I don't know no McDonald's over there, but Manchester and Prairie. Yeah. Look what Not American Expat said. Everyone says this guy don't go away, Manchester. Yeah. We cool. You know what I mean? It's like, man, like I said, man, you do what you do. Everybody got to do what they got to do, man. Oh, wait a minute. See, this what breaks my heart about not being back home. Now we starting to talk about the best food spot, because I'm gonna tell y'all, Thailand has great food. But when it comes to the ultimate junk food, look, somebody already sent me a Cash App, man. Oh, man, Jonathan, thank you so much, brother. Oh, man. Jonathan, thank you so much for that Cash App, $20 Cash App. Appreciate you, Jonathan. He says, so you don't have to wait for YouTube, man. I love y'all, man. Y'all, I can't even explain it, bro. All I know is all y'all that been supporting me, sending me money, man, y'all better come to Zoom Fest, man, so I can meet you guys in person, look you in the eye, and tell you thank you for the love and support. That's one of the main things, man, is to tell you guys that support me, thank you, bro. Because I'm telling you, it's so easy to just stop and go like, man, I'm just going to enjoy my life. I make enough where I can just chill and be cool. You know what I mean? Especially if I sell my crib, it's like, it's game over. You know what I mean? But when I get, and it don't even have to just be money. When I get the positive, like, words of encouragement, man, when I get, you know, these little super chats, when I get little stuff like, I'm gonna come back to you, Stephen, but well, I'm gonna read you, but just real quick, Mateo says stuff like, just keep up the good work. You know what I mean? Like, I don't care what really the price, it's the fact that you didn't have to do it and you did. So, you know what I mean? Appreciate you, Stephen. I'm gonna keep going, bro. I'm gonna keep going as long as y'all let me. AJ Johnson says Steve's Burgers on El Segundo got the best pastrami sandwich. Ramona's on Western is bomb. Miss my fat burger. I'm in Seattle. Ooh. AJ's right. Ramona's got bomb Mexican food, and it ain't even really the best. There's places that's better than Ramona's, but it's something about the taste of Ramona's. They got one on Crenshaw too, across the street from El Camino College. Ramona, it's just something about it. It's like cafeteria Mexican food. But what is it, AJ? Can you tell us why it's good? And Stevens Burgers on El Segundo is good. They do got bomb pastrami's. He's right. Stevens is up there. That's near Stevens on like El Segundo and Western, somewhere over there. Jay Sharp said Manchester Western has changed. Yeah. Yeah, man. Not the American Express calling us today. Yes, to be. Yep. Crenshaw here. Hey, do they do Bitcoin in Thailand? Not that I know of. James say, I've been watching your show for a month. I'm a going member. That's what I'm talking about, James. Appreciate you, brother. Thanks for watching from Facebook, man. I'm getting Facebook love over there now, man. I like that. And I can see you guys from Facebook over here on my live stream, which is great. When is Zoom Fest? Zoom Fest 2024 is this time next year, December. Approximate dates, December 1st through the 12th. 11 nights, 12 days, 2 cities, 1 island, and the time of your life. I can guarantee you that. That I can tell you. That I can tell you. Now, Not American Expat, food's unhealthy, but I miss it. Do you know Not American Expat? The McDonald's out here is way better than the one at home because it's better for you. But it's still junk food, but you know, it's better. They don't have all the same stuff in there. There's McDonald's on Prairie and Century in the Chevron gas station. Really? Damn. So there's 2 gas stations over there? See, they built so much stuff over there, man, since I left, bro. It's like it probably look totally different. Oh, Charles, thank you, Charles, for a good night. Tell Charles, thank you. Charles helping us get me to take you to dinner tonight, man. You understand me? That's what I'm talking about. Big man 7917. I ain't seen you in a while. You right about the internet in the Philippines. Yeah, I got my Panay in a condo, and the internet's still messed up at times. It's worse than Barangay. Yeah, that's the only thing. But I'm gonna tell you about the Philippines though. Once they get their internet game together, once they get it together, big man, you know, Marcus say Dave's and his Filipino wife need to come on here. Yeah, I would love that. I want to start getting my celebrity friends to come on more, man. If I can get these times together. You right? Okay, yeah, I read that. Yeah. Johnny Pastrami is fire. John Pastrami on Adams, though. I heard they reopened it back up. John Pastrami on Adams got the best pastrami sandwiches in LA, period. There's not even nothing close. Unless it changed since I've been gone. Thanks for subscribing. Mike Lee, appreciate you. I know that's not Mike Lee that I grew up with, Mike Lee. Mike Lee, shout out to you. Better than McDonald's in Thailand, the U.S. Yeah, it is better. That new football stadium in Prairie is massive. Yeah, I haven't even seen it, dude. I had to sell my mom's house, man. We grew up right off Crenshaw and Imperial, between Crenshaw and Western. Right off Crenshaw and Western. Timothy just sent in $20. Keep up the great work. Thank you, Timothy. Appreciate you, brother, man. Y'all see, I'll call out the back signal and here y'all come, man. Appreciate y'all. Let me make sure I got my my Cash App people together because y'all coming through. Y'all coming through on this last day of 2023 for me. Let me see. Let me see what we got here. I gotta give up my props. So you guys, I know I've been holding y'all for a minute. Do y'all want to see more of the documentary, or y'all just want to go over there and watch it yourself uninterrupted from my corny self over there interrupting things? Okay. Got to give a shout out to Timothy. Got to give a shout out to Charles. Shout out to Jonathan. Shout out to y'all three, man. Appreciate y'all so much for the love. Appreciate y'all. $20 hollers, man. Appreciate y'all so much for the $20 hollers. Couldn't do it without y'all. And you know what? Let me see. Y'all don't know me. I love it. Golden Bird. Oh, y'all see, y'all playing, man. Y'all better quit messing with me. All right, there, Golden Bird. Golden Bird was killing everything. My mama, we used to wait in a long line. They had to drive through at Golden Bird. Now it's an El Pollo Loco. Golden Bird was a shit. But now that spot in the spot in Goat Kettle something in Culver City, they got the Golden Bird recipe. So they're using that. So if you want something close to Golden Bird, go to the Golden Kettle, whatever it's called, something kettle. Question, Richie, how'd you manage to deal with the woman's rant? But I'm glad you did. It was an excellent example of what to look out for. I just let her talk. You know what I mean? She was saying her truth. You know what I mean? Just like if I'm saying my truth, let me cook. You know what I mean? She was cooking. I don't think they knew that it was going to get the response that it got, but the response they got, it was show it one more again. Not okay, I'm gonna show it again. I'm gonna go back to it and finish where we left off. You guys watch the doc when you dropped it. Thanks, Derek. Appreciate that, brother. I'm gonna show it. I'm gonna show you guys a little bit more. Yeah, Ramona's not the best, but it's consistent in taste. Yeah, from being a kid to an adult. Pink's is good for pastrami and fry. Pink's hot dog. They got the chili cheese dog is the best for Pink's. And look who finally stepped in, baby. Look who finally came up in here with $20. Hey, Richie McUnell just got here. I was wondering where you was at. Thank you, Leslie Lynch. Baby, Leslie gave us $20. Leslie gave us $20. Tell Leslie thank you. I tried to send Ella what's the name for the noodle cam, but for whatever reason I tried to send it. It's not going through. Let me try again. I didn't try. This will be my third time trying. Let me see. Hello. Send. Let me see if it goes. I tried 3 times already. You know what I'm gonna try next time? I'm gonna try to just see. It says an error. Okay, I'm gonna reload page. Let me see. I'm gonna reload the page and see. I know y'all want to see the Thai noodle towards the end of the year. Let me see. Okay, so it's reloaded now. Okay, so now it should work this time, L Boogie. Let me see. Let me try one more again. Let me try it. I'm sorry, you guys. I'm just trying to get so I can have L up in here. Let's see. see. I think it's gonna go through this time, Noodle. Let me see. Nope. It says error occurred. I don't know why it ain't working, baby. I don't know why it ain't working, but it ain't working. You know what I can do, El? I can send it to you through the email.
Every time you send me message, Michelle.
I don't know your email though.
Every time you send me message.
Yeah, but it's not.
Cannot.
Yeah, I don't know. It's saying an error. I don't know. But you know what I can do, El? You can click on. I can send the link, and you can just click on the link. Let's try that. I'm gonna send this link. I think I just saw Bete. Hold a minute. I think I just saw Bete. Oh no, hold on. Let me send this to L right quick. Y'all, that link is for L. I'll let y'all come if y'all want to give any Happy New Year's, any kind of positive love. We can do that. Shout out to Leslie Lynch. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, Les, you missed a little bit. Yeah, Honey Kettle. That's the name of it. Yeah. Yes, Honey Kettle. Yeah, that's it. Oh, wait a minute. I say, but that Tam's and Golden Bird and Pioneer Chicken. Pioneer was close to Golden Bird. That was very close. I don't know who stole whose sauce, but that was very close. If that's Bete, you want to talk about a person know where the eat spots is? Hold on. This dude's mom was the best cook in the neighborhood. Zoom singles live in 2024. Yeah, we're gonna do the one. We're gonna do the ones in the Philippines because Thai women are more shy. They don't want to be on camera as much. But yeah, we're gonna do that. We're gonna get that popping for next year, man. We're gonna definitely do that. So we're gonna hook y'all up. Y'all gonna have like it's gonna be like a TV show, man. Y'all gonna have a date. Y'all get the live stream, shoot your shot, and we'll see what happens. And then the comment section is gonna go in and say that. We're gonna read the comment section. We just gonna have fun with it, man. It's gonna be a lot of fun, Derek. So yeah, be ready for that coming up next year, which will be probably next week. Big Man said, what restaurant where you has the best pad thai? In Thailand or in America? Because that's why I want to bring Elle to America so she can taste the American Thai food because it's totally different than the Thai food. It's just like you go to Mexico, you get a taco, it ain't the same as you come to America and get a tacos. They do way different. They put a lot on it. They put a lot on it. You know what I'm saying? So Big Man, which one you talking about? Because I love pad thai. That's all they order. Elle don't even really eat pad thai. Like, you know, pad thai to them, that'd be like a hamburger to us. They like, you know, they do the other stuff. It's like the go. And it's hard for them to cook though. It's not an easy dish to cook. Scotty, that is Scotty. What up, Scott? Scott. Rosa, his mama, rest in peace. There wasn't too many women that could mess with Rosa's cooking, man. Scotty, I know your wife got some big shoes to fill. Did Rosa, did moms give her some recipes, man? Did she give away some of them secret recipes, man? Let me know, brother. Shout out to my brother, man. I've known Scotty since he was a baby. Yeah, man. Scotty always gave me a pass, man. I popped him in the mouth when we was kids. Scotty got big. Scotty could have put me in a bear hug when he got older, but he always showed me love, man. I love Scotty to death. And you always bring it up, Scotty. I don't bring it up. You do. Love him, man. Love him. That's my little brother, my little big brother. Scott, what's up with your brother, man? What's up with Vic, dude? I'll be trying my best to help this dude, man. He can't help himself. Jim Dandy on fried chicken on Vermont is good too, but dangerous. Yes, dude. I think I've been to Jim Dandy one time. Jim Dandy is this, man. It's like you go to Jim Dandy, you just got to pray. You got to try to order your food in. I don't think Jim Dandy is anywhere near like the other spots, but Jim Dandy is bomb, but it's just dangerous. That's like Imperial in Vermont. They got another little deli they used to have over there that had good deli sandwiches, but it's like you better not be dressed in the wrong shit, and you better not look anyway like you even thinking about gangbanging over there. You can't even look like you thinking about gangbanging. You can't even look like you did it in the past. But Jim Dandy, man, I ain't had it so many years, but I can't believe that place is still standing. There's been so many deletions and shootings and violence over by there, and that place is still hanging, dude. And that place has been there since I moved to LA from Chicago, early 70s. That thing is not played, man. Chicken Wrap Beef Jack the Stoller, yeah, man. But AJ's right, man. It's dangerous. They had that. I had to mimic the recipe. Yeah, Jay Shar. But what's the name? Golden Kettle, whatever, supposed to have it down. Beach. What's up, Rich? I love when y'all throw out areas. Inglewood, Venice Way, and Beach. What up, Rich? Okay. Inglewood, woo. What up, woo? Even though I'm from other side. What up, woo? Limitless say alligators delicious. Yeah, man, they be eating alligators. I've never had alligators. Something mental. You know how niggas can eat a pig but can't eat an alligator, can eat a chicken but can't eat a, you know what I mean? Because when it comes to sushi, I eat damn near everything. Yeah, Jay, I started early this year because I didn't want to get people's way for New Year's. I know people gonna be going out. You're arrested. Oh, Limelight say don't come to the end. They'll get you arrested for what? I always go back, dude. I go back twice a year, man. I got kids out there. Sit for the Amazon sister. No one say that your company was better than oh man, that is hilarious, y'all. It's hilarious. Doolins, not the American Expat, knows the spots. He knows the spots. Doolin give you, man, you could feel the calories and the cholesterol just taking the to-go plate from Doolin. That plate weigh a good 2 pounds, 2-3 pounds, man. Doolins is the shit. Hey, not American Expat is telling you guys the truth. Jay Sharver mimicking people's recipes. Lucy's on it. What do you know about Lucy's on Imperial and Western, Marvin? Wow. Lucy's, that was almost out of bounds. Like one of my dude from my neighborhood, he was a game. He got killed at he got deleted at Lucy's. Is Lucy still there? I don't think it's still there no more. They still have Lucy's. There's one on Pico and La Brea, but I don't think the one on Imperial and Western is still there. Is it still there? I don't know. Marvin, is it still there? I don't think it is. I just can't remember. My education, nothing is done as a helpmate and not a co-ruler. Ooh, DeAndre is cold with it. I can't put it up, DeAndre, but damn. Ooh, DeAndre is cold with it. He ain't playing no games. DeAndre, that's cold. Jason, Doolin's still on Crenshaw, but they cater more now. What do you know about Doolin's? But the Doolin's on Manchester ain't there no more, Jay Shar? I go to both. They got a dude at the Doolin's on Manchester that sings and shit. He sounds just like Sam Cooke. He gets down. What we got? Dave Johnson came back. Dave Johnson always dropping them hot dubs. You know I'm coming back. I'm thinking about June because I want to see about getting a place somewhere between Bangkok and say they always do that. And I have some quiet time to be in the middle, so I have the best of both worlds. Come in June and come back in December, bro. That gives you another reason to come back. I came 3 times in a year. A lot of people do it 2-3 times a year if you can afford it. I'm telling you, Dave, you want to be there. But Dave's gonna be all booed up with his girl. I know he's all happy now. He's all happy now. So Dave, you know, do what you can do, brother. As long as I get to see you when you hear that, then I'll be happy, man. You know what I mean? Johnny his last name ain't there yet. Shout out to you, Dave. Thank you, brother. Whenever you come out here, brother, make sure we go and have lunch again, bro. I appreciate you so much, man. So much, Dave. The smile on your face. You understand when people do. Dave didn't do a consultation, but he rocks with the channel. He always giving super chats, man. When you see the smile, man, I call it the Thailand smile. When you see the smile on brothers' faces out here, man, it's I tell you guys all the time. It's like when I first got my jet ski. You know, when you in LA, you got to be. You know, you can't smile because people think you soft. You know what I mean? But I got some of the hardest gangbanger, the leaders, frontliners. You put them on a jet ski. Once they figure out they're not gonna fall and they can just turn up, they get the cheese, man. It's a cheesing effect. You get the cheesing. That's how it is in Thailand, man. You get the cheesing effect. You're like, I can let my guard down. I can be me. I can live my life. I can get respect as a man. All I got to do is just be respectful. That's really all you got to do. Like some people, you fumble the ball on that, man. You deserve everything you get. Chi-Town in the building. What up, Chi-Town? Righteous blasphemy. Now, you want to talk about food, LA? Chi-Town got us, man. Chi-Town got us. The only thing we got on Chi-Town is the Mexican food. They came, even though I had a good Mexican food place last time I was there. But we got you on the Mexican food. But Chi-Town, you don't even want to get started with the pizza. Like you don't even. They got like beggars. You know, my favorite is my personal favorite is Giordano's because my dad used to bring it to me when he would come from Chicago when I was a kid. So it's a personal thing, but they got better spots than Giordano's. Illuminati's is my new favorite. Illuminati's, you know what I mean? Harold and Bells, y'all ain't playing. Is it still there? Harold and Bells used to be my day spot. You know that's funny. I would take dates there, but also take my actor friends there, man. I remember I took Cuba Gooding there for the first time. I think I fell in love, man. Because Harold and Bells is like, it's a whole different experience, man. You feel like you're in New Orleans. At least you used to. Now, they had some Japanese ownership, took it over, and then it kind of changed a little bit. I don't know now. I got to go back. When I get home, I got to go back to all of that stuff, man. And Harold and Bells is not on Crenshaw, unless they moved. Harold and Bells is on Jefferson. Highly likely Harold Bells is on Jefferson, unless they moved. Did they move off Jefferson? Now, they had a Stevie's on Crenshaw. I don't know if that's still there. Foday said, I'll see you in about 10 days. I'm going to get your messages, Foday. I'll see you when you get here, bro. I'll see you when you get here, man. Thanks for the $2 super chat, Foday. Foday been subscribing too and supporting too. Foday, come on, man. Come on, Cletus. Derek Well, $20 super chat. Been subscribed for 2 years. Thank you for all the good work. Have a great New Year's Zoom tribe. Derek, thank you so much. Thank you for the support, brother. I appreciate the fact that you guys hang with me this long and let me do my thing, man. And like I said, when I do these episodes, there's no real rhyme or reason. It's just that I'll have a subject like golf date. Okay, and I know golf date, y'all don't really care about us golfing. We want to see the caddies. So it's like, so I make sure I try to do that, get a story in, and just, now we're going to do this dating show. I try different stuff. I can't just give y'all the same meat and potatoes every week. You know what I mean? I try to do things different. So Dave, I appreciate you. I mean, Derek, I appreciate you so much for rocking with me this long, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you. And hopefully you'll be out here, bro. Hopefully be out here, Derek. That's what I'm looking for. Make sure you guys make sure you turn the notifications on, man, because even with mine, I flipped the Zoom time. I didn't even get a notification. So make sure you guys check to make sure your notification bell is on and make sure you're subscribed, because sometimes it'll just unsubscribe. You did that to me on my own channel. So make sure you guys do that, please. All right. Appreciate you, Derek. Thank you, brother. Happy New Year. Appreciate you. Marcus, I'm from Shy Italian Fiesta. Yeah, they got Italian beef. Like, Chicago is so cold. Like, anything you order, anywhere you go, the food's going to be good because you have to be. If your food ain't good, you'll be out of there quick. You hear what he said? Uno's Pizza in Chicago. Uno's. I like Due better, I think. They deep dish is better, unless I just went there on a day. The deep dish at Uno's and Due's. But I'm an Illuminati's guy now, for now. Look at Naughty American. Y'all ain't playing around, man. Y'all ain't messing around. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles on Pico and La Brea. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Roscoe's Chicken and Waffles on Pico and La Brea. Across the street from Pips. If you know about Pips, Naughty American's Expat, I don't know. But Pip is one of my guys I used to throw clubs. Remember I told you I was a big club promoter in LA? He was one of the club promoters. Pip and Bentley, who created the Jamie Foxx show. General Lee and Fred Loke, who did the music, best DJ in the world. Shout out to General Lee. Get well, bro. I love you. I want you to be in good health. Fred Loke now got a barbecue spot called LA Ribs. Everybody from my clique is doing their thing, man. So I don't know if you heard of Pips, not the American Expat, but that's like the spot. That's like the golden tiger of LA. You know what I mean? You got to go to Pips when you in LA, man. Foday say he love you, L. He said to save yourself back, man. Oh, you got to tell him, save yourself back, man. Tell Foday. No, you got to see a Thai noodle.
I think you like to just let it.
No, they like to see you. Tell them, baby.
Save yourself back, man.
Hey, how much that dress cost?
150.
150 baht. That's like 150 bahts roughly. Like $4. Do me a favor. Look in the camera. Look there. Say tricking.
Tricking.
Hey.
You call me.
You call, yeah, a little bit, yeah.
I make chicken. I don't know what.
Yeah.
You try it.
Well, you made it different this time. I'll try, but you gotta give me my little drink.
I know.
Derek said, "I live here." Where you live, Derek? I live here. Where? You live here in Thailand? Have we ran into each other? Because y'all be with all these different names. YouTube name one thing, email name another thing, WhatsApp name. Y'all I don't know. I can't keep up with everybody. Promote everybody. What does Philip say? I'm an international partner. I want to promote Zoom Fest. Come on with it. Philip, email me, zoomtothailand@gmail. Let's talk about it, man. I need help. But it got to be quality people, man. I don't want to have like a bunch of just bozos, man. I want it to be quality people because I'm shooting for a quality audience. Even though we got 3 tiers to Zoom Fest. Just think of an airplane. You got your coach people, you got your business class, and you got your first class. So I got tiers for everything. And each tier, you're gonna get more bang for your buck. It's just different. It's just levels to it. You know what I mean? You know, you get the coach class, you still on the same airplane, you still going to Thailand. You still gonna get fed, you still gonna go to certain events, but then when you get to business class, the level changes. You know what I mean? You get the business class, then you start getting into events that the coach class people can't go to. And then when you get to, you know, first class, it's a whole nother level. So it just depends on what you can afford, man. You know what I mean? That's why I try to do, because I could easily go, all right, it's just first class, and any people that can't afford it, I don't care if it's just 10 people, we're gonna turn it up, we're gonna do it on this type of James Bond level. But it's like, no, I got people that rock with me from all different landscapes. So I ain't trying to like single nobody, block nobody out, especially my Patreon members, man. If y'all ain't joined the Patreon, y'all better come on. Patreon members get 10, 15, and 20% off the packages as well. If you've been there, a subscriber more than 3 months. So there's advantages. So Philip, make sure you hit me. If you're serious, zoomtothailand@gmail and let me know that you're serious about that. Let's talk about it. I need to put a little team together. You just say you didn't consistent. No, yeah, it's not, man. It's really not. It's really not. It's really not. Okay. Yeah, my bad. Yeah, my bad. Okay, yeah, because I was like, man, y'all know anything y'all say LA related. I'm gonna break it all the way. Chicago, I don't know as well because I didn't grow up in Chicago. Matt Cole says Washington moved to Washington La Brea. So I remember they were building that one there. So they got rid of the one on Pico. I thought it was gonna be 2 different ones. I knew they were close together. Righteous Blasphemy say, can you show some of the African women that are in Thailand? Righteous Blasphemy. There's a long and a short answer. The short answer is not really because they're not really out there like that, and the long and the answer is a lot of them that are out here for a specific reason. You know what I mean? But that trips me out, man. Y'all come to Thailand looking for African women. That's like going to Africa looking for Thai women. You know what I mean? It's like, all right, I'm in Africa. Where the Thai women at? It's like, you want to go, if you're looking for that, that's where you should go. Now, if you want some dark chocolate, and you like that straight, long, jet black coal hair, you like that kind of stuff, then that's when you go to India. And India ain't far from Thailand. They be like this color, with long, straight black hair. It almost look like gold. They look like they're from Sudan or something. You know what I mean? They'd be so dark. But that's what I would do if I was looking for that. But you can definitely you'll see some, but not a lot. And you'll see more in Bangkok than you will in Pattaya. But when you see them, you're gonna see it's like a lot of them is just out there trying to, you know what I mean? They're trying to get their pretty woman on, like Julia Roberts. You dig? Let me see. Marcus said Harold's Chicken at 2 a.m. in the morning. I never had a Harold's Chicken open that late. Y'all know they got a Harold's Chicken in LA now. They got one in Hollywood. I went there, man. That's what I mean. Like, it'd be some bullshit. It's always, man. So I was like, all right, I got to go to Harold's. So they close at 9, right? So I was like, all right, usually, place to close 10 minutes closing time, 5 minutes closing time. I got there at 8:30. It was like the kitchen's closed. I'm like, it's 8:30. Y'all got 31 minutes of being open. So I didn't get a chance to see, to check the chicken and all that. So I was disappointed, but I'm going to go back. I'll make sure you go extra early next time. You know what I'm saying? Mike Lee says, 2023 was a tough year. I was hit by a big rig. Oh, man, messed me up really bad. During the last 16-month recovery, my fiance left me. Oh, it'll be sustain my lifestyle, but now lawsuits are settled. Oh, got you. I was about to say, Mike, how you send me $25, bro? If you know what I mean? I appreciate the support, but damn, bro, if you can't even keep up with life, like I would have to shoot that back. You know what I mean? I appreciate the love, But Mike, man, I'm so sorry, Mike. You had to go through that, man. One of my subscribers who's out here right now, he got hit by a car too, and it messed him up too. But he's all right. He got like Porsche collections now and all of that stuff. So I wish you nothing but the best, Mike. And when you're ready to come out here, and you guys are gonna understand the talk. Mac's wife's an attorney. It's one thing when you have a lawsuit. It's another thing when the lawsuit has been settled. You understand? That's almost like, you waiting on your check to come in the mail, and there's nothing when your check has been cashed. That's the difference between a lawsuit and the law being settled. So Mike Lee, man, you should come out for Zoom Fest 2024. Send me an email if you want to, Zoom to Thailand. If you want to talk about the condition you're in, so I can kind of help guide you on what you need to do, because you'll get a Thai woman out here that'll take care of you, bro. And it's cheaper than what they charge for somebody to take care of you in the States, man. They be getting you in the States. It's literally whatever you'd have to have a private nurse take care of you in the States, it's probably 1/10 that cost here. You know what I mean? So I don't know the condition you're in. I don't know if you want to be putting yourself on blast, but if you want to do a consultation, I can do it. I got one lined up after this, but if you want to do a consultation today, we can talk about it. I can help you out. I'll even knock off the 25 you sent me, just to let you know, I appreciate what you're doing and the support. So just let me know if you want to do that. The consultations is $350 for 90 minutes, and you could just Cash App Zoom to Thailand if you're interested. If not, no worries. You just let me know what you want to do, and I'll help you. Okay, brother. Thank you so much for that super chat. Appreciate you. Maurice, $10 say yes. Harold and Bells on Jefferson. What you know about Yamashiro and Hollywood? The best restaurant there. You guys are really hitting some stuff. But first, I'm gonna come back, Maurice. But I gotta touch Jay Shaw right quick. Pause. Jay Shaw say, what you know about Brawley Hut, dude? That's I grew up on Brawley Hut. Brawley Hut got the best pastrami chili cheese fries ever. But Brawley Hut was on the other side. So we had to get our food and get up out of there. We couldn't hang at Brawley Hut too long. But Brawley Hut has been a staple in Inglewood. That's my home upbringing. That's Brawley Hut. That's all, Brawley Hut, man. I grew up on Brawley Hut, bro. I grew up on Brawley Hut with them falling apart tacos that don't never stay together because it's be so much grease. But it's Brawley Hut, man. I love Brawley Hut. I grew up on Brawley Hut, man. Shout out to Brawley Hut and Jay Shaw for bringing it up. Maurice says, yes, Harold and Bells on Jefferson, but do you know about Yamashiro in Hollywood? I had the best restaurant view in LA, hands down. He is 1,000% correct. That used to be my date spot back in the day when I was doing my thing. Brawley Hut was the date. Yamashiro was the date spot, but the food wasn't really good. It was all about the view. Now I went the last time I was there. I think we went there, and the food is much better than it was, man. My boy Ray is cool with the owner, so I'm up here making a reservation, dude. We get there, they sit us at the best table, and the view is amazing. He is absolutely 1,000% correct. You come to LA, you want a beautiful view of LA at night or at the sunset, go to Yamashiro's. Maurice is 1,000% correct. Shout out to you, Maurice. Thank you for that $10 super chat. And you are right. Mike Lee says, Woody's Barbecue. Yeah, man, Woody's on Slauson. Woody's is good. What's the other one? He had a brother. Forgot the other one. Who has the best barbecue in LA? Hi, Lee. Who has the best barbecue? That's what I want to know. Pips is legit. That's the spot I always go to when I'm in town. Yes. My boy Derek, man. Tell him Zoom to Thailand sent you, even though you already been there. Love Derek. That's been my dude. Derek was in my wedding. You know what I mean? When you see the documentary, he's one of the dudes in my wedding. He's been doing it. He does the party in Palm Springs, man. Derek is like my dude. Love him to death. That's like my brother. So make sure y'all visit Pips when y'all in the hood. Not in the hood, but when you there, go to Pips on La Brea. So Roscoe's ain't there no more. So now you find Pips because Lucy's is right there and Pips is directly across the street on La Brea, just north of Pico. Make sure you check that out. Willie, your realtor's back. Willie, your realtor is in Thailand. Watch this, Willie. I didn't get to see Willie, but watch this. I didn't know Willie was going to write in. I don't know nothing. Sometimes Willie gives super chat, sometimes he doesn't. But I'm going to say this. Willie, did I exaggerate about anything about Thailand? And are you coming back? Or better yet, when are you coming back? Just answer, Willie. Be completely honest, bro. I didn't pay Willie. I know he was gonna write. I'm just saying. Just Willie, let him know. Polyverse say, Rich, I was on your dating show with Apple Hernandez. I emailed you tonight about. Yes, you did. You did. And you know what? You know what? I missed it. Send it to me again. I saw that. I was playing golf when I saw it, and I remember, but I forgot. I need your help for Zoom Fest because you might get a better rate at the hotels than I'll get. But I definitely want to use the Marriott near the water thing for the final night, because the final night is going to be a night river cruise on the Chalpire River. So the Marriott is close by. I'm trying to get the hotels that are close to the events because the traffic and the tuk-tuks and all that is going to be crazy. So please email me again. I'm so sorry I missed your email. Leave your number as well. Please do it right now. Walter Watts, thank you, Walter Watts. Appreciate you, brother, for the Cash App. Appreciate you, Walter Watts. Thank you, brother. Appreciate that. Please hit me again, brother. I so apologize for missing it because you kept your word. You did send me the thing. Did you ever hook up with Apple? What happened with that? We just working out the kinks of how this works. I don't know. We got to protect everybody and not be giving out people's information. And then Westside Ninja said there's no link to join here. Westside Ninja. The link was for what's his face, but it's the last of the year. I'm gonna take this stream down when we get done. If y'all want to come up, let me drop a link. If y'all want to come up with some positive love, y'all got some things y'all want to say, man. Come on up. Make sure you guys are cammed up. That's all I care about. Make sure you're cammed up. How he say you look like Gregory Hines in the face? Yeah, man, I've heard that before. I've heard Gregory Hines. I've heard Garfield. Yeah, I do got the Gregory Hines. I do got them Hines eyes. You understand me? Marcus say any of you Chicago, what's the hot dog spot back in the day was the bomb. The Polish. Oh, baby, I didn't drink. Okay. The Chicago Polish in Jewtown. Dave Archer, can I say Jewtown? That's what we call it, man. I don't think it's meant to be derogatory. But yeah, the Polish, they have the best Polishes. Chicago, there's just certain spots you go to. If you have a certain taste for something, you go here. You have a taste. But then they got some new restaurants springing up now too, though. So you got those too. 30K on LinkedIn for top tier clients. Let's work. 30K on LinkedIn, top tier clients. Let's work. Wow. Let's do it. I just want to make sure whatever we do that they get their money's worth and they're happy. Because I don't want nobody saying I tried to skin them for $20 and then like that, man. As long as we honest and we give them what we promise, we deliver what we promise, and they happy, the event's just gonna keep getting bigger and bigger. You know what I mean? That's the plan. I got a 5-year plan for this, you guys. So that's how we go. Equalize said, go to Africa when you want B-dubs, Thailand when you want Thailand. Yeah, that's a fact. Even though they got some dark ones out here. They got some dark ones out here too. Thanks for subscribing, Mark. Appreciate you, brother. Zookeeper, where you been, man? I wish you had more footage of Smokey Robinson. I love when you have some. What's your handicap replies? I told you these clubs. Yeah, you see Zookeeper. He had a little bit of attitude in that too. I would have had more footage. They wanted me to come play golf with him, but we were leaving as they were pulling up. And we had just finished playing, man. I was like, I'm cool. But it was Smokey Robinson. Like, how often do you get a chance to? Oh, Willie, thanks, Willie, for the $10. Appreciate it, Willie. What you bringing me? Oh, okay. That's the vegetables. Okay, I got to drink. I didn't drink this yet though, baby. I got to wait 15 minutes for this. Why you go away? They need to see a Thai noodle though. Yeah. Don't put it on that. Yeah. But stand over here though. They gotta, can they see you? Wait, see if they can see you. They just gotta make sure they want to see a Thai noodle. They want to make sure I ain't capping. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah. Suzuki, but yeah, man. So that's the thing, man. Smokey Robinson is a legend. Yeah, you put it over here. They just need to see the Thai noodle. Oh, this is a different kind of meal. I got vegetables from last night and then a waffle. Okay. Del Taco. Hey, man, I'm a big old Del Taco fan, man. I love Del Taco. That's my guilty pleasure, Del Taco. I love Del Taco. Willie also sent a what's the name to my Cash App. But what does Willie say? What does Willie say? Next year or early 2025? Willie, come for the Zoom Fest. You see, he coming back, man. You'll never meet anybody. I'm telling you what's gonna happen too, Willie. The longer you're gone, the more you're gonna start craving the place. Because you ain't been gone long enough. I think within like 2-3 weeks, then you start craving. Like, damn, I got massages for $10. I had da 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 da. Watch, Willie. I promise you this is gonna happen. Let me see what Willie said something else too. What does the Lord say? Master Burger on Allen. Is this still there? Master Burgers are still there? I thought they were gone. Or was that something else burger? Thank you, Lord 07. I gotta check out Master. What they got on there? Is it the burgers? What is it? When I go home, I gotta hit up all my joints. Willie said, loved every minute except for the traffic. Yep, he's right. And I tell people in the consultations, man, there's 3 things you're not gonna like. 3 things you ain't gonna like, and there's nowhere around, ain't nothing you can do about it. The heat, the smog, and the traffic. And the damn thing you can do about it, Willie, tell him. And the damn thing you can do about it. That's why I tell you guys to do consultations, because I'm gonna put you where you need to be, so you ain't, because you'll be like, oh, I got an Airbnb for $30 a night, but you 30 minutes away from everything, and you got to sit in traffic going back and forth every day. It ain't worth it. That house with the swimming pool, when you can be right in the middle, right off the beach, going for like healthy walks in the morning and enjoying yourself and being right there. So I promise you, the consultations are worth it. Ask anybody that's done them. Maury say Phillips Barbecue. Phillips, that was the name. Krishan Adams is good, but not like Leo's Barbecue back in the day. Yeah. See, I ain't had that. Y'all hitting with these OG spots that like they just remind me of growing up. All these stuff spots y'all talking about. Yeah, Phillips. Leo's. Where was Leo's on Crenshaw too? I can't remember. That shit when I was a kid, couldn't drive. My mama used to go to them places. I can't remember now. Shout out to Maurice at the $10. Where's it at, Maurice? Let me know where. He said Crenshaw and Adams. He said Phillips on Crenshaw and Adams, but where was Leo's at? Wasn't that on Crenshaw? Can't remember. Hit me back with that, Marcus. It don't have to be a super chat, but just hit me back. I want to know where that was. Topi Jackson said, 1999, Happy New Year, fam. Hope to see you in 2 months by way of Cebu. Can't wait to rub the belly of one of those at Tiger Park again. Oh, you did that? You rubbed the belly of the tiger? Dude, you got nuts. I haven't did that yet, man. I still ain't been to Tiger Park. I'm waiting for peak season to go down so I can go out there and really and have it my way, because I know it's gonna be crazy. I know it's gonna be crazy. You live in Cebu? I don't want to give you tell all your personal business. You live in Cebu? Dante say I come at 9:30 p.m. Wait a minute. Let me tell Dante. Come on, let me write him. You guys, make sure if you guys are here, go to Dante's. Yo, brother, I'm on the live stream right now, telling everybody about your spot and where to go. So if you want to tap in and talk about your spot, you can do it now. I got a few more minutes. I'm gonna be on here with my people. This is my last stream before the end of the year. You dig? So Dante, let me know if you wanna pop up and say hello, brother, or at least watch the live stream and tap in and let everybody know where you at. All right, peace. It's my guy, you guys. You know, coolest dude, most positive dude you'll ever meet, man. He even his direct competition, Maju Bar, he wants to see them win, and that used to be his bar. You know what I mean? Or used to be there. You know what I mean? It was, I don't know the inside story of it, but it's different now. So Trey Dog say Maxwell Street. Yep, Maxwell Street in Jewtown. That's what we called it. I don't know if that's wrong. Willie, yes, Willie, I saw your Cash App, brother. Thank you for that $10 cash. I'm behind. I'd already thanked you, but I'm probably just now seeing that. What she make you to eat? Y'all, they like to know what she made me. All right, so she made me chicken, and then vegetables, and then rice. That's a lot of rice. I can't eat all that rice. She because we had the spot yesterday, and we got these vegetables, and then she got a sauce, a little peanut sauce for the chicken. But then she threw a waffle in too. Like she did it. I like sweet stuff on my food, but I've never had this combination. This is a cold combination right here. So I'm gonna show you guys. I'm gonna show you guys the some of the documentaries. I want to be chewing in y'all face anyway. Oh, Jigga got a good question. Del Taco or King Taco? Now, Jigga got to be OG to know about King Taco. You got to be an OG to know about King Taco. You got to be an OG, but that's a trick question, though. See, he's asking me a trick question. He don't know I'm from LA. That's a trick question. Number one, they don't have nearly as many King Tacos as they do Del Taco. So you can't get to King Taco like you can Del Taco. So that's number one. But that wasn't his question, though. In fairness to him, that wasn't his question. It's this. I'm gonna tell you why. If you just talk about there's a certain, I forgot which taco or what it is that they got a King Taco that's just bomb. And I don't think it's the taco. It's something that's kind of like a torta or something that they make. I don't remember, but it's better than the taco. I just can't remember what it is. They got that little fake cheese on it, whatever it is. Those are bomb. But I got to give it to Del Taco because you just got more to choose from. And another thing about Del Taco, when I first learned how to edit, when I was doing my movie Banged Out, that's where I would go every day. So they had burgers, they got French fries. I like they crunchy fries, like, you know. For variety, I give it to Del Taco. But if you give it that one specific taco thing, I'll give it to King Taco. Which one you like better, brother? That's a great question. All right, y'all. I'm gonna hit y'all back with this documentary. All right. Willie the Realtor telling you guys the heat wasn't that bad. Well, that's because you came when it wasn't that hot. Bring your butt back here in April. You see what I'm talking about. The heat wasn't that bad. Hotel Amber was worth the bots. Okay. Yeah, man. Willie didn't do the consultation. I don't know where he was, but as long as he was happy, we would check in. He would check in. As long as he was happy, that's all I cared. Love Tiger Park. Still have not been. All right, Daniel said King Taco all day. Oh, okay. But King Taco, you know, don't have the same kind of what's the name as other things. Louis Burger, the 4 in Torrance Ranch. I haven't the King of the. Oh, I haven't had that. Okay. CRA, you got to help me when I get ready to go back home. Oh, now you see, now I love Matthew Cole, man. I love Matthew Cole, but this is the first time I got to disagree with you, Matthew Cole. Now, Matthew Cole knows I'm a food connoisseur. I had him meet me at one of the best sushi spots in the Valley, Matthew Merlion. He said Tito's Tacos. I'm going to tell y'all, man. Tito's Tacos is like one of the most famous taco spots right off the 405 freeway, right in Culver City. It's very, very famous. But the problem with Tito's Tacos is it's overrated. It's overhyped, man. It's just so overhyped. The spot next door to it, Fiesta Taco, where I go because I don't want to wait in that long line, is better than Tito's Tacos. Come on, Matthew. You know Tito's Taco ain't the best taco spot. Come on now. Let's keep it a buck. Oh, the International Quiet Storm's in the building. How do I make him a mod, man? I want to make International Quiet Storm a mod so bad. It's quiet, man. He shadow Taco Pete. All right, man. How do I make International Quiet Storm a mod? I want to make International. Dexter Matthews is in the building. Oh, somebody's stream must have been over. All my people coming through now. I was gonna end the stream earlier. Now my people coming through. Marvin say Tito's Tacos. I don't agree. Dexter Matthews, the OG from the Black Manosphere. Everybody have a great, productive New Year. Amen. Jay Shar, I know you've seen it. Dexter, have you seen the documentary I did, man? I'm about to show y'all a little bit of this, man. And y'all tell me what y'all think, man. Here we go, y'all. We going back to where we was with this. You dig?
Last time I was in a serious relationship was when I moved out here from Philly. It was a wonderful guy. I loved him. Probably the last time I was really seriously in love with someone. Call him up and tell him you have to move out here. I cannot do this long distance. I need you here. And I work in a nightclub and there's a lot of dudes here, so you gotta get your ass out here. And he did. And I remember picking him up from the airport and him being so excited to move for me and me feeling like I was gonna die. He looked completely different to me walking out as opposed to when he came to visit. We broke up. And he was shocked and so hurt and so distraught. But I was 22. I was seating celebrities at tables and I was dealing with big time directors that were coming to my events. And I wanted to be a part of it while I was young and not have to be held back by this great guy. But he was possessive and he didn't understand. And the funny comments with, man, that guy just checked out your ass. I decided I was just going to not be in a serious relationship.
I guess the fantasy became a little more interesting than the reality. Maybe that's why my marriage didn't work. Becky says here's this great guy that moved across the country for her. Then she changed her mind. When's the last time you were in a serious relationship, Sherry?
Last time I was in a serious relationship was about 2.5 years ago, I think. It didn't last a super long time, but
For me, several months is a super long time. I'm kind of that, what is it they call the honeymoon girl?
You know, honeymoon 3-month relationships.
I love the honeymoon phase in a relationship.
Where everything's perfect.
On their best behavior, super providing in the relationship.
And then girls f it all up. You know, it's been 7 months with this one girl that I've been talking to off and on, and like she doesn't do any of the cute things she used to do in the beginning.
The newness, the novelty, the extra special things that you do when you first meet someone, all of a sudden everybody stops doing those things, and I wasn't really willing to go into the marriage stage. I was having too much fun.
I knew I was a lesbian my entire life. Ever since I was little, I've been attracted to my best friends. I've been attracted to guys too. So I just, you know, of course when you're little, you don't know you're a lesbian. But ever since I was little, I was attracted to girls. I don't discriminate. I love every race, you know, almost every size, you know, height. And it's really about, you know, if they catch my eye and we have that connection, then it's all good.
I have never been involved with a woman.
I'm not attracted to a woman.
I made out with a few girls, but I never...
I don't want to have a relationship with a woman.
I don't see myself getting that kind of fulfillment.
I definitely prefer gay women over straight women because, I mean, straight women, they're looking for all the attention and it's all about them. Ooh, I've never done this before. And you're just laying there and being like, really? When am I gonna get some?
Reason why I didn't tell you about me kissing women because that was none of your damn business.
I think there's something missing for me having not, but I think having like a threesome, I'm totally open to having a threesome.
The difference between having sex with a man and having sex with a woman is the difference between night and day. Having sex with a man is boring, no connection, and sex. Squirt once, I'm like, come on.
I've never actually experimented with a chick, but it's something that I thought a lot about and something that I certainly wouldn't rule out.
I've never thought about being with a woman or been with a woman.
The process of breaking a straight woman is get a couple drinks in them. Get a couple drinks in any girl and they're good to go. You get a couple drinks in a straight girl, you tell her how beautiful she looks, blam.
Blam. You know how much trouble a man can get in for something like that? How come it's different coming from a woman versus coming from a man?
It's different coming from a woman versus a man because coming from a woman, it's non-threatening. You know, when a man approaches a woman, it's more like, okay, what do you want? Okay, no, you really don't have to buy me that drink. But coming from a girl, it's like, oh, thank you for complimenting me. Oh, you're kind of cool. You can stay and talk to me. And it's so not threatening and blam.
Maybe if there was a real macho woman, I miss you big, you know, just, you know, but I don't think that's going to happen.
I love men. I love the touch of a man. I love the smell of a man. I love the way a man looks.
For a man, it's that sense of, you know, you just feel it. See me getting all riled up again?
I like
Isn't that nice?
I have 2 separate children's fathers. They are not in the picture. They are deadbeat, dirty scoundrel, low-life scallywags that don't take care of their kids and they need to be called out. What the hell would make somebody have a baby and not take care of it?
I didn't want to be a statistic. I refuse to have the woman I love be a statistic.
I want everybody to know I've known this man since high school.
Yeah.
I've known him for a very long time. Richard and I had a conversation a long time ago. And he said, there is no woman for me, Q. I'm telling you. I'll be 50-something, no kids, no nothing. In the club. I said, in the club. In the club. My wife right now is like, I don't care if they're not docking. I'm getting off this boat. But the one thing that I'll say, God waited for him to find the woman to make babies with. That's right. And he has a daughter and he has one on the way. And as crazy as he is, and I know you guys saw him today up there, that's his love. That's how he expresses it. He's always been that way.
This for me? What is that? Let me see them feet. Oh, you got sandals on now. Oh, happy Father's Day. I shall walk the steps you walk, that I, like you, would be strong and become a pillar of my future home. That's nice. Thank you, Dara.
I was not going to let divorce affect the relationship with my daughters. I was there for their first breath.
their first steps, their first day of school, like every father should be. This divorce dragged on for 4 years. She was trying to take away what meant the most to me. I couldn't understand why. I needed therapy.
There's so many people in the world, and most people can see what you're trying to say. But I think sometimes that some people, it's hard for them to see that point because they may see a pain within themselves or an embarrassment, an emotion that's so strong within themselves that it kind of clouds everything else. So even the mother gene would kind of be pushed to the side if there's some emotion that's burning from the inside of them that just kind of rules. So I don't think it's meant to be that way. It just kind of takes over.
The first baby daddy was a one-night stand in college. Oops, my bad. So I'm just now really learning his information, his name and all that. And then the second one, I called myself trying to find a father for that first one and ended up not getting the father, but getting 2 more babies. I think it does have a negative downplay on the way that I see men because I'm so, consumed with doing all this, taking care of everybody, making sure everybody's up to school on time and doing homework and having to pay all the bills and, bring home the bacon, slaughter the pig, clean up the kitchen. I got to do everything. And so I kind of view other men like, you probably a deadbeat, you don't take care of your kids, you don't do this, you don't do that. I'm sure of it because if you did, I would see car seats in the back of your crib. And I just have that in my head that they already don't do right, and that's not fair, but it probably is the damn truth. They probably do got 3 kids stashed away that they don't take care of, and I'm just the one that's gonna call you out on it. Oops, my bad. Am I coming off as a bitter black woman?
Do I feel any pressure because I'm not married yet? Well, no, my mom is fiercely independent. My mom is a physician, and she's been in the Middle East for the past 10 years. She's an American woman living in the Middle East, which shows the pedigree of badass that I come from. And I have observed marriage from so many different angles except for being in the marriage. And it's not just the day, it's not just the presents. I love presents.
Why am I still single? It's absolutely 10 million % my choice. After my divorce, I didn't start dating until about a 1.5 years after. There was infidelity, however, I don't want to go into detail because of my children. I would say our middle child took it the worst. It really affected her. She's doing a lot better now, but it was very devastating on her. I would say a marriage is not worth holding together because of the children. But I do believe in marriage, and I think that you can get through a lot of things if you really try, but just solely for the kids, never. If you do it for the kids, it's not happiness.
This is a picture of my husband, Don Travarelli, 21, and I was 16 at the time, and our favorite song was Puppy Love. And I married him on my Thanksgiving vacation in high school, my senior year.
59% of marriages for women under the age of 18 end in divorce within 15 years.
Everyone said I was too young to get married, and they were right. I was too young. We divorced after 7 years. I don't know, Bandstand played Cupid, and thanks to Bandstand, I have my 2 daughters and my 4 grandchildren. My daughters are single. Angel is 48 now, and Maria is 47, and they both have had 2 marriages that haven't worked out forever.
I never realized how much divorce can have such a negative effect on our children. What they see growing up directly affects their relationships. I found that children that come from divorced homes have twice the risk of divorce when they marry, and an even higher risk of divorce if the person they marry comes from a divorced home.
He was this young, hot, tempered Italian, but when you say so many things, it spoils the beauty of the relationship. You can't take them back. I don't know sometimes what's worse, when you get physically hit or those words that are said that stay with you and hurt you.
Now that I look back on it, I'm seeing how my view of marriage was immature. Otherwise, why didn't I make better choices?
Why did I say hurtful things during arguments? Why weren't we both able to communicate so we could get through the challenging times that pop up in any marriage?
You grow up with a belief in love and two parents and the foundation, and when the divorce happens, I think it just rattles that foundation.
First of all, they're angry because their parents are not together, and then they're probably hurt because they've seen or heard some of the fighting and carrying on.
They take it 100 times worse than what we take it as adults.
Well, I have patients right now that I'm following, and they're young adults, basically depressed because their parents are going through a divorce.
It affects their whole life. It changes the course of their whole life.
My parents got a divorce when I was 10. That's a lot of responsibility for a 10-year-old to take on, dueling spouses, you know, and then you've got these kids in the middle. The hardest part for me when my parents split up was that my dad couldn't be the same person that he was to me when I was younger. And my mom, and all of her frustration, her anger, her hurt, whatever it was, he was still my dad. And when that relationship ended, it affected everybody. And it made me sad because I felt like I had to manage those feelings with her and with my dad. And nobody won.
After being married for 7 years, we got divorced. I then went through my boy crazy phase. And I liked all the guys. I mean, I actually started collecting wine bottles and putting their names on it on my kitchen, which was like, that's not good. I mean, it's like men putting notches on belts. From being married and missing that formative dating time, I was really boy crazy, and I liked them all.
Internet dating. Yeah, I've tried it. But you know, all you men lie. Y'all lying. Y'all some lying dudes, man. Lie about your height, lie about your age, lie about everything. And women are confused. You know why women can't parallel park? Because we've been lied to on the internet so much, and you men have got us convinced that this is 12 inches.
That is whack. Internet dating, to me, I see it.
I've never dated online, but I think I'd be fine with that. I just have never, in all humility, I mean, it just happens, so it's not really necessary.
They'll contact me, and then I'll look at their profile, and then it says on there the type of woman that they're looking for, and it'll put everything on there except for black. So I usually would email back and say, you know, I'd be happy to talk to you, but you know, I'm half black, so it didn't seem, I don't know if you were interested in talking to a biracial person.
So you saying women don't lie on the internet?
There are some crazy bitches mixed up in there too. Just because my profile says that I'm 6 feet of black dynamite, gorgeous and athletic, fabulous, funny sometimes, and can cook. Some of my girlfriends, he's gotta be 6 feet tall, he's gotta have a 6-figure bank account and a 6-pack. And you weigh 600 pounds. And you using my picture to catch a dude. I just want to use your picture just so the guy will call me. And, you know, once he finds out what kind of personality I have, once he finds out that you can't move, and we got to get a crane to come get your fat ass.
All right, y'all. That's another segment of the documentary. Like I said earlier, for y'all to just tapped in, man, I was on this way before there was a manosphere and all of that stuff, man. I was out there on the raft by myself trying to find a way to like call women out, but I had to be so passive aggressive with it because I was an actor at the time doing a bunch of TV and commercials, and they would have Me Too'd me or whatever it's called, whatever that thing is, canceled me, would have did my career. But during my divorce, my wife was going in so hard on me, trying to make it like, you know, I don't work, I'm a deadbeat dad, like all of that stuff. So the one thing God's blessed me with is talent. You know what I mean? So it's like, all right, I don't work, I'm a deadbeat dad. All right. So I clapped back with this documentary, Why Are You Still Single? Actually pointing at her and her family, because got to give it to her, man. My wife's beautiful. Her family's beautiful. So, but none of them can keep a man, it seemed like. So it was like, why are y'all single? So that was my clap back. And I was saying earlier, the blessing is that I met these amazing women, man. 11 different women that are totally different. That's how complicated women are. I was saying earlier, these no, you can't look at anybody in this documentary and say, oh, she's just like her. 11 different women, totally different. You're not gonna find that with men. Men are pretty simple, pretty simple. Like I said earlier, you got the nerd, you got the jock, you got the intelligent guy, you got the wannabe. You know, you got just basically like 5 different prototypes. But this was 11 different women. And then when I showed the documentary, women would tell me, I loved your documentary, but none of those women I could relate to because I'm not like any of them. So that's how deep it is, man. So yeah, man. So you guys make sure you check it out. You guys, I ain't gonna hold y'all much longer. I'm gonna tell y'all a happy new year, man. If y'all got something to say or whatever, let me know. Y'all want to check out the documentary? Somebody was asking about where to see it. It's on my channel. Still Single, A Divorced Man's Journey to Understanding Women. So you guys, man, I put a lot of work into that. It's paid off. God is good. I wasn't gonna put it off. He said this is the next frustrated spit up. I did this before frustrated. You know what I mean? And that's what makes it crazy. I showed this to my guy too. He saw it. He's like, yeah, this is good, Richie Mack. You should put this out. And I just been sitting on it, man. I've been sitting on it because my wife's an attorney. I don't want to get sued because my kids was underage. I didn't know if the Woman Nation was going to come after me for calling out women and exposing, you know, the different why women are single. I didn't know what to expect, man, but I had to keep going because I was dealing with my career. But now that I'm retired and I got a whole YouTube thing going on, it's like it doesn't really, I don't think I can really get canceled like I could have 10 years ago. So remember, so that's 6 foot, 6 feet tall, 6-pack. We was on that in 2013. So that's nothing God blessed me with, just being ahead of myself, being ahead of my time. So it's just amazing to see that everything that I was talking about 10 years ago has come full circle. You know what I mean? It's really come full circle, man. You see how crazy it is now. Look, like Jerome said, men are not difficult to keep satisfied. You know what I mean? We're not. We got 3 rules. Men have 3 rules. Ladies, if you're watching all 3%, 3.5% of women that watch my channel, we got 3 rules. Feed us, F us, and give us the remote control. That's it. And of course, you know, the obvious stuff, respect us, don't cheat on us, but that's just what it is. You know what I mean? So Dexter Matthews, if Dexter Matthews likes it, then I know I did a good job. And Dexter Matthews is one of the most supportive brothers. Still got your t-shirts, Dexter Matthews, but what's name still ain't back yet. And we got him a 3X shirt. That shirt's big. Russell lost a lot of weight. I don't know. He might have to sleep in that one. He might have to sleep. He might have to sleep in that one now. That shirt's big. My fat ass might need to wear that big one now. You understand me? Thank you, Dexter, so much, man. I can't wait to see you next year. Are you coming to Thailand, brother? Because you know if you come to Thailand, I got you. So, you know, Zoom Fest 2024, you guys, you don't want to miss Zoom Fest 2024. December 1st to December 12th are the approximate dates. 12 days, 11 nights, 3 cities, 1 island. You understand me? In the time of your life. Incel Factor. Happy New Year. Happy New Year to you too, brother. I'm assuming I'm going to see you. I'm going to Dante's later on. Other than that, I'm going to be in the house working. I'm going to hook up with Black Filipino at some point. And, you know, I'm golfing in the morning. So get my Monday morning golf in. I got to do my walk this morning, man. I got up this morning like 5:45. Got out there, did my walk, but I thought it'd be nobody out there, man. It was packed. I guess because it's New Year, man. The Ties is out there getting their shops ready, getting ready. They come out here to sell their products, man. They ain't trying to rob you. They just trying to sell, fair exchange. I'm going to sell you my product, and we're going to keep it pushing. You understand me? Jerome Payne, $10 Zoom Tribe. Shout out to you, Zoom. Shout out to Incel. I forgot. Let me go back to this, Jerome. Incel Factor, make sure you guys subscribe to his channel. He's a man-centric channel. So make sure you guys check him out, man. Always a big supporter of the channel, man. Make sure you guys support him like he supports me, and we support each other. You dig? Incel Factor, you dig? and he'll give you a totally different perspective. He ain't as nice as me. So if you want to get a little more, to the point, that's who you go see. You understand me? Charles Jones said, for me, it's not a who did it first. Everyone has their experience and they want to share. Wasn't trying to slate it. If anything, I was giving it props. What are we talking about? Oh, he must be talking to somebody else. I have no idea where that came from. Charles, what did I miss? What did I miss? All right, let me see. Jerome. Okay, so Jerome says Zoom Shrub. That's where we left out at. Yeah, I don't know. They doing some inside shit. Let me go back to Charles. Zoom Fest, December 2024. Yes, sir. If you're a Patreon member, you already know. I've already put it out there for them. Packages go on sale first week of January, probably the end of the week. 3 different tiers. So let me give you guys, now that I've let my Patreon members know, I can let you guys know now. So it's basically, let me see, can I read y'all what I got for my Patreon members? Because they got it first. As long as they get the news first, I can tell y'all afterwards. Let me see what we got. I got some new Patreon members too. All right, you guys, here we go. This is it right here. Where we at? Info. Show more. Oh, that's a lot to read. Oh man, that's a lot to read. It's just a lot, you guys. I can't read all that shit right now. It's just let me just put it to you guys like this, man. You're gonna get so much bang for your buck, no matter which tier you choose. You're gonna get so much bang for your buck because depending on the tier you choose, is what's included in your package. Like I said, it's like an airplane. When you fly economy class, business class, first class, what you get in economy class, you're not gonna get the same thing in business class. What you get in business class, you're not gonna get the same thing you get in first class. So it's that kind of thing. I tried to make these based on what people could afford and try to make it affordable for everybody. But it's just, there's levels to it. You know what I mean? There's just levels to it. Whatever level you're on, hopefully I'll be able to help you with that, man. So Charles Jones, go Zoom Fest 2024. If you're not a Patreon member, I'll put out something next week. If you are a Patreon member, check in. I got it all there. I got the rates. I got what's included in everybody's package, what it's going to be. Patreon members get 10, 15, and 20% off the packages, depending on which package you get. So it's gonna be a stone gas, honey, like Don Cornelius said. You understand me? What does Matthew Cole say? Happy New Year, brother. Tell Al said Sawadee Ka. Baby, come say hi to Matt King Cole. Come say hi to Matt King Cole.
Sawadee Ka.
He said Sawadee Ka. He said tell El Sawadee Ka.
Happy New Year.
Oh, Willie Brown sent another one. Willie Brown sent $20. Thank you, Willie. Appreciate you from one LG to the other. You can't make this up. Willie Brown was just here. He was just here. He was just here, and he can vouch for everything I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying, man. You know, don't listen to me. Listen to the real people. BMT. Let me see. Is BMT out here? Hey, let me see if I can get. Can you stop by and say hi on the live stream before I go off? Question mark. I got to give you your props. Shout out to BMT, man. BMT is like one of the first people to help me when I see you guys starting a YouTube is not easy. It's not just about being talented and how good the edits are and all of that stuff. It's not just about that. It's about catching the algorithm. So I could be out here in Thailand. It's not going to show videos in America. America is the hardest market to crack because it's the biggest market. India has the biggest YouTube audience, but America has the biggest market financially, right? So I'm in Thailand. So if I'm showing my videos, it's just going to show Thailand. It ain't going to go America until people start picking it up. So it's people like BMT. It was people like Skylar DeRuin, people who helped me get on, and then I started doing consultations and getting propped up from CB Media, from Lead Attorney, from who else? I did so many Anton Daniels. Like I tried to get one with Kevin Samuels, man. I was trying to do as many consultations as I could. I'm telling you guys, consultations make a difference. It really helps because you get to be one-on-one with the person instead of just being a person in the audience. You know what I mean? When I got an audience of 300 people or 800 people, and then you get to have the one-on-one conversation, it makes a big difference, bro. Happy New Year to us. Okay, we got that. Matt Cole, did you look at the list? Make sure you look at the list for the what's his faces for the Zoom Fest. Make sure I'm in there. Let me see. I already seen it. Richie trying to get my money right so I can make it. Yes, sir. My frustrating comment. Oh, my frustrating comment. That's what he said. You had mentioned that you had started 2 My comment was based off of that. Again, wasn't throwing. Oh, okay. I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know what it was. No, I don't think he's shade at all, man. That's my guy. You know what I mean? And Frustrated is a great documentary, man. And he had the same idea. You know what I mean? So, and no idea is original. He might have did it before me. I don't know. When did he do Frustrated, Charles? He might have. Because when I sent him my documentary, we never got into who did what first. I can't remember. He might have did it first. But it's totally different documentary. But yeah, I got you, Charles. Thank you, brother. I appreciate it because I didn't know what was going on. I thought it was some y'all was going back and forth. Already seeing it, Richie trying to get my money right so I can make it. Okay, there you go. Charles said I might pull up December when I can make some crazy bread at work, but we'll see. It's not going to cost you as much as you think it will, Charles. Your most expensive, I can't say what the most expensive thing is. It just depends on what you like and what you want, bro. But I'll help you through that. Am I doing an a la carte option? Yes. I haven't set that up yet. I haven't set it up yet, to be honest, Derek, but I am going to do an a la carte option. But right now it's just the packages, because I got to get my packages together so I can get all the rooms and stuff together. Once I get a count of the rooms and what packages they want, I know which hotels to go to. After I get all those people squared away, then I'll probably do a la carte at some point. But the way the a la carte is going to work is you're going to end up paying the same thing. Unless, like you said, I think you might live out. If you live out here, it'll be different because you won't have to get the hotels. For people that live out here, I'm probably going to do wristbands for them. But it'll be a special kind of wristband, so I can't get got. You know how ninjas are. They'll be like, oh, they doing red wristbands? Okay, let me go to the wristband store and get some red wristbands. So it's gonna be a little bit different. It's gonna be some 11th hour wristbands with certain things that nobody else has. So that's how we gonna know. Where you get this yourself back, man? And I said, where you get to save yourself back, man? T-shirts. All you got to do is hit the Cash App. They're gonna be for $30. I'm doing it for $25 for the first ones I get. The first orders I get. All I need to do with your Cash App, just say T-shirt and your size. So it used to be they only went up to 3X. Now they go up to 5 or 6X. So T-shirt, your size, and your email. So we need to know if we're shipping it to you or if you're coming out where you get it when you get here. The colors are white, blue. I wish I could show you guys. Let me see. I don't know how to show a picture though. That's the only problem. You can pull up a video, but you can't pull up a picture. Let me see if I can show you. I know I got them in the phone. I'm going to just put it up to the phone. They're in blue. They're in white. Blue, white, and black. And I think I might do reds. Okay. So that's the black ones. That's the black Save Yourself Back Man. That's the white Save Yourself Back Man. I'm going to do something with L on them too. That's the red Save Yourself Back Man. Oh, can y'all see that? I don't know if y'all can see because of the glare. Can y'all see it? Save Yourself Back Man. So those are the colors, man. So you just let me know your size and your color, and you'll be in there, baby. Tim said, what's the average height of a man in Thailand? Put it like this: I'm tall in Thailand, or at least average size. I'd say the average height of a Thai man, of Between 5'5" and 5'9", somewhere in that world. I'm 5'7", 5'8", so it's like you'll see some that are, but you know who's actually the tallest ones? This is crazy shit. The tallest Thai people, a lot of times it's the lady boys. I'm like, you too damn big. They be like 6'2" with heels on. Be like, damn. So yeah, the average is 5'5" to 5'9", somewhere in that range. Let me see. Okay, I said where you get the shirts at. Roy said you need. Yeah, man, I couldn't believe it. I said, you make 6X now? She's like, yeah, only for Americans. She said, only for Americans. And it's true, we're the only ones big enough. L, who bigger than the Falang man? Come here. Tell who the biggest people come to Thailand. Let them know who the biggest ones. Who's the Uan Mak? Who the biggest ones? Falang? You don't see Thai people like that, huh? DJ Broken Dusty says 6X. Yes. Corey said he liked the red. Okay, Corey, you just let me know, man, and I got you. All right. Keith is the biggest Dodger fan ever. Ever. My cousin Pep's in the building. Pep, I'm about to shut it down, bro. You just getting here, man. You missing. I'm about to land this plane. Pep, when you coming out here? But Pep's a happily married man. He's not coming to Thailand. He's not coming to Thailand. Yeah, you can. International travels. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com. Zoom to My cousin said 6X for Barilla. You know my cousin Chicago call a Barilla. That's what they call an ugly woman. That's a cross between a bear and a gorilla. We call them a Borilla. Shout out to my cousin Rick who made that up. Borillas, yeah, they got some 6X. They got them out here now. Shy for Uan Mak. Yeah. I wear a 1X on a fat day. I wear a 2X, but I'm usually a 1X is cool for me. This is like a 1X for me. So they used to make 3X, but there's some big dudes out there, man. DJ Broken Dusty said he never heard of that size. Because in Thailand, they'll accommodate anybody, bro. It is what it is. MacMan 3000 say just logging in, but I think the worst talk show episode I've ever seen is either Donahue or Saleh. Ladies using this guy, dude sat there shaking like a rap. Damn. Yeah, man, them days is over. I hope you come on my channel. You better not be no soft Twinkie letting women take advantage of you. You rock with the travel OG. You understand me? And Stinkle message. Nice shout out to MTR. He's the truth. Just got my passport. Yes. Latino making his way out of here too. Yes. We need Latinos. I grew up with Latinos, man. I grew up in a Mexican family, man. That's where I learned traditional values, man. The little young daughters was serving the brothers and the father and everybody else at young ages, man. That was normal. You know what I mean? And when I talk about the Mexican, I'm talking about the real Mexican family. Like when they want the tortillas, they throw them on the fire thing on the stove, flip it over like that. It ain't no skillet, none of that. Flip it over, boom, here you go. The Velardes, man. So shout out. Instinctual messages, man. Make sure you come out here, man. We need some Latinos out here, man. That's what we're missing. Let me see. Say when you and Lady L spend more time with Lady Pop. We don't really hang out like that. Especially with Chop gone. You know what I mean? We've done a couple streams together, but we may have hung out like maybe 3 times, maybe. How many times, man? How many times? One time? Elle said one time. We hung out more than one. No, we hung out more than one time. We went to the restaurant. Where else did we go? That's the only time? Okay, one time. I could have swore we did something else together. We didn't do nothing else together? I thought we did. Yeah. Shout out to Five, man. She doing her thing. I was hoping Chocolate Man was going to come through. I know he watching, but he ain't going to pull up because he know y'all got questions he don't want to answer right now. He already told me, if they want the answers, watch the episode. You'll get all the answers. So he wants y'all to watch. Are you shipping to the States? Yes. Yes, we will be shipping to the States. Now, of course, shipping is extra, so don't y'all think I'm trying to get y'all, but that's where they get you in Thailand is the shipping. So that's why I'm gonna do $5 off. I'll do 25 instead of 30 because I don't know what the shipping is gonna cost, to be honest with you, but shouldn't be that much of this. A couple t-shirts or whatever. He said, "In what world do you wear 2X?" Because my fat ass dude, you know what I'm saying? I'm not like a little dude. I'm short, but I'm, you know what I mean? I'm stocky. I'm you know, I box. I use my, you know, I'm more low center of gravity planet type of dude. You know what I mean? But yeah, I used to wear 2X. How much are the shirts? 25 if I gotta ship them, 30 if you here. I had back home in Texas. So what back home in Texas? Broken Dusty. What am I missing? I must have missed something. Gonna be long. Now, I'm not doing no New Year's Eve stream. This is gonna be it. I might, you know what? I might do one from Golden Tiger if you guys want. I'll do one from Golden Tiger. But this is going to be my last stream. I was just doing this stream to tell you guys thank you for the love and support and all of that stuff. And actually, yeah, it has been 3 hours. It's time for me to land this plane. I'm going to take this stream down and move it over because it messes up the algorithm when you do like long streams. And then if people only stay on 10 minutes and they leave, it throws off your algorithm. So I'm going to take this down, but I'll put it on the Patreon or whatever, on the private. Maybe I'll make it on the members only, something like that. So yeah, man. So if that's it, you guys, I guess that's the end of 2023. Going out of 2023, you guys, make sure you guys watch the wait, bro, get that red 1X, my bro. How to get that red 1X again? You go see super chat. They send me a super chat now. Now I'm staying. See, y'all think y'all slick. Y'all be keeping me with the super chat hole. What is an instinctual message? Say thanks again for what you do, brother. Might shoot you an email before I visit. Yeah, definitely, bro. Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. Just let me know because you know y'all got these different names. I won't know who is. So just tell me who you are and all that stuff. Just say I'm the Latino brother that wants to come out here, and I would love that, man. Lord say do a New Year's Eve stream. Okay, okay, you guys. I'm a if you guys want, I'm gonna do and thank you for that super chat instinctual messages. Appreciate you, brother. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com, bro. Zoom to Thailand at gmail.com. Appreciate you, man. Where you wait? Well, you just tell me in the stream. I want to know where you from and all that stuff. Where you live in the States and where Latino, like where you from originally or your family's from. So I can get the connection because I got, you know, everybody. See, I'm from California. Like everybody thinks everybody's Mexican. It's like everybody is not Mexican. That's Latino. You got, you know, there's literally like 20 different countries around the world that speak Spanish. 20, and one of them is in Africa. So just to let y'all know, man, everybody ain't Mexican. So even though I grew up with a Mexican family. Do the Tiger Bar, see y'all there. Okay, all right, cool. All right, y'all. Okay, cool. Okay, Alex. All right, yeah, that'll work. Yeah, man. Alex and Miley, shout out to them. Shout out to Alex and Miley. Do a New Year's Eve stream. Okay, all right, that's what I'm gonna do. All right, El, you got to get up. You got to get up. Somebody just sent a no comment, no question, just a pure love of the game. Corey sent you a no question, no comment, just a pure love of the game. Nice. Yeah, you got to come tell him, baby.
No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
Hey, you understand. You know what it is. All right, you guys, let me get these questions. I don't want to just leave on the super chat. Thank you, Corey, for that $5 super chat. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate you. Man vs. Machine, any advice for 20-year-old boys to hold a woman? Why at 20 years old would they want to hold a woman on Man vs. Machine? That's be the last thing, man. You got so much time for girls, man. That'd be the last. That's the last thing I would do, try to hold a woman. What I would do, see, this is the way I look at it. Here's my advice. Like you got your 18 to 25 to do all the goofy, stupid shit. Fall in love, get your heart broke, do some dumb shit, get taken advantage of. All of that stuff from 18 to 25. So you got 7 good years of just like tricking, whatever it is you need to do to learn your lesson. Because it's either going to make you a smarter person or it's going to make you a harder person. It depends on how deep the level of hurt and getting taken advantage of goes. But you get that out the way. But at 25, that's when you start focusing on your bread and really, really, really. You should always focus on your bread, but that's when you really take all that frustration and heartache you made, and now you start focusing on your bread. So by the time you're 30, you're starting to hit your stride. And then by the time you're 40, that's when you chill, because that's when the tides change. When men hit their 40s, that's when the tide change. That's when men become seasoned. They know their value. They're making good money. They're set within themselves. Then you don't have to put up with none of that. And the thing of it is, if you stay in the matrix 18 to 25, get your heart broke, do all that stuff, you will appreciate a woman like this. Like 20 years old, they can't appreciate a woman from Thailand because they don't know the difference. You have nothing to compare it to. How do I compare a steak to a hamburger if I've only had steak all my life? I don't know the difference. It's red meat to me. So you got to remember. So that's what I would say. That the last of my words would be trying to hold a woman. That's just my opinion, bro. Because 20 years old, that's just too young. You ain't even figured out who you are yet at 20. You still playing video games and shit at 20. I mean, I was playing video games up to my 40s. So, you know what I mean? It's just, we just have a different type of mind state. So hold on to that, bro. Like that would, if you have 10 priorities, that would be like number 11. You know what I mean? Just my 2 cents, brother. Grimware, my man, can you speak to this? I'm 55, newly single. I paid her off. Okay. Cash settlement to get lost. Cash settlement to get lost. I managed to keep about 1.5 mil and have about 6K passive come in. Shit. Grimware, you need to do a consultation with me right now. I'll have you living like a king. You don't even touch that 1.5. If you're doing with 6, you can pull it off with 6 all day and be living great. So Grimware, hit me off, bro. If you serious, I'll hit you. I got one other consultation, man. Hit me. I'll do it today. Get you all the way right. Because let me explain to you guys something so you understand. Another beautiful thing about this place is that you get your mojo back. Because at home you get stepped on, sitting on, the court system beating you up, the police beating you up, the matrix-minded women beating you up. You can't take them to Cheesecake Factory no more. It's just all just discombobulated. But when you come to a place like this, or the Philippines, or Vietnam, or Cambodia, or even Brazil and Colombia, like, you fall back into traditional roles. You know what I mean? And that's what you want as men, especially when you got paper, man. Anybody that got paper that wasn't given to them, like an inheritance, that had to go out and get it, you know how hard it is to get that bread, man. So you don't want to have to fight the street and then come home. You just don't want to do it. And they don't understand that. They think we're supposed to fight because they're giving us some used box. It's not going to work, man. So Grimware, I'm telling you, man, hit up if you want, you don't have to, but if you want, hit up the Cash App, Zoom to Thailand. 350, and we'll get it done today. If not, just keep watching YouTube channels and get the information you can. If you don't want to spend the money on a consultation, but they're very important. It'll change your life. It'll get you right to the front of the line, bro. Where to stay, what to do, how to move, where to move, all of these things. You know what I mean? So just my 2 cents. Matt says, would like to thank myself for being the sponsor. Yes, Matthew Cole is the sponsor of 2023. Matthew Cole is so cold with the donations that some dude tried to out-donate him. And Matt Cole's like, what? And they went back and forth like 2 or 3 times. I was like, y'all stop. Matthew Cole, like me, he don't like to lose, man. He don't like to lose. Matthew Cole, thank you so much, man, for being the sponsor of today's stream, of the last stream of 2023. Thank you for that sushi dinner. I know you're enjoying that little convertible you like to roll around in. I know you're doing your thing. So, Matthew Cole, brother, hit me, Matthew. You got my number. Hit me when you look at the Zoom package and tell me if I missed the mark, if I got anything wrong, because I'm about to go out to the masses in about a week. So I need to hear from you, bro. Okay. Thank you so much for your support. Stitchman says he's Boricua, originally from upstate. He's Orlando, New York. That's a real Boricua right there. He's a Puerto Rican. And instinctual message. I thought for at least half my life I was Puerto Rican and black. I thought I was Puerto because I came up with a Puerto Rican family. Like, oh, you Puerto Rican, you Puerto. They would tell me that all the time. I started believing the shit. I started believing it. So I was really like in the Puerto Rican thing. Had a Puerto Rican flag at my house. Asked my ex-wife. She used to tell me that. And then I took my blood test. My DNA test. Everything but Puerto Rican. It's basically white and something else. It's like 55% African or 65% from different parts of Africa, and then the rest is like other places, but it did not say Puerto Rico. It was European shit. So that basically probably means some slave master shit. Who knows? But not a Boricua, but I feel Puerto Rican, and shout out to you. We really gonna have fun there. Because I know how New York Puerto Ricans get down. You know what I mean? Y'all, hey. New York Puerto Ricans have so much swag. Now, they got some fine Puerto Ricans in Orlando, too. Now, don't get it twisted. But you to be a better answer for me, instinctual messages. Are the Puerto Rican women finer in New York or Orlando? That's a great question. I need to know because I know they got them in both places. That's the highest concentration of Puerto Rican. And then if you want, who's the ones in Rhode Island? Them ain't Puerto Ricans. Them is, what are the ones in Rhode Island? Some tropical looking ones. They're not Dominicans. What are they? They heavy in Rhode Island. I can't remember, but instinctual messages will know. Let me know, bro. Let me know who got the finest Boricuas. Damn, Unc Mac, you still streaming? Got to show you some love. Glow, yeah, man. This is the last one of the year, man. And every time I get ready to get off, y'all start sending super chats. So I'm the super chat hole, man. I'll stay up for some super chats. And I'm also answering questions. So you guys got questions? Glow, I sent another one too. Okay, I'm gonna get to your next message right now. I'm reading this. What keeps you motivated to keep the content coming? Do you ever lose motivation to keep going? That's a good question. I do all the time because it's so much work that I can't output like I want to. Like if it was up to me, if I could, I put out video at least 5-6 times a week if I could, but I just can't output it that much. So so it frustrates me because I can't afford to hire a team. So I got to do it all. You know what I mean? But I learned how to do thumbnails now. The one thing about it, it forces you to be better. So so if I could afford a team of people, you know what I mean? Like like 2 good editors, assistant editors, that they could just like start the project and I can finish it off, put the Richie Mac on it, or do the shorts while I do the long form, like that kind of stuff. And have some social media people and, people with ideas, just like a little team of like maybe 5 people, I will be a beast. So, but the motivation is messages, man. The motivation is obviously the super chats and stuff like that. And the donations help because that lets me know I'm appreciated, but it's also just the messages. Keep going. I appreciate it. It changed my life. You did this. You're the reason I got my passport, like all that stuff. Like that's the best reward you could ever ask for versus being, with a hater crew that can't stand to see people happy. Let me see. I hope I answered that. How much is your confrontation cast? I'm thinking about move in return. Thank you, my brother. Confrontation. Oh, consultation, I think he's saying. What up, Gavin? First of all, thank you for your service. Appreciate you. A consultation is $350 for 90 minutes. Now, because you are ex-military, I'll do 10% off for military people. But you can do really well. Like I would point you either here or the Philippines. It's easier to retire in the Philippines, but I would in the consultation I'll discuss both. Like what you're looking for, what you want. You're looking for a wife. You just looking to chill by yourself. How much you looking to spend. You want to be in a turned up place like Pattaya. You want to be in a chill place like Chiang Mai. It's all these different things for us to talk about. So you let me know. My Cash App is Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. And my email is Zoom to Thailand. My Cash App is Zoom to Thailand. And my email is Zoom to Thailand at Gmail. Okay, brother? So and any way I can help you, man, let me know, Gavin. And when you do the consultations, 2 things I need to know. I need to know what your budget is and how long you'll be here. So, and I also suggest before you just move out here, you got to come do a recon trip first. I suggest that you go to different places in Thailand and see what feels good to your spirit. You know what I mean? So that's what it is. All right, brother. Jay Shar is the most vocal of my Patreon members. He tell me to do it live. I'm gonna make it happen. That's what Jay Shar. But see, 12 midnight for us that'll be 12 at night for y'all. What would that be? Because 12 midnight is in 12 hours. What time is it there? Okay, that's about right. So it'll be 12 in the afternoon for you guys. Okay. What are your thoughts on Chinese men impregnating African women at an alarming rate? I mean, that's the same thing. I'd have to ask Thai men how they feel about black men impregnating Thai women in Thailand at an alarming rate. I mean, I guess it's a clapback. I mean, we are the last people that can talk about impregnating other people's women, because we output our juice, our baby batter to every race around the world. So as long as they're not taking it from the women, if they ain't taking it, then yeah, man, that's their thing. You know what I mean? Let them do what they do. You know what I mean? Charles says, is that enough, bro? Can I get a loan? Shit, I need a loan. Is what enough, though? Charles, what did you say? What did I miss where you said, is that enough? I don't know where you was at. But yeah, I don't know what you talking about, Charles. Is that enough? Y'all, when y'all write me stuff, make it where I can understand. Because I might be 10 minutes past what you said a while ago and I'm on to something else. So you got to keep it in context so I can understand, so I can give you an educated answer. Corey say, preach and teach. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Yes, sir, man. Yeah, y'all want to get in your questions, get them in now. I appreciate it. Look at that, man. Look at my man, Master Shane. Thanks. Appreciate you, brother. How old are you, Man vs. Machine? Is that you talking? Or you talking about somebody else? Now, I can't show a young dude how to move in Thailand, though. I'm just telling you. But see, y'all going to be young and fall in love all quick and all that stuff. You don't want to do it. It's the older dudes that do that, too. And then I say, be careful, Colombia. Yeah, but see, Colombia, I haven't been to Colombia yet, but I watch Coach Andre every day. You know, he don't be talking about all the stuff that be going. That depends on where you are and what you're doing. Like it's almost like Colombia, the best way I can explain, I've never been there. Dre, if I'm wrong, let me know. But Colombia is kind of like LA during the All-Star game. Jay Shar will tell you this. LA during the All-Star game, everybody gets jacked. I don't care if you're a rapper, if you're an athlete, Hercules, Superman, Batman, you're getting it because they know that you're coming out there flashing all your stuff. And when you flashing on people and jewelry and all that stuff, you just make the wolves hungry, man. You showing them food. So, the people that be going out there with their $3,000 cameras or with their fresh Jordans on, trying to outshine everybody, you become a target. They're like, okay, you trying to throw that up in our faces? We don't have. So you already coming over here knocking down our women, and now you want to just floss on us and think we just gonna accept that? Because remember, a lot of them, they black too. It's the same mentality. Like, and here's the thing: they know you ain't coming with no weapons. You can't get no weapons on the plane. So you right for the taking, you know what I mean? And if you're a sucker, you're gonna get licked. So, you know, it's just how you move. It's the same thing me living in LA. It's like, you know what I mean? I'm not the toughest guy in the world, but I grew up in a tough neighborhood. So when you grow up in a tough neighborhood, you know how to move and what to do, what not to do, how to agitate shit, how to not, how to turn, how to know when trouble is around. You know, it's all, you just get these instincts. So when people think they can just go to Colombia and just start fronting on people, or Brazil start fronting on people, you get what you ask for, man. You know what I mean? B-Roll Hammer TV says, Happy New Year, Al.
Happy New Year.
D-Ed say, what's up, what's up, what's up? Purple crying. James, hang on that purple crying. Walter K, let me see. How much is round trip to Thailand? Okay. Now, you guys, when you guys ask me that kind of question, I got to tell y'all, man, that's the same thing as asking somebody, how much does it cost to buy a car? If anybody asks you how much it costs to buy a car, how do you answer that question? You know what I mean? What kind of car you want? You want a used car? You want a new car? You want a fast car? You want an old car? You want a slow car? You want an electric car? You want a Maybach, you want a Porsche, like you can't just, there's not one flat answer. So to answer that question the best way I can is, are you flying coach? Are you flying business class? Are you flying first class? So to answer your question, since it's a vague question, a round trip from Thailand is anywhere between $800 and $8,000 round trip, depending on which class you fly and what time of the year you go and all of that stuff. So so you definitely got to look. Go check out Crazy and Fearless Travel, man. It's a Black-owned business. They'll help you with that. Also, my guy, what's the name of his thing? It's called no, that's not it. It's called damn, I don't see it. I thought I had it up here too because I was oh, is that it right there? Let me see. It's called nope, I thought I had it. There it is. Travel Cuisine. My guy was actually on the episode. Travel Cuisine, like they got Dubai, they got everything. Crazy and Fearless Travel. Those are two Black-owned travel companies. So let's do it. Let's do it. Coach Lamont, what up, Coach Lamont? Y'all got any more questions for me? Charles Jones say, not sure about the New York, but New York Italian women with that Five Boroughs accent was my way. Oh yeah, the New York Italians, yeah. Because you feel like you in a mob movie, Charles. I get it. I love accents. Like L's accent, dude. I can listen to L's accent all day. No question, no comment, just pure love at the game. But you can't have an accent in Thai though. Frederick says, yeah, accents do it for me, bro. I can't lie. Frederick says, I'm not too recent widower who is to start over due to wife's illness. I think I got a few more years left. My question is, can $2,500 passive enough for a comfortable space? Yes. Yes. First of all, sorry for your loss, brother. Any way I can help you get yourself together, let me know. $2,500 is doable. But it just depends. Here's where you're going to go over $2,500 because you're going to need health care. And health care, depending on your age and what condition you're in, is going to be expensive. It can be. So, you know, like if you're under like 40, it's only like, you know, I don't remember the price, like $150 a month or something. I can't remember the price. But if you go over 60, it goes to like $1,000 a month. Now for me, I'm not 60 yet, but I'm in my 50s. So I know 60 is going to be here before no time. So, but I want the top dog shit. You know what I mean? I want the best of whatever it's going to be. You know what I mean? Even though all the medical stuff is here, but they got a certain hospital in Bangkok called Bumrungrad. That's where I want to be. Like if something happened to me, I want to be in Burma. Don't get me wrong. Bangkok Hospital is awesome. And I wouldn't mind being there either. But if I had to choose, Bumrungrad is number one. I want the best insurance from everywhere. So that's going, you know, you get up in your 60s, that can be right there is like $1,200 a month, you know, something like that. Something that when I round up my numbers, I round them up higher because I'd rather be over the number than under the number. So that way I don't get disappointed in myself or I sell myself a fake dream. So $2,500 can get it done in a comfortable space. If you're by yourself, if you have like a girlfriend or somebody that's going to take care of you or something like that, you're going to need a little bit more. You know what I mean? Noodle, if I'm an older man, right, and I want a nice Thai lady, my girlfriend take care of me, you know, make sure I'm okay. How much you think that Thai lady would want every month? How many baht to take care of older man? How much?
Just only take care or just
take care, live with him, you know, kind of, I don't know if it's kind of like a girlfriend, like kind of, you know, just she there for him. She help him with his medicine, going to the doctor, you know, making sure he got everything he needs. I don't know if he's in a wheelchair, just, you know, how much you think? Huh? 30. They'll say 30 grand a month, 30,000 a month. So that's like $1,000 US a month. And that's a fair price because trust me, in the States, you get just a caretaker to take care of you. That's going to be like $7,000 to $10,000 a month. So it's definitely worth it, and all the things that come with it. So you know, it's worth it. No, Walter K, Talent, how much money? You change the name. Do you need for a team? Well, the most expensive things are the editors. You know what I mean? That's why I like doing it. If I just want to be an editor and not do a YouTube channel, I'd make way more money. I would make way more money editing other people's stuff. But an editor, and this is why I learned how to edit. Like this is in LA. When I was living there 5 years ago, a good editor cost about $2,500 a week for a good editor. Like when I was doing my documentary, I was looking to hire editors, and it was like $2,500 a week, which is now it's probably more. But I was like, shit, I better learn how to edit then, because I can't afford $2,500 a week. So so that's that's $10,000 a month for an editor. But now in this type of space, an editor might cost $1,500 a week, maybe. If you need 2 editors, and then you need an assistant editor. And they all do different things. So assistant editor is the one that takes he makes it so much easier for the editor. Like if I had somebody that had everything already organized for me and I could just go to work and be creative, the stuff would be way better. But I got to go find stuff. I got to log stuff. I got to put it in. So by the time I finish with all that, I'm halfway wore out. Then I got to find music. It's like a whole process for it because I'm doing a job of 8 people. So it wears you out. But a good editor is probably about $1,000 to $1,500 a week. Then you got to get a social media manager. Then you got to get people to go looking for sponsorships. It's like you assign people different jobs. So my guess to have a team of like 5, it'll probably cost like $4,000 to $7,000 a week to do it right. Like to do it like set it up, like really set it up and get everything streamlined like a real company. It'll be about $4,000 to $7,000 a week for 5 people, somewhere in that range, And don't think when I go to do the movie, it's a whole nother level. But yeah, so that's what it is. Hey, Rich, do you see the video with this guy going? Man, let me just tell y'all, man. I pray for people that have bad, evil spirits, man. I pray for them, man. Let me just say this to you, man. Because I made the mistake of responding and blew Homeboy's channel up. So I know what it is. Dude trying to catch a wave. So let me start some more shit so I could catch a wave. So it's like, I just got 3 questions, man. And y'all can send this to whoever you want. It's like, number 1, where's your woman at? You got so much to say about Thailand. You got so much to say about Black women, you got all this stuff, but I ain't seen not one woman. That's number 1. That's number 1. Because I guarantee you, because I know dudes like this, man. They all this. But we have to see before I can even respond, we have to see at least one woman that's with you. We just have to see that. I just don't believe they can produce that. That's number 1. Number 2, you got to do a live pull-up. Anybody can sit and be lady cab driver. You know what I mean? Sit in the back of the cab, but you got to pull up live. Like you really got to be able to like pull up live and defend your stuff and be able to stand on what you say. You know what I mean? Because I found so many consistencies. Because I hate when people send me stuff that's negative, but it just is what it is. And y'all next year, stop doing it. I don't want to deal. I don't want to hear nothing negative. I don't want to talk about nothing negative. Unless these 3 things, you got to pull up with a woman. You got to pull that's your woman. Number 2, you got to pull up on a live and defend yourself, everything you're saying. And then number 3, you got to see me in person. Like, and it ain't hard because certain people, I'm not saying who, but certain people can't come back because they've disrespected the country. They've slandered the country, and Thailand don't play that. So when you slander a country, and if a Thai woman goes back and said, "Hey, he slandered this, he did that," and they get it in their system, it's a problem. But I'll make it easy because I'll go back to LA twice a year. So I would love to discuss things in eye to eye, man to man with a person. So it's very easy. You're not gonna come to Thailand. I'll go to LA where I live. I live not far from LAX. There's a street. Jay Shah tell you there's a street called Imperial that runs straight to my house from the airport. There's another street called Century that runs straight down to my house. So it's very, very, very easy to to get this thing dealt with. But I know, but people will chase clout and do all that stuff. So you gotta let them do what they do. But you guys, and I'm telling you guys, I don't want to even bring no negative stuff, especially next year, unless this person can stand up for what he say live, man to man, or in person, man to man. You know what I mean? Then it's different. But right now it's just, you know, that's just Lady Cab Driver doing his thing, man. But you got to ask yourself, anybody that listens to that dude or rocks with him, like, you got to ask yourself, man, that's your leader? He ain't showing y'all one woman. He ain't showing y'all one example. It's all stories. Ain't nothing showing y'all. And for those that believe it, y'all deserve to be right there. But that's what I like about people like that, because they keep people that think like that away, which is a beautiful thing. So it's actually helping, man. So, you know, that's the head of my marketing team, man. Let them work. Let them work, bro. Can to do business partner, maybe you and Lady Fern. Fern does her own thing, man. Fern kind of like has a mind of her own. Fern does her thing, man. But Fern's always welcome to come and hang. Thanks for subscribing, Charles LaRoche. LaRoche or LaRoche? Let me see. Thank you for subscribing. Thanks for subscribing. W Medina 103. Y'all be coming with some crazy names, man. Salute International Travel. Jonathan Staples, Army Dog. You got more than enough. Yep. Yeah, people from that's another thing. A lot of my subscribers are from the military. They don't need much. You know, they don't need all, like me, I need all the fancy shit. You know what I mean? I need all the bells and whistles, man. Remember, I'm a Hollywood dude, man. I need the bell. Hollywood from the hood. You know what I mean? And I have family living out there. What are you asking? How much does it cost? Just remember, just the rule of thumb, man. So a person to live comfortably by themselves out here, $2,500 is comfortable. My lifestyle, 25 to 35 if I'm living by myself. And each time if you add a woman, add another 1,000 onto it. Because you got to eat, you got to food, you got to go out. So that's just kind of how I do it. But it depends on what you do and how you spend and how you live. You know what I mean? Grimware, $25. Can you say your email again? Man, oh, brother. You didn't have to send a cash out for that, brother. I mean, thank you, man. Grimware, you want to do a consultation? I'll knock off that 25 you just sent. The Cash App is Zoom to Thailand Cash App. If you want to book an appointment the formal way, you can. There's links on the description on all my videos. Once again, if you do it through Cash App, I'll knock that $25 off towards your consultation. If you want, all you gotta do is put consultation in your email, and we'll take care of that, man. Thank you so much for that, for sending that. But honestly, I'll give it right back to you if you want to do a consultation. I only got one. Theo wrote me. Okay, Theo, cool. He read the script. I can't wait to work with Theo. Wow. See what I'm doing, you guys, too? I'm going to do something that's never been done. I'm bringing Hollywood to YouTube. So I'm going to get all my people that's never done anything in Hollywood to come and invest, to come and produce, to come and be in the movie, to come do different things. And we're going to do, just like when I did Hollywood Shuffle, a movie had never been done with credit cards. Well, I'm going to do a movie that's never been done with YouTubers. I don't want no Hollywood influence telling me what to do. Y'all know what I can do. Y'all seen my work. I ain't got to prove nothing to nobody. I just need the ends to put it together. I get the ends, it's a wrap. So that's what's going on. So Grim, man, so you got it, Grim. You got my email, Zoom to Thailand at Gmail, and the Cash App is Zoom to Thailand. Let me see. Fern as a business partner. Keith. Yeah, I just answered that, Keith. Fern, I wanted Fern to come in and do like the weekly thing. Come on with her and Elle. But Fern is busy, man. Fern working 4 different jobs, man. Coming from Chicago to Thailand. International travels. That's what I'm talking, coming from the GOAT. International travels. I'm just telling you, man. Thailand food is good, but you from Chicago. It's hard to beat Chicago. Only state that I know of, I ain't been to every state. Only state I know of that can hang with Chicago is New Orleans. But where Chicago got New Orleans beat, because New Orleans got Chicago on the seafood, but then Chicago gonna come back with you on the steaks, on the. You know what? The soul food spots in Chicago, I wasn't really that impressed, to be honest. They got everything else though. You know, the dinner stuff they got, breakfast. I think LA got them on the soul food spots, the breakfast spots. Like Doolin's, like y'all come from Chicago, y'all come to Doolin's, y'all ain't got nothing like Doolin's in Chicago. Oh yeah, Chris got a good point. Starlux is a new airline. He's right. I just looked that up. They're based out of Taiwan, right, Chris? Yeah, Starlux is a good airline. Well, I don't know how good. It's a new airline, but I've heard good things about it. Yes, Chris is right. Say we need more black women spending all over the world. It's, you know what, Keith? It's not that. It's we need more black support from each other. And what good is the business if we ain't gonna support each other? You know what I mean? Like I hear these buster dudes like talking down on people's businesses. Like, who does that? You know, if somebody trying to do a business and these busters is like talking down on people's businesses, like trying to, I just don't get it, man. We the only people that do that, man. Chris have a link. Yeah, Chris, you go ahead and post the link, bro. I don't mind. You can post the link so they can see the link. And plus your name, servant of the Lord. Hey, yeah, you can definitely post. You can be a mod if you want to. Let me know if you want to be a mod. Wifey is definitely in Thailand once I'm done with my vacation. South Africa, go home to New York, visit family quick, and I'm out. Yeah. I want to go to South Africa though. Hustle. I want to go to South Africa, man. Yeah. Listen, I'm seeking living for $400 a month. There's no way. Hold on. I'm calling cap. Now, I'll be telling people it's hard to do it for under 1,000. You doing it for $400 a month? Okay. New. I love you, and I'm not calling you a liar, but I need you to break that 400 down for me. I need you to break that down. Because if you can live here for $400 a month, what are you eating? Eating $10 a day, breakfast, lunch, and dinner is $300. So that I don't know what. And then if you renting someplace, the lowest I've ever heard is $200, unless you're living in a Thai spot with a one room with the kitchen in the not the kitchen, but a little hot pot and a what's the name in one room. You might get that for $200 or $150. But even at that only leaves you with $250, and then you gotta eat and you gotta live. I gotta know. I need to know that. No, I need to know that. You got to break down that 400 for me, bro. Teach me something. I agree with Jay Shar with that comment. I like them both. Lakers #1. Rack ain't that bad. What's Rack? Theo's in the building. I had a Taiwan in my life. I would have the strength of 8 men. Theo, hey, you guys gotta watch Theo. Theo is building a harem around the world. He's gonna be King Theo. He's gonna be King Theo. I can't wait till I see Theo again. Oh my God! Not in the AI revolution at a cost. Yes, but to get that, you still got to get somebody to do the AI stuff, because I'm using AI now. But there's a learning curve, and it makes life way easier, but it's a learning curve. So then I got to stop putting out episodes to try and learn when I can hire somebody that knows what they're doing. But yes, AI, it is going to, it's going to kill them, because I did voiceovers for a living. That's how I made my money in Hollywood, a lot of it. With the voiceovers and all that stuff, this AI is killing off everybody. Only people that's going to be able to keep their jobs is plumbers and electricians. Anything manual labor, you're going to be able to keep your job, but at least for the next 10, 15 years. But everybody else, y'all in danger. Theo said, I think a time about it. Yeah. I wouldn't wake up until, you don't have to wake up until 1 p.m. Theo. That's what I'm talking about. When you get here, you do what you want to do, when you want to do it, how you want to do it. Theo, you'll see. Theo, I thought you've been here before. Have you been here before? I thought you said you've been here. But it's going to be different when you out here with the Travel OG. I'm going to have Theo going to be smiling. He's going to have that Thailand smile when he gets here. You understand me? Theo going to have that Thailand. I got a $50 super chat from 007, Lord 007. I like that name, Lord 007. That's fly. Lord 007. Living in downtown Palm Beach, Florida, 2 minutes away from the Trump main house. I'm trader for an investment bank, originally from Orlando. Started watching your channel during COVID. Appreciate you. And oh man, that's what's up. That's what's up. Lord 007. That's a dope name. That's a dope. You should get the James Bond package there for the I was gonna say the Black Manosphere. I'm thinking about Theo for Zoom Fest 2024. You need to get the James Bond package, man. I'm a trader for an investment bank right now. Okay. So if you know how to raise money, that's what I'm talking to Theo about, man. I'm trying to raise money to do this feature film. You know what I mean? YouTube is cool. Don't get me wrong. I love my channel. I love what I'm doing, but it's 2024. It's time to take it to the next level. I came out here originally to do the movie. YouTube, luckily by the grace of God, my channel blew up. It was COVID, things were like slow, but now it's time to kick in and do what I'm supposed to do. We got to get this movie done. Theo, I saw a little glimpse of your message. You read the script, cool. You ready to get to work? I love it. See, Theo's way smarter than me, so he'll figure out stuff that it would take me. What would take him 10 minutes takes me a week. So that's what I love about Theo. Thank you so much, Lord 007, man. Are you coming out here, man? Make sure you come out here, brother. I appreciate you. L, you got to tell Lord 007. He said, shout out, appreciate you and L. Thank you. Yeah. He's been watching the channel since COVID when I first started. Lord, you need to be a part of the Patreon, man. If you drop a super chats like that, you should be a part of the Patreon. Because the Patreon, the what's the name, the Zoom After Dark is $25 a month. And you get to see some bangs on that one. You understand me? Shout out to you. Thaddeus Hills, $20. Have a drink on me. Richie Mack from San Francisco. Keep your dream alive, bro. Thanks, Thaddeus. Thaddeus to tell you, he didn't say, you got to understand, when you up north, it's totally different than LA. Bay and LA is like totally different. Sometimes there's rivalries that ain't even like each other. Same state. But San Francisco is some of the most expensive property in the United States. It goes New York, Hawaii, San Francisco, LA. In that order, I think. Am I wrong, Thaddeus? Let them know if I'm wrong. I'm lying. But I heard San Francisco is turning upside down, though, man. But shout out to you, Thaddeus, man. Thank you so much. And we will keep the dream alive, man. We try to do the Zoom Fest 2024, and we try to do this movie. Niggas in Thailand. Let's go. Hey. I can't say niggas. Hey, but Theo, could I say Pookie's in Thailand? Could I name the movie Pookie's in Thailand? That's pretty funny. Even though I don't use that word no more. Howard Stern throwing some Thai talk in there, L. He said, Happy New Year to you, Richie Mack, and L to the one and only L. Are you gonna read his Thai talk? I don't know if this. Come here and tell me if this is Thai talk. Oh, you want me put it up there? Or you gonna read it here? L, like L is right here watching. She's shadow watching from the big TV. We got the big TV over there. L just sitting down. Let me see. Is that Thai talk? Oh, he said Happy New Year. Howard Stern. He snuck in with some Thai talk. We're just making a drama. Let me see. Okay. He said, Happy New Year, baby. Rich, speaking of John, please hear the interviews outside of your home. Protect your peace. Speaking from personal experience. Oh, Elle's still talking that Thai talk. You said something. She talking that Thai talk. Blues, man. I hear what you're saying. Blue plus you. I get you, brother. You're right, man. But I got God, bro. I got God and these hands work. You know what I mean? And the one beautiful thing about Thailand is like, it ain't a lot of GUN play out here. You know what I mean? It's but you're right, man. But I feel like prayer and everything, man. I don't mean nobody no harm. So if something happened between me and somebody else, they had it coming. I'm gonna leave it right there. Blues Traveler says, not your girl, it's your turn. Okay, that's what you want to believe. Jay Shaw, what up? Happy New Year, Theo. Yes, I'm Alex before the boom. Okay, they talking back and forth. I'm trying to tell BMC to stop capping. He ain't leaving. I was trying to get him to come up. BMT. Oh, Coach Andre's in the building. I get Coach Andre. Coach Andre. Wait a minute. Hold on. Coach Andre, if I drop a link, will you come up and give one of your speeches, man? It's the end of the year, bro. I'm about to shut this stream down. I'm going to take it down after this because it's too long. It's going to mess my algorithm up. But let me tell you something about Coach Andre, man. When I first he said he tried to sneak into the live stream. Oh, Coach, I missed you. Let me drop Coach. Let me drop Coach. Y'all, this is for Coach Andre. When I first blew up Zoom to Thailand, man, and I first did my live stream with lead attorney, I was on for 8 hours. I was gonna be off in like 3 or 4 hours. That nigga Dre stayed with me for 4 hours and helped me drag me to the finish line, bro. Look at that. Andre's in the house. Andre now. Oh, there we go. Everybody know when the coach step in. Huh? I know. He said long time. I know, because Dre said he too good for my channel, man. Let me see. I want to be in Thailand June 5th to July. June 5th to July. That's a month. Is that long enough stay to go crazy down there? Yeah. Definitely. A month is good. Have you been to the Philippines though, Theo? Theo also one of my first Patreon members, by the way. I didn't know. Somebody said, man, they messing up your channel. Why don't you do Patreon? And I did a Patreon and I didn't understand. And my Patreon just kind of blew up, man. And I was like, wow. And then Theo was like he was like, he dropped 200 on me. I was like, whoa. So if Theo believes in you, he gonna believe in you. He gonna believe. Oh, Leslie Lynch popped up. Leslie, that's for Dre, but Leslie Lynch can pop up. Your device not connected, Leslie. It's not working. Look what my man said. Look what my man said. Stay at Job TM now, then head back to the ES to sell everything and come back. I'm telling you, you can't make this up. You can't make this up. Coach, where you at, man? I dropped the link for you. Pizza and Chicago steaks. That's what I'm telling you, man. Chicago is the best food, bro. It's the best food. Oh, we say Gambia. Never been to Gambia. Chris serving the Lord mod. How do I make Chris a mod? How do I do it? I thought you were supposed to just be able to click in the. Let me see. I think I got to go into my phone. What up, Jay? I see you just sent me a message. Let me see if I can do it this way. Let me see how to do it. Yeah, man, I'm cutting loose a lot of this way. Bad weight. Let me see. Okay, here we go. Let's see. OC submitted to. Let me see. Where is it at? How do I do this? Chris, send me something again so I can catch it now. Pro say bring back Tony Braxton. Oh yeah, Theo said he got a lot of stories about the Philippines. Okay, yeah. I always tell people to stop there first so they can let me see. How do we do this? Let me see. I click on him. As moderator. There you go. All right, there you go. All right, so that's how you do it. I got to do it from my actual phone. All right, Chris, I made you a moderator, brother. Thank you. Coach Andre, where you at, man? I see you over here talking. Am I missing? Bro, big fun for 2 years. Oh, the plans to get there now. Yeah, come on, brother. Try and make it to the Manosphere, bro. I said the Manosphere. Every time I see Theo, I think about the Manosphere. Coach Dre gonna be speaking at the Manosphere too, you guys. One of the speakers. You know I'm gonna be there for that. Hey Theo, do I gotta put on a suit, man? I'm too short to wear a suit. Can I wear my Zoom to Thailand outfit? I know people got to get dressed up, but I'm a what's the name? I don't know if I'm a speaker, but I'm definitely gonna be there. Lord 07 said, let's talk. Yeah, Lord, hit me on the email, Zoom to Thailand at Gmail, brother. And just tell me who you are, because everybody got different names. I can't remember everybody's name. You might hit me an email and go, yeah, man, and I don't know who it is. But appreciate you, brother. Yeah, I would love to talk about that, man. I got to figure out how to do it. Yeah, that's the name of the movie right now. Ninjas in Thailand. Yeah, it was Niggas in Thailand. Ninjas in Thailand. Theo, what do you think the name Ninjas in Thailand or Pookies? Pookies in Thailand actually sounds funny. Pookies in Thailand actually sounds funny, man. Keep agree, man. You agree? Spending the Bay is the most expensive. Yes, super, super expensive. Let me see. Fly Singapore Airlines. Yes. All right, Daniel's correct. That's what I fly. I fly Japan Airlines. 900 round trip. Singapore Airlines? Shit. From LA? You must be talking about Coach. You must be talking about Coach. I can't do Coach no more. Preppy Princess says, I didn't realize you were part of TV. Yeah, man, I'm an old dude. I've been around for a minute. You understand me? Preppy Princess, I like that name. What up, Preppy Princess? Preppy Princess must be one of my 3.5% of female audience. Yeah, Keith, that's what I'm saying. Keith is right, man. Elle and Fern on the stream together is pure dynamite, man. But Fern said she got busy. Let me see. Darwin said, I wish Zoom Fest started a week later. My birthday job, get paid off time starts the oh, really? Darwin, like I said, the dates aren't etched in stone, but I'm trying to give people room in between Christmas and Thanksgiving because that's really a dead space. So, but it also depends on like what the rates I can get with the hotels, how they're gonna work it out. That's why once I get my what's the names, once I get my my count of how many people are coming in their packages, then I'll know. I'll have more of an idea what the dates are gonna be. Thaddeus says, you right on point. Our Spencer live in San Francisco. It's going through a translation with, oh yeah, it's pretty bad. Yeah, it's pretty bad. Theo say he got a lot of things about the Philippines. Yeah, man. So he's already conquered the Philippines. Bring back Tony Braxton. Man, I can't find her, man. I can't find her. She said she was coming back and she ain't been nowhere. All right, Chris, you just because of your name, I made you a mod. We got a person from the Black Manosphere tapping in. Dexter Matthews saying, call the movie Them Thai Bros. You don't like Pookies in Thailand or ninjas in Thailand? Derek Morrow, what you think about the name for the movie, man? Should it be Ninjas in Thailand, Niggas in Thailand, Pookies in Thailand, or them bros, them Thai bros? Oh, let me know. Oh, he says Philippines first, then Thailand. Please explain, bro. Absolutely. Because I do these in my consultation. I'm giving y'all free game. You can have a there are no direct flights going from anywhere in the U.S. to Thailand. You have to take you have to do a connecting flight, whether it's in Singapore, Korea, China, Japan, Taiwan. You're going to have a connecting flight. So my way around that is if you fly out of LAX, you can go straight to the Philippines, no connecting flight. You're already in the Philippines. You're only 3.5 hours from Thailand now. So you land in the Philippines. It's an English-speaking country. You get reacclimated in the Philippines. You're there for like 3 days to get your reacclimation on. Then you fly to Thailand. Then you're already acclimated. You're used to the daytime and the nighttime and all of that stuff. So that's the reason, because you're saving yourself a layover, and you're in a country in Southeast Asia that speaks English. So it'll be easier for you to navigate. So those are my reasons, man. Tell me that don't make sense. Japan has good service. Singapore starts at $2,000 for a queen bed, first class, one way. All right, Daniel, I don't believe you. All right, Daniel, I don't believe you. I need you to send me. There is no $2,000 for a queen bed, first class. Oh, one way. Oh, he's saying one way. Okay. I can't speak for. I usually do round trips. I do Thailand to LA and back. But I guess that sounds about right. So it's $4,000 for a queen bed. No, not a queen bed. They don't make queen beds in the airplane. Even first class don't get a queen bed. So that's cap. But the seats will recline all the way back in business class. But I'm hearing about like I've heard Singapore is great. Japan Airlines is great, but in the top 5, Japan Airlines is like number 4 or 5. There's some that are better, but Japan Airlines is great because you get access to the lounge. So if you got a layover, that lounge really makes a difference for you. But I heard Emirates is the shit. And I heard Singapore is the shit. But you still have Tyrone in Thailand. Blue Plus U say tripping in Thailand. I love it. Wait, where's Blue Plus U at? He's said tripping in Thailand. Byron say brothers in Thailand. See, the problem with brothers in Thailand, it's not funny. It's like, but when you hear niggas in Thailand or ninjas in Thailand or pookies in Thailand, you automatically know it's a comedy. You know what I mean? But I know, obviously, I can't say niggas in Thailand, but you know what I mean? But it's just, that just catches people's attention when that's name of script, niggas in Thailand. They laugh, you know what I mean? So that's what you want. What does Derek say? What up, Richie? I just able to get on. What I missed? Oh man, Derek, I forgot. Derek, you know what I did? I started the stream an hour earlier. I will be on the regular time next week. I just showed the documentary. If you haven't seen it yet, we talked about that. We talked about how the women are. We talked about next year, what we doing next year. The plan is to do Zoom Fest 2024, and I also plan on doing my feature film called Niggas in Thailand right now. That's the working name, Niggas in Thailand. But brothers is giving me good names. BTB, Black Tie Brothers. All right, everybody's putting up names there. So he got the name for here, Black Tie Brothers, Brothers in Thailand, Tripping in Thailand, Thailand and Tyrone in Thailand. Y'all think that's better than Ninjas in Thailand? See, Derek called me on my shit. I thought we're not using Poogs anymore, so Ninjas in Thailand go to the Philippines. Gotta go to the Philippines. See, he's right. He called me on it. I said I wasn't gonna use that name no more. But in fairness, Derek, I meant that name using it here. But the name, you got to admit, Derek, that's a funny name, bro. For a title, Pookies in Thailand. I would go see a movie that's called Pookies in Thailand just because of the name. That's the thing. When you it's just like with YouTube, like your thumbnail and your title is what gets people to look at it. If I saw Pookies in Thailand and I seen what I'm gonna show you guys, I would be cracking up. So I'm just letting y'all know, man. But Derek, I did say that, so you did call me on that. You're right. Brother, on my way in 6 months, just healing up from surgery. All right, oh man, Omar, get better, brother. Get better. And Omar, if your name's Omar Shabazz, let me tell you, Omar Shabazz, they got some of the best hospitals in Bangkok, and they got the Muslim part of it. Like it's written in Arabic. The nurses are covered like this, and this is one of the best. How people fly from Saudi Arabia to this hospital. It's called Bumrungrad. Look it up, Bumrungrad. Look it up, Omar. So whatever problem you're having, you can also get stuff out here too, brother. Think or Die. OG call it tie side hoodies. Corey say thanks for the explanation. Yes, bro. But does that make sense, Corey? Does that make sense to you? Does that make sense to you, Corey? I hope it does, because you said $2 is thank you. So yeah, I guess it did. Yes, sir. Lord of Seven say Big Trouble in Little Pattaya. That's hilarious. Think of Die said 2 brothers calling from Pattaya. Man, I'm gonna have to drop Thailand if the Pookies are there. I'm just fed up with them as Keisha. My Muay Thai is my main agenda. Yeah, man, it's not out there like that. Let me just be fair to all the Pookies in the world, which I don't use that word anymore. We call them bozos, because that could be a man or a woman. So Pookies is so stereotypical. So we call them bozos, right? So that's what. Oh shit! I see the coach. He smile. Oh shit! Wait a minute, y'all. The coach is here. Hey, coach, let me just finish my little spin. I'm gonna bring the coach up. Coach is in the building, y'all. You got an Andre in the building. So in fairness, there's not a lot of Pookies out here. There's not a lot of black people out here, period, when you think of all the other foreigners. You know, we're like number 10. You know what I mean? It's not like, but it's just, but when you see a lot of us in one place, people start to get nervous. Because they know, like, it's always some bullshit that's about to happen, gonna happen, did happen. So people, when they see, you see more than like 5, 6 of us, it's like, oh, shit. Here we go. You know what I mean? You know, case in point, Sasua. You know what I mean? So that's where that comes from. So it's not really like, which at least I don't go out that much. Matthew Cole came up with a name. It ain't tricking. How about it ain't tricking in Thailand? You know what's funny? But the movie is about. Well, I'm gonna bring Coach Dre up, and I don't want to hold him too long. It's basically about 4 brothers that's never been to Thailand, and this social media influencer takes complete advantage of them and has them doing a bunch of goofy, stupid shit out there, and all kind of stuff happens. And all the guys are there for a different reason. You know what I mean? One dude is a cold perv. He trying to knock everything down and get his hands on. The other dude he took care of his mama all his life, and his mama on her deathbed, she told him to go do something because you gave your whole life to me, go do something. So this trip to Thailand is like the big thing for him. The other dude is a flat earther. He wants to prove that the earth is flat. So he got his reasons, you know what I mean? And then the other dude, he going to get him a lady boy. So they all got their own reasons for coming. You know what I mean? So it's just a funny movie. So but they all get caught up in goofy stuff. So it's a funny movie, man. So like I said, it's like a black version of The Hangover, man. So that's what we're gonna be shooting next year. So y'all want to come on board to support? I might do a GoFundMe, something like that. We got to figure. I got to talk to Theo about that. Find the smartest way to do this. I just don't want to go through Hollywood. I don't want people telling me how to do stuff, waiting on stuff, not being able to do this. I want to just do the movie and pull it off without any of my. The only Hollywood help I'm gonna get is like my Hollywood friends coming and doing cameos and big YouTubers coming and doing cameos, like stuff like that. If I can get like Mr. Beast and all these people to come and do a cameo, that would be awesome. Nikolai say I like ninjas and Tyler. Coach, I see you back there. Coach, you been hearing about the names for the movie and all that stuff? Because Dre got the coldest line. What do you say, Joe? Say, Dre, before I pull you up, Dre to say, oh, Dre, I don't want to. I'm gonna let Dre say it because I don't mess it up. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, we got the coach. He's the coach of all of us. He's the coach of the YouTubers. He's the coach of the people on Thailand. He does more consultations than anybody in this space. Ladies and gentlemen, without further ado, I don't have StreamYard do the clap. Give it up for Coach Andre, ladies and gentlemen.
All right. I had to freshen up my drink. That's what it took me a few minutes. I had to give me some Colombian aguardiente. That's the drink of the evening for all you guys that are drinking, bringing in the new year, whether it be today or tomorrow. So we bring it in. I don't care if you got agua. I don't care if you got warm milk. I don't care what your favorite elixir is. I don't care if you got cerveza, beer in Espanol, but make sure that you got you a drink in hand. Do not have me over here drinking alone. I don't care if you got your favorite orange juice full of 8 essential vitamins and minerals, part of a complete breakfast. But at the end of the day, make sure you guys do not have your boy drinking here alone with me and Richie Mack. Shout out to you, Richie. I'm loving the names, but
Coach, I'm telling you, I gotta get that. Now you see the difference between Dre. You hear when Dre sounded, it sounded like God just came through the speaker. See me, I'm using the mic, I'm using the laptop. I got one, Dre. I got one of the best microphones they make. I used to do voiceovers. I got the Shure joint, but I don't know how to hook. I don't know how to hook.
Shures.
But I don't know how to see the thing you got holding your microphone. I don't know how to hook. I don't know, because when I try to screw this in, it don't fit in nothing I screw it into. So I don't know what the hell.
Yeah, you're right here. Your mic. If you've already ordered a mic handle, now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to disconnect, so you won't hear me, but I'm going to let you see me unscrew it, and then you'll see because the hole is right here. So I might have to leave the live stream and come back in just because of audio. But check it out.
Okay. Yeah, because I can't figure this out yet. I've been trying to figure out how the hell. Slow down, Dre. Slow. Stop. Wait. Keep stop right there. See my. Wait on. Go up a little bit. Go back up a little bit. Okay. See. Mine is different, but the thing that holds on to the mic, right. But mine, see how mine is here? Okay, I got you. Oh, I'm missing that piece. Oh, there's a piece that I'm missing. That's what it is. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, so you got the same thing I got? Yeah, there's a screw that's missing. Where do I get the screw from? That's what it is. When I brought this, I probably forgot to unscrew the screw that comes with it. Yeah, that's the part I'm missing. Yes, I'm missing that screw. I don't know what that's called, though. I don't know what that's called, but yeah. That's the problem because everything else I try to screw into. Where's it at? I don't know if I can show y'all, but everything I try to screw into, it don't screw. So that's the problem. Okay, Dre, thank you. So that's that piece. Yeah. That right there. That's what I mean. Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep. 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 That's it. That's why my sound like that, because I'm missing that one piece. That's crazy. Yep, because I got this right, the same thing as you. So that's what it is. It's a screw that goes in the screw. All right, now it all makes sense, y'all. I done bought all kind of microphone stands. I done bought all kind of stuff to get my sound right. All right, you got it, Dre. You got it. You got it. Thank you, Coach, because that's what it was. I'm like, I'm ordering microphone stands and none of them ever fit. And I'm like, damn, what the hell's the problem? Man. Yeah, man. All right, well, Dre screwing back in, read these limitless potential they need a Spanish dude for the movie. Can't forget us Puerto Ricans. You know what's funny? I forgot the other character is a white dude, an old army vet dude that's coming to meet this girl. He's been talking to her for like, 10 years, and they finally going to meet each other, 5 years or something like that. I could make him a Spanish dude, but in my mind, I had what's that crazy white boy? The one that played Buddy Holly. I had him. He's in the person in my mind for that. Tyrone in Thailand. And Dre, when you come back with your mic, I need to tell me that saying you said. I don't want to mess it up. There's something about it ain't the sisters, it's the system. I think that's what you said. That's a cold. Dre be coming up with these cold little mic drops. Theo said ninjas in Thailand is appropriate. Okay, Theo says it's appropriate. Brothers building in Thailand, but that's not a comedy though. Brother Pilgrims in Thailand. No N-words. All right, B-Roll Hammer. He said no N-word. I can say ninjas though. Even Theo said it's appropriate. But you have to admit, B-Roll, when you hear that off your mind, it kind of like shocks you a little bit when you hear that. Go ahead,
you hear me now?
Yep. You back. Okay. Yeah, man. So I got the mic. I just, man, I brought this back 6 months ago, man. And it's the
That's what
piece.
it is. You're missing your one screw.
Yep. That's what it is, bro.
Yeah.
And I bought like several different.
And I was going through that too. So you're not alone. I went through that phase of like, why is it not fitting?
Right.
And it's that one screw. You may not, even when you get the mic, sometimes you don't even notice that it's in the kit because it's not connected when you first get the kit. And so both of our mics have this. So I have a mic stand right here, that screw, a regular everyday mic stand. And so I have the other Shure microphone right here if we want to sit on the couch and just do the live stream on the couch, or if we want to if I'm doing it here, at the desk. But yeah, that's what you're missing. Now I've ordered the one that does all the sound effects and everybody has you can push the button and have all this. I just ordered that, so that's in the mail and everything. So that'll be here.
Drop my damn microphone. Oh, I hope I didn't break it.
Oh, you see, you doing too much. That mic is too expensive to be acting like it's just a microphone.
Right. That's the one that everybody uses. That's the one they use on the radio station.
Man, when I got this microphone, I'm ordering that this week. There's another one that just see what you do, what you have right there. It allows you to move videos around. So if you could just click on a video, it'll make a video pop up. It'll allow you to just regulate, control. If you have 2 or 3 cameras, that's what you have. So that's what I'm getting next. What I ordered now is the let me go to my. It is the roll. Hold on, actually, I can go to my phone and go to my Amazon account because it's in the mail right now. Coming from the state. And a lot of guys don't realize that Colombia gets Amazon. That's another farce of Colombia.
I thought you said Colombia does get Amazon. I heard you say that.
A lot of guys don't realize that.
Oh yeah. They're getting it in Thailand too.
Mics.
Yeah, that's where I got my my 3, man. I'm telling you, Dre. But Dre, you don't go nowhere though. But I was gonna say, if you doing videos, man, this thing right here, this is my that's my go-to, man. That Pocket 3 is my go-to.
Okay, so I got the Rodecaster Duo that just came out earlier this year. And so that allows me to do all the sound effects and all the things that you see other YouTubers do as far as the quick sounds and the quick quirps.
Yeah, that does this too. Stream Deck, that the same thing. That's what I need
to get. See, I want to use Stream Deck for video.
Yeah. I have it. I just don't know how to use it.
Yeah, and that's what I do. I actually research for about a good month the product that I want to get because I want to know how to use it.
Right.
So when I get it, so when it comes in the mail, I'm not looking like, okay, how do you get it? Because there is no way I'm about to sit up here and order a Stream Deck and I know how much it costs, or order the microphone itself, this microphone. And because like right now, I'm connected directly to my computer. And when you have a computer, the computer has a fan. Every computer has a fan in it, and it gives a slight hum that most people don't notice, but some people notice to your audio. But when you have it connected to, such as the Rode, I'm not using the microphone. Now I'm using the other cord.
Oh, see,
so now I'm using the big. So I'll use the big cord, and now I'll connect that to the Rode
straight in. Yeah.
Right. And so now it's no more humming. And now, if people think my audio is good now, then I'll be sounding like El Guapo. Let's put it like that.
You already sound like El Guapo to me. Hey, speaking of El Guapo, I got a heavy hitter with a salute in the building. Blue Baggins. Whoa.
In the building. Shout out to Blue Baggins.
I don't think I ever had Blue Baggins drop a chat for me. Blue Baggins, appreciate you, brother. You more famous than me. Blue Baggins be up in there, man. Blue Baggins says dudes talking about Pookie's taking over Thailand probably never ever been.
That's the same thing they say about Colombia.
You're right. I was telling that earlier, Dre. I was saying that people be talking about all this stuff happening, people get deleted. I said I ain't never heard Coach talk about that.
I'll tell you why. Let's just talk about Medellin itself. Let's not even talk about the rest of Colombia that people don't even visit. Let's just talk about Medellin. Medellin gets, this past year, sadly, over 40 deletions of tourists. Sadly, over the last year, they've had 1,200 to 1,500 robberies or druggings or people coming up missing, sadly, of tourists.
In Colombia.
Let's just say Medellin. Let's not even talk about Colombia. Let's just say Medellin. All this happened in Medellin. Let's double it. Let's say 80 people have been deleted in Medellin, because that's the main spot everybody goes. Let's say 3,000 people have either gotten drugged, robbed, or or just came up missing. Right? Tourists. That is on average 3,080 people. Medellin every year gets 2.5 million visitors. So now when you put it in perspective, it's almost like the average city in the United States if you go into the wrong area.
Right.
You see what I'm saying? If you do that, if you just took the stats and you say 3,000, I doubled it, 3,080 people that are tourists, a crime happened to them. But 2.5 million just go to this one city alone. Orlando gets 2.2 million. In other words, Medellin, Colombia gets more visitors than even Orlando, Florida.
Damn.
So when I sit back and I hear the sadness of when people say, man, they're getting deleted, it's crazy. I'm like, is it really? Because statistically, you're under 0.00% of people that have a crime that happened to them in Medellin. So when I hear people say this, you need to do your numbers first, and then you understand that St. Louis and Chicago and other cities, certain cities throughout the United States, are far more problematic if you go into the wrong areas than Medellin. And most guys, when they do come to Medellin, those let's say I doubled it again, that 3,080, most of them, 95% of them, went into the wrong area.
I totally agree. Flexing, and they're going there flexing with their $3,000 cameras and all of the stuff that they need. They do their thing, man. Dre, he's like, if y'all ain't got a conversation from Dre, y'all don't. Dre, like I tell you, I want y'all to get a conversation from me. But if you get a consultation from me and Dre, make sure mine first, because Dre does everything. Dre does. I just give it up. Now, when we did Thailand versus Colombia, I feel like I got you, Dre. Even though Dre cussed me out later on.
I feel like you got me too.
Okay.
The only thing that I'll give you a perfect example. The only thing that Andre and I are sitting back considering when we come to Thailand is none of the things that we considered here in Colombia. The only thing that we thought about with Thailand was the heat. That's it. You know, when we say, okay, when we get to Thailand, we got to make sure we got a spot with the AC, and we got to make sure that we talk about, some spots that we can get us a soft drink, But other than that, I agree with you 100% in regards to Thailand is a place that's more safer. We are so excited. You know, Andre and I are history buffs. Andre is a World War II buff. I'm a World War I buff. So anything that's World War II, Andre can break it down to you. Me, I'm World War I. But also, we're so excited about learning and seeing the museums and the architecture and the sculptures in Asia, the other side of the world. So the only thing that I can sit back and say, well, it's hot. Okay, cool. How do you adjust for that? Other than that, we're excited when we get there next year.
3 things, Coach. The 3 things: the heat, the smog, and the traffic. You ain't gonna like none of those 3.
Okay, Medellin is full of smog, so in Bogota, so we're accustomed to the smog. Traffic. This is Colombia, bro.
Okay.
And I drive it. You know, I got a driver's license. So yeah. The bikes, Colombia is like 60-70% bikes.
Right.
It is not that. It's a lot of cars, but it is nowhere near bikes. So to sit back and have to maneuver with bikes, man, listen, I'm accustomed to it. But it even traffic that you have to be patient through, because like in Colombia, a yellow light is like saying 8 more cars can go through. In Colombia, at 8 o'clock, at 8 in the evening, you can run a red light. So in Colombia, all you have to do is look both ways. So if I'm driving the truck and I'm driving through and dude's like, Dre, you just run a red light. No, actually here in Colombia, in school, they told us that at 8 o'clock to 8:30, you know, from 8 o'clock to 8:30, continue on throughout the night until the next morning, you can run a red light. So Colombians and I run a red light at night all the time. It's nothing. You'll never get stopped by the police for running the red light. All you have to do is make sure you look both ways to make sure that it's safe.
Wow, that's what's up. Shout out to Blue Baggins, man. Thank you so much, Blue Baggins, for being a part of my stream, man. I'm very honored to have you. I see you all the time on everybody else's stream. So I feel like royalty's in the building. Shout out to you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you so much. Limitless Potential say, I'm going to write you. I have a production company. My partner won an Emmy in 2019. That's awesome, man. Hit me. Zoom to Thailand at Gmail, man. This movie is like this movie. And this movie and Zoom Fest 2024, yo. Those are my biggest goals for 2024 outside of traveling and taking L. She want to go to Japan and or Korea. So that's what's up with that.
I would have to say,
what'd you say,
before
Coach?
you go to the next one, Rich, shout out to my man Grizzo. I would have to say, man, if your movie is going to have anything like the quality of the documentary you did, that's going to be a really good. You know how you have friends, you kind of like take them for granted. Like a friend say, I play basketball for the NBA. All right, cool, whatever. And you ain't never been to their games, right? But that's your boy for years. And then you finally like, you know what? I'm going to see what my boy talking about. And you ain't realize that he's actually like, he's like Westbrook. And you realize like, oh, snap. I didn't realize that my friend was actually good like that. And so when you hit me up the other night, like, so you ain't even watch it. And so I sat back and I was like, man, I did not dude, the ladies had me dang near crying. And I'm not a crier. They had me, they had me looking at my wife like, I'm looking over at my wife while I'm watching a documentary. Andrea's asleep. I'm caressing the back of her head. Like, you know what? I'm going to be a better husband in 2024. I know I'm good, but I'm going to be a better husband. I didn't know women out there was going through this. You know, bro, that was excellent work, Rich. I kid you not. If you guys have not had a chance to watch Rich's latest videos, man, I'm telling you, this literally is some of his best work. And now my understanding of who you are as far as your craft and your years of experience, it's on a whole nother level. And you know what got me also, and I know I'm rambling a little bit. It's one thing to sit back. You say, I got friends in Hollywood and they come on the show and then they leave. That documentary showed that these are like your friends. Like if none of y'all became famous, y'all was still partners. It was like there was nothing about ego. It was nothing about, look, you guys were just like a bunch of, you reminded me of my friends back in the States, like a bunch of dudes that's been cool with each other for years. And we just so happen to be, you know, in entertainment. I think that's one of the things that caused me to really understand you a lot more. Like, man, wait a minute, these famous dudes are like literally Richie's friends. This ain't like Richie trying to pull dudes out like I know of a dude, or I'm gonna interview a dude. Like he's partners, like his road dogs. Like when these cameras go off, these is dudes. And I'm sitting back like, oh, so it gave me a lot more understanding, not only of what women are looking for, the topic of the documentary, but it also gave me an understanding of who you are in your craft, in your industry, and as a person. And then for many of us, it was the first time to see your kids and to see your daughters grow. The beauty of it was when you started with the kids young, and then toward the end to see them as they were like preteen, teen, you look like, what is that his? Oh my God, time is flying by. I'm old. You know how we do. We don't measure old by old people. We measure old by our kids.
Right,
and
right.
So you sit back like, oh my God, I'm old. Like I just went to Andrea's grandmother's 70th birthday party. We just got back, and it wasn't based off. You see all these older ladies, and I didn't feel older by seeing all these older ladies. I felt older because I'm looking at all the kids running through. I said, wait a minute. I remember them kids was when I first came to Columbia, them kids were like 2, 3, 4. Now them kids like 9, 10, 12 years. I'm like, oh my God, I'm getting old. I've been to Columbia this long to where I'm seeing kids grow up. I'm seeing kids grow up in Columbia.
Ain't that crazy? Yeah, Dre. That's why I was like, Dre, because you got to remember, man. It's like I'm not the type of dude to be trying to brag and floss on niggas, and I'm this and I'm that. So I was like, but when you watch the documentary, it will explain it where I don't have to explain it.
No.
And then you see what I'm talking about, because you would never know, because I don't push that type of agenda with people. I just like to be, regular, because I know, dude, as well as you get it, it can be taken away, man. So I just learned to keep a level head, bro, and just stay loving. But the best thing about my so-called celebrity friends is that they respect me. Like I'm that, just like I might be that guy to some of y'all, I'm that guy to them too. You know what I mean? And that's it. Yes, that's what feels good, to be respected amongst your peers. You know what I mean? Even the people that are bigger than me, you know what I mean? Bigger Academy Award winners or whatever they is. It's just like, it really, 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 really means a lot. But I said, when you see that documentary, you'll understand what I was talking about. But thanks for watching, Dre, because I thought you hadn't watched it. You just like every day, Dre hit me with his video. Dre don't say nothing, not hello, not just boom, here go the video. Dre just copy, paste. And I say, all right, this nigga ain't watched my video yet. I said, all right, Ninja, you'll see. You know what? But your wife needs to watch it. Andrea needs to watch that video. She'll get it too. I need to put subtitles.
I thought it's kind of funny that you would say that, because as I was watching it, and I watched it late at night. As soon as you scolded me, I sat back. I said, you know what? Let me go ahead and watch this, because I know Richie had been telling me about this a couple months ago. And so as soon as you scolded me, Andrea was sleeping, and I was thinking the exact same thing. I said, you know what? I'm going to sit down with Andrea and watch this, because some of the things that you mentioned in the movie, Andrea had gone through. So when I sat back and I watched this movie, I'm like, I can relate. And I love the fact that you also put in the movie statistics. Man, listen, I was very impressed with you brothers, man, all that y'all put together. I know it's not a one-man show. And I was looking at, the credits at the end, so you know how long I watched it. Right. And it was amazing what you guys put together. And I liked toward the end when you said, when you were walking with the lady and you said, I didn't even know these ladies prior to this documentary. I didn't know them. But it caused you to really understand what a lot of women go through in the United States that we kind of take for granted as men, because there are things that men somewhat shun off that we can keep going through life. But there are things that women go through that we would shun, but actually it haunts them throughout life. Yes. And so it was really a good documentary, man. So if you guys have not seen it, and that's like I said, it's one of Rich's latest videos. Don't leave a live stream. We're not saying that. But what we are saying is, when you get done and you're still awake, you're a third shifter, check that documentary out, because it really is amazing.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that so much, especially coming from you. Because Coach, I tell you about Dre all the time. Dre gonna put you in the game, or he gonna put you on the bench? And Jay done put me on the bench a couple times. He tried to put me on the bench the last time, but he caught himself. You know what I'm talking about, Dre. You tried to put me on the bench about you know who, and then you was like, wait a minute. Yeah, I think you're right.
That's true.
He tried to put me on the bench. I'm like, wait a minute. We got a gift that keeps on giving, bro. You can't put me on the bench for that. All right. Go back in the game. So shout out to Derek Morrow again. Mic Stand Connector. I will support the movie. Mic Stand Connector. That's what it's called. Mic Stand Connector. Okay, thank you, Derek. And thank you for supporting the movie, bro. I'm telling you, Dre, you don't understand, man. It's like when I do this movie, bro, it's because the blessing from God is all the things I've learned over these years being in Hollywood, doing my stuff since I've been 17 years old. So it's just me learning how to act, learning how to be funny, learning how to be engaging on camera, learning how to edit, learning how to do sound, learning these things little by little as time has went on. So now I'm at the age where it's all culminating to where I know it all. You know what I mean? I'm not saying I know it all, but I got what it takes to really make this a success. Like Still Single, the documentary should have been nominated for something, bro. You know what I mean? But I never even put it out. You know what I mean? So I think it's good enough to hold its own with any of the stuff that's out there. Yeah. So it's like,
without a doubt.
Yeah.
Because I looked at the editing, I looked at the camera work. Because it's kind of funny when you're a content creator, you do so much editing, you do so much camera work. You kind of look at other documentaries and you glance and you know what type of camera that they use. You know what type of if it's a slow pan, you like, okay, they got the sliding things that slide with the camera. Okay, I know what that is, and because you know it so much from doing it so much. And so when I sit back and I'm looking at the quality, I'm like, this is for real. I'm looking at the lighting. As soon as I'm watching the documentary, I'm sitting back, I'm looking at the light. So let me see what this. I said, oh, they for real. Oh, that's what made me really serious. In the first 5 minutes, I was like, this is another Richie Mack. Okay, cool. But when I sat back at the first 5 minutes, I saw that lighting on the ladies. This is for real. This is like for real. Right. This not just Richie Mack that we know. This is the Richie Mack that we don't know. Mm-hmm. And so I sat back and when I saw that lighting, how you guys have the lighting just right on the ladies, I was like, and then when you sat back and you had the ladies converse and become so transparent and open up, I'm like, okay, this is for real. Let me go ahead and sit back and enjoy this journey. And I know what my wife has been through, and I know what my ex has been through, and I know what my sister had been through, and why these women go through some of what they go through. And it was parallel to what the women in the documentary had gone through. And like I said, all of a sudden I'm laying in bed and I'm watching it with my phone and my headphones. And all of a sudden I start caressing my wife back and stroking her hair, as if she was awake. Like, you know what? I understand you ladies now. I understand. So I'm so proud of you, brother, for putting that together. And it easily, that documentary could have been nominated for something if you had put it out at a particular time. Without a doubt, quality was bar none.
Thank you, brother. I appreciate that. And the thing of it is, Dre, like with a lot of documentaries, like they have a script, like they know what they're gonna do, where they're gonna go. These women were the script. So when I'm listening to their stories, I'm editing in my mind, going, okay, this woman says she lost her virginity at 30, but this one over here says she was gonna sell her virginity. I'm thinking of how do as they're talking, because they don't know each other. None of them have ever met each other. They don't know each other. I'm interviewing them at different times. They weren't even in the room at the same time. So I'm interviewing them and I'm editing in my mind how I'm going to tell the story I'm putting together, while at the same time incorporating my life with my kids and my divorce, which is what really made it hard. But to keep it fluid and all that stuff, it was a lot. And I still didn't feel like I was finished with it. But it was just such a blessing, man, because like I said earlier, I don't know if you was around, but I was like, y'all doing the manosphere and all that, and the conclaves and the black manosphere and the red pill. None of that was there. It was just me out there on the raft. That's why I was so tender and soft, because I don't want the woman nation coming after me for calling them out. You know what I mean? So I really tried to like walk that line and not selling out, but at the same time not being too offensive and looking at my own self and all of that stuff. Because I had some women producers with me. Shout out to Joy, shout out to Daria, because me, I was a man. I was like ready to go in. You know what I mean? This bitch trying to do this to me, and then she said, "The women, if you do that, you're gonna lose the women. You're gonna lose."
Yes, you would. Yes, you would. I kid you not. What sold me on the whole thing was you didn't go that route. You didn't go that route when you talked to the lady in Thailand.
Right. That's where I learned it from.
That's what I was about to say. The lesson was learned from doing the documentary. So when you were just talking to the lady in Thailand recently, I kid you not, that's exactly what I was thinking. I say, now I see why he was kind of like just asking questions, but not making presumptions or coming on an attack mode with the lady in Thailand. Once you see the documentary, you see, now I see where Richie picked that up from.
Mm-hmm.
You never judge in the documentary. You never judge a woman's statement, like the one lady, the one sister, because it's YouTubers going out there acting a dang fool on the sister. They're like, oh, did she say that she want to have a dude that like to drive to go pick up her kids from school and then drop them off? But then she also was the one that was said, I just want to be with somebody that I could love, that I could, reach over and hug, and somebody I could cook for, and somebody, we could build a family with. She was the same one that said that as well. And so, but a lot of dudes were like, she just want a stepdad. No, she's looking for the whole package, not just somebody for because a lot of dudes just pick up, she just wants somebody for the kids. But if you listen to 90% of what she's saying, she wants somebody for her. But what do YouTubers do? They'll take that 10% of what she said and they'll run with it. The sister said this. No, she also said 90% more. And that's what all women want, what she was describing. And so, and I love, man, I'm trying to ruin it for a lot of dudes, man. I love when the one sister, when you went back a few months later, I think it seemed like a few months later, and the one girl, she was so happy and excited about her relationship in regards to her innocence, and that's why I worded it on purpose to say that innocence. And so I was so happy for her, and I was like, I hope to this day that it works out, but I hope that even if it doesn't, if it didn't, the lessons of life were learned to where she's okay to move forward and not be hesitant. And so, man, hey, Rich, you see, I'm still talking about it. That was really good, bro.
Yeah, brother. Thank you, bro. So when I do the movie, it's going to be even better. Each time I make new mistakes and I learn and I get better as I go. That's what makes YouTube kind of easy for me, because, okay, I know what I got to do, but I got to do it in a certain kind of way just to be better than everybody else, because it's a competitive market. But the thing about it is, I still got that part 3, Dre, to do. I wanted to get it done by the end of the year, the part 3 of this lady out here. But it's like I've just been busy. I hadn't got it done, so I'm gonna have to put it out next week. I want to be done with it 2023.
See, that's where you and I differ. Well, I'm an algorithm dude, right? And I'm looking at the algorithm. I'm like, okay, if you're gonna ride with, I'm gonna tell you something, Rich. Since that video, your video that we did a reaction to, and Anton Daniels' video we did a reaction to. We were the first ones to do a reaction to both of y'all videos. And you see what I sent you in regards to our channels. We've gotten, I kid you not, in that week span, that week and a half span, we've gotten, with all 3 channels, outside of the political channel, we've gotten maybe 15, 20,000 subscribers.
Damn, I ain't get that many more.
Damn. I kid you not. One of our channels was sitting at 300, and I dropped that video, and then I dropped Anton's video, and now it's sitting at 1,300. And I'm talking about in less than like 3-4 days. The economics that we've made in that time period with your video and Anton's video, we've made maybe an extra 5,000.
See what I'm saying?
Easily. So that's why I appreciate you, and I love you, brother, in all sincerity. But my point in saying that is, when the iron is hot, Rich,
just keep striking that motherfucker.
I know you want to edit each video as if it is a Cannes Films Festival's European. See what I'm saying? I know you want to translate your YouTube videos into 3 languages. I got you, bro. But what the algorithm is saying, the people are hungry for the next one. It's kind of funny you say the third one. I was literally going for a walk yesterday, and I said, "Did I miss something?" I thought Rich said, thinking. I said, "I thought Rich said he's gonna sit on a third one," and it kind of went in one ear out. I said, "Oh well," and I kept on walking. And so now for you to mention it. Bro,
I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. I promise.
That's why I gave you my testimony, because as soon as the first Anton video we dropped got 30,000 views, I dropped it on my second channel.
I want a piece of that one, bro. I didn't get a chance to really get it. I didn't see the whole interview.
Send it to you.
Yeah.
Send it to you. As soon as he said it that night, I just happened to be watching a live stream, and Anton was like, "I want to apologize to the Passport Bros and all the travelers." He said, "Man, listen, I was wrong." And these women start cackling, and I was like, I'm clipping that. And I just told Andre I'm going to sleep. I did not go to sleep until 5 o'clock in the morning. I dropped it at 9 o'clock. That day, it got 25,000 views. And so I dropped it on our other channel, Travel Unravel. It's got 26,000 views. Wow. And so while the iron was hot, I dropped the next one of why Anton said what he said. And so the next one was the next day. That one got 30,000 views.
See, you're right. This is why I'm telling you, Dre, you need to be like a consultant for people YouTube channels, bro. I told you, I'm
consulting you.
You are. That's what I'm saying. But I don't want live stream consultation. I want you one-on-one talking about shit.
Okay,
doing it. I'm serious, but I know you're so busy.
We do need to set something up this year, this upcoming year. We really do, Rich. Because you bless me so much, man. And I really want to bless you in regards to understanding the algorithm, understanding what you're reading, understanding what you're seeing, and also understanding the direction of, like, you'll sit back, you see a video doing great. Okay. In that first hour, did it do great with your current subscribers, or did it do great with new subscribers? Because you always want your video to do great with new subscribers. Forget current subscribers. I would rather only 3 current subscribers and 30,000 new subscribers. Because 30,000 new subscribers, you get on average about, with 30,000, you average, I think, 50 new subscribers every 100 or every 1,000. So if you got 1,000 views, that's 50 new subscribers on average. You get another 1,000, that's another 50 subscribers. On average, you usually get like 50 to 70 new subscribers every 1,000 that pops up. If you feed the algorithm what it's asking for. Here you go. I see you, algorithm. I'm gonna feed you in a minute. You the type of dude that can't have a pit bull, because that pit bull was starved to death waiting on you. I'm making you steak, okay? I'm seasoning the steak, pit bull. Don't worry, I got you. Pit bull feel like, it stopped licking his lips. It's just drinking water. Your pit bull became a vegetarian. Your pit bull said, I don't need to eat meat no more. He's sitting up there eating leaves and plants and flowers. Your pit bull ain't, because it ain't gonna wait on you. Your pit bull like, I'm done. Your pit bull is the algorithm.
That's fact.
The
You're really gonna be mad.
I
know, Jay, but you're really gonna be mad when I do this movie. But the way I'm gonna do the movie to keep the YouTube channel going, I'm gonna do the behind the scenes of the movie while I'm doing the movie with the YouTube
I was hoping
channel.
you would do that.
Yeah. So that way everybody's gonna be engaged, because everybody's been rocking with me. I'm rocking with them. Let me get these super chats out of the way. Glowhand, I missed your super chat, your second one. You said, I most definitely learned my lesson. What did you learn your lesson from? What did you learn your lesson from? I'm sorry I missed you, man. When Coach gets to talking, I just sit here and listen and take notes. Last thing I read was Brew Black and Grizzle Rider. Grizzle Rider said Richie Mack can't screw pause. Shout out to Grizzle. Derek Brown mic stand connector. I support. That's what it's called, a mic stand connector.
That's exactly what it is. The mic stand. Shout out to my man Drake. It is literally the mic stand connector. That's exactly what it is.
I probably have one
because it's universal. It connects you to any mic stand. No matter, you could be on a mic stand that Michael Jackson has, or Drake has on stand. It's a universal mic connector because it'll connect if you need it, or it'll connect if you don't need it. I got 2 of them. Actually, I got 3 just in case I lose this one. So I have this one, the other one over here with the mic stand with the other Shure microphone, the gray one that you guys see me with sometime, and I have an extra one sitting down here just in case anything ever happens.
I'm about to order one right now, Coach. Chris says, tell BMT Dre, Colombia is not just Medellin. Oh. Dre preaches that all the time, Chad. Dre preaches that all the time, man.
He
you
is
know
so
what I
right.
mean?
I've been to 36 cities and towns in Colombia, from the richest city, which is not Bogota, which is Bucaramanga, and I'm talking about Bucaramanga. That's where they have the Ferrari dealership, as well as the Mercedes Benz. I mean, well as the Rolodex, not Rolodex, but the Rolex stores in this small city that's extremely expensive, right on the outskirts, maybe an hour before you go to Venezuela. And most dudes never go there because these are the women that got money. These are the money women. Anytime you got a Ferrari dealership in a small city, yeah, and it's gorgeous. And so, like I said, because we have because I have my driver's license, we have an SUV. I've been around Colombia, and this brother is 100% correct. Medellin is nothing like what the other 98% of Colombia is like. Nothing.
But Dre,
like
let me ask you this, because I got to put you on blast. Dre, when I come to Colombia, where are you going to take me? Because I'm going with you, so I want to know where we going. Because I want to see Colombia.
First place I would take you is to Cali, because
not Medellin.
No, and I'll tell you why. Because I want you to have that Afro-Colombian experience. I want you to taste the Afro-Colombian food. I want you to see the Afro-Colombian people. I want you to see the success of our people. I said that on purpose. The success of our people. You can go to Chocó, but Chocó is 98% black, gorgeous sisters. It's one of the poorest major cities in Colombia. I don't want you to see our people that are not successful. You come to Cali, is like coming to Atlanta. That's the difference between Atlanta and Detroit. I love Detroit, but hey, it is what it is, right? But so I'll take you there. Secondly, I would take you to Cartagena. Why? Cartagena, we're heading to Palenque. Palenque is the first black city of all the Americas, and it is a small town that still exists. It's an hour out. They do tours throughout the year that people can go and actually embrace, and they even have their own language that they put on the wall. So throughout history, they've never forgotten their language and their words. Most people don't know, even though the Congo is struggling right now, most Colombians, the ships that came in, even in Cartagena, were from the Congo. Many Colombians, very many Colombians, still have their same last name from the Congo, even though they may have a Colombian name or even an American name, but they North American name, but they still have their Congo last name. And so they still hold their same religion and so forth. So there's so much to see as far as our people. Also, outside of Cartagena, you and I take a boat, bam, straight to the densest population in the world, right outside. It's an island right outside of Cartagena. It has more people and more houses on a small island than any place in the world. It's this one little island, and it's house. There is no high rise and all that. It's just people that are packed in there. And once you go, these are some of the friendliest people that you ever met. Also, outside of Cartagena, there's an island that has one house, giant island, and the house is the size of the island. And you get a chance to go there and enjoy this nice house. You can choose whatever room you want, and that's all it is. The whole island, you're in the middle of the ocean of Cartagena, and there is a house sitting on an island, and that's it. And you get to enjoy that, and it's only 20 minutes away from that dense area that I was telling you about with the island for the black people, brothers and sisters. You know what the number one music there is? Not salsa.
What?
Country music from Kentucky.
Wow. So them was the country Colombian. Them was the farmer one.
Is country.
Them was the farmers.
Yep.
Right?
Yep.
That's what I'm talking about. What does Chaz say? Wait, let me get these super chats because you know Drake can go, man. I love listening to Drake. Darnell says hello to you both. Yeah, man. It's always good to have a coach on here, man. Coach put me on the bench, said he wasn't coming back on my channel because he didn't like the company I was keeping. Leslie Lynn says Richie Mack, he put me on the bench, y'all. He said, you play with those people, I'm not messing with you no more. I ain't gracing you with my Colombian pesos either. Richie Mack, I can't figure out how to connect my audio and mic. See, that's what happened with me. Oh, Les was trying to get to me. Les, if you can't connect it, just use your laptop. Use the regular laptop and mic that you have. Because I'm the same way. I can't connect mine, but Dre just told me what my problem was. So I was wondering, because I done bought 3 different stands and none of them work. I'm like, why these don't screw in? It's the damn connector. Naughty Mac and Expat, a very impressive documentary. Oh, yeah. Thank you, Naughty Mac and Expat. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Grizzo, Coach Andre and Richie Mack, foreheads.
Like my hairline starts back here.
Yeah.
My hairline is like right here.
Yeah, Grizzo love that. You got the Sherman Hensley. I got the Sherman Hensley.
Oh, I do too, man. I ain't gonna even lie. I don't even pretend. Soon I'm like Kobe. As soon as I saw it wanted to act, I was like, I had an afro at 25. At 26, it was all shaved off. I was just like Kobe. I'm about to lie to myself. Some of you dudes sitting around lying to yourself, Richie, man.
Right. All right, I know. I'm still fighting my shit. I'm still
man, go ahead, fight for it. You know, you good curly hair dudes. Y'all gonna fight to the last curl like Charlie Brown. As for me, man, I was like, I kid you not, I got photos. I got a big afro because I was going through my Black Panther mode. So I had this big old baby Kobe afro. Man, as soon as I felt a patch in the back, I was like, oh nah, this got to go. It was like the patch represented the other 80% of the hair. Even though I could have let it grow, but as soon as I felt a patch, man, I cut that. Let me go ahead and play. I already got planned on doing the permanent laser surgery, so I don't even have to even shave no more. I already got that planned for 2024 down here in Colombia. They actually do the full scale, take care of all that. You ain't got to worry about none of that no more. Shaving none of that.
I want to do it for this, man. I tried that shit.
That's what I want to do for this too. Yeah.
It's the electronic thing. I tried that shit. It didn't work, man. It cost me a couple $1,000 because my hair is gray, so it don't see the gray hair. It only sees the black hair. So,
wow, I didn't know that.
That's how I was when I tried it, though. That's back when I was married, when I did the documentary, like back then. So I don't know what technology they got now.
You sound like me. Yeah, technology does change.
Technology has changed, so we don't know. But shout out to Grizzo, man, roasting us, giving us the $2 in a roast. International Quiet Storm. I gotta give him International Quiet Storm. I made him a mod, whether he likes it or not. I saw his name up there, Dre. You was talking, I went right over there and modded him, man. International Quiet Storm is a class act guy, man. $50 chat says the Titans in the Password Bro community. Salute Richie Mack and Coach Andre. Hey,
shout out to my man. That's family right there.
Hey,
that's family right there.
Come on, man. When I see people, because like I feel like I'm outside of the family. You know what I mean? Like certain people that you have and Lead has and Guap has, I feel like I'm kind of like on the outskirts. And then when I see them come in, I'm like, oh shit! All right, I'm in with the cool kids now. Hey, you know what I'm saying? I'm in with the cool kids because Quiet Storm is like International Quiet Storm because there's 2. So there's Quiet Storm and there's an International Quiet Storm. So when I see him, he's just a great mind. He's a great person. He's really supportive of you guys. Us, I guess me now, doing that, man. It's like Quiet Storm. I appreciate you so much, bro. You don't know how much appreciated you are in our space, bro. People like you appreciate you so much, man. And that's what I'm trying to do. I talked to Dre. I talked to Guap. I talked to Obsidian. I talked to Angry Man. I'm trying to get a thing where we could stream throughout the day and not go on top of each other and just have certain times for us to go on. Obviously, the bigger YouTubers get to pick what time they want to go on, and then people like me will just kind of find my way in there wherever you guys aren't going. Like, you know what I mean? So plus there's a time difference for me, so the earlier or the later is fine for me. So Dre, we got to get that going, man. We really got to do that.
I want that.
And it only makes sense. And that's how we grow our channel. That's how we support our channel. That's how we keep everything together. You know what I mean?
When I was living in Cleveland, they had something called the Circle. When you were mentioning that, and I was listening to it, in Cleveland they have something called the Circle with nightclubs. And on Tuesday night, you would go into your favorite club or your favorite bar, and you would say, "Where's the circle tonight?" And the circle, well, circle's at so and so and so and so, and so all the customers from that bar or walking in customers would go to so and so and so. Next Tuesday, you would go into your favorite bar and say, "Where's the circle?" Oh, that's just so and so. It was 5 clubs, and you would rotate on Tuesdays. They would send all their customers to this one club, and then the next Tuesday will be the other club, and then the next. So I understand exactly what you're talking about as far as the now I'm done. Everybody, because Chantel Simone does that all the time between her and Crimson Cure and Danica Marie. I'm on my way. Hey guys, I'm about to shut this down because Crimson Cure is about to start in the next 5 minutes. Blah 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 blah, and she'll stop no matter what she's talking about, and all her audience will go to Crimson Cure's channel, and Crimson Cure's channel has taken off not just because of us brothers, but because 2 sisters have worked together. Same thing with Danica Marie and Six the Goddess. These are two of the most gorgeous sisters on YouTube, and they have not sat back and attacked each other. They decided to even collaborate to the point they have their own channel together. So you get to sit back and look at 2 beautiful sisters that's giving a commentary, but they also, if they're not doing commentary together, just like you were saying, they kind of like make sure that they don't step on each other's toes when it comes to scheduling their times, and it helps each other out.
Right. And it only makes sense, man. It's not what I'm doing is rocket science. It's just come from a TV background. It's network programming. Different strokes don't come on the same time as Sanford and Son. Sanford and Son don't come on the same time as the Jeffersons. It's like you set it up like that. So my plan is for us to do it 1 day a week, start out 1 day a week, hopefully starting in January. We'll pick a day, we'll pick a time. And Dre, you gotta let me know what your favorite time is. Like if we can get Lead on board, we're gonna win. But I don't know if we're gonna get Lead on board. Everybody else is on board. I haven't asked them yet. But I'm gonna hit him up as well. Be like, Lee, whatever time you want to come on, all I'm asking is we can set up and you just you hand it off to the next person after you get done. Whenever you get done, you take as much time as you want, but just whatever time you agree on, just get off at that time, hand it over, and then let the next person ride. And we just do it, man, till we build up. We build that train up, man. And I'm telling you, it's gonna work. It's just a matter of everybody being on page, man. This is what I do, you know what I mean? So it is what it is. There's
a couple sisters that's already successful doing it.
See what I'm saying? It ain't hard. It ain't hard to figure out. Charles Moreland, $20 super chat. Yep. And El Guapo dropped in the other night and brought out the comparison between Anton and Kevin Samuels, how they both felt the stress of weight behind everything going on with black men and the passport movement. Yeah, man. You guys don't understand, man. A lot of people, Dre, I don't know if you noticed, but they be calling me like the travel Kevin Samuels and the Kevin Samuel this. It's like, dude, I can't. Kevin Samuels is like, you know what I mean? That's like he's Denzel and I'm fucking Mike Epps. You know what I mean?
Still making the money though.
right.
Mike Epps too.
Right. But it's just a whole different thing. But the point I'm making is, Anton deserves his flowers as well. You know what I mean? These people deserve their flowers. And like you said, I watched your stream, Dre. I didn't think you was long enough. I thought you should have kept going because you kind of let off the gas at the end. Like you didn't. Cause did it go longer the interview, or did it stop there when it was after he finished reading them the riot act?
I want to break it down into 2 parts.
Gotcha.
I knew what I was doing.
Okay.
I knew
okay,
I was
coach.
doing
Okay, coach.
Yeah. I wanted to do one with what he was saying, and then I dropped. They got 20,000, 30,000 views, and then I want to do the one that was why he said it, which 30,000 views. And I introduced the number 2 video right out the gate. He said, while the women were chirping, he said, and they were like, you don't know what if those white people that you would do business with, blah blah blah, is not calling you an N-word behind your back.
Yeah.
And he said, and I used that first clip, he said, nobody has ever used the N-word on me except for black women. And then I came in that video because I clipped that section and then gave my little intro and then went into what allowed him to say what he needed to say. That video got like 27,000 views, number 2. So I knew what I was doing when I was breaking it up into sections.
Right. Right. I was just about to say, kind of like what I did. Yeah, but Dre said mine don't come out fast enough. Zookeeper said, if you see a bozo in Thailand, just avoid them. They won't last. Their style will eventually get figured out. My etiquette is top notch, and I will not have any reputation ruined by anyone. Ooh, bars. Damn, Zookeeper.
Same thing I'm like here.
Dre, but he dropped bars like, damn. That
I agree with
that was kind of a gut punch.
Shout out to Zookeeper.
Yeah, that was a good punch. Zookeeper, you came kind of hard on that one, man. It is what it is. But Coach Andre, man, what do you think, bro? Because like I've been on this stream for almost 5 hours, and I know Drake could do this easy for 3 more hours, you guys.
Oh yeah, man. I don't have no problem with it. But just to, I know you're about to wind down, but to go back to what Zookeeper just said, that's what's made you successful. You're strategic with the people that you have around you. I know you like to see all brothers succeed, but off camera, I could tell you're strategic in what you do. You know everybody don't play golf, so you ain't got to worry about Pookie and Ray Ray out there on the course. You know certain locations that only couples go to. So you know Pookie and Ray Ray, for the most part, ain't gonna run into you and L because they don't go to where couple spots are. So,
and Andre, let me cut you off. They are no longer Pookie and Ray Rays. We call them bozos. That goes for men and women. The bozos. You know what I mean? That way, because Pookie and Ray Ray just sounds like great. All right, so go ahead. What were you saying about the bozos?
So at the end of the day, when it comes to the bozos, it's kind of weird to even say that, but because you're childhood bozo, the clown. But my point is that at the end of the day, you are strategic off camera like I am. And so everything that the brother just said, he's 100% correct.
Mm-hmm. That's a fact. No, said El Guapo always sends his audience to another. Yes, to another. He's done that for me. He blesses at Machismo TV last night with his audience.
Yep.
You see what I'm saying? And Machismo TV, International Question. I didn't know that was you. I thought that was on Salty Balls. Y'all together? Like, I need to understand. Break it down for me so I understand. I know I subscribe, but I don't know the thing of it. So it don't send me the notification, but I am subscribed. You can check and see. I subscribed a couple weeks ago. So always trying to support me. Anything I can do to help, you let me know, brother, because you guys are always, unless I know International Quiet Storm is not like Digital Underground. Is Salty Balls and International Quiet Storm the same dude, like Humpty Hump and G Shock from Shock G from Digital Underground? Are they the same? You'll never see them at the same time in one place. Let me see. It's called programming. Yes. Yeah. All of a sudden, then it goes live between. All of a sudden, it goes. Then it goes. Been watching you. All of a sudden, then it goes. I've been watching you. What does that mean? I didn't get that K-style. I think that means Korean style. Be just good at that too. Yeah, man, you got to do it. It's programming, dude. I grew up in this. This is what it is. Is it possible to raid other channels on YouTube like they have on Twitch? I don't know. I'm not up to Twitch. I'm an old dude. I ain't really hip to Twitch yet. Let me say Pookie and Keisha. He said Pookie out there wearing Timbs on the greens. Not yet. But that's the thing, Dre. Like, there's certain things out here I don't even tell people, man, because I don't want them to mess it up. Like, that's why I didn't really do too much on Bali. I love Bali, but I'm still up in the air. I got some nice footage out there, but I just don't want them coming out there messing it up.
Man, I do the same thing with Cali. Man, I got some really nice Cali footage, and I don't drop it. I do not need Pookie. Dudes, Pookie and Ray Ray's hit me up.
Bozo.
Bozos will hit me up for consultations all the time. And I tell them, brother, this is not for you. Keep your money. Go back to Medellin. Go back to Cartagena. This is not for you. I would tell a dude in the New York.
You put them on the bench when they ain't on the team? They ain't even on the team.
Turned down plenty of money. I could easily say in the last year, I've probably turned down maybe $7,000 in the last year of consultations. Just no. This ain't for you. Stay in Medellin where you are, brother. That's what you built for.
Yeah.
And I'll tell them. And there's some dudes that don't like me because I just straight. I can you know how you can see certain things. Your spidey senses tingle, and you're like, you know what? He might not be the Pookie. I got some dudes that are mad at me that are some mature, good dudes. And I told them, I said, it's not you guys. And I told them this 3 years in a row when they wanted consultations. I said, it's not you guys. I say, you guys are good guys, but you are Pookie attractors. I say, you're honey, you attract flies.
Yeah.
You won't get a consultation from me. But Dre, we would pay. No, keep your money in your pocket. And I mean that from the bottom of my heart. I said, because we got to live here. When you guys go back home and you'd done your dastardly deeds and you tied the ladies to the train tracks, at the end of the day, we're still Dudley Do-Rights when these cameras go off.
Yeah. Yeah.
I say, so at the end of the day, and they're looking at us. They're looking at us like, you American. How could you let these type of dudes, these bozos come down? And so through you. And so if a bozo come down to Cali, they did not make it through me. And Cali is set up like your city. If nobody shows you, you really wouldn't know where the hell to go. Because there's so many in your city. It looks like it's so many spots that you assume you know where to go to. In this city, it's you ain't gonna assume nothing. You want to go if nobody tells you in Cali, and we got more clubs, more restaurants. With the sports capital of Colombia, with the salsa capital of the world. We got more Afro-Colombians sisters than any other city in South America outside of Salvador, Brazil. And don't nobody tell you where to go. In Cali, you will be bored because you will leave. The bozos usually stay for a day or two. And I think that, if I'm not mistaken,
I like the way you said you hit it off. The bozos.
That's how.
I like the way you said. Nice. No,
that's how your area is. It's really like you guys can assume Pattaya, but you just assuming that because you watch a few YouTube channels. But the real spot when the cameras go off, Richie knows. There's some spots that we know that we never put on camera. You guys will never know about some of these spots.
That is a fact. You just can't, because it's like a cancer. They'll find a way to mess it up, man. On their way in or on their way out, they're gonna find a way to mess it up, man. Look at Blue Plus You gives an example. I call them scumbag bros, like the dude Rich mentioned had the woman. Did I tell you that story about the woman that tatted herself? I tell you this, man. This is the most disgusting story, man. This dude, when my channel first blew up, he was like, I try to respond to as many messages as I can. I try to respond to my everything. It's just hard for me. Instagram is really hard for me, but at least the YouTube comments, I try to respond. But somebody was on Instagram. I looked. He goes, "Hey, Travel OG, I made it to Thailand, man. And I got a girl that looks like Elle." I was like, "Oh shit, good for you." I'm always encouraging, like happy. Even Lady Cab Driver, like the dude that touched all that mess. Like I even did a drop for him for his channel. You know what I mean? I'll try to help everybody, right? So he goes, "Yeah, man." And he sent me a picture. I'm like, "Oh, she's hot," but she had like a little patch on her chest. I go, he goes, "Yeah, she even got her name tattooed on my name tattooed on her chest." I said, "Damn, y'all moving kind of fast. You say you only known her a couple of days. Y'all getting married?" He said, "Nah, I just want to see how many women I can get to tattoo my name on their chest." And when he said that, dude, I was like, I just cringed. I never talked to him. I said, "Dude," I said, "You can get kicked out of here, bro. You can't do that." But that I'm thinking, how does that thinking make it 8,000 miles over here, man? Because this woman is doing it from the goodness of her heart, thinking we like each other. And this nigga's trying to play a game to write graffiti on people's minds, man. It's just, and that's why we call them bozos, man. And then I went and looked at his profile. Of course, he got his arms folded on the front of a car that ain't his. I'm like, yeah, that's the stereotype. And that's when I started Dre with my episodes going, don't do this. You come out here, leave that shit at home. Because I'm telling you, man, it's like the bozo dude, Lady Cab Driver. See, when you talk about a country, I don't know if it's like that in Colombia, but I hear when you defame a country and they find out about it, they get you up out of here. And when you come, they're either going to arrest you or they're going to send you straight back where you came from. Not the American Express said. He said, "Bozo," like, exactly, not the American. Dre hit it hard. I like the way Dre said it better than me. They said, "Bozo." But that's what it is, man. So it's just a fact. Yep, there you go. You're right. Carvine, yeah, they bozos, bro. And that's the best way to say it, man. Instead of saying Pookies, is that name. Black people, we hip. We we slang moves. When too many people start saying our cool words, we find a new cool word. Like we don't still say it's fresh.
This is true.
You know, we don't do that no more. We just automatically
FRESH.
We don't do it no more. Dre, no, we from the same era. So we and Dre can hit each other the same thing. Yeah, Rings, what an asshole. Yeah, even Theo, he get Theo upset. You know what I mean?
Shout
Theo
Theo,
don't get upset.
man.
Theo, man. Theo's coming out here, Dre. He's coming out the same way. When you coming in November?
No, we're trying to see if we can move it up to June because I know Guapo's coming down. I know Theo's talking about coming down. You there, Ovio. And so we're trying to come down when all the other brothers are coming down. So we're looking at June. I already looked up the tickets. I was like, because I fly like at least, if I don't fly business class, I fly the premium class. And so
that's what I do. Premium economy, baby. That's my world.
I can't. There's no way in the world I'm about to fly them hours in the back. Y'all can have the back. I need the meals. I need the snacks. I need the water. I need that blanket. I need the footies. I need the toothbrush. Come on now. I need the toothbrush.
All of that.
I need my seats right there. As soon as when it's time to get off the plane, I ain't got to go rushing or running or look around nobody. My seats are right there where they belong. So when it comes to international flights, I'd rather pay extra for those international flights to be in that premium or in that business class, because I'm gonna eat good either way. But to be able to get off that flight and stretch out when I'm sleeping, I'm 6'3". I need to stretch out. That's my
question.
Bro.
Hold on, Dre. That's my question. I'm not trying to be funny, but you got some long ass legs. How the fuck does that work for you, bro? Because I'm short. I can snuggle up and be cool, but I'm thinking them long legs.
No, man.
How do you do that, bro?
I need to be able to watch. I need to binge watching The Office, and sit back, stretching my legs out. And I like when they come by and say, "Would you like orange juice or would you like a bottle of wine?"
Yes.
Or would you like a beer? They ain't offer y'all wine back there, okay? Y'all can forget about that.
Unlimited.
Right, unlimited wine. So I'm enjoying myself. I'm getting to know the staff name. See what I'm saying? They kids. So you gonna get all that when y'all in the back there, back yonder. Anytime
you
on
get
the
the
plane,
ripple. They get the ripple.
They get ripple back there with Sharon Pipple.
Right. And I ain't making fun of them because I was one of them, dude. I
was too.
I flew coach to Brazil, and that shit was nothing nice, dude. On the way back, I was like, I don't care what it costs.
No.
I can't do it. That was my first time going 10 hours. I'm short and can't do it. I was like, somebody like Dre, you wouldn't be able to walk. Let me get what Theo said. Theo said, Bozo's getting arrested all the time in Japan, routinely deports.
I can see that. Yep.
And they do it on purpose. Just two. I don't know if he's talking about. I know about two people in particular that was deliberately going out there trying to get views and all of that stuff. But
I know about them dudes. I saw them on TikTok 2 days ago. And then I saw a couple of other people that weren't like them, just regular everyday dudes that just is on just on effery, and they end up being arrested in Japan. Because I'm actually putting together a topic of American privilege, and so Americans that walk around with their American privilege that get them locked up. So I'm putting together a episode of that, and I'm seeing on TikTok, man, so many Americans that they don't even talk about in the news that have been arrested, just basically walking around. But I'm an American. Oh, you can be American locked up. Keep on yelling. You can yell that as it bounces off the wall in the cells.
And all it does, and this is the thing I tell you guys, man. And I don't do the race thing. I love everybody, but at the end of the day, I'm black first. So there's no way around it. I can't change it. But I'm gonna tell you guys, like I say every time, we got to be on our best behavior, because when a non-melanated person does something wrong, he takes the hit. When a melanated person does something wrong, we all take the hit. So that's why it's really important, man. Because and that's the thing, when we watching people doing this, it's just such an embarrassment. I think about Theo Watt when I see goofy stuff, because I know Theo Watt. If it was up to him, he'd take him in the back, and they would be. They would be hog-tied and shot if it was something. I don't mean to speak for you, Theo, but I'm just saying that's what it feels like, man. It's like, come on, man. It's just crazy, bro. Brozo the clown. You're showing your age.
I like that one.
He's talking about us saying the word bozo. Yeah, that American Idol get you locked up for 3 years in Bali. Yeah, you got the women out there doing goofy stuff, man. It's just. Oh, I'm sorry. I got to give Dre his flowers. I'll skip something. My man, Market Focus says, yep, Dre rolled out the red carpet for me when I went to Cali. He definitely has a first-class service. By the way, this is Marshawn. Dre?
Oh, man, that's family right there. He actually, Marshawn, actually, not only we made sure that everything was taken care of for him and spoiled Marshawn to make sure he was in the right area. Marshawn was down here, and he was under the weather. Andrea's family made sure that, you know, is your friend okay? Is he good? Make sure everything was good with him. But also, Marshawn, this is the only time that because we used to at one point in time, we used to rotate the Christmas and New Year's celebrations from family member's house to family member's house. Marshawn just so happened to be here when it was our year to have a celebration. And so Marshawn had a good time dancing and salsa music with Andrea's mom and cousins and aunties and everything. And he got a chance to literally experience what I talk about. When I walked in, I didn't know nothing about no salsa music. Well, I knew about salsa music, but as far as dancing, and they drug him on the dance floor like they drug me. So now guys see me and they like, man, Dre, you good with dancing salsa. Yeah, because Andrea grandmama and aunties drug me on the floor. So they did the same thing to Marshawn, man. He had a great time when he was down. He felt so much better when he left. So shout out to my brother. And he's been with us, man. He's a day one brother. We've been on YouTube for 5 years in April. And Marshawn is literally a day one brother.
Shout out to Marshawn, Market Focus, man. Appreciate you giving the coach his flowers, man. He deserves it. He goes above and beyond for all of us. Not the American Expat came with the great name, though. He said, Brozo.
Hey, I ain't gonna even lie. You know what? Man, where's my notepad?
No, Jay, you know why we can't use Brozo? You know why?
Why?
Because bozo applied to men and women. And you can be a bozo, but if it's a brozo, that's a dude.
But most of the time, the brozoism happens to the man. Hey, you can have a bozo. Oh, here we go. I got my.
It's over, Expat. Dre for the run with
Bible.
that.
Here we go.
Dre for
the in the right. You might as well act like it was already written.
Expat, I'm telling you, man,
listen.
The comment section is
perfecto.
Brozo. The brozo.
At least put it like this. Use bozo when it applies to either a genderism. You know, this the way that the world is set up right now, at least the United States, is set up. You can basically just talk about whatever gender you want to. But brozo, when you're talking about dudes, so yeah.
I love it. Hey, Dre done got the publishing.
Oh, I'm gonna ride this one out, man, till the wheels fall off. You better believe that one. I'm gonna get on your last nerve with the brozos.
Oh, now the next back his publishing on that. He said, just give me 1 point on the net, Coach Dre.
That's all we got to do, man. I feel like I've been to the top of the Shaolin Temple, man, to talk to the guru. Man, brozo, perfecto, perfect. Because that's what these dudes are, brozos.
Wait, listen what
you feel so good just rolling off my tongue.
He said ladies can be ladies can be hozo.
Stop this man.
Oh, the
Mama, they go that man again. Mama, they go that man again. Oh, here we go.
Brozo.
Brozos and hozos.
Oh, man, I love it. Brozo the clown. Look at that. They all coming in now, Dre.
Brozo the clown. Hey, come on. Hozo the clown.
Theo laughing.
These hozo the clowns. And it go with either one, too. It goes with either one. It goes with Brozo the clown or Hozo the clown.
Yeah.
Man, listen. You think I'm gonna let that go? Hey, Pookies and Ray Rays, that's yesteryear.
That's over.
Y'all might as well ride Pookies and Ray Ray out for the next 30 hours. Y'all got 30 hours in that. Because by New Year's, they will, at least on our channels, it's gonna be brozos and hozos from now on. All in the thumbnails, all in the titles, Man, I'm be like Angry Man was when he pull out hyenas. Okay, I'm telling you, that is going to be used. I love it. That is.
We got to make sure we get it. We got to give them their flowers, Dre. Not the American Expat came up with Brozo.
Here we go.
And Jonathan Staples came out with Hozo. Raymond Hudson said with a rose in their mouth. Y'all, it's hilarious. Y'all.
Okay, who came out with the Hozos?
Hozos was Jonathan Staples. Ladies can be Hozo.
Oh, my man Jonathan. Okay.
And then Bob said Bozo the Clown. Oh man, you guys are. This is what I love, man. I'm taking in the comment section. If ever I get bored, I just go read the comment section on anybody's stream, bro. These dudes be coming up with the funniest, most creative shit to say, man. I'm trying to figure out how to do something with that, man, because there's something there. The way y'all be coming up with stuff like freestyling and stuff y'all say just be funny as shit. Just like Tony Braxton. Like, I wouldn't even think about that. Somebody called it Tony Braxton. I'm like, there she go right there. Look at Barry Duncan agreed. Everybody agreed on that. Not American Accent say print went out on t-shirt for 2024.
That's it.
Rosa. Hey, y'all don't know. Dre is right. He's really writing it down. He will use it.
You better believe you. They already know me. They know I keep a pen in the pad. They already know how I am. Yeah. So
Leslie Lynch, you hear that, Brozo and Hozo?
Man, that was good. Excellent work.
He said t-shirt worthy.
Yeah.
But you know the problem with that though, International Quiet Storm, you would have to put a picture with that. And if you put a black person on that, it's going to be a lot of offensive going on. I think we might just roll with the name International Quiet Storm, unless you can think of.
But that's the part that makes it so universal, because it could be any race, color, or creed too. Because white boys be calling themselves bro. They still, bro, don't tase me. Come on now.
Don't tase me, bro.
Don't
shout out to Edward Darby.
See what I'm saying? White brothers still do the same thing.
But who do you put the picture of though? When you say Brozo or a Hozo, what do you? I mean, come on. What do you visualize when you see the name Bozo?
See, and now all you gotta do is put the Bozo with a passport. Put Bozo, just like that. Put Bozo with a passport.
All right, yeah, International Quiet. We looking for ideas for the t-shirt. International Quiet Storm says t-shirt worthy.
You put Bozo. AI gonna tell you how to do it.
Barry said go in depth.
You have Bozo running through the airport late for his flight. Come on now.
Jay Sharp said you jacked it, Dre. He said you jacked it.
Man, you got Brozo's overpaying. You got
Brozos over Hozos.
Come on now. Brozos over Hozos. Stop it.
I came up with that one. Brother, what's the link? Patrick, you want to jump in?
As long as I got a pen, we doing it.
Zookeeper said brozoism and hozoism. Dre, that's something you would say.
Yep, that is something I would say.
Brozoism, yeah, man. It can't be no more Pookie and Rayway. We running it up with Brozo. Patrick said, "Yeah, let's go."
Brozo and Hozos. I'm with that 1,000%. Good work, gentlemen.
Yeah, not American Expat set it off though. He said, I was all being proud Bozo, but I didn't even come up with Bozo. One of my subscribers wrote in and said Bozo.
His brother say Brozos.
Yeah,
man.
Brozo and Hozos, man.
Watch. Hey, I'm gonna push this out so far. I'm gonna be on Obsidian talking about and these Brozos. Then I'm gonna run over to. I'm gonna be on Dennis Sperling one day and be like, and these dang Brozos and Hozos. Man, watch how I do this. Man, I'm about to do it like Angry Man with the hyenas. Watch how I do it. And I'm gonna go ahead. And, hey, I already got Jonathan Staples, yes sir, with the Hozos, and I got Naughty American Expat. I know how to give credit where credit is due.
Make sure you get it right though. Naughty American Expat came up with Brozos. Jonathan
yes,
came
he
up
did.
with
I already got it written down. Okay. Yes, he did.
IDK Jackman said though these Hozos gonna call it Passport Bros, Passport Brozos. They're gonna try to jack the name. That's what he's saying, Dre. What you think?
Know, they try to do that when they try to say passport sexuals. It didn't work.
I never heard that one.
You ain't heard that one? Oh yeah, sister in Colombia came up with that one. She tried to push it out fast. Passport sexuals.
Flynn say Dusty's in Thailand. That'll be a funny one. What's the link? He wants the link. He wants to come up, Jay. He wants to talk. Patrick wants to come up. Y'all,
That's up to you.
It's the last stream of the year, man. Shit, we having fun. Y'all having fun. Y'all standing in super chats, man. You know I'm the super chat hole. Y'all sending it in. We keep it popping. Pause.
Bring those super chats, brother. Oh, another thing I want to do. While you're talking about super chats, I want to say thank you to all the guys and all the ladies that donated to the Children's Cancer Foundation.
Oh, I
here
heard.
in Colombia.
What you get, Dre? How much you make?
We're at we're literally right now, when it all ended, a little above $4,000.
That is so
Last
awesome.
year we gave 1,700. We got the receipts. So just in case you guys are wondering, are we going to be posting the receipts next Wednesday? And this is important, guys. If you guys want to see your proceeds donated live, next Wednesday on our live stream, Andre and I are going to be donating, like we did last year, the proceeds live through PayPal, of course. We're going to have the receipts, let you guys see the receipts from last year. We're going to let you see the emails that were received from the organization from last year. And we're going to talk about the organization itself. And then we're going to, like an hour into the show, we're going to donate the $4,000+ So shout out to you guys, because we were able to raise $4,000+ just on Cash App alone. Just guys sitting in Cash Apps. We supplied the first 500. We do it every year starting from September 1st. All Cash Apps from September 1st all the way through until December 31st go directly to the Children's Cancer Foundation. I wish somebody would say that Passport Bros, or us brothers that travel, or even us, and it's not necessarily of race, color, and creed, any color, to say that we don't do things in other countries to help other countries. So just like we gave during the time of the pandemic, just like Ace Live gave during the time of the pandemic and beyond, so it is you guys are giving. So shout out to you guys. We were able, through the assistance of El Guapo as well as Richie Mack, we were able to raise $4,000+. So we're going to be giving that away next Wednesday, and our live stream will be around 9 o'clock. We'll be doing that giveaway at 10 o'clock.
That is awesome, Dre. I want to do that here in Thailand with El, just giving away to the Thai people, not so much for cancer, but just giving away to people, helping them out, man. Because the Thai people, man, I be wishing I could be just like, you see people with a whole thing of things to sell, and they might not have sold none. I would just like to just pay them and just buy their whole stuff from them and then give it away to people. I love to give. There's not a better feeling in the world for me than giving. Like literally, like, man, there's not, my man Bobcat. This is a quick story, you guys. He produced the song "I'm Bad" from LL. Oh, I'm bad. He produced "I Need Love" and all that stuff. And Bobcat is a real Crip, like real Crip from LA, real dude. But he turned Christian, so he stopped cursing, he stopped drinking, but he still, he still got hands. He'll still do whatever he need to do. But he told me something, man, because he's not a preacher, but he told me, he goes, man, he goes,
Bobcat,
Bobcat. Yes, DJ Bob.
Man. It took a second to hit me, because LL talked more about Bobcat on the second one, the second album, than he did talked about Bob. He talked about Cut Creator on the first album. He talked about Bobcat more on the second album.
Because Bobcat wasn't on the first album. It was just Cut Creator, E-Love, and Bobcat, but Cut Creator wasn't really a good DJ. Bobcat was one of the best. He heard Bobcat scratch up, LL Cool J. I see you back there, P Money. I'm just getting this off. LL Cool J is hard as hell. He killed that. He became his DJ. But I say that to say this. Bobcat said this to me. He said, Rich, you know how just like you say, like my dudes in the documentary and my boys, that's just how like all of them are. We're brothers. Like me and you, it's just something you can't. Me and Dre never even seen each other in public, but in person. But when I told you, I said I'm just gonna hug him. That's my brother. You know what I mean? So that's how I am with all my true friends. We brothers for life. There's nothing changing unless you do some goofy shit. But he told me this, Dre, and it hit home. He said, Rich, you know how you feel when you put your flyer shit on, you know what I mean? Your Nike sweatsuit and your Jordans, and you got your little gold chain, and you got your fresh cut, you know what I mean? And you feeling good, you looking good, smelling good. He said, do that for somebody that can't afford to do that and see if you don't feel 10 times better. that never left me. Just like some of the things you say, you know what I mean? It don't leave me. Like certain things just get imprinted into my brain. And it's so true, man. There's nothing better than giving, man. And God blesses that when you give, man. So when Dre did that, man, and that's who said that? I think that was International Quiet Storm said, Andre, you know I moderate for Harlem Brothers. Quiet Storm, put down the list of the people you moderate for. Just so
Quiet Storm is doing it.
He does with everybody, but I don't know. I just know what.
Quiet Storm had his own channel. I talked to Quiet Storm, man. Nothing to do got his own channel outside of the Machismo TV.
Okay, got you.
I literally thought there was such thing as a Quiet Storm channel, and I hadn't found it yet.
That will be a dope channel. Quiet Storm, can you please write down the list of the people that you mod for? Because I know you do a lot. I just know mainly El Guapo, and then who else was it I saw you doing? It wasn't Lead, I don't think. I know Gail is like the lead guy.
I think, I think he's on Lead. I think, if I'm not mistaken, that's the first time I saw Quiet Storm was on Lead.
Right. He might have been. Quiet Storm is everywhere, yo. He's everywhere. He could be. Jay shouts out this Cut Creator. No, you know the song Go, Cut Creator, Go. All that scratching. That's Bobcat doing it in Cut Creator because he couldn't scratch. So yeah, Jay Shaw, it's Bobcat doing that. All right, let me bring up P Money right quick. P Money want to tell now. P Money's Nigerian, so he gonna talk and P Money stretch his shit out. Like he don't just get in and get out with his Dre. He like you except slower. So you'll see what I'm talking about. P Money, go on, P Money, show the best name. Oh, he can't. Look at the Nigerian. Look at the Nigerian. Hey.
No, this is Cambodian.
Oh, okay. He's in Cambodia. Nigerian in Cambodia. Oh shit. That's right. He's repping Cambodia. Tell him about it. Tell him about it, P Money. Let him know what it is. Let him know what it is.
What you think?
That's right. Stand up with it.
It look good, baby.
Yeah, it's nice Cambodian. You know, it has a little like similarity to Thai as well. So whenever I wear this shit outside, man, oh, the ladies, they gather around. They love it. They love it when they feel like you are in tune with their culture. They love it. Especially.
Right, bro. That's right.
Yeah, when I wear this, I walk around, I get so much eyes and so much compliment. They will be complimenting me in Khmer or Cambodian. They're like the young girls, they will say like, she say you handsome. Man, this.
Look at him stunting on us with his little outfit.
That's exactly what he's doing.
Bro. That does look nice.
I love it. I love it. I just landed in Thailand. I need to, even though I've been here before, I need to book that consultation with you just to, make sure that.
If you're just doing a refresher, I ain't gonna charge you the full $350 because it's just a refresher.
I've been here before. I was in Bangkok, then I went to get mine, and I stayed for a month and a half, so I knew my way around.
Right. Yeah, well, let me know, bro. If you want to do it when I get off here, like I only got one other one to do, but I'll knock y'all have a little 30-minute one if you want to do it, man. You're more than welcome, brother. You're more than welcome. Charles Moreland said, I've been trying to raise the Alzheimer's Foundation for my birthday on my Facebook, but it hasn't gained any traction. Yeah, it's not easy to do, man. Dre, who was at the set? I think it was International Quiet Storm said, he said this. He said, Richie the Kingmakers at El Guapo almost had Andre in tears. Dre was in tears. I saw that episode. I watched it because Dre was filled up because he just threw it out there. He didn't say, hey, we're gonna put this up together, Guapo. We're gonna do this. He just put it out there, and these brothers came to action. That happened with me for Baz one time. Baz had like got injured, hurt himself, and I was like, y'all just take the money you're gonna give me and give it to him. You know what I mean? And he made like $600-700 or $800, I remember what it was. But it's something about giving to other people, bro. So that's where Dre got filled up because Dre, I'm speaking for you. If I'm wrong, interrupt me. But I'm thinking
what got me was
let me get this part out, Dre. Let me get this part out. What it is Dre gives so much to all of us. You know what I mean? Without thought, Dre don't even have to know you. Like Dre gives so much to everybody else. So when somebody did it for him, that's what I got from it, Dre. I think it kind of just
absolutely correct.
Okay, so
absolutely
go ahead.
Correct.
What you saying, Dre?
Yep, you hit the nail on the head. It was a moment in time where it was kind of like it was kind of funny on El Guapo's channel at that moment. It was a buildup of 5 years of hope. I was hoping that I was changing lives, and I was really not just being another content creator, another YouTuber, but I was sincerely changing lives. And when he told my story that I usually tell in a way that was beyond what I imagined, my own story, it hit me, man. Like somebody really is listening. Somebody is hearing what we're saying about the giving. Somebody is hearing what we're saying about changing men's lives, or at least giving men the opportunity. Like I always say, we know statistically, and I said this in regards to U-Haul trucking company, but it's actually North American Van Line trucking company that put this stat out, that they found that over 85% of Americans are not going to move out of their city. That means that least long move to another country. So to sit back and try to change the lives of the few brothers that are trying to move out of the country, El Guapo got it, you got it, Ace got it, Check got it. You know, there's a Flyboy Way has it. You understand that we're really trying to help guys. Culture Cognition has it, get you psychologically prepared for your journey. And so when he said that, he got me. Like Andre, I kid you not, Andrea has been waiting for years. I want to see my husband cry. Because
she was asleep though. She was asleep, wasn't she, Drake?
She still hasn't seen the video. And so Andrea has always been like, you didn't cry during the wedding. You didn't cry when you know, certain family members have passed on. You didn't cry. You know, you just don't cry. And I say, babe, I cry to God when I'm in prayer. Oh, that's when my tears flow. I say, but I'm not a crier type dude. And so but that moment with El Guapo, everything just kind of culminated for this year. It was like the end of the year. It was reflecting back on, you know, on all that you and I and all the other brothers and El Guapo have done for brothers, the consultations. And then he told the consultation story in a way that I never imagined. And he got me like, bam, like somebody really listens to what I'm saying. And I don't know if it's a Libra trait, because Libras usually give out so much love, and then we don't think that people love us back the same way. That's a bad Libra trait, because we're the scale. And so we're the only ones that's left out, because everybody else is an animal or a person. Libra is the only one that's just a thing. And so we feel Libras have a tendency of feeling left out no matter how much love we get. And
speaking of left out, oh, go ahead, Coach. I'm sorry.
And so let me just land the plane here. Once again, I just want to say thank you that moment in time we were able to help raise $4,000 to go to the Children's Cancer Foundation. So that moment in time did not land in my lap as far as like Andre, but it landed in the lap of the children and the families that are fighting cancer here in Colombia.
Facts. I'm gonna lighten up the mood a little bit. Barry Duncan said brozos and hozos from different area ozones.
Oh, I'm done. Let me write that one down.
From different ozones. That's some great shit too.
Hey, I think the t-shirt should be like, don't F it up, bozo.
Don't F it up, bozo. I know, right? Don't F it up.
Don't F it up.
But if they're already here, they are bozo. I mean, if they're already acting like that, hey, I'm mod for Kevin and Fresh and Fit. You are Theo? I didn't know that.
I knew that.
I didn't know Theo was a mod for them.
I didn't know Fresh and Fit. Then that I didn't know. I knew Kevin.
Did not know Kevin. Did not know that.
And I did know that International was a moderator for Kevin.
He put his list down. I'm about to put it up right now. I just got to ask Theo a quick question. Theo, you know, because I was trying my best to reach Kevin, because I was doing consultations with everybody. I think by the time I was trying to reach him for a consultation, it was like 1,400 or something like that. I want to know, because I was really trying to put together like Kevin Samuels, lead attorney, MTR, and I think me. I was trying to form like a Hollywood coalition in YouTube, because everybody had their thing going at the time. Theo, do you know, did Kevin Samuels knew who I was? Because people said he did that knew him.
He did.
But I never knew. Dre, I think you told me that too. I think you said it. I think what's the lawyer? My girl, for lead attorney. She said it. Why can I not think of her name right now? The cute lawyer.
I know exactly what you're talking about, the light skinned cutie.
Yeah,
that
yeah.
lead.
Yeah. I can't
Yeah.
get my mind, man. I'm losing my mind. But I always wanted to know that, man, because I think when I did that video, Dre, when you said when people saw my editing, when I did the one with Kevin Samuels and Lee, I called him K Sam, and I think that offended him. And I'm not really sure if it, because you know you can't call Kevin Samuels K Sam. I just did it being cool, being hip for the documentary. But I always wanted to know that, man. So Theo, let me know if you know.
Man, when I sat back and I heard him say, "There's a brother in Thailand," and he gave the description, and I knew that
he didn't say the name. He didn't say the name
because he gave a description of the scenario, and I knew he wasn't talking about Chocolate Man. And we all knew that at that time period, that was when you were at your apex of blowing up because you're editing. We all knew who he was talking about.
Okay.
It was no hesitancy in regards to who Kevin Samuels was talking about. And the irony of it was, after he saw your video and made that statement, he slowly but surely started talking about Movements International. I mean, think about it. Kevin was already dating a woman that was and the woman that he passed on with. He was already in a relationship with somebody. He was. I remember the episode where he was talking about taking salsa lessons. Yeah.
I don't know what she was. She was Cuban. She was bad. I remember that.
He
was about to drop her. Yeah.
Yep. So I wasn't surprised when they sat back and said he was with a Latin woman. I was surprised because he had already been talking about that type of being among that environment already. As soon as he said talking about taking salsa lessons, I was like, "Where's this brother? Who he been around? Being in the salsa capital of the world." Soon somebody say salsa lessons, you like, who he been around to take some salsa lessons and talk. And you in Atlanta,
right?
You ain't around those sisters, bruh.
So they got a strong salsa. They got salsa clubs in Atlanta, Dre.
No, I'm not denying that. What I'm saying is the person that will motivate him to take lessons would not necessarily be a sister. It would be so I already knew that. I said Kevin messed with a Latin woman. So I said I already understand where he was coming from. So when it all unfolded and there was a Latin woman there, and then it didn't unfold when Dennis Sperling revealed that this was somebody that he was really in a relationship with, I'm not surprised. And then
he was vetting her for marriage, actually. According to Dennis Sperling.
Right.
He was strongly vetting her for marriage. So
right. And
if you look at Dennis Sperling's it's just so many pieces of the puzzles that come together when it comes to the Passport Bros and Kevin. Like when your video, when he mentioned you without saying you, and then when he started talking about I'm taking salsa lessons, and then when Dennis all of a sudden you got this attorney on his Facebook group who met a Latin woman, Dennis. And if you got a chance to see Dennis Sperling's latest Christmas photo, is him, his Dominican fiance.
I saw on the stairs.
On the stairs. So all of this kind of like you and what he was trying to encourage men to do culminated, and that's why it's not. And then to sit back to see it going further. Not just with the Obsidian, but to sit back to see Obsidian and also one of his closest friends, Anton Daniels, recently say, "Hey, bruh, I never thought I was gonna say this, fellas, my bad." And these women cackling, he said, "It's time for y'all to get y'all passports." And the women lost their mind.
Bye. Okay.
One of Kevin's closest dudes. All of it brought it together. But my point in saying that is one of the things that made it, based off of me watching all these videos of Kevin for 5 years, long before he talked about the women, one of the things that helped him become comfortable with talking about international love was there's a brother in Thailand, blah, 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 blah. You see what I'm saying?
Everybody's in love.
Allow Kevin to be comfortable with starting to talk about internet. I kid you not. If Kevin was alive, Kevin would have been like Stokely Carmichael. Most people don't know Stokely Carmichael moved to another country. Frederick Douglass moved to France. You know,
if y'all watch the intro of Dre's videos, he shows everybody in the world that has passports, you guys, with Daffy Duck in the beginning. Y'all gotta watch it. Dre, I love watching that intro. I watch it all the time.
Man,
it's amazing. Let me give International Quiet Storm his flowers though. I didn't know he did all these mods. I just knew he was a person that's always supporting people. But let's just take this in. Kevin Samuels, TLA, Obsidian, Dennis Sperling, Messi Michonne, I don't know that. El Guapo, Theo Coop, Medium Man. I like Medium Man a lot. Coach and clinician, love him. Sir Hale Speaks, great speaker. Chantel Simone, and a ton of small channel. I guess I'm one of the small channels. He didn't say my name. I just made him a mod. And then he says,
I don't see why you keep trying to treat 100,000 like it's a small thing.
But no, he said it. He said a ton of small channels. I said he didn't say my name. I guess I fall under a ton of small channels.
I guess I would too. No,
look what he said. Ironically, I'm not a moderator for Coach Andre.
No.
This is what I'm looking at while you read, man. Yeah, man. So I don't know. IQ,
we got to change that. I got you, brother. Next episode, I got you, IQ. Thanks, brother.
Yeah, man. So yeah,
I didn't even think about that.
Hopefully, I'll get my own. What's it called, Dre? My own headline one of these days. He said I'm not pursuing the time, but I just gave it to him. Now I did not even know. Quiet Storm, forgive me for not even realizing that you've been at this way before I even been in the game, brother. So I appreciate you. Welcome to the family. Thank you so much. AV to the 7th power. That's what it was. Yeah. AV is beautiful. I can't believe I forgot her name. AV and Smooth Cat. Yes, Kevin knew who you were. He mentioned you in an episode. Yeah, Logic. But like Dre said, he didn't say the name, so I didn't know if that was really.
He didn't have to.
Right.
In that moment in time, it was Rich. It was yours. It was like saying there's a guy out there moonwalking. We already know if you say there's a guy out there moonwalking, we already know who you're talking about. That moment in time when Kevin said that, nobody thought about anybody else before or after that was in Thailand when he said that.
Hey, Coach Dre, I think what Kevin was actually, because I believe he was switching gears, because he saw that they are too set in their ways. You cannot save them. It's like fighting a losing battle. It's time over. For brothers to actually switch gears. And looking at Richie Mack, he could use that as a case study. Look, there's a brother out there doing it, and it's successful.
Yeah.
So he can actually, I believe, if he was still alive, of course, with time, he's gonna start like mentioning your name and bringing you up to a panel and possibly interview, because he, Dennis Sperling would say, it was just, I believe that's what took him so early too. It was just too much. He was fighting a losing battle. There was no saving in there.
He was under so much pressure, you guys don't know. He opened up the doors for all of us, but he held it in.
And you see him drinking all the Red Bulls, when he does his rice creams.
Yeah, but he looked so good. You would have thought he was the last person that would happen.
Kevin Samuels was a professional bicyclist, and he also taught in the bicycles in the at the gymnasium. So he was he did the bicycles in the gymnasium, and he was a professional bicyclist on the side. A lot of guys don't know that about Kevin. He was a true very athletic brother. That's why he was so fit at 54 years old. But I learned the lesson of Andre, you got to cut back. You can't do 20 consultations in a week.
Right.
You can't, and you can't, even though dudes are asking for this and that. I reflect back on Kevin so much in regards to the lessons that I learned in regards to my health and my body, because I was going down the same trail that Kevin was. I was the money was looking great, helping people. And Richie can attest to that, and as well as my brother right here can attest to helping people build new lives, but at the detriment of my own health. And so I found myself having to pull back just over the last 6 months, pull back because it was bringing so much tension and so much stress. A lot of guys didn't realize at one point in time I'm going through chest pains.
That's what I'm dealing with,
bruh. Dude, I had to pull back, and it wasn't my heart pains; it was my nervous system. That after consultations, guys don't know, the camera would go off. I lay my head back.
Right.
Not because the consultation was bad, not because I wasn't happy, but because I had did 3 consultations that day, and the pressure of talking. Now I got to get surgery on my voice, not because of the live streams, but because I was doing 20 per week, not 20 a month, 20 a week. So all of that impact my voice like it would impact a school teacher or a college professor. So now I got to get surgery. They already, Andre helping me to schedule it for next month. They already did the examinations to find out that there's a small cyst in my throat because of talk. The same thing that happened to DMC from Run DMC.
Right.
If I don't get that cyst removed, my voice will go through the same thing that DMC voices went through for a couple of years.
Handle that, Dre. Handle it, brother. And he also left out that he, on top of that 20 consultations in a week, he also just happens to have 5 fucking YouTube channels, man. So just let that sink in. And I don't think, and I don't think, Andrea can handle all that by herself. I know Dre's doing 90% of that. So you know what I mean? And being a husband. So it's just a lot, y'all. That's what I mean by Dre is so giving, that kind of a person. That's who he is. You know what I mean? And Dre a real one too. Dre ain't no punk dude. Just because he's nice and he'll do whatever you want. Dre ain't no punk. You know what I mean? Dre. I've been cussed out by Dre damn near. You know what I mean? Dre let you know. And because, baby, I was so mad at Dre. You know what Dre knows?
Yeah, he right.
I'm gonna tell you, right on that one time though.
This is the funny part. I don't even say, "Hey Richie, how you doing?" It just be like, "What the hell?"
And you know how Dre cuts you out? He does it in a loving way. Dre was like, "Yeah, you think because you da-da-da-da-da, 100,000. Well, I say the same thing to Ace. He got way more subscribers than you. He didn't like it, and you don't like it either. So he let you know."
I did say that.
Personal.
I said, "Hey, you ain't gonna like what I'm about to say." And Ace didn't like it either.
So he let me know, nigga. Even if you think you big with your little 100,000, I know somebody more than you, and they get the same coach treatment. But Barry Hamilton says MTR clip KS announcement Zoom time. I don't know that at all. I don't know. That's why I left that up. I've never seen that, Barry. You got to send that to me. I don't know MTR did that. Have you seen that, Dre? Because I don't know that one.
I haven't seen it, but I'll go back and check it out.
I just want to know because people be telling me stuff I've never seen.
The one thing I can say, MTR picked up the mantle that Kevin laid down for you.
MTR and Lee.
He didn't even. There's a funny part. He didn't. MTR.
Yeah.
MTR strategic, and he didn't hesitate to pick. Okay, he talking about a guy in Thailand. Okay, let me go ahead and find out what the hell Kevin. Kevin, who the hell you talking about in Thailand? That's his brother. Okay, here we go. He picked up that mantle, ran with it, and the rest of us were already on. Rest of us did. I'm gonna tell you something.
Yeah.
And I never told you this. The rest of us, we didn't give a damn about you. We didn't care nothing about Richie Mack. Nothing. We didn't know who you were. Nothing. We didn't know about. All we cared about was L, Grits, and who is this brother editing. We didn't know it was you doing the editing. That's why we didn't care yet.
Editing is all the child. That's what the first.
We didn't know it was you. We didn't know if you hired somebody. Right. Thank you, brother. We didn't know if you hired somebody or anything. So the first thing we saw was a plate of grits and the rest of the food. So that went viral.
Right.
Dude, your channel blew up off of 3 seconds of all your hard work.
Damn.
And so all we saw was grits, L, and we saw, okay, we got the sexy.
By the time noodle.
We got sexy L.
Hey, don't forget
She's
Kobe.
bringing a meal.
Yeah, Kobe.
Hey, check it. We don't know who the dude is that she bring the meal to, and because we don't care. All we seeing is this amazing editing work, and we like it was like you reminded me of when 50 Cent dropped.
Damn.
When 50 Cent he said, I want you to love me like you love Pac. I want you to love me like y'all love Mr. Beats. And you came with that one video, and the editing was so amazing that every other YouTuber scratching our heads.
Dre told me that.
I'm sending your videos to Ace, checking up. Dude, I'm sending your video to every YouTuber that was a serious YouTuber that I could find, because I'm like, I don't know who this dude is, but his editing, it made us go. It was like when dudes sit back and try to rap against Eminem or be on the same track with Eminem, and then they be like, you know what? Let me go ahead. Or with Lil Wayne, and they like, you know what? Let me go ahead and
you lay down your
write this track right here. I don't go be on the track with Lil Wayne and not know what the hell I'm talking about. That's how we
They
feel.
lay down their voice. You scratching your head like, let's run it back.
You see, my editing has changed.
Yeah, everybody's editing. The main person is O'Shea, because his editing used to be, you know. Before I go into that, Dre, let me give International Quiet Storm his flowers, man. Thank you, International Quiet Storm. I appreciate you, brother. I feel the same way about you. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you. I'm sorry, Dre. I just had to give him his. Go ahead. What'd you say, Dre?
Man, hey, man, I got love for IQ. I kid you not.
Yeah.
I got love for IQ, and so
and if I can please shout out to O'Shea for recognizing my channel. I really appreciate it. He didn't have to do that, but I truly appreciate that.
Shout out to O'Shea.
Yeah.
I shout.
Man, I don't know what I did to O'Shea. He just do not like me. I ain't gonna say he don't like me, but he just.
Why you say that? Why you think that?
He just don't. He don't give it up. Like from the. I told you when I first got in the game, I was buying consultations from everybody. Lead, O'Shea. I joined his Patreon, the highest tier, and I told you, man, he sent me my money back, man. I'm like, what the hell did I do? Like he just never. One time he gave me a shout out.
Remember my O'Shea story?
What'd you say? What'd you do? Did you cuss him out too? You put him on the bench too,
Coach? No, 2016. Man, remember I told you that story?
Go ahead, Jay. Tell them they don't know.
I was the biggest O'Shea fan of the whole manosphere. It just really started taking off. I mean, I knew it started like 2011, but like in 2015, 2016, there was a sister that was not sister, but it was a female in Medellin, and she was blowing up. She was the first Afro-Colombian that spoke English, and I forgot the name of her channel, and she was blowing up so big. O'Shea had her on her show. It was right after my first trip to Colombia. After meeting Ace, I came back. I had been following her, but I had been following O'Shea and all the other brothers. And so what ended up happening was she talking, I'm confirming everything she said. I said, oh yeah, she's right. I said, listen, and so they were talking about the election, Trump. And I said, if Trump wins, doesn't matter. I said, because I'm going to Colombia. And I think it was 2016, 2017. O'Shea says, I don't know who Andre is. Get him the F off my channel. Block him from now on. Now imagine you're one of the biggest O'Shea fans there is. And I'm like, what? I've been watching you for almost 2 years, and you gonna block? I never give a comment. You blocking me for talk about Medellin? My comment was literally I think this was Trump won. My comment was Medellin 2016 instead of Trump 2016, right? And get him out of here. Get that. And that's when O'Shea used to cuss out his subscribers a lot. A lot of those dudes.
That's when he was still in Poland, right?
Where he was still in Poland, right, brother? And fast forward, Ace Live told me when I had the channel, he said, you could blow it without O'Shea. And I would say, without who? Ace told me, he said, if you want to blow up your channels, if you want Love Crossing Borders to do something, you need O'Shea. I said, I'm going to show you. You're going to apologize to me and O'Shea.
Right.
So fast forward, we hit 100,000. Ace reached out to me. Oh, Andre, congratulations. I said, damn, congratulations, bro. Oh, no, bro. No. If ever time I was grudgy and petty, I say, no, don't congratulate me for nothing. You owe me an apology. Ace like, What I owe you an apology for? You told me I couldn't blow up without O'Shea. Mind you, Taylor Made Dreams had me, O'Shea, and a couple other brothers 2 years prior to us hitting 100,000. I never brought it up. I was professional. I never said, hey, you remember that time? Never did. Let it go. I was still at 2,000 subscribers. O'Shea was way over 100,000 at that time period. Fast forward, I'm talking to Ace, say, you know what? I apologize. He said, you did not have to blow up without O'Shea.
Right.
Now, mind you, O'Shea, I'm still watching his videos, still in the comment section. I get a comment saying, I need to talk to you. Oh, this could be a fake comment person. This may not be O'Shea. This when O'Shea was like over 250,000 at this time period. He said, no, seriously, I need to. A couple of days later, I put a comment in one of his videos. He said, no, I need to seriously talk to you. I'm like, okay, cool. Never responded. His face, I had his Facebook. I said, this must be a fake Facebook page or old Facebook. This might not be his. So I let it go. 6 months later, just to let you know how long it takes to catch up with O'Shea, he said, Dre, I want to apologize in the sense that it takes so long to reach out to me. He said, you got to realize I got businesses on the side. I'm a medical doctor and I got YouTube going on. He said, so it takes a long time to catch up with me. I want to apologize. He said, even though I gave you my information. So we're on the phone talking. And so O'Shea says, he said, man, I said, I don't care what you're talking about. I say, you owe me an apology. And he started laughing. He said, what I owe you an apology for? I said, because in 2016, and he started laughing. And I tell him the A story that I couldn't do anything without you. He said, Dre, all of us was wilding in 2016. He said, and I want to apologize. Now, mind you, I forget the brother's name that's the #1 YouTuber in Africa, the little short brother.
Marwa?
Like something like that. Not
I Am Marwa?
No, I Am Marwa. It's another brother. He's a short brother. He's just over here in Colombia. This brother got 8 million.
Mr. Ghana. That's the guy from Ghana. What's his name? Nickname is Mr. Ghana, baby. War Day.
Right, because he talks to politicians. He interviews kings. This dude is just a regular everyday dude. He'll interview a regular woman on the streets, and next thing you know, he's interviewing multi-billionaires. That's him. O'Shea put me on the phone with him. First thing he said, Andre, when you come to Colombia, I've been watching you. When you come to Africa, I've been watching your content. Wait a minute, pause. The biggest YouTuber in Africa has been watching my content.
That's what's
so
up.
We talked for a minute. So he get a phone right back to O'Shea. O'Shea, he said, Dre, man, he said, bro, we was all wilding back then. He said, I want to apologize to you. He said, man, you put in the work, you did what needed to be done. You didn't fret, you didn't put out videos negative against me. He said, what you doing? He said, man, damn man, what you doing in about 20 minutes, an hour? I said, I ain't doing nothing. He said, I'm gonna do a live stream interview with you. And okay. And he literally sent me the link, and now O'Shea is my phone. We talk all the time. And
that's what I did, man.
My point in saying that story is the universe knows when it's your time for a particular person to bless your brand. We might think, because we're people, mere mortals, we might think I want it when I want it, but the universe knows when you need a person or a thing to happen or an event to happen in your life that'll take life to the other level. That's why I tell people my life will never be a boomerang. My life is a slingshot, because a boomerang, you get throw it out there, become a multimillionaire, balling out of control, and you doing the best. You got all the ladies. You doing it. Boomerangs go. All the wonderfulness of life comes, but then the hard times come right back to you. No, my life is a slingshot. I'm pulling back on. I got to deal with the headaches. I got to deal with learning the editing. I got to deal with this. I got to deal with the haters. I got to deal with the headaches. I got to deal with the madness. I got to deal with not making as much money as the next YouTuber or the next brand. I got to deal with, and then all of a sudden I go, doof, doof. And all of a sudden, the brand takes off, the businesses take off, the connections take off, the networking take off, the relationships take off. And I'm still riding the trajectory of that pullback.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not riding the trajectory of bing.
Right.
I'm riding the trajectory of the hard times. Then I'm riding the trajectory when nobody liked me for me and nobody believed in me. And I had to put it all the way back and it was whoosh and life took off. And now y'all look at 5 years later, it's like, how the hell did this brother from the east side of Detroit who went to prison for 10 years, whose mother was on drugs, whose sister is on one side of the city and brothers on the other side of the country, how the hell did this brother end up making 100,000 plus, almost 200,000 a year, while he's in another country, married to a woman that's not American? Man, how does brother do that without having?
That's how.
because I trusted the pullback.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't trust the boom, because if I did it early, it would have been boom, boom.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, my rock went right there.
Yeah.
But I trusted the pullback. So the reason why I'm telling you that, Rich, you might not hear from O'Shea right now. You might not hear from O'Shea while you get to 200. You might not hear from O'Shea when you get to 300. And all of a sudden, doof, woof. And all of a sudden you get an email. Hey, we need to talk. You see where I went with that?
I did, Dre, but I got to be honest with you.
He might even drop in on your live stream.
I got to be honest with you. He did congratulate me when I what did I do? He sent me like $5 super chat. What was it for? It wasn't for 100K because that was before my 100K. Something he did do that. He says little nice little things, but I've never really connected with him, and it would seem like somebody like him and I would connect automatically, and it just happened. I just didn't understand it because
I expected that too.
Yeah,
remember?
Yeah, maybe it's time for you to pack your bags and head to Africa.
Eventually I will, but I got to hit Colombia first. I'm going to when I do Africa, I want to do Africa, yo. I'm talking about starting in Egypt, going down to Ethiopia, down to South America, back to Gabon where my roots are, then go to Cameroon, Benin and Togo, where my roots are, then go to Cape Verde, then go to Portugal, and then do to they women what they did to our women. You dig? But I hear you. You know what I'm saying? But so I want to make it like it's gonna be like a good 3 months if I can afford to do that, man. So that's what it is. Blue Plus, I got your email. Real quick, let me explain. Blue Plus, I got your email. I'm gonna send you the script so you'll understand what it is, man. So you'll understand the concept a little better. But yeah. Appreciate you, brother. Just letting you know I got it. Let you know. But yeah, man. So yeah, Dre, I hear you. You're right. But it's just kind of like in my mind. And Market Focus said Rich Zayman retired from YouTube. Hey man, if y'all don't knock that off, man, you guys, I'm here to influence you guys and inspire you guys, bro. I ain't trying to get y'all to knock off.
No
inspiration.
Hey, I spend the entire night editing my videos, doing all kinds of work on it, and now you won't even download.
Look at this, bro. Dre, look at this. Dre, look at this. Look at this, Dre.
Once I got my Airbnb business, I'm like, what is this? I need to head outside just to get some fresh air. I'm like, you wouldn't even download.
Oh my God. Let me tell you something, man. There's some people out there that are better than me. Casey Neistat's way better than me.
No.
Casey Neistat can take a story. I'm gonna tell you why, Dre, because he can take a story out of nothing and make it interesting. If
you had came out during the Casey Neistat and Mr. Beast era.
Ooh.
And nobody knew who you were as a brother. Because that's the cool thing about YouTube. Nobody needs to know who you are. You just shot right up there. Your editing style, man, dude. Rich, I think you. One of the things that keep you humble that God has done for you is not let you see the impact that you had on the industry. You made all of us, and I mean all of us, rethink what the hell we doing. All of us. I mean, from the Casey's to the Mr. Beats, everybody sending emails out to each other. Bruh, we couldn't even tell you what the video was about. None of us could sit back and say, what was the first, other than Grits, what was the first Zoom to Thailand video you watched? None of us could say that. All of us could say that editing style was so out the box that you like, what the? You can do that on YouTube? You can have an outro that's like a television show. You can. Nobody's thought about these things that you've done. What's the one critique that I ever give you? My one critique is
I don't put out enough.
You don't put out enough fast enough. That's it. But I understand the fact that in order to create what you create, it takes time. But I'm like, you ain't got time. So you need to have an ability to streamline what you do, but still keep that aha moment. People are still ratting out that aha.
Yeah.
It's
You
not like
told me that, Dre. Dre, you gave me the best gift this year, bro. Dre told me something a year ago that just resonated literally 2 weeks ago or 3 weeks ago. Dre said to me, you remember this, Dre? You said, Rich, you put out what's called evergreen content. You remember telling me that? And I didn't understand. I didn't understand.
Hey, I've been following you.
I didn't understand what he meant.
You caught that.
Now I understand. Because Dre gave me game and explained. I'm just like, because Dre's just a nice dude, but that's before he put me on the bench. This is when I was playing in the game and I was starting. You know what I mean? Before he put me in, he's just being nice, He said evergreen content. But now I understand, because now that my channel's like has a reemergence, I'm putting out footage that I have from before that people hadn't even seen, and it's doing, some of them doing better numbers than the original. So I understand what you're saying, Dre, and thank you for that. That's what I'm saying. That blessing that we got for Christmas, that blessing that came down for us that we thought was I ain't gonna call her a hozo, but a bozo. We thought was something else and ended up being a blessing, man. So it is what it is, man. Let me see. Logic is right. I've heard people say this before, Dre. Zoom to Thailand, reason man sent your money back because he's a strong pro-black advocate. He's not black men going with Hispanic Asian women. He prefers them to be with the B-dub.
That's true too.
But my whole thing is that really throws.
I can't really say that because the brother was living in Poland, and
that's what I was thinking.
So you say you never met with a Polish woman.
In Warsaw too, so we used to, like, not me and him, but we would sneak into Ukraine. That's like a little town over there.
Right,
have your little fun and go right back to Poland. So
right. But I heard there's some bad ones in Poland.
Some fine women. Oh my God.
I heard there's some bad ones in Poland too, though. You know what I mean?
Oh man, I love Polish women. And,
so that's what threw me off. I'm like, you in Poland trying to be pro-black? So I didn't understand none of it, bro. All I know is I felt like I deserved a seat at the table. That's all I wanted, was a seat at the table, because I was doing, once again, Drake can tell y'all, I was on YouTube before all of y'all ninjas. I got a channel called The Nappy Network that I've had since 2006, before they was even monetizing people. I was ahead of my curve. I've always been ahead of the curve, but I just laugh because I'm an actor. Oh, man, it's YouTube. I want to be on HBO. I want to be on Netflix. I ain't YouTube. But then YouTube, when I realized the power of YouTube, is I came in kind of late in the game, but it was a whole different ball game. So it's like I've been doing it, but I just didn't know, what you guys know. I ended up being in front of the curve to behind the curve. That happens with me a lot. So you know what I mean? So but I just didn't understand. I felt like, dude, I deserve a seat at the table because, number one, I'm gonna help you ninjas because I got something that a lot of people don't have. I got connections with other people. My whole thing is about bringing us together, helping each other. That's the whole thing, is helping each other, because we're so much stronger than these few little haters, man. But they haters because they can't eat at the table. I get it. You know what I mean? And when they can't eat the table, usually they die of starvation. But before they do, they're gonna try to snap a few crumbs off your plate. You know what I mean? And you got to give them a shot. You can't have nothing be the failure but a try. I heard you don't have to settle. And then I then play the grits. The theme was banging hard as shit. Who is this dude? That's what Dre said. Yeah, man. But that was the thing, man. I was like, it's too many channels. I'm telling you guys, YouTubers, it's like the secret to success. It's like because it's too many people trying to do it now. It's like if everybody trying to slang something on the same block and there's 50 people on the block, you got to find a new block. You got to find a new place to go. And that's a bad example, but I'm just saying. I use street terminology. Yeah, I use street terminology because I know a lot of my people from the street. But the thing of it is,
Blue Ocean Strategies.
Yeah, it's so many people. I said, well, how am I going? What's going to make me different? Okay, number one, I'm in Thailand because they wanted me to kill my old channel. Because I had a bunch of, because before all the rules kicked in, I had all these licensed songs and all these different little videos. So they told me in order for me to like monetize that channel, I'd have to get rid of all that stuff. I was like, man, F that. I put in too much work on that channel. I'm gonna start a new channel. Not realizing how hard it is. But I realized
what was your second channel that you're describing now? That some of us don't even know that.
My first channel was, and you guys can go look, see if I'm lying. The Nappy Network.
I watched it.
Brazil. I was doing all kind of travel shit. I was going to Brazil. I went to Amsterdam. I went to Jamaica. Like I was doing all this stuff before anybody. I wasn't making no money from it. I was just having fun and showing you guys. I had no idea you could make money because YouTube didn't have a partnership program back then. It was just YouTube. It was the Wild West. So that's the channel I used that I had, but they want. I have almost 2 million more than that on that channel without even trying. I didn't even know what subscribers were. I had all these subscribers. I didn't even know, dude. I just oblivious to it. I was just an actor that happened to do YouTube on the side. Dre, if I would have been doing that shit on the side with all my actors friends and all the shit that was going to be in the news report and giving y'all the inside on Hollywood and really doing it, I could still do it now. But the thing of it is, it was like I didn't take it seriously. So when I started Zoom to Thailand in April of 2021, I still didn't take it seriously. I didn't take it seriously till I did a consultation with lead attorney and told me your stuff is some of the best stuff I've ever seen. But if you're only gonna put out stuff twice a week, you might as well quit because you got to put out stuff at least 3 times a week. I'm like, I'll take me 2 weeks to do it. He's like 3 times a week. But I took it seriously. But I knew that was my whole strategy, you guys. You gotta have a strategy. I knew if lead attorney knew, if O'Shea Jackson knew, if Kevin Samuels knew, I didn't even know who MTR was at the time. If these people knew and they just gave me my props, I would be able to run from there because I'm a run for the touchdown. All I need you to do is throw me a couple blocks and I'm in there. I'm going right up the gap. I know how to run for the touchdown and I don't fumble the ball. So I was like serious about it after I got serious about it. But I'm telling you guys, my angle was I'm in Thailand and you're not. You guys are stuck in the house. I'm in Thailand. Look how beautiful this place is. Look at what it is that none of you guys have ever seen. I never heard of this place, and I can't believe that I'm blessed enough to be stuck here during COVID, where everything is cool and calm. The money's cheap, the food is good. I got a beautiful woman taking care of me. That was my angle because nobody else had that. That's why when the haters come, they can say so many things, but you can't say you can't say my material's whack. You can't say my girl's not beautiful, and you can't say my lifestyle ain't great. So all the other stuff you just hating, and it just blows through one ear and out the other. But the key for you guys is to find the angle, like Dre did, mostly Money TV. How many brothers is talking about financing like Dre? How many people are doing that? I don't know, Dre. I don't know very many brothers that's in that space.
Yeah, on the political, there's not too many. There's only 2 of us brothers that are talking about politics talk about finance from the political scale. There's only 2 of us. And actually the one, he's kind of veered away from it a little bit, but I've stayed the course talking about politics in the United States I'm talking about finance in the United States from the political scale. What's going on? How do you understand inflation, the interest rates, the everything from the rising cost of gasoline to the rising cost of medical. So because of that, and I was the only brother that was doing this, it was like, okay, I had to make sure that I was a cut above because I've got, white brothers and sisters can get away with what I couldn't get away with. And so I had to definitely be serious and do it on a daily basis to this day. And so a lot of guys don't realize I drop content on most of our channels every single day. And so that's what has helped us out tremendously. But at the end of the day, what caught me in regards to what you do, Richie, Like I said, it was that window in time. And Ace told me that we were at, like I said, we're at like 1,500 subscribers. Ace told me when we were at 200 subscribers, he said, Andre, your first job is to build a catalog. I said, what do you mean? He said, just like a singer builds catalogs to where they can retire at 30, like Usher, and go on concert and make money after money, making dollars, singing the same songs from their catalogs. They made nothing new, or maybe a couple of cuts here and there, but nothing took off like that catalog of their songs before they hit 30 years old. He said, your job right now is to just build a catalog of YouTube videos on every channel. Don't try to wait. Don't try to assume if it's going to blow up or it's not going to blow up. Secondly, he said, all you need is one. And I was like, oh, okay, whatever, you know, okay. All we need is one, Ace, thanks. And I kid you not, we went to sleep, one of our videos, we had dropped it, went to sleep at 2,000 subscribers. Woke up the next morning, it was 31,000 subscribers. We're looking like 450,000 views overnight while we're sleeping. So we're looking like, okay. We're not looking at the money yet. We're happy for our friends that are making money, but we in debt, dude. We didn't even think, man, we didn't even think we could ever make $1,000 a month on YouTube, because we're thinking like they only give that type of money to our white brothers and sisters. They'll never give that type of money into bank accounts to brothers. And the end of that month happened, and we were like halfway through the month. The end of that month happened, and we got a check for $33,000. What?
Damn,
bruh.
And when you say that, Dre, when you throw that 33,000 check out there, man, Dre, I'm gonna tell you guys, be honest, because Dre makes good money, man. The most I've ever got, y'all can write this down. Jay Fleming, I gotta give a shout out to Jay Fleming. I love Jay.
Shout out to Jay, man. Make sure you guys
Dre,
subscribe.
I'm gonna drop you a link, Dre. I gotta tell you I love you and tell you I never met Dre. He's always supportive. He's on my
oh, he good, man. That's a good man right there.
Dre, he just seems like a good person. I just gotta tell him.
Me and Jay hung out when he was down here.
Really?
He came down to Cali.
That's what I'm talking about. Yeah,
Good
Jay.
man.
He took a picture on his thing with his shirt off, flexing on everybody. I seen that, Jay.
I caught that one too. I ain't mad at you, Jay.
You know, trying to flex on it. I sent you a link, Jay, if you want to come. What was I saying, Dre? I got lost.
The 33. You say you.
Oh yeah, Dre got a I have never seen. I'm telling y'all. I'm just being honest. I have never seen from YouTube a check for anything over 7,000. I've never seen.
No.
Never. And I'm gonna tell y'all, my last check. This is why I was talking about quitting. My last check that I just got on the 21st was for like 1,700, something like that. Like I get whacked.
So they use different metrics for it. So
Colombia
might be different from Thailand.
Yeah, but my stuff is in America though. My biggest audience is 85% in America. I should be
but they aggregate it for like the content where it's coming from. Like Dre's talking about Colombia, maybe they have more people more interested in
no
Colombia.
What it is. And that's a good point. I agree with everything that you're saying, brother. Based off of what the brother was just saying, this is how YouTube works. YouTube pays based off of subject matter. The top paying subject matter is anything that has to do with finances, relationships, or health. I'm gonna say that again.
Or
if you're a YouTuber
or real estate.
And that goes back to finances. So anything that goes with business under the umbrella of business, let's put it like that.
Okay.
It goes that. So ours is political or business from the political point of view, because there's not too many brothers that are doing. There's a lot of brothers out there that are doing videos on how to make money, how to do real estate, but nobody talking about the politics that will impact real estate for us brothers and sisters. So what we did, we end up walking into the politics. Nobody was talking about Social Security like we are. So we walked into talk about Social Security. So now we got it's kind of fun. I love it. We've got 60% of our subscribers are white women over the age of 60 years old. And you would sit back, you were like, wait a minute, that's not Love Crossing Borders. You're correct. That's not Love Crossing Borders. That's Mostly Money TV. Because these women, our channel started talking about the political landscape of retirement and the benefits of moving to another country from the retirement point of view. With you guys, Love Crossing Borders, you young. Most of y'all guys ain't retired yet. So I could talk about the benefits of going to another country from the travel point of view. YouTube doesn't pay that much. Why? It's not under health. It's not under finance. It's not under relationships. So what ends up happening is we got the 33,000 because we were up under finances from the political point of view. A lot of YouTubers don't make the next month after that, we made 29,000. The month after that, we made 17,000. The month after that, we made another 24,000. The month after, so now on average, we average per month, just YouTube alone, we average per month between 9,000 to 12,000 a month.
Damn.
With
that's
no
an average.
Just this month, just sitting up here talking to you right now. No, nothing else. We'll walk away with 8,100 this month.
Yeah.
So we walk, and it's not because y'all got 5 YouTube channels. No, three of those that are just getting monetized, so they haven't made a dime.
Yeah,
So
I never understood that, Dre. I never understood how you put yourself through all that.
That doesn't include consultations. That doesn't include sponsorships, money that we get. That doesn't include the consultation, sponsorship money, products that we have from all the T-shirts that we sell. That doesn't include Patreon. I didn't say nothing about the Patreon money stacks. We don't even touch Patreon money.
Right. I wish I could say that.
So it's easy for when we sit back and say we're having a fundraiser, guys can feel comfortable with the fact that 4,000 is going out to the Children's Cancer Foundation. Is not going to us. We're not a struggling YouTube channel. Richie Mack and my brother down here, we're not struggling. So when we say, guys, we're going to have a fundraiser, don't think that it's us broke behind the cameras and we're struggling and you guys we're going to take that fundraiser money and keep it for ourselves. No, that fundraiser money goes to where it needs to go to, because we know that's how our brands get blessed.
Right. Excuse me real quick. Hey, Jay, I see you back there. Can you cam up, bro? So I know it's you. I see you back there. I just know you just got your picture though. I need to make sure that's you. We don't want no goofies. You know, the bozos. The bozos. Coach, I should make a song called The Bozos.
The brozos. I don't know about the bozos, but I know about the brozos and the hozos.
Dre is on it. Dre is on now, and that ain't going nowhere.
Zones.
Mm-hmm.
The brozosexuals. The homosexuals. Man, I'm about to ride this one out, bro.
Thai hobos.
Right.
Thank you, bro. The Thai hozos, brozos. I'm about to ride that brozos out, man. I ain't gonna lie. That was a good one. Shout out to my man, Natural or Naughty American Expat.
Look at Jay. Jay getting his camera set up. Jay, come. He looking a little blurry. I can't see him, but I think that's Jay. I can't tell. It look like
Jay, good people, good man.
He's having technical difficulty. I just want to make sure it's really him. I want to look him in the eye and tell him.
Because Jay came down here right around this time last year, if not earlier, and we had a great time. We had what amazed. What got me with Jay was this, and Jay can attest to this when he come up. We went out to brunch, and Jay got a chance to see how Andrea actually is in real life. And you can
versus
see
what? Wait, versus what? How is she in another way?
No, because you can sit back, you can hear us talk on camera like, Andrea is submissive, Andrea is supportive, Andrea go gets my plate, my meals. And you can see Jay's eyes like while we're at brunch, like this is for real.
Right.
Like Andrea get up from her meal and say, babe, do you want anything else? Do you need this? Do you need that? And go get it and come back. And Jay looking like, oh, this is how they are in real life. Like this is off, cameras off.
Ain't no front for the ground.
Andrea treats Andre for real, for real.
Yeah.
And this is a funny part. I never told Jay this. I kind of glance over real quick and I see Jay kind of like looking like, and you could just see his eyes, you could see his brain just calculating like this is who they are like in real life.
Right.
And
right.
Even though I didn't say anything, of course, but it was just so cool to sit back and to see Jay Fleming's looking like.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
that's great. I'm trying to bring him up. What did you say, Dre? I'm sorry.
So this couple she supports her husband so her husband can support her. I'm gonna say this again. Catch that. Mm-hmm. She supports her husband so her husband can support her. Andrea is the manager of our family. I'm the leader. I point in the direction. She makes sure all of the trail is taken care of, just like Elle does for you. There's so many, dude. Just imagine if we were single and we were trying to do this YouTube on this. There was no way. I'm gonna tell you this in all sincerity, guys. In all sincerity,
it wouldn't get done. It wouldn't get.
No way we could get 100,000 subscribers as a single man and do what we do in another. I gotta cook, clean, sew, fix, repair, doctor's appointment, this appointment, insurance, business deal. My visa, my permanent visa is scheduled for in a month. All that paperwork Andrea takes care of, doing all that, and then at the same time writing books and doing the business side of Love Crossing Borders and being collaborations and all. There is no way in hell this brand could succeed without Andrea or without Elle. And I know Richie knows that. That is not even about you got the sexy wife or the sexy girlfriend. So therefore, no, that's cool. All that part is cool. But when the cameras go off, dude, we can sit down in front of these computers, take care of business because these women are taking care of and managing everything else to allow us to focus completely on the success of this brand. Am I lying, Richie?
At all. Everything that he's saying is 1,000% factual. But that's the coach. He's always going to be factual what he say. Leslie says, Richie Mack, I finally got the camera up and Mike Wright will come up. I gave you the thing. Jay's having problems. I can't get Jay to can't figure out what's going on. I don't know, Jay. I don't know what's going on, man. I have to land this plane soon. See, Dre, when you get on, I can never get off this camera. Malik Martinez says finance channels pay more than other channels. Yeah, Dre just said that. That is a fact. Dre told that was Dre, and Dre did 100 on the finance channel. That's the thing, y'all don't. A lot of y'all might not know.
The 4 tenements that I talk about is one is the best places to find good women, and the second one is earning income on the go, because that's how when I talk to brothers, whether it be on the apps or in person, that's their number one hindrance of trying to escape the matrix. They're like, I don't know how I can make this income abroad. Like, what do I need to do? What are my options? So I added that as my second tenement. And the third one is leveraging Western skills, knowledge, because most of the time we don't know that the skills that we have gained in the West are actually very valuable in all these other countries. So recognizing opportunities in other countries to bring value and solve a human problem. And the fourth one is what I call the new dream, and that is being mobile with your wealth. So let's take, for instance, Richie, as you're in Thailand, maybe, who knows, God forbid, the next prime minister comes in and he decides to be a little hostile towards America. Being able to move your wealth from Thailand to the Philippines or to Malaysia without, without disrupting your life so much is very paramount because we all guess in these countries that it's not our homes. We all guessing, so we never lose sight of that. And those are the four that I started my channel for, because that's the number one problem that I kept thinking about. And when I talk to other brothers, that's a problem they think about as well, especially earning income abroad, because trading the cryptos, forex, that sounds nice, but some of that is not sustainable. Actually finding a tangible business that is sustainable with steady income coming in. Some people, they don't want to do the YouTube thing. They like their privacy. They like to remain anonymous. So building a network so we can network, and within ourselves, we can create economic powerhouse as well. And discovering businesses, sharing codes with each other. Maybe Andre is doing something in Colombia. He can give you the idea. Maybe you can replicate this in Thailand, and you're not even a competition. Since Thailand, hey man, maybe you could look into this. So that's the reason for why I created my channel. And thank you so much. And a lot of other brothers with bigger channels has been giving me opportunity to come up and talk.
Yeah, well, that's what's up, bro. It's nice to people to know who you are, P Money. The Incel Factory is just 40,000 Thai baht. I'm learning a lot. Thank you, Dre. You hear that, Coach?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, okay. Coach Keith says, my American wife, Mexican descent, treats me that way 30 years together. You got to give that man a hand. 30 years.
Yes,
I couldn't get I couldn't get to 10. I couldn't get to 10. He made it to 30. That is awesome. And Dre, as you see, as the Quiet Storm is now, Quiet Storm and Gail, look at this dude. Quiet Storm is just already, all channels are followed. Quiet Storm already got you up there, Dre.
Shout out to Quiet Storm.
Look at it. You got to say international Quiet Storm, Dre.
IQ. That's all. I'll just say IQ.
Yeah, man. Look at him, man. He over here working. I don't even see no Zoom to Thailand stuff. He got Dre going. Andre Wallace TV. He ain't playing. Okay. International Quiet Storm, man. I hope you stay with me, man. I think you're great. What you do.
Yeah, Andre got a video coming out on if you're gonna cheat.
Oh, that'll be nice.
If you're gonna cheat in Colombia, if you're gonna cheat in Colombia, this is what Colombia women notice about men that cheat. If you're gonna cheat in Colombia, this is what you can expect.
Oh, what does that mean? Like a crazed woman? Somebody
no,
said,
no.
Mr. Chat.
You know what the irony of it is? No. It's the sad part. I want to say it's sad, but the crazy part about Colombia, cheating is part of the fabric. I'm a rare dude. I'm a rare.
I wasn't even gonna say that, Dre. Yeah, I wasn't gonna say that.
Rare to sip, dude. It will amaze you how many gorgeous women I'd be like, nah, baby girl, I'm married, good. I got a partner for you, but because Andre benefits my life so much. I mean, I'm not trying to jeopardize it, especially us brothers in the 50s. Maybe if I was in my 40s or maybe my 30s, I'd be stupid enough to jeopardize. But as a 50-year-old dude, I'm not trying to be looking around for another Andre at 61. Yeah. And so I know to sit my butt down somewhere and allow other dudes enjoy the ladies out here. But Andre put a video out. She's going to be putting a video out in regards to, what if you were a guy that was young enough to where cheating wouldn't impact you and you were in Colombia. If you're going to do it, this is how you would go about it.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And so
that's an excellent video. Dre, send me the link for that too, like you do the other links. I want to see that because I want to hear how they think about it, because that's kind of like how L is. It's like do not disrespect me. You know what I mean? It's like don't have me looking crazy. You know what I mean?
It's expected. It's like 99.9. Andre came to me with it. Dude, the furthest thing from my mind was cheating. And Andre sat me down. Okay, here are the rules. And I'm looking like, what are you talking about? These are the ground rules. Don't play with me. And I'm like, oh, okay. And then once I start become more acclimated into the country, I didn't realize cheating among men and women. Many women, in Colombia, it is nothing. Do you know how many women, the women that I turned down are not single? A lot of them are wives looking for a boyfriend. They're like, I see that you're married. I'm married, and
let's get it
I just
popping.
would like is on it, bruh. Is on and popping. They're
I
not
just
looking for
can't,
somebody
man.
that's
That's
single.
my only double standard in life. I just can't have nobody
It's
up in my.
dude, I'm like that too. That's my deal. We've already talked about deal. That's another video she's about to come up with. Is the
Yeah.
deal breakers, and so.
Yeah.
And so, guys, if you haven't subscribed to Andrea's channel, she's about to drop some new ones in the upcoming year, and those are two of them. But yeah, I'm like, man, that's my deal breaker, but that's not hers.
Right.
So
Well, it's
if I-
not
if-
supposed to be because it's natural.
Right.
My attention is natural for a man to Let me read Zookeeper's thing.
A lot of these cultures. Sorry to cut you off, Richie. A lot
Go
of
ahead,
these
go ahead.
cultures, for a valuable or high value man, it's expected for you to exercise your options. However, you have to be very methodical the way you do it, because one thing, you do not want to embarrass your wife or any woman that people see as your woman. That's the number one thing. Especially in the Asian culture, they are very concerned with saving face. That's their entire dignity. That's their entire reputation. Because if they lose face, that's their entire reputation, and they will do anything to get that reputation back. So they will lay that ground rule. So when you do it in a very respectable manner, where you still uphold her honor, because she's your woman, she's your. You
That's a
still
fact.
make her look right here.
Right.
Oh, that's
Right,
Jay.
right. Yeah. I'm gonna let. He said he sent you a message. He said he sent you a message.
Yeah, he did.
Jay Fleming. Wait.
What's
Before,
up,
let me read.
y'all?
Jay Fleming, I'm gonna tell you. I want to look you in the eye and tell you man to man. Let me read Zookeeper what he has to say first. Zookeeper said, "I got on Zoom to Thailand during the pandemic. Rich was giving out updates to Thailand's travel restrictions. He said if you come out, you will be quarantined for 2 weeks before you can leave your damn Zookeeper. Yeah, that was a long time ago. Them days is over for now. At least for now, them days is over. Zookeeper, I want to thank you so much, brother. You've sent in at least 3 super chats tonight, man. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much, man. To you, salute to you. And you've been rocking with me since back then, man. I appreciate you. I want you to come to Zoom Fest, bro. I appreciate the super chats, but I ain't gonna get you out of coming to Zoom Fest 2024. Y'all got to be here for Zoom Fest 2024. So Zookeeper, I love you, brother. Thank you. Happy New Year. Sorry, I almost missed the super chats. I want to make sure I had to let that sit up there for a while. Let him know I appreciate what he does and what he does. So Zookeeper, thank you, brother. Appreciate you. Thank you. Now, Jay, let me get on to you.
What's
Jay
up, brother? How's it going, man?
Let me tell you this, Jay Fleming. I've never heard your voice. I've never seen you.
That's Jay.
Other than in
That's
pictures.
Jay.
Other than in pictures.
Cool.
But you've always had a good spirit about you, a good vibe about you, a positive vibe about you. I just want to say, man, I wanted to tell you, I wanted to look you in the eye, man to man, and just tell you, man, thank you for being part of the family, for being part of this whole movement that we're doing, because you're in this right here with us. You've been front lining. So I just want to tell you, thank you, brother. So that's what I wanted to say. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Oh man, I really appreciate it, brother. You know I'm a big fan of yours, and you know me and Skylar are good friends. So you know we actually have a couple conversations about you, and I was telling them, man, make sure you tell Richie that last video that he did with the obviously with the women in Thailand and the Matrix women following y'all to Thailand, that was probably your best work. Honestly, we had a conversation, we talked about it, and I mean that was an amazing video. So
wow.
Yeah, man.
Dang, Jay, thank you, man. I hear the best work. I'm like, damn. I'll be over here sweating with you. Wow. All right.
Yeah. And then salute to Dre. Hey, you know what, Dre? I'm gonna tell you what I was thinking that day. This is what I was thinking,
brother.
Give him the floor, Dre. Give him the floor.
Yeah. So me and Dre, we actually went out to brunch when I visited Cali. I think that was my first time in Cali, actually. And you know, I seen Andrea getting up and just taking care of Dre. And it wasn't so much of a surprise to me. It was more like for me, it's like kind of like I always need to live by the ocean, right? And the reason is because the ocean never gets old to me. And then so when I seen Andrea doing that for you, for me, it's always like a moment. I love seeing you brothers be appreciated. I love seeing you brothers being taken care of, because obviously a lot of that doesn't happen in the States. So every time I see it, I'm always excited for you brothers. I'm always happy to see it. So yeah, it wasn't so much. I
That's
was just
what's
like,
up.
wow, I can't believe. It's just to me, it's like every time I see the ocean, every time I see one of you brothers getting treated well, it's just it really warms my heart and makes me happy to see it happening to brothers and brothers just being appreciated in general.
I'm glad that you said that. Give me some clarity, and because I'm the same way. And that probably was the best brunch, because we've been with brunches with a bunch of brothers, and
Right.
shout to you, none of our brunches were bad, but that was the best brunch, and I think it was one of the best. Hanging out with you, because it's one thing to talk on Facebook and YouTube and over the phone. It's another thing to be around each other as two 6 foot plus brothers.
Right.
What you trying to say, Dre? What just happened? What just happened?
Well, I'm
Threw a little
just
shade at
saying,
you, Richie.
when Jay come out there, don't be looking like he about to, like he one of the Smurflings like you. Somebody got to be Papa Smurf, and that's you. But somebody got to be Gargamel, and that's us. So, you know what I'm saying? Somebody got to be Gargamel. That's us. So at the end of the day, it was refreshing to see to meet up with Jay, and it's gorgeous, lady friend, just sweet as can be, very ladylike, and it just confirmed what I was saying, that there are some ladies in Colombia. A lot of dudes mess with the just regular everyday females. You can get a gorgeous woman that has ladylike qualities and tendencies, but guys don't go for that. Hey, that's more for Jay. I already got mine, but that's more for Jay, because you guys don't go for it. But it was just great to have that brunch that time, eating good, enjoying ourselves, and it was brothers from the States. It's one thing for me to be from the States, and I know Richie goes through this, and all you other brothers from different continents and cities go through this as well. When you finally see a brother from the state that can confirm everything that you've been saying on YouTube, that's what I was feeling at that time period during our brunch. Jay is here. He can confirm everything that I'm saying that's off cameras off, no live streamings, no recordings. He can confirm that.
Well, that's what I was getting at, Coach. I'm about to hit him up. I'm about to hit him. Well, Jay, let me hit you with some questions here. I need to know, because you're not hearing from Coach. Okay. I need to hear from you. So Jay, tell me the 3 places, the places that you've traveled so far. I know, but I want everybody to know, where have you traveled?
3 places. Well, obviously,
your 3 favorite places. Your 3 favorite places.
Well, I spent a lot of time in Colombia. I mean, you pretty much can pick a city. I would say my favorite at the moment is probably Barranquilla. Brazil, obviously, that was another level. I got to hang out with Sky. That was dope. And I would say Turks and Caicos was probably in my top 3. That's not so much of a party one, or so much of a chasing after the ladies one. That was nice. That was nice.
Shout out to L. Shout out to L. Come on now. Shout out to L.
This is when I'm looking at Ricky like, yeah.
Bro, if that's not an Andrea move, if that wasn't an Andrea move, that right there, when I saw L come from, I saw her in the background. I said, what's Miss L doing? And she literally, dude, I don't ask. I'll sit back, and all of a sudden, Andrea open up the door, and she'll come in with a whole meal or a snack or a cup of coffee and something, and put it down just out of the appreciation for her man. Boy, listen.
That's what I'm talking about.
I recognize that. Hey, you know what? That's the same. Now, here we go.
I had that look on my face right now. Yeah,
that's the same. That's the same. The look that I'm giving you right now, Rich, is the look that Jay gave me out of appreciation of seeing brothers. I kid you not. Did not Andrea move with the same behavior or mindset that L moved with?
Exactly. And that's
moving with that same thing. That's how Andrea was the same way. It wasn't like I was, babe, could you, oh, baby, if you don't mind, if you, when you get up, could you get me a, it wasn't like that. It was like, bam, bam, my husband needs, my man needs this, my man needs that, boom, 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 boom. It was the same thing. So when I saw Elle in the background, I'm thinking with the same vision that you were thinking with Andrea, like, oh, is she? So this is for real.
I love seeing it. Yeah, I love seeing it.
So this is how they actually act in real life. And I'm looking at Elle like, I ain't mad at you, girl. I ain't, girl. Boy, if I could be in front of Elle, I'd have pushed Richie out the way and gave her a dap. I'd have dapped her. Hey, I ain't mad. I know what you're doing, girl. I know what you're doing. That's the same thing my wife does.
Right. Handling the business, man.
Handle her business.
I love seeing you about to get treated well, man. That's my favorite thing about this whole. This is what I love about the Passport Bros in general. It's just, I mean, whenever I'm hanging out with one of you brothers and you got one of your lady friends with you, I get to see so much femininity and you brothers being treated with so much respect compared to the States. Like, you know, something like that, somebody would have been in the background like, oh, why you bringing him a plate, girl? What you know what I'm saying? Something like that versus, you know what I'm saying? Versus that just being the natural thing for her to do. And it's the little things that make all the difference.
Facts. That is a fact. The thing of it is, though, and this is crazy, Jay and Dre, this is what we're talking about, something that should be normal. We're making a big deal out of this. This is what it's supposed to be.
Exactly.
And that's the thing that's crazy. That's how upside down the world is. You know, back in the day, this was normal. Like, you know what I mean? But the women in the Matrix, Jay, you know this already. It's over, bro. It's over. There's no turning back. There's nothing to clean it up. They're already out there. I know you saw Dre's episode with I want to say O'Shea, not O'Shea. Dre, who am I talking about?
Anton Daniels.
Anton.
Yeah, Anton, he flipped. He flipped.
Flipped.
Got another one.
He got flipped.
Got him.
He didn't flip. He got flipped. And they
got
attacked
another
him.
one, man.
Even Uma Tunde, former Uma Johnson.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but Umar Johnson, he, you know, anytime I hear him talk, don't get me wrong, he says a couple good things, but whenever I hear him talk and criticize, I'll be like, but where the school at?
Exactly.
Where's the school at? You got all this time to criticize everybody else, but where's the school at?
Where the church building fund is.
Yeah.
Come on, we already used to go to church and seeing that little, you know, on the board and seeing that church building fund amount. And man, I ain't never seen a church with a building fund, and it got. I don't care if it was Bishop Jake's church. I don't care if it's Creflo's church. I've never seen a church with a building fund sign up there, and you actually saw the church being built. We never saw. We didn't see 2x4s. We didn't see like it was a wing of the church that you can't go to. Never. So it was just money going in to the church bill. And this the funny part. It was always the extra offering. So it was like, okay, the regular church offering. Come on, stop me when I'm lying. The regular church offering, and then it would be, okay, and we also need the offering for the building fund, the church building fund. And you like, okay, I'm in church being built, and nothing happens. So it is with Dr. Umar's 15-year-old project of, because come on, he started talking about this in 2011.
I would say it's longer than 15 years. It's 2011. You sure?
Yeah, he started talking about this in 2000. As far as my knowledge is concerned, he started talking about the school building in 2011, and no brick has been laid. I don't know what city it's going to be in.
Yeah, that was bought him out on it.
The last story I heard him say, the black people he hired to do the electrical, they messed it up, so he had to hire a white man to do it to get the job done right.
Man,
that's what I heard. That's before that's had to be 2007.
This church gonna be built in DR. We already know that.
Yeah,
right.
Everything Dr. Umar is claiming that he's going to do, Theo Waff is doing right now.
Damn,
I'm working very close with Theo. I'm working very. That's why I haven't been on YouTube. to be honest with you guys, because I'm working and I'm working very closely with Theo, and I mean it's very time consuming. I mean, I just got off of work before I actually hopped on this live stream, but so I'm looking at, you know, the community talk about what they're going to actually build, and I'm looking at this brother Theo who is actually doing it. I'm actually watching brothers get these certifications in IT, actually get these jobs in IT, versus someone that's been talking for 15 years that still hasn't built a single brick of the school that he's claiming he was going to build. And on top of that, I've never heard Theo ask for a single donation.
Damn. Bars.
So,
You are not American Expat said Dr. Umar Johnson's Invisible School.
Like Wonder Woman's Wonder Jet, invisible.
Right. B-Roll Hammer said Richie not only the school, but he has made any comments to any of his baby mamas. Yeah, he got more than one. I thought he had one baby mama.
No, he's got more than one baby mama. That's facts. That's
I
true.
had like 3 or something like that.
Yeah.
I wonder why we don't hear from them. I'd love to hear from them.
Oh, baby, I like it raw. Oh, girl, I like it raw. Oh, baby, I like it raw.
Damn. That's crazy. Jay, where you at now?
I'm currently in the Matrix, but I got my escape plan together. For you, those of you who don't know, I actually work in prisons. All right, I'm a forensic nurse, and so I work long hours. Like I said, I'm in California, so
okay.
What time is it? What time is it? It's like 1 o'clock here. It's like 1 a.m. here. But I had to hop on. Oh yeah, okay.
My brother's a clinical psychologist. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
You can probably tell me which one once we get offline.
Right.
You probably work in different prisons throughout California, so he might know me actually.
Okay.
But what was I not saying? Oh yeah. So, but yeah, anyways, it's like 1 o'clock in the morning, and I work long hours, so it's like, you know. But I had to hop on and say what's up to my man Richie Mack, the Mac man, and Uncle Andre, of course. Ray, trust me, I will be seeing you probably a lot sooner than you think, brother.
And you got to say hi to P Money, Patrick. You got to say hi to P Money.
Salute to you, P Money. I haven't met you before, me P Money, but salute to you, brother. I know you're a good dude because you're hanging out with these guys. So I know for sure you're a good dude. You know, any friend of Mac Man and Andre is a friend of mine.
Right.
Yeah. Back in the day, that was my second job in the US, but it was for the youth adolescents in that's Midwest. I did that for 3 years before I went back to school.
Oh, wow.
Yeah,
it's pretty rough in there, right?
Especially nights. I don't know if they got you work night shift.
I work I work everything but night shift. I work morning, I work second and third watch, you know, so I'll put in like a 16-hour day or whatever sometimes. Or if I'm not doing that, I'm obviously studying, doing everything Theo's telling me to do. He's driving me nuts. But this guy, this dude, he really got his plan in place, man. I'm telling you, this brother is the real deal. I can't say enough about Theo.
I love it. Now I got a question for you before you go. This is a real question, Jay. You don't have to answer if you don't want to.
Here we go.
How does that feel when you go from Brazil or Colombia and then have to go back into that prison and work?
You know, that's what's interesting.
What is that feeling that you get when you just left that and have to come back into the reality of the Matrix? Because you're in the belly of the beast of the Matrix, what you do. So
right.
Please,
Yeah. So that's what's interesting. That's one thing I mentioned on one of my live streams was like, you guys have to realize the Matrix itself feels like a prison to me, but I'm actually going back to prison.
Exactly.
So you know what they say is like we're doing time with them, even though we're just employees. We're doing time too.
Yeah. We used to say y'all used to. We say we doing time because we got caught for a crime. Y'all doing time voluntarily. Y'all coming in here on purpose.
Yep.
Yeah, because we
So-
spend more time in there than actually,
Just as much time as we
with our
do.
friends and families.
Because you got some guys that work.
Back in the day, I used to work like back-to-back 16-hour shifts.
Yep.
Back to
Yep.
back.
16-hour shifts.
Man, they were
So,
asking me like, "Do you owe the mob? What's going on?" And I was just like, "Man, this is easy money. Just back to back, back to back."
Yeah.
Trying
Well,
to
one
get
thing
that
people.
Francisco State, so it was an hour and a half.
Yeah. So yeah, one thing people don't realize is about working for the state and working as a nurse, they can actually hold you. So say you just did an 8-hour shift and then the next shift they don't have enough people. They can actually hold you for another 8 hours.
Yeah, facts.
So, now with me, they can't hold me because I don't work for the state. I work contracts, which is the much smarter way to do it.
That's what my brother does. That's what my brother does.
So he knows. Okay, so he knows the game, man.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
we actually get paid a lot more, and they can't hold us. And with the state, when you do the extra 8 hours, they only pay you time and a half versus working your contract. You get paid time and a half for the first 4, and then double time for the last 4. So it's a lot more money when you do it through contract. The only perk really to working for the state is pension, which
you get lots of benefits.
Yeah, but even the benefits, like the registries have benefits now, so you don't even have to work for the state to get the benefits, and you can control. Like for example, myself, I control my own 401k, so I'm not. Yeah, I'm not. I don't really need the state. You're paying me all this money. I'm stashing it in a 401k. I got my benefits if I need to. On top of that, if I really need medical and it's not that serious, I'm flying to Dre's house. I'm saying, "Hey, Dre, I got some medical procedures I need to take care of in Colombia." That's what I'm doing.
A lot of people do that.
Yeah. So I mean, when you really, really know what you're doing and you're smart about it, it's just a much better way to go about it, to be honest with you. So if anybody in the audience is like a RN or LVN or even CNAs make really good bank and they make really good money in prison. They make really good money.
They're the ones that are giving out the prescription. Not the prescription, but the medicine.
No, the CNAs. No, that's the nurses. The CNAs, the nursing assistants, all they have to do is actually sit on I'll say it for YouTube, self-deletion watch. That's really all they have to do.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. So
I mean, I
that's
knew about self-deletion watch, but I didn't know that it was just CNAs. Wow, I did not know that.
Yeah. Well, I mean,
when I
the
was
nurses
over there,
do
they
it too.
used officers.
Yeah, the officers do. So the officers are actually the last resort. The first ones to do it are typically the CNAs because they're the lowest on the totem pole. All they can really do is the self-deletion rounds and the self-deletion watch. So that's all they're really there for. But if there's not enough CNAs, next up is the LVNs and the nurses. And, if it really gets tight, then they put the COs on them. But yeah. But even I'm telling people,
you in prison.
If you are in the
When
audience,
you said COs, I knew what you're talking about.
Yeah.
All right, Dre now.
When you said COs, that was subconscious. Go ahead, Jay.
Right. So I'm letting everybody in the audience. I'm putting people in the audience up on game. If you are just a CNA, I'm telling you, you can make a good $40 an hour doing that as a CNA.
Yeah. Do you hear on another note? Jack said the children who were ready to join Dr. Umar's school are now grown up. Is that a fact?
No,
facts.
Is that a fact? Now we got somebody making an excuse for Umar. Dr. Umar's promised people didn't donate money, started the kind of school he wants is expensive.
He got
he got billions donated to him. Now,
especially when he first started talking about the school, man, they were throwing money at him. I'm talking about some brothers and sisters that had money behind the scenes were throwing big
and what happened?
Money.
And what happened?
He ended up
went
in
in and
DR.
said, "I only wanted to be." How can you have people donate money to you for a school that you say can only be one race and do that? Where can you do that at? Now, private school, I guess you could if it's a private school, but who's going to
I mean,
stand
not
behind it?
technically, but you could like.
I
walk
think
a
private
fine
you
line.
can.
Even with private, you can be like, oh, it's only going to be this race.
Right.
With the exception of Native Americans, they're the only ones that have that
True.
protection.
Now, was that
Everyone
his way
else,
to get out of it? Was that his way to get out of it by doing that?
yeah,
Because who's
but
going to stand
Well, you better
behind that?
believe he ain't see that money back. That's our point.
Right.
Exactly.
He ain't see that money
Nobody
to
got that
millions
money
back.
back.
yeah,
Yeah.
that money is spent.
Right.
Oh yeah, that money's spent.
That money in
That's-
DR right now.
That's what I was about to say.
You saw that
Dominican
video,
girl
right?
right now.
Yeah. That's
Houston
crazy.
for the holidays.
That is
Yeah,
crazy.
one of them
And
Dominican
whatever
women
is
done
left
got
is
him.
back in Nigeria. Because
Right.
he moved to Nigeria and got his name changed.
Right.
And
Right.
now he's rolling with a bunch of Nigerians. So you already know they already got a couple of that
Yeah.
money.
Yeah,
I think
you
Drake
better
called
not
that
move.
one. He said he was priming himself to go ahead and move on out the country. So
Oh yeah, he is. All that shit he talked, but
Oh, yeah.
you see, he justified it. Oh, but the Dominicans, they black. Yeah, okay.
He about to pull an
He was
Angela
talking about
Davis /
FDA.
Stokely Carmichael.
Right. That shit is crazy, man. Hey, you guys, we've been on for 7. Dre, it's all Dre's fault, man. Coach Andre, blame Coach
I
Andre
looked
for this
and
long
I
ass
noticed.
7 hours. Dre trying to break the record of 8 hours what we did my first time when I blew up, man.
Dre
But
know
I
how to
had
keep it going, man.
Dre
But
will keep
the last thing I want to say before we give this is my closing remarks in all
Okay,
sincerity.
Coach. Go, let me give Coach the mic.
Guys, there has only been a certain amount of super chats and cash apps donated tonight for 7 hours. That's not us. Because we know if this was the Nika Marie or Crimson Cure or Chantel Simone up here for 7 hours, the proceeds and the donations would have been flowing. So if you don't mind, I don't care if it's $2 super chat, I don't care if it's $200 super chat. Guys, in the next few minutes, in the next 10 minutes, just give to Richie. Just let it flow. And I'm not talking like on one of those prosperity preachers. But what I'm saying is we have to support Black male media because Black female media is making, and I'm going to go old school, gobs of money off of our backs as men of color. So we got to support each other. So if you guys got $2, and it's quite a few of us still here, make sure that you donate. I'm about to donate myself as well, but make sure that you donate to Richie Max right now after spending 7 hours, especially you second shifters and you third shifters. There's no way in hell you ain't truck drivers. Come on, all you military dudes. Come on, there's no way in hell you ain't donated. You been sitting up. The reason why you ain't falling asleep is because of us. Make sure all you guys, all you nurses, male nurses, make sure not just subscribe, but make sure that you give. Make sure that you guys give it. I don't care if it's $2. I'll thank you very much for my brother that gave $5. Give more than that. Give more than that. And I don't mean more than $5. I mean, I don't care if it's just $2, and it's 200 of us that give $2. Like I said, right now I'm charging my phone, but you better believe, oh yeah, I'm good enough. I'm good enough to donate. Let me turn this phone back on. There is no way in the world that we donate to the ladies, shout out to the ladies, and we are not supporting male content. And the only reason we're supporting the ladies because they got hips, lips, and fingertips. So make sure that you guys subscribe, but also make sure that you guys give, because the information that Richie is giving, not only during consultations, not only during his other channels and his other opportunities, but tonight there is no, I'm looking at these numbers, 7 out. Dude, you come on my channel. Y'all dudes come on my channel. Y'all dang near know better. There is no way in heck y'all gonna sit up there and just get these few donations on my channel, especially after 7 hours. So you know what, guys, Jay? No, Richie. No. This is not your time to talk. This is my closing remark. And the reason why is because we show appreciation to each other as men of color. Thank you, man of color, for sharing your information. So guys, do that. And if you ain't got $2, make sure that you at least subscribe to the channel. And if you are a subscriber, click the like button so other people can watch the video a lot later. But for us to sit back and pretend like we ain't giving super chats when I know how we act in female channels, man, listen, we throw money. Come on, guys, we men. We throw money out on YouTube like we at the strip club. There is no way in the world that Richie Mack should not be receiving his proceeds, because if he wasn't here, we'd be wandering around as third shifters. Shout out to the third shifters. You should be donating. All you truck drivers, you should be donating. All you guys currently in the military right now, and you trying to keep awake at this time, and you just listen to Richie Mack, you should be donating. All you guys that got your wife or your girlfriend going on your last nerve and you can't get no sleep right now, and you listen to Richie, you should be donating. All you guys that take care of your little baby mama, your little baby right now, your little girl, because she just born, and you trying to keep from falling asleep before she does, and you listen to Richie Mack right now, you should be donating. There is no way in heck we should sit up here. I'm looking at the number. I didn't say the number. There is no way in heck y'all sat up here for 7 hours listening to this brother, and we didn't give money out. So I want to make sure that my phone is on. You better believe I'm going to be giving out a donation without a doubt. And it's going to be way larger than what you guys give. But my point is that there is no way in the world black male media should not be supported. And the only people that's going to support us are not black female media, not Asian male media, not white male media. Shout out to my man Derek.
Wow.
Not us alone male media. It's going to only the people that's going to support us as passport bros and travelers and expats is going to be black male media. And I mean this from the bottom of my heart. There should never be an episode of a black male having a live stream that you should not put at least $2 in that brother's pocket and say, keep it going, brother, for $2. Because you do it every time a female drops something. Soon as she drop her cleavage, you dropping money. I'll say it again, because I see it all the time. Let Danica Marie drop her cleavage, you dropping money. Let Chantel Simone drop a weave and drop her accent. Yeah, not a weave, but her braids and drop an accent. Y'all dropping money. Let Crimson Cure go ahead and give y'all some knowledge as a knowledge sister. Y'all dropping money. Let Sister Goddess sit back and show her sexiness at 6 feet. Y'all dropping money. And as soon as you get on a black male's content, all of a sudden we want to act like we broke. You only get 16 donations. When you sit back and you got, out of all YouTubers, and I'm going to end it with this, out of all YouTubers in the world, Danica Marie ranks in the top 10 when it comes to super chats. And we already know Danica Marie's 90% of her content is male. Mr. Beats, Roberto Blake, nobody, Obsidian, O'Shea, none of the Manosphere brothers, us, Richie Mack, we do not rank in the top 10 of all 190 million YouTubers when it comes to super chats. But Danica Marie does. Shout out to my sister, and I love her content. She's been doing it for years, all the way when she did like 5 years on Facebook before she did YouTube. There's no problem with that. But my point is, there is no way in heck we want to get to our brother, Richie Mack, and our other brothers and cry broke when I sit back and I see the $200, the $50, the $250 donation on every single Danica Marie, Crimson Cure, Sister Goddess, Chantel Simone, our girl, even our girl, Courtney Michelle. Y'all feed them. Y'all feed them well, and nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. But there is no way in heck I'm sitting up here for 7 hours and I'm looking, and Richie doesn't look what I'm looking at. And I'm looking like, okay, somebody gonna donate. Somebody gonna do a super chat. Somebody go, oh, so okay. And this was at hour 4. And nobody gave anything for almost 3 hours. There is no way in heck we should be like that, brothers. There is no way in heck. And I love all our sisters just like you guys love our sisters. But make sure, and I don't want to ramble, but make sure we continue to support Black male content. Shout out to my man Richie. Let me get my donation in just like you guys have. Let me let Richie go ahead and read the donations.
Man, boy, Dre.
You know what Dennis Pauling would do?
Hey, let me tell y'all something. That's the kind of speeches I be getting when I get in trouble, man. Y'all see how I feel. Except it's just a couple extra cuss words, but you know what I'm saying? But yeah, man, but I really appreciate it.
Hey, Dennis Pauling would go to commercial and be like, pay me for my time.
Yeah, man. Yeah. I don't like to say pay me for my time. I just love when you guys do it from your heart, man. I appreciate it. Let me read them off, man. I got a couple cash apps too. They was y'all came through it, man. I wish that Dre wouldn't have to like scold you guys into doing it or guilt you into doing it, because we supposed to support each other no matter what. But the fact that you guys did it is good enough for me. I gotta give a shout out to Van with a $10 super chat, Rohan Willis with a $10 super chat, O Flint with a $210 super chat, $10, not $210, $10 super chat, and Nathan Wheeler with a $5 super chat. And Edward Darby came back twice with a 5 and a 10. And then there's some old ones from Willie Brown. People, thank y'all earlier gave me super chats. But Official Kobe say, keep up the good work, fellas. $4.99. Appreciate you, Official Kobe. International Quiet Storm, you got 500. Quiet Storm, you part of the family, bro. That's what I mean by people like this that is working and supporting. You know, to get ninjas to do two things at one time is a real struggle. So International Quiet Storm, I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much for that support. Dre, thank you for that amazing call to action. We call that in Hollywood a call to action, like get up and do something. That's called a call to action in Hollywood. Jalen Pryor, I have no words for Jalen Pryor. I didn't know you were still here, Jalen. Dre, Jalen drops $50 on me every single chance he gets, man. So Jalen is always, but he didn't say nothing, El. You got to come up. You got to come up and say it. Yeah. They got to see a Thai noodle. They cannot see. You being lazy? You being kiki yet? You better come over here and let them see a Thai noodle. That's $25, baby.
Hey, that English is getting better and better.
That's almost 1,000 baht. That's like 800 baht. Tell them no question, no comment, just a pure love of the game.
No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
And tell them to save yourself.
Save yourself. I not say back man or not.
Yeah, say back man. Say here back man. Say save yourself. Yeah.
Save yourself back man.
She said back man. I just love the way she did.
I said about that. You said no, I don't like.
No, I like the way you say it, back man. I don't know how to spell that, back man. So shout out to Jalen. Appreciate you, brother. M Howden, $2. Church, appreciate the $2 holla. What is the Obsidian say? I'll buy that for $1. B-Roll Hammer, Happy New Year, Richie Mac, Andre, and L, $1.99 euros. That's like $3. So that's more than $2. Appreciate you, B-Roll Hammer TV. Appreciate you. Malik Martinez had a lot to say in the chat. $5 super sticker. Appreciate you, Malik. Appreciate you, brother. If y'all need L to say no pure question, no pure love of the game, I save yourself back, man. It don't sound as good when I say it. Sick Lid, $20 super sticker, baby. You got to come over here. Sick Lid. He dropped a super sticker. You also got to, Malik did too. You got to tell
You know what else is that makes me crack up the most?
Which one?
Don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
Tell him, L. Don't forget to subscribe to my channel.
Do it, L. Do it.
L.
There you go. Do it.
Subscribe for my channel.
Hey. And then tell them to save themselves. Tell them, save yourself back, man.
Save yourself back, man.
I love it.
No comment, just a pure love of the game.
No question, no comment, just a pure love of the game.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
Big hand of applause.
Yeah.
That's what's up.
I gotta get like
There we go.
Wapo and hit the button. So when they give us something, it automatically comes up. I know El get tired of getting up and sitting down, but you might have to get up again. Derek Morrow just gave $49.99. Now you know I'm about to drop another one to my boy Richie Mack and the lovely El. It's been a crazy night. So thanks for all that you do. Rep respectively the military vest to you, my brother. Ooh, military vet, Derek. I didn't know that. Thank you for your service. That's the first thing I say to my military vets. Thank you for your service. Dre even gave it up. I learned because I'm left-handed. I put the left hand up. Guap was like, you cannot salute with the left hand. I'm like, why? I'm left-handed. He goes, you cannot. So they taught me you got to put that thing up there. And I also learned when you do it like this, that's from a country that's lost. And where I'm like you, Dre, I'm a big history buff. I'm a big history buff. So they got to put that thing up like this to show I have no weapon. See, here you could be hiding a knife or something like that. So when you salute for a country that's lost to another country, you got to do the Benny Hill style. Got to do Ben. Derek, am I wrong? Tell him, Derek, if I'm right.
That's
Derek,
a British salute.
Yeah, that's Benny Hill.
Like all the Commonwealth.
That's Benny Hill.
All the
Shout out to
Commonwealth,
Benny.
like India, Nigeria, everywhere the British have been, this is how they salute. Even in Britain. So if you look at like
Britain hasn't lost any wars. I don't know about Britain though.
no, but that's the way they salute. I don't know. If you look at like Prince William, Prince Charles, this is how you see them salute like this.
Somebody, B-Roll Hammer, you from London? Let us know if that's right or wrong. I don't know.
Not American says that's how UK salutes. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's how in Nigeria this is how they salute.
Okay. Like
I see that.
American keep it like this, like
yeah, Americans like this.
Yeah. Okay. Shout out to you, Derek. Appreciate you, brother, for that $50 super chat, brother.
You know, America is special. America got its own thing.
But you know what? But let me say one good thing about America, man. This is what I will say. What makes America great is the fact that it's all of us to create one big super country. We couldn't have done it without the Africans. We couldn't have done it without the Chinese. We couldn't have done it without the Italian immigrants, all of the immigrants that came, the Indian engineers, the Niger, everybody collectively made America what it was. It wasn't one group of people or non-melanated people. It was a collective. And I think that's why we kick everybody's ass in the Olympics, because we got the best of everything. Well, we used to have the best of everything, but that's what I think makes it great, man. Not because of especially some of the history that we've done.
It's a huge human experiment.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, but America wouldn't be America without slavery, man. America, there's no country. Think about it. What country that could be built with free labor for 300 years? Not even like Thailand is cheap, you know, Colombia might be a certain price, Brazil might be a certain price, but free labor for 300 years, man, you gotta let that sink in, bro. Like, how can you not win? You know what I mean? You making 1,000% profit on everything. But anyway, I want to give you guys history. But I'm like, I'm a history buff. I love history, so I go all the way. I go traveling places just to see. When I went to Rome, I had to go to the Colosseum. I had to go.
Plus, America is blessed that we have good neighbors. A lot of these other countries, they have terrible neighbors, constantly invading and messing with their trading routes, and America just happened to be all the way like a pond, not a pond, like an island, all the way removed from every major other superpower that can fuck with it.
Well, I think that's also because we're very intimidating. Like they know better not to do nothing on our borders, except for like sneak over here. Other than that, you know what I mean? They don't know. Jay Fleming is on the stream.
They'll be coming in.
Right. I believe that too. Jay Fleming is on the stream and gave a $4.99 super chat. Thank you, Jay. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you.
Oh yeah, no problem.
And I told you I'm gonna look you eye to eyes, man to man, because we hadn't talked to each other and actually spoken to each other. So thank you. And I love Skylar. That's my little brother. I call him my little brother. Love it. He's one of the smartest dudes I know. Like I got 2 consultations with Skylar. I love it. He'll tell you, I look to him. He gives me a lot of guidance. You know what I mean? He tells me, he hit me to chat GPTs and all of this stuff. My old ass knew what it was. He was right there telling me. The brotherhood just came up. You got to come up with a no question, no comment, just a pure love of the game. I know you kiki at, but hey, you got. We doing the super chats. You got to get involved. They want to see a Thai noodle. They don't want to see my fat ass. They want to see a Thai noodle. Let's show them what they want to see. No makeup, no hair, just the pure love of the game. This is Elle just natural. This is how she wake up. We ain't been out the house. I started this stream at 9 a.m. So the brotherhood, what the brotherhood say, baby? No question.
No question, no comment, just the pure love at the game.
Hey, you did. Hey, there you go. Talk that talk, baby.
You're a lucky man, Richie. You know that.
I'm a blessed man. I call it blessed. You know what I mean? It's
Blessed.
like
blessed.
it's like, dude, like I tell you guys, I wasn't out here for this. I was out here to get me some Airbnbs and get stuff popping. COVID hit. Me and Elle was on a vacation and we never left. That's what it's been ever since, bro. You know, the coach Andre went out there for a specific reason. Like he finna get betrothed. You know what I mean? Coach getting betrothed up in this piece. And this is all thanks to Dre. Look at all these donations since Dre did the call to action. MC Recovery and Relapse. I ain't seen you in a while. Get out the Matrix Fund, man. If I come out there, I will do some pop locking wave and everything. Hey, just pass it by, watch it, man. B-Bar South LA. All right, man. That's what I'm talking about. He said pop locking. That's some LA shit right there. Y'all don't know about that.
In
pop
the
locking.
building.
Tell him MC Recovery and Relapse. I love that name. That's one of my favorite names. Market Focus, baby. You got to get back up. He throwing up some Andre money. Come here, baby. Market Focus throwing. I don't know why you keep sitting back down.
Them pesos right there.
Yeah.
That's the Colombian peso.
Shout out.
Colombian peso. It sounds like so much money. 20,000. Sounds good,
Hey,
baby. He gave
hey,
you
if you think that
20,000
sounds like a
Colombian.
lot of money, try the Cambodian.
Really? I know, right? Tell him, baby.
Cambodian real.
Comment, just the pure love at the game.
Yeah, the game. You see, yeah, you're right. You're right, P Money. She is getting a little flip with the accent of the game.
Yeah, that's because I used to date this Polish girl.
Yeah.
This girl from Poland, and I used to love her mispronunciations.
As long as
Then
she don't
she
know how to
started
play.
getting better and better, man.
Yeah.
All that fun went out the window.
As long as you don't say get up and get it yourself, then that's when we have a problem. You know what I mean? As long as you don't say that. We be Surfer God. We be Surfer God. Thank you. Have a good night. Thank you so much, brother. You too. $20 super chat. Dre, you really did a call to action, man. And some of these brothers have already gave donations, like Toe P Jackson, $9.99. Happy New Year,
Shout
brother
to
Richie.
him.
Thanks, brother Richie, brother Andre. I just subscribed to you and Zoomy. Yay! Subscribe to P Money too, you guys. Make sure you guys
Yes, sir.
P Money.
Subscribe to P Money.
P Money Patrick, you guys do that.
Yeah,
Can you drop that?
help the
Can you
channel
drop
get
that?
to 1,000 for monetization, right?
Yeah, how many you've brought? You should have told me that earlier. I would have had you. We would have been doing a
Yeah,
Zoom
I think I got about 600 right now.
All right, let's get him up. Let's get him up, you guys. Let's
Yeah,
get him
drop
up.
the link. I'll
yeah.
subscribe.
Drop the link. Yeah, you get Coach Andre subscribed.
So let me see how I can drop it.
Yeah.
For some reason, I don't have the option to.
I think international. I think international might be able to find you.
Oh,
That's
international is on it. Thank you so much.
Told you, international. I'll tell you.
Okay, I got you.
International Quiet Storm. Thank you.
There you go. That's what I'm talking about. Ain't nothing
He's
quiet
on
about
it.
Quiet Stern. He does his thing. And from the coach Andre, my first $100 donation. That's what 400,000 pesos is, Dre.
Yeah.
Wow. You right, Dre, because you usually do 40,000 pesos. Dre, oh wait, Dre, man, thank you, brother. But I'm sorry to put you on blast, but I need a speech, Dre. Please give me a speech with this. I need a speech.
I gotta give a speech.
Yeah,
I gave a speech.
yeah, but I want to speak to my brother. This from my brother from meeting you. You know, I like to hear my speeches, bro. Dre, just
all
give me
right.
something
Here we
from
go.
your heart.
Here we go. At the end of the day, what we try to accomplish is not about the money. It is about trying to make sure that you guys travel safely when you get off the plane, safely when you get back on the plane. That's our accomplishment. So if you ever wonder proceeds, money, when we showcase our special loved one, when we show you food, when we show you locations, when we show you other YouTubers, at the end of the day, the end of that equation is us trying to get you safely off your flight to enjoy what you're about to enjoy in this new country, safely back on your flight to where you can go back home and say, I got to think of a game plan to get the hell off this plantation known as the United Snakes.
Oh,
So, guys, this is why we do what we do. And I kid you not, at the end of the day, shout out to Drew. At the end of the day, this is why we do what we do. So never take for granted that we're just doing it in the name of just doing it. When we're gone, somebody's going to replace us, just like we replaced Charles Tyler. Shout out to Charles Tyler, rest in peace, who started all this Black man's journey when he was talking about it in Brazil. And then came our brother who came with the Frustrated movies. And then the YouTubers came along. At the end of the day, guys, all we're trying to do is just make sure that you guys safely enjoy what we're enjoying. It's one thing for us to say it, and at the end of the day, you guys end up in problematic situations. It's another thing for us to share this and show you how to step by step accomplish the goals that we've accomplished. So shout out to all you guys that give this evening and beyond. The key word is beyond. Don't let this even. Hey, we're not Jerry Lewis. This is not Lou Rawls fundraisers.
There you go.
Lady love. This is not Jerry Lewis. This is not a fundraiser. This means like next episode of a live stream, give with that same energy that you're giving right now. Shout out to you guys. And shout out to Black Male Media.
I'm telling you, man. And Dre means it too. Dre means it too when he talks about safety. You can ask Dre. He probably got at least a good 10 of the women that I went on dates with IDs in his phone right now. Every time I go to Cali, every time I'm going out on a date.
Yeah, Charles.
He knows where I'm staying.
Does do that. He would be like, Dre, okay, here's her information. So for just in case.
Right.
Here's what time I'm going. He got my reservations of the restaurant I'm at, everything. I mean, but I mean, it's all about safety, man. And
hey, Jay, I gotta tell you something. Jay, I gotta tell you something. You know I love Dre. That's my brother, but you ain't got to worry about none of that in Thailand. You just come and just do you, brother. You ain't got to worry about.
It's just an extra layer of safety. That's
you ain't
all.
Got to worry about none of that. No, but I know it's a great layer of safety. They have the coach. Knowing where you at, you can't go wrong with that. And you know what's crazy? Dre is so good at speeches, right? That's why I had him give a speech. Now, this is how good he is. I want him to give me a speech as my brother. But he gave such a good speech on, so he went in his own rant, and it still worked. He still pulled it off. Dre, I wanted a Rich to Andre speech for the end of the year. It's too late now. You already gave a great speech. I ain't gonna ask you for another one. But I'm just saying,
why
Coach.
Not?
Go for it.
I ain't never mad at a coach speech. Shit, you ain't got to threaten me with a good time.
We've all sat back and we watched Richard, aka Richard, for the last couple of years. And he's accomplished something that he never expected to accomplish before. And I'm gonna speak directly to Richie, as if none of you guys are in this barbershop with us. Thank you. Thank you.
I don't hear nothing.
You need to hear only 2 words.
Oh, okay. Because I'm watching the mouth moving. I didn't hear nothing. Hold on.
See, you think that it takes a long monologue from Andre. Those of us who realize what you've done for us YouTubers who realize that you've taken our drive to another level as far as editing and designing our content. Thank you. Those of us who are travelers to Thailand that we never thought about, and now we get a chance to see Cambodia and Philippines and Vietnam. Thank you. Those of us who are now residing in these locations and not visiting. Thank you. Those of us who have an L on the side of us. And you're not the only one that's enjoying grits. Thank you. And so at the end of the day, no matter what we give to you financially, it's never enough to replace those 2 words Thank you.
Thank you.
This dude is the best. This dude is the best. Dre, I'm not.
Thank you.
Dre, I promise you, man. Whoever one of us go second, you better speak at my funeral, bro. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Cremated. I'm getting cremated. So whatever you do.
Yeah, but we the same age. We don't know who's going first. So it's like either you come to yours, I'm coming to mine.
It's true.
I want Dre speaking at my funeral. That's one of my things in my will. Make sure Coach Dre speaks at my funeral. Dre, thank you so much, bro. I just want to tell you I love you. I love who you are as a man. I love you as an inspiration, bro. You know me, I get emotional. So thank you. Let me go before I get emotional. Malik Martinez, $10. It was a good reminder to try to get that console. Save yourself, Batman. He said Batman. Noodle, can you say save yourself, Batman?
Do not correct her on that part.
That's what I'm telling her.
When L says Batman.
No, not Batman. Batman. B-A-C.
I know Batman.
See, because I love actually when Dre's wife speaks, I'm like, Dre, make her say it again. Like, Andre needs to know to go to the store. Andre, and I'm like, oh my God, Dre, how do you deal with that every day? Oh my God.
Like when Andre does, like I always say, Andre doesn't say pot, she says pop, and I don't say nothing. I don't sit back and say, baby, you say it, you actually pronounce it as she'd be like, now, babe, could you grab me the pop? And I'd be like, sure I can.
Elle does it too. She tried to correct us. Like, no. Say it the way you said. We like it like that. Because in Thai, you can't do that. You can't do it in Thai. You have to say the word exactly and sing the shit the way exactly, else they don't understand what you're saying.
And that's how it is. That's how it is in Colombia. Colombia speaks
the most different though.
No. I want you to realize this, Rich. In Colombia, according to the International Linguistic Society, Colombia speaks the most perfect Spanish of any country in the world.
Including Spain?
Including Spain. There are people that fly here to Colombia just to learn Spanish from Colombians.
Wow.
They pronounce the pronunciation of the words are perfect. Except you got slang everywhere, and you may have like broken English here and there to separate the locations, but Colombians in general are famous for how they perfectly speak Spanish. So when I hear my wife, who comes from a country where your words are supposed to be perfect, and I hear her with the broken English pop, I said, I don't say nothing.
You better not say nothing, Dre.
When she said something, dude.
Yeah. You better not say nothing. I love her.
No, man, I love it. I ain't gonna even lie.
Mr. Brian Francis, 1999. Thank you, brothers, for what you do. Yes, sir, man. We working hard for you people. Mr. Brian Francis, I appreciate that. 1999 super chat, and so does Dre, so does P Money, so does Jay Fleming, who also donated. Thank you so much. Appreciate you, brother. Thank you. I'm trying to get through this so we can get before 8 hours. Dre trying to beat his old record. Malik Martinez, $2 super chat. They lost to America. Yeah, they did. They did. And we got the new sponsor of today's stream. Derek done hit me. He done hit me with 150. I think that's the new sponsor. Yes, my brothers, you are right. Britain lost to us, baby. So Richie, I'm still trying to open up some time for my console win. We can do it. Well, I don't know. We can do it today now. I have one, but that Pat, Derek, you got my email. Just email me right now so I don't forget. Just email me right now. You know what I mean? And like I said, and I'll knock off the 50 you just sent me. You know what I mean? If you want to do it like that, just let me know so we can get it on, bro. And I don't get off the phone until we got it all the way right, brother. So you let me know. Just email me zoomtothailand@gmail.com and we will get it on. I don't mean to rush through your super chat, man. I appreciate you because you are the sponsor, but I gotta. I'm just trying to because I know I've been holding y'all 7 hours and 36 minutes. So I'm sorry.
Can we do it?
Yeah, man. Dre, boy.
We can make it a full
shift. Back.
Yeah. But you know what, Dre? You know it's gonna kill my algorithm. So I gotta take the stream right now because it'll kill the algorithm.
And that's what we considered when we gave the proceeds. We already knew what you would have gotten. And so we made sure that that's covered.
Hey, my man. Shout out to Derek. Appreciate you. KC Motorsports, $5 Zoom through history. Sounds like a new channel. Shout out to L. Oh, L. He say shout out to L. The Thai noodle. You can't see him yet, baby. There it is. Shout out to L. He talk about the Thai noodle. Everybody likes the Thai noodle. Let me see. Shout out to you, KC Motorsports. Appreciate you. R Stubbs, $10 super chat. Great message from Zoom to Thailand team. Keep it up. We are all one big family, man. Each one teach one, help each other, man. That's what we do. We're going to get it together next year. We're going to have a whole day of streaming. Just channel after channel after channel. We'll probably start with because he goes the longest. We probably have to start with Obsidian, because Obsidian be going. Obsidian be going. It's true. These streams last at least 6-7 hours on a regular. So we have to have him open the show probably, because he'll keep it going. Great message from Zuna Time. Keep it up. Appreciate you, brother. Appreciate that $10 super chat. Roy's Introspection and Travel, $20. Appreciate what you brothers bring to this travel space. Keep up the good work. Thank you, brother. It's all about love and inspiration, man. We try to inspire you guys to do what we do. As you know, Dre's a great inspiration to all of us because he took the next step, the final step, the lifelong step to have that lifelong partner. And he is 1,000% 10 toes in, man. I talked to Dre on the side. He is 1,000% 10 toes in. If he was a principal of a school, I would call him Paddle Man. Only Dre gets that.
You know what? That sounds like I would be as a principal. Even though I would drill the holes in the paddle so you can really feel it.
And keep it on the back.
Thank you, brother. Thank you.
Paddle Man. If Dre was a superhero, he'd be Paddle Man.
I'm old school.
Hey, that was this movie that I watched one time. I think it's Poet Society or something like that.
Uh-huh.
You all remember that movie where he told the kid, assume the position.
That's right. That would be me.
I made it count.
Do you see the stuff? Did you see the swag and how he did it? Like, you can tell he's done it before. Dre went into the
I've done it before. I've done it before. I've been done before by the principals.
Oh, yeah. The
principal. I feel like the principal been in the gym that day. Lifting you off the ground.
Oh man,
you need that.
You
had to remind the principal, I am only in the third grade.
Right,
I'm on the third grade.
And
we need to slow this down, bro.
Today that would be called abuse. That was our life back then.
Man,
not Zoom money, but P money. I meant to say P money. Topi Jackson, P money. He coming out. Is that from you, P money? I guess he's sending on behalf of you. $1.99.
Oh, thank you.
Hey,
thank you so much. I need to figure out how to send on this thing. Hey. I'm messing with it. I can't find it. Thank you, Topi.
That's the
Topi
Nigerian
Jackson.
prince, y'all. You see, he got this Nigerian prince on. That's the Nigerian prince, man.
Hey, I got my little Cambodian.
Hey,
we got a lot of similarities.
Right there.
Yeah, he ain't playing around. Drew Knight, oh man, Drew Knight with the $100 holler trying to tie Dre. You and L Rock are macking for keeping it positive as always. I'm spreading love. It's the Brooklyn way. Hey, Cop Coon, Cop.
Drew Knight.
L Boogie said, "Cop Coon, Cop, come, baby. It's $100. You better come tell him, Cop Coon, Cop. That's like $3,000. We got to translate that bot. I'm gonna let L know what that is in bot because you gotta respect the bot. Let me see.
You can't call me.
That's 3,437 bot.
You can't call me.
Yeah, tell him no question, no. Tell him thank you and tell him. Tell Drew Knight say Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Huh? Brooklyn is a part of America. It's a city like Pattaya.
New York.
Yeah, Brooklyn. Yeah, say it again. Yeah. Say it with that Thai accent. We like that. How you say that, baby?
Oh, yeah, I say it. I just laughing.
How you say it? No, we like when you like accents. Say Brooklyn, baby. Brooklyn. Okay, there you go. Brooklyn. You hear the way Ty Noodle said? Drew Knight, she said
That's
Brooklyn.
right.
Say it one more time, baby. I ain't never heard you say Brooklyn before. Say it one more time. Let me hit that out for me one more again. I'm gonna pull the string down.
Now we want to listen. Let's just say with you together.
All right, go ahead. All right, say 1, 2, 3. Nah, he would. Come on, man. We like the way you said. Come on, man. I gotta get through these super chats. Tell him.
Bully. You know that we laughing, we cannot talk.
All right. Well, when you get it together, I want to hear you say Brooklyn. Brooklyn. Okay, that's a new one. Brooklyn. All right, Brooklyn. Give him one more.
ขอบคุณค่ะ
Say Kapkun Ka Brooklyn.
ขอบคุณค่ะ bully.
There you go. Hey, that's the home of the greatest rappers, baby. That's the home of the greatest rappers. The greatest rappers in the States come from Brooklyn. I don't know if y'all know that.
There we go.
The greatest rappers in the U.S. in history come from Brooklyn. I will break it down for you really fast. You have
That's
Jay-Z.
where African Bambaataa come from, right?
No, he's not from Brooklyn.
Where's he from?
He is from the Bronx, where hip hop started. Hip hop started in the Bronx.
Okay.
Brooklyn has the best rappers. You
African Bambaataa.
have Jay-Z, who's a billionaire, married to Beyonce, so it's game over right there. You have Mos Def, whose now name is what's his name?
See, I'm game over with Mos Def more than I'm over with Jay-Z.
Oh, I ain't finished with you though, Dre.
Mos Def, man. Twilight Kweli, Mos Def.
No. But guess what? The coldest, most underrated rapper that nobody wants to do a versus with. Busta Rhymes.
Oh yeah.
Nobody.
And nobody messing with Busta.
Nobody goes near Busta Rhymes. They don't never put him in their top, but ain't nobody going in a thing with Busta Rhymes.
I like to see Busta with M though. I like to see him battle M on versus.
That would be a good one. That would be good. But Busta's so animated, man. And those are just 3 Brooklyn rappers that I'm telling you guys off the top of my
We
head.
got KRS-One.
KRS-One's from the Bronx.
Is he?
I'm a hip hop historian.
South
Yeah.
Bronx. Yeah, he did do South Bronx. The South Bronx.
Yeah.
South Bronx. The South.
One of my favorite rappers, Grand Poobah. I don't know if he's from Brooklyn. No, he's from New Rochelle. But I'm just telling you, Brooklyn's home of the greatest rappers. Y'all got to trust me on that. Second place is Queens. That's how it goes for me, right? And Rakim, but
Nas, man.
Oh, Big Daddy Kane. Big Daddy Kane is also from Brooklyn.
That's why I thought Kane was from there.
Yeah, so I'm telling you, man, Brooklyn is just the you can't really mess with Brooklyn when it comes to rhyming. It's just, they're the best. But Drew Knight, thank you so much, brother, for that super chat. Appreciate you. You are a co-sponsor of tonight's stream. Foday came back. Happy New Year, Richie Mack, $10. Andre and Andrea from Love Crossing Borders, and all the content creators that are at the tip of the spear and show everyone else the way. It can be better. Yes,
it can be better.
I love it, Foday. That's the great thing. And Foday's on his way out here too. Foday will.
Oh, that's what's up.
Yeah, he will be here. He will be here. So, yeah, man. So before I get up, I got 3 more super chats to read. MC Recovery and Relapse, $2 super chat. I might faint when I come out there saving up plus tax. Yes, brother. MC Recovery, man. Try to come for the Zoom Fest if you can. That's when it's all going down. You know what I mean? My brother
Hey, Rich, real quick. No, you got to explain it.
Mm-hmm.
Based off of your experience as far as the weather, because like I said, it could be hot. When is the best time of the year to go, or is it the same weather year round?
No, it's now. That's what I'm telling you. December is so they got 3 seasons. They got hot, they got rainy, and then they got peak season. This is peak season. So from November to February, you hardly get any rain. You get this kind of weather. It's kind of like LA, a little bit hotter, but it's the best time. You get very little rain. In June, baby, what's the weather like in June? Do you know June?
That's like in the Philippines. That's like typhoon season.
Oh, is it?
Well, but here's the beautiful thing, though. What's the best time to? Oh no, I already know the best time. I got it. Pete threw me off when he said typhoon season. They had a typhoon in Phuket. That's where they had that big old typhoon, like 10 years ago. I don't know if they have typhoons here in Pattaya, but I'm 2 blocks from the beach, so but I'm up on a higher floor, so hopefully it won't get me. But yeah, so June is either extremely hot. What is the weather like in Thailand in June? It's either gonna be super hot or it's gonna be raining. June, baby, with hope. My okay.
June hot.
Hot.
Some months have rainy.
So it's December now. Tonight it's gonna be January, February, March, April, May, June. Oh, yeah. No rain? Oh yeah, it might be the rainy season. But the cool thing about Thailand, even when it's raining, it's still cool. You know what I mean? Because
that's how you guys are going through the same season that we're here in Colombia. It's kind of funny. We're going through our rainy season, but yet it's not rainy every day. It just so happened to rain enough for the plants, in other words.
Right.
And so we're going through the rainy season here in Colombia as well. But okay. November date. Okay, that'll be a good time.
November to February is the best time to come. It ends the rainy season. It's ending like September, October. It's raining a lot of the times, and then like November it starts tapering off. So it doesn't stop raining November 1st, but as you get to the middle towards the end of November is when it has Megatron, baby, Megatron.
And in Cambodia right now it's beautiful. Like it will peak around 12, 1, then it starts to cool off.
How far is Cambodia from Thailand?
6 hour drive. 6 hour drive.
6 hour drive.
What about the flight?
An hour,
1 hour.
a few minutes by flight.
You should go to Cambodia because you like history. So they got historical stuff there. You'd want to go and see.
Yeah.
You're already there. So you might as well go. And my guy Ed Travels is there. I told P Money to hook up with. Tell Megatron.
Yeah, Ed is in Siem Reap, which is a definitely stop. That's majority of people that go to Cambodia stop by Siem Reap. They have the biggest temple in the world. Just think about like the size of the entire Los Angeles. All the cathedrals in Europe, St. Peter's Basilica, every single one of them cramped in a size like LA, in a landmass size of Los Angeles. One of the most beautiful architecture, breathtaking architecture you will ever see.
You put it on your channel? You put it on your channel?
No, I did not put it on my channel.
You should, bro. You got. That's what I mean by being.
I have a vlog about it because it would take you about 3 days just to cover the main ones.
But nobody's done that, so that's a good idea. I really like that shirt, though. By the way, that shit is nice. That shirt.
Thank you.
That shirt's fire, bro. That shit is fire.
Yeah, I love it.
Wait. He was flaunting on. Wait. Go flip your collar on us. That is okay.
I love it. They got a nice inside.
Yeah.
And the
that looks
interior.
nice.
There we go, brother.
That is very.
I ain't mad at it.
That looks very royal, though. That looks very royal. I like that. I would wear something like that.
The Thai traditional dress, like when they go out to, in Nigeria we say to reach out the bottom of your wardrobe, get your best dress.
There you go. Yeah, that's very nice.
You reach into the closet all the way back in.
Yeah. You
sporting that
you sporting the shit out that joint. You got it working for real. El, hit him with the no question, no comment, just a pure love of the game, so I can get through these chats. We got 3 more left.
No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
Yeah, the game. There you go. All right, let me see. We got Wild Nation. He said it.
Wild Nation. No question, no comment, just a pure love at the game.
At the game. Hey, okay. I think you might be that. Let me see. He said it's for L's dress fund. Derek came back again. Derek is the sponsor, yo. Derek hit it again. L's how much your dress costs?
That's one?
Yeah.
For it, 150 at for delivery, maybe 50 baht. Together, maybe 200 baht. 200
baht. That is, you guys. I'm gonna give you what 200 baht is. 200 baht is $5.82.
You can't get that in the States.
That's too. L,
that's another thing I love about Cambodia.
L, wait, real quick, P Money. L, look in the camera. Look right here, and say chicken. There you go. Thank you, baby. My baby got me out here tricking. Thank you for the dress fund. Derek just sent you money for your
Hey, Richard, you know what you should get? Get a t-shirt that says Richard taught me well.
Damn.
For L. Yeah.
L, huh?
Richard taught me well.
Yeah, Richard taught me
She
well.
like that.
Yeah. And for the final one that I've seen, somebody got off on us with the rappers. Malik says Brooklyn got too many shooters. Nas. Oh, speaking of Nas, I forgot my favorite rapper from Brooklyn, Biggie. You got Jay-Z, you got Biggie, you got Mos Def, you got Busta Rhymes, And who's gonna beat that squad? If you had an all-star squad, Nas is from Queensbridge. Okay, who you got? Who else you got from Queens? I said Queens is number 2. Queens got some good. Queens got
Run
Cool
DMC, LL, LL, Public Enemy.
Public Enemy from Long Island.
Oh yeah, they are from LA.
But you hit off. Those are all from Queens.
LLI.
LL's definitely from Queens. 50 Cent is from Queens.
Yeah, 50.
You got
the
some
fucking tsunami that came out of Queens.
Yeah, you got.
And you know what else came out of Queens?
What else came out of
Trump.
There you go. Hey, I'm gonna tell you something. Y'all laughing, but it's a lot of black people starting to.
Man, I mess with Tech 9, Jay.
Tech 9 vote for Trump?
No. Tech 9 is a rapper from the Midwest.
Yeah, he's from Kansas City. Crown Heights. He said Crown Heights. Yeah, Jay Shaw is a big old Tech 9 fan. He don't understand. Tech 9 is dope. Byron say P Money's the truth. You hear that? P Money got some fans out here.
Thank you so much. I bring you nothing but the truth because I'm living it. I'm living it. Oh yeah, that's another thing I was going to say about Cambodia is the quality of clothes and items that you get for the price you pay. You can beat it.
Yeah, I'm looking to get some suits out there myself.
Tell them, baby. Tell them what it is.
The quality is unbelievable. Yeah. And they do a good job when when they make stuff, they do a really good. This is really quality.
No, it's nice. You can tell that's nice.
Oh yeah,
that's very nice. Man, I can't believe I still got down there 250 people. It's still 250 people out here, man. Y'all better take y'all butt to sleep or do whatever y'all gonna do. Tech 9 dope as hell. See, y'all won't stop. Dope as hell. So is Mac, Lethal, both from Kansas City. Kansas City got the barbecue. Y'all don't play with Kansas City. It is no joke. So Coach Dre, Jay Fleming, P Money, for behalf of Richie Mack and L Boogie, I think we're gonna land this plane, man.
Land it, brother.
Permission to land the plane before because you know I'm a super chat hoe. I stay on for a super chat. So permission to let Zoom
Hey, I was about to say if y'all go ahead and throw them super chats for the next 7 minutes, at least $2 super chats. We can go ahead and break that 8 hour.
Nigga like a clapping seal.
Break
like
that 8 hour.
Break
that 8 hour record. That
trying to keep them up.
Or all.
We got 6 minutes left. We got 6 minutes for super chats. I don't care if it's the 199 super chats in the red. 199 super chats. We got 6 minutes left for Richie Mack, who is the super chat man.
Right now, before they do it.
But either way, man, I gotta bounce out because one more hour I will have been up officially for 24 hours. So yeah.
And you deserve it, man. Oh, Derek say join the Patreon. That's love, Derek. Glad you joined it. I hope you joined the Zoom After Dark so you can see what your brother said. Look at Derek. Look at Dre, look what he said. But wait, there's more.
There's more. Because you know, I give a 6 minute eloquy. Wait a minute. Yeah, we got 6 minutes left too. Oh, we got 5 minutes left.
Malik this game up, landed, Captain. All right, Malik.
Man, Charles Jones in the building.
Yeah. Yeah. Derek has really been like Derek's the stream sponsor. He's the stream sponsor. The last stream of 2023. It's Sunday, December 31st here. Y'all about to get December 31st. It's about to be New Year's Eve for y'all. Okay. So you guys, so we good, man. Derek, you are hilarious, man. But wait, there's more. That's hilarious.
Here we go.
So we're gonna land this plane, man, because I know what Dre trying to do. He's trying to break his record, but I will make it where we don't break the record.
We got another super chat sitting right there.
Where?
The super chat whore. Don't act like you right there. I'm looking right at it. Not Derek.
I don't see it. I see it. He said landing captain. Yeah, I read that already. He said landing captain. I said, yeah, I'm gonna land this plane. That's the best way to end it, with a landing captain. So yeah, you guys, man. See,
another one.
You ain't gonna go out like Barry Sanders. You ain't going out like you ain't gonna retire like Barry Sanders did us. Come on, we got.
Don't tell. Barry Sanders, one of my favorite running backs ever.
You got 4 minutes left. There we go, brother. Bring the super chat. 4 minutes left. 4 minutes worth of super chats. That's all we need, brother.
You guys are killing me. Here we go.
There we go.
Thank you for joining the family, Sylvan.
Scholar Rock had them all.
Hey,
He is a super pro. Scholar Rock had them all. There we go.
Justin, appreciate you, brother. And of course, Zookeeper, who's been with us damn near the whole stream. Man, Richie, you trying to get Hollywood to come after you again or what? Great material, well put together documentary. Oh, thank you, brother.
Yes, it was.
Thank you, brother. I was scared, bro. Like I said, I was out there in that rap. It wasn't no manosphere back then. It was just me trying to call them out in my own indirect, passive aggressive way, man. But thank you, Zookeeper.
So
you are also a sponsor. What'd you say?
So you
Coach?
didn't have any other. Well, let me ask you this, Rich, real quick. You didn't have.
I know what you're doing.
Any other like motivation to kind of like say, you know what, this motivates me to create this documentary. Other than your experience, was there anything else that made you say, hey, you know what? Hey, that's a good example. I should do a documentary like they did one. Or was it just your experience that motivated
you? All from the head. It was all from the head. I wanted it to go from Christmas to Christmas and see what they're like. If they had gotten anything. Dre, you think you slick. I know what you're doing. You holding me on longer. You ain't slick. Vaughn sent $10, said theme music. Thanks, Vaughn. Dre think he's slick. We hit 5757. Dre, you ain't slick. He want me to run my mouth so I don't pay attention. Pay attention. Pay the tithes, brothers. Meet me kill some.
Pay the tithes, brothers.
It's great to Andre, you guys, man. Dre really helped me through, man. Now, Dre, I see how you feel when you.
There we go.
Look at Jalen. Jalen, see.
Hey, Richie, can I say something? Yeah, this has been on top of my mind.
He is a super pro.
What you gotta ask me, P Money? Y'all trying to star me, P Money. You ain't slick. What you gotta ask me?
No, I was gonna say this. It was on my mind before to emphasize to brothers traveling to whether it be Thailand or Colombia to always get an accommodation where you have a security like what do you call it? Like a front desk where they ID people who come to before they come to see you. Oh, yeah, restricted access. That's the word I was trying to use.
My house?
Restricted access.
To my house?
Like everywhere I've stayed, like right now, no one can just come up to my front door.
Oh yeah. Of course. I got that. My whole thing is if you make it to my door, then
always do that.
Yeah. My whole thing is if you make it to my door with the bad intent, with the wrong intentions, God bless you. What they say, don't pray for me, pray for the bear. You see a bear coming after me? Don't pray for me, pray for the bear. I'm telling you.
Yeah,
man.
help the bear.
Yeah, help
you ever
the bear.
See me fight the lion?
Just think he's slick. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all, Dre, I know what your little calculator ass. I know what you're doing.
You might as well ride it out, brother. You might as well ride it out. Put your hands behind your back. You might as well put your hands behind your back.
30 seconds. 30 seconds.
You got 30 seconds,
you
man. You might as well put your hands behind your back.
Jay, you still here?
Hey, man, I'm here for the record. I'm trying to see the record.
That's it. We're gonna put an end to this 8 hour. This one time 8 hour. There we go. Oh, we got 20 seconds left, guys.
Cameron Day said he sent it on Cash App, man. The show must go on. Here you go.
The show must go on. See what I'm saying?
There you go.
Quiet Storm, 8 hours we in here.
That's it. That's it.
Y'all crazy, man. Why them hours? And that's 8 hours we in here.
9. There we go. We didn't hit the 8 hours.
We got it.
Bada bing, bada boom. 803, 804, 805. Come on now.
Man.
You did it, Richie.
No, we did. Drake did that on purpose, man. You know it was.
Yes,
Drake
I did.
That's what you're
I've been waiting to do this a long time. I ain't gonna even lie.
and Dre had been with me on the stream in a long time. This is literally like takes me back to when my channel first took off because I didn't know what was going on, man. Because you guys got to remember, I don't know if Dre is different for Dre, but for me, I'm in Thailand, so I don't know what's going on in the States. I don't know what's being affected. I still don't know who's being affected. Even Facebook just ended the stream and said we're having trouble streaming to Facebook. This may be an issue. It's possible the stream was ended or deleted on Facebook. We'll keep trying to let you know. See, it's Facebook is already gone. Let me remove Facebook.
Oh yeah. Richie, have you tried Streamlabs?
Yeah. So Facebook stops at 8 hours, you guys. So I guess that's what that is.
Yeah, Streamlabs.
I deleted Facebook. No, I got Stream Deck like Dre has. But that's it. Derek came back again. Damn. Come on, ride the train and ride it up. Derek, where you at? Jalen's in Iraq, so Jalen's up. He's only got 8 hours. Jalen, you been with us the whole time? Jalen, man,
I'm riding with the third shifters.
Yeah,
all
man.
the truck drivers.
All the truck drivers in the building, y'all. There we go, man. Humble Daisy say, go. Let's go. What's the plans for the night, Richie? Tonight, the plans is I'm gonna try to get a nap in, and then I'm gonna go to the Golden Tiger to do the New Year's celebration. Try to get some footage. I might do a live stream for that for New Year's for you guys, but man, I don't know. Man, your boy is woe out, man. I've been up since 6. Went on my walk, did the stream, started at 9, and now it's 5 p.m. I went 9 to 5. I did like a Dolly Parton. Will Page said he thought it was over. Jay, look what you doing. Jay, you a punk. I mean, don't get me wrong. I need it right now. Y'all don't know, man. Your boy going through it in the States. In Thailand, I'm cool, but in the States, man, Jay, I told you, Dre, they cut my bread, my what's the name bread, my Airbnb bread. They cut it.
Oh man, so what happened?
So the hotels is pissed because we were making so much money. So they put all these rules and regulations on Airbnb for short-term rentals. So a month or longer, they don't mess with you. But anything under 29 days, you got to have all this paperwork, all this stuff. I don't have anymore. You gotta charge occupancy tax, state tax. You gotta do it just like a hotel. So they honest. So I didn't have the right paperwork. I ain't there to go deal with it, and they just shut my short-term rentals. Just shut it all the way down. So that was my money, paying for my stuff over there. Because my mortgage in LA is $5,500. That's just the mortgage. We ain't talking about gardeners and internets and insurance and car insurance, all of that stuff over there, man. I was bench pressing like $7,500 a month, but Airbnb would cover at least a good portion of that, $6,500, $6,000. I would cover the rest. But it's like now I'm humping that whole shit, and it's
because that's my business actually.
What, Airbnb?
Yeah,
well,
that's
you should know. You should know what's going on. You know what they're doing.
Well, my homes are in Texas.
Okay. I don't know if they do it.
And I set it up with occupancy tax. We call it HOT.
Yeah.
Occupancy tax. I collect that. Then Airbnb will collect for the state. Then I will collect for the local municipality.
Yeah.
Make sure every month I'm remitting that. And
that's what I didn't do too. You're supposed to remit every month. Your $3. You're supposed to pay $3 for every time you rent. You're supposed to remit because I do VRBO as well. So I didn't do that. So they shut my stuff down. They're like, okay, you want to play with us? All right. George Reed 999. For those who still live in America, how do we help improve the black? That's a great question. No,
I got the answer to
that. Okay, I was gonna take it, but I'm gonna let Coach take it. I'm sure he's gonna give it better than me. So I'm gonna re-ask the question, Dre, and I'm gonna put you on solo cam. For those of us still live in America, how do we help improve the black community? Note, a lot of you guys have family and kids here, so you can't forget about them. Dre, you're going to take that and go.
For those of us who are travelers, expats, and Blue Book gentlemen and so forth, it's not our responsibility to answer that question. The first part of the question you said, how do we help? That's not our position. When we're in the States, yes. Now, do we want the best for our family members and our friends? Yes. But we, as expats, can't do anything about it. Now, let's go back. Why? Over 85% of Americans do not move out of their home city until the day that they pass on. We are a rare breed. And then when you ask that question, there are only 34% of Americans have a passport. Less than 5% of them are Afro descendants. So you are expecting that 5% of us to put our mindsets or wrap our mind around what you guys are doing in the States. When Richie just gave an example of, I don't know what's going on in the States. Neither do I, because I've cut the umbilical cord. Once again, we can't give you a true estimate of what can be done in the States and how the States can be helped, because we no longer live in the States because that umbilical cord been cut. He said, a lot of you guys have families and kids here. Yes, we do. And friends. He said, so you cannot forget. No one says we've forgotten, but since we're not in the States, us being on YouTube carrying picket signs does nothing. I have a loud voice, but for me to have a bullhorn like I used to have it in Tampa does nothing. So at the end of the day, this question should be stated to those of you who are still in the States permanently, you other 85%ers. But to us 15%ers that are leaving, this is not a fair question for you to ask. But shout out to you, George Reed, for the $9.99.
Now, George, I'm gonna add to that, give you my answer as well. That's a very unique answer, and I didn't think of it that way. I'm giving a general answer because my thing is a little different, man. I always believe in each one teach one, help each other. I mean, but it's really common sense. I mean, it's like, how do we improve the Black community? Number one, we start by supporting each other. Number two, number one, we stop killing each other. We stop robbing, murdering, and then we educate and support each other. But this is a speech that's been going on since Malcolm X and Martin Luther King. It's like, how do we get people to get on the same page? I really don't know, because there's no structure anymore. If your woman doesn't respect the man, you have complete chaos. Because if a woman don't respect the man, they teach the kids not to respect the man, and you have complete chaos. And that's what's literally what's going on. Like, you know, I hate to say it, George, but you guys are in a burning house, and you got to get the heck up out of there. I have 2 daughters that live in, and I'm scared shitless for them, because I know what they're up against, and there's nothing I can do about it. When I went through my divorce, my wife deliberately moved my kids into an area where Nipsey Hussle was killed a couple blocks away. Like, my wife's an attorney. She could have moved anywhere. She moved right into the middle of the hood, a beautiful single wife with two teenage daughters. And where I'm from in LA, I can't speak for Detroit or whatever, but that's food. When you move a beautiful single mother with 2 teenage daughters into the hood, they become food. And there's nothing you can do about it, me as a father, because I was painted in court as, you know, this dude's a no good, do this, do that. But the problem is, the reason why I won in court, Jerry, I don't know if you was there earlier, but I mentioned, like, my wife had to pay me. The reason why I won in court, because I'm not your typical stereotypical brother. I don't got no kids out of wedlock. I don't have no prior convictions, no felonies. I don't have any, I pay my taxes. Like, you don't have nothing on me. So it's hard to, like, paint me in that picture. I don't have no DUIs. They was trying to put a DUI on me, and I don't even drink. So, you know what I mean? They was trying to find anything they could to get me, because my wife had to pay. She was an attorney. I was an actor. Her money's like this. My money's like this. So she had to pay me. So the fact that she had to pay, I always said that's for Tiger Woods, by the way. But the fact that she had to pay was just and that just women in general, everything equal till it's time to pay. So I know I'm going off subject, but the point I'm making is, let me get back to my subject. What she did was destroyed the family structure in terms of, you know, do things like this. Like, you know, our kids do bad in school. Okay, you're punished, right? But my wife would be like, well, that punishment only applies when you with him. When you with me, you're not on punishment. That kind of undermining stuff that went on that was just totally unnecessary. My oldest daughter got affected by this behavior. My youngest daughter is going to USC right now, going to law school at USC. So, you know, that's why it's always good to have more than one kid. My oldest kid, I pray for every day. She's going to be okay, but she just caught the brunt of all of the divorce stuff. So that's another note to you guys. If you're going through a divorce, man, don't let the kids, don't take it out on the kids, man. You guys got to really, really, really understand, man, that they really see what's going on. That's what this documentary is about. They really see what's going on, even though they might not say nothing, but they'll close up. They'll do certain things. Like, my kids would talk to anybody but me and their mom because of the stuff that was going on. They didn't know who to trust. They're hearing all of this stuff the mom is saying about me, and then I'm here, but that's another thing too. Never, ever, ever bash the other parent. That's what I learned. I learned from other women. I learned from my Lord. Do not do that, because it might feel good to you, but later on the kids, like, that's still their mom or that's still their dad. Mm-hmm. So I made it a point to give counterbalance to what she was doing in order to and that's why to this day, my kids and I have the best relationship. You know, it was a little different from my ex-wife. Like, I'm telling you, Dre, the documentary and it was way colder than what I did. Like I said, I was the only dude in the manosphere. There was no manosphere. I was on a raft, so I didn't really know how to come too crazy with it. But it was some way out scandalous stuff that went down that I'd never even talked about. So hopefully, George, to answer your question, brother, you know, it starts with us coming together, bro. And I just really can't see that happening. Like I hope and I pray that it can happen, but you know, I don't know how. I don't know how you can correct that down is up and up is down now. You know what I mean? Running up in the malls 50, 60 at a time. It's just pure chaos. And I don't see how it's gonna slow down. At least for another generation. Like, you know, that's this. And these people, these kids now, and these people now are gonna have kids based on this type of life and this type of living in the matrix. Like, I can't see. Once the grandmas left, man, everything went away. So I really can't see how they gonna how you can turn this around. I don't know. I would have to ask you that same question, George Reed. Do you see a way for them to turn it around? Because I don't see it. Sly and Johnson, $5 in my 50C boy. Stay up just a little bit. Stay up just a little bit. What is American website, Will Page? Cool. Okay. What is international say? Another one of Mob Boss Newsom state policies. Oh, what is that? What is the state policy? A new coat of paint might do the job. Okay, what are you?
Newsom, Gray Newsom, governor of California.
Gavin Newsom.
Gavin Newsom.
Yeah.
I like him better than
he's unofficially running for president.
I mean, Biden is 1 foot in the. You know what I mean? He's you know what I mean?
Yeah.
I want to wish nothing on the brother, but you know what I mean? Come on, man. We all got so much time here. That's why I tell you guys to stay away from negative people, yo. We don't know how many summers we got left. Don't waste none of your time on negative people, bro. Think about this, Dre. I say this on my stream a lot. I say, think about it. This, Dre, is something you would say. If we knew that we had a year, we said we know we're gonna die in a year. We know for a fact in a year it's going down. And I ain't talking about cancer where you melt away. I'm talking about you in your normal state, but you know this particular date, a year from now at 3 o'clock, you out of there. Can you imagine how much stuff people would be getting done? Do you know how many people will be forgiven for things? You know how much love will go around the world if we knew how much time we had to get it right and to do the right things before we got to check out? If we knew that. So that's how I try to live my life. I try to live my life like I don't know how long it is, but I know while I'm here, I'm going to enjoy it. And when it's time to go, I'm going to slide into that joint and be like, God, I'm ready because I did everything. I've traveled the world. I've done things in the entertainment business. I've changed people's lives. So it's like you feel good, but you just want to maximize your time and not waste it on bullshit. That's all people do. The black shit. Oh, the white man did this, the white man did that. I tell people all the time, that's like the girl with the big titties. It's like, you know, oh, they only look at my titties. Yeah, I mean, that's what you stuck with. You got big titties. People are gonna look, but what are you gonna do about it? How are you gonna take that, turn it around, make it to your favor? How you gonna make it? How you gonna make something out of it? Change the way you dress if you want to, or do what you can. Take advantage of whatever it is you need to do. What are you gonna do about it? We're black. We got a raw deal. It's messed up. Slavery is nothing we can do about it. But this is where we at now. I'm in Thailand. This brother's in Colombia. This brother's from Nigeria and Cambodia. It's like y'all can't make that excuse no more, man. Y'all got to get up and get active, man. Like MTR says, there's really no excuse, man. Because people talk about racism. Okay, well, make an app. How much racism is it in making an app? You know what I mean? It's like, knock it off. So anyway, that's my little rant. I'm not as good as Dre. I had to get it out there.
I agree with you.
Okay, you agree, Coach?
I agree with you 100%. My life is based off of what you just said. So,
yeah, you know, Coach, yeah. You don't want to know.
I do say is that we need to be more engaged with the political process as well, even living abroad, because still vote as by mail-in ballots, and just because all these policies, like I always say, like this. People like culture don't change on a dime. It's like someone being addicted to a substance. It takes to hitting a certain low, you know, waking up on the side of the street with a dog peeing on them, for someone to realize I gotta make a change. Or they're walking down and they see a little girl looking at them like, what is this? For it to hit them, like, I gotta make a change. Just like people with culture. Right now in America, what I see is a race to who's gonna degenerate the next guy. or the next girl, the next woman. It's like the degeneracy just keeps sinking lower and lower and lower and lower.
Facts.
Who's gonna hit the more bottom? Like, no, that's not the bottom. Yeah, I can go lower. And that doesn't change on a dime. Just like you, Richie, I'm a history buff myself. I studied a lot of like civilizations. I studied civilizations all the way to Carthage, Roman Empire. Every single one, therefore, began with the fall of their culture, the decay in the culture. Once that comes in, everything else. The good men, the few good, strong guys, they will always pack up their stuff and like, you know, I can't change this. Like you, Richie, Andre, you think to yourself, I can't make a change. There's nothing I can do here. So I'm going to pack up my stuff and go to where I can be of value.
Yeah. That's exactly what it is. That's exactly
what a lot of the good men are going to do.
Yeah, and that's the thing, man. It's just like, and like, I don't know if you guys read the Bible, but these stories, what we're going through right now, this happens over and over again. God sends us messengers. God sends us prophet. We get stories, and we do the same shit all over again. This is Sodom and Gomorrah. They tried to tell him. The prophet said, you know, God, if we could just find 100 people, can you save the city? All right, 100 people. Okay, I'm sorry, God, I'll never do 100. If you could do 80 people, which can you save the city? All right, I'll give you 80. If you could do 50 people, I'll save the city. All right, 50, I'll give you 50. If you can do 20 people, I'll say, all right, 20. If you can do 10 people, can you save the city? I'm giving you 10, and that's it. He couldn't get 10 people. So they did this. So Sodom and Gomorrah got burnt down, and they told her, do not look back. He told his wife, Lot told his wife, do not look back. And she looked back and turned into a pillar of salt because she couldn't let it go. And that's what it is in America. Like, they can't let it go. It's too good for them now. Like, you got to think about it. Like, women have it so good. Like, literally, they just go after, Dre? Somebody else just got a Me Too. Paula Abdul just went after the creator of American Idol.
No.
And you know what that tells me, Dre? I'm in the entertainment business. That tells me she's broke and she's doing a money grab.
I can see that. But if you're doing the Me Too at this, wow, that's crazy.
Can you see it, Dre?
Yep. Nigel. That's crazy. And you know what if you're a woman, if there was any time in American history to go after a money grab and people will believe it, is this time right now. But that takes us back to what the brother was stating in regards to when there has always been when it comes to Sodom and Gomorrah and America and the Roman Empire and other empires, there has always been a group of nomads that have said, this is not going to change in my lifetime or in the next couple of lifetimes. But what I can do to help lifetimes or the next generations, I can take my DNA somewhere else, plant my DNA like a tree, like an apple or a pear or a peach tree, and let it grow in another location. Because this soil known as Rome is done. This soil known as certain the empire
as Persia,
of Japan is spoiled. There's always been somebody that's been wise enough, not necessarily you're just running. No, I'm migrating. Some of us don't realize you have been called with your passport to migrate. United States wouldn't have been the United States if it was not had been for so-called pilgrims going from London, migrating to another location, and then others coming behind them. The Mayans, the Incas, the Samoans, the
even the Romans, that's how they started.
The Romans, yes. The only problem that the Romans had was that their morals began to corrupt, like absolutely correct when it comes to to the madness of their moral standards.
Sounds familiar, Dre? The
But
morals.
also, they spread themselves too thin.
And what else? One more
London
thing.
did-
You got it, Dre. You got it. The morals. They started doing all the crazy stuff.
Debauchery, yeah, all type of crazy things.
They spread themselves too thin, and then what happened? The last
Fighting
thing
on
that happened-
useless wars.
well, that's spreading themselves too thin. But the third thing that
Yeah.
happened is the Germanic tribe came in and they let them come in and take over.
And they should have. The same tribes that the Roman Empire thought that would be there to help them out were the same tribes that end up taking over and destroying the Roman Empire once the empire was in a position where it was just demoralized. So it's trying to battle demoralization on the inside, and on the outside, the same tribes that they said we're going to take over your land, those tribes begin to realize, wait a minute, if we all as a small unit begin to gnaw away at the Roman Empire, they can attack us from the west and they come all the way over here to the east and then try to bring us soldiers all the way to the south. They can't do that. They just spread themselves too thin, and then they faltered. What's our point in saying all this? Let's end it with this, because it's 8 hours and 22 minutes.
Oh, now he wants to end it.
At the end of the
I got
day,
super chats to read, Dre. Go ahead.
Oh, no. Well, other than super chats, at the end of the day, gentlemen, ladies that are going to be watching this live stream afterwards, all 8 hours. Yeah, you're going to have to break this one up.
Yeah,
But at the end of the day, do realize you have been called to be the migration. I want to say this. I'll say this again, and I discovered this. Netflix did a special. I'm going to end with this. Netflix did a special this year, and they talked about how civilizations and organisms survive, how any organism from the monkey to the amoeba has survived. 3 things. That's it. Humans, 3 things. That's it. First thing, nutrition. Got to eat. Got to survive through eating. Second thing, procreation. Sex, having kids, spreading kids around the world, spreading kids as an amoeba, separating, whatever it may be. Fish in the sea continue to spread their seed. Number 3 will amaze you. The number 3 survival trait for any group in the world, and the reason why it exists to this day, and that's why some animals have become extinct, is because of migration. The human species did not become extinct due to the fact it's just like the elephant, it's like the wildebeest, it's like the zebra, it's like the birds. Human species has always migrated. So when you hear women try to put you down as a migratory creature, don't listen to them. When you got your passport, you going from, we're supposed to do that. We're migratory beings. We do what the birds have always done. The monarch butterfly has always done. What the parrot has always done. What the wildebeest has done. What the elephant has done. We have migrated for the survival of our species.
Yep.
So never feel bad about having your passport and taking the last name of your family to another location and planting your last name in the ground and watch the generation of seeds grow.
That was a cold speech. That was a cold speech. I want to hit. I got to read this out because Frondor Benjamin, aka Justin, said, "And there it is." I love that. That's what I love with the Dre. He said, "And there it is." That's it. Period. Derek Morrow. From those of us still in the States, we do not have the power or the voice to make a change yet. We still try to keep trying. My 2 youngest boys will be with me till my oldest. Save yourself. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, we don't have the power because it's the power is in groups and numbers. The strength is in numbers. If you don't have the power, if you don't have like-minded people, that's what makes us as YouTubers and people that in the travel space, because we understand. Like, we understand movement, we understand moving around, we understand he loves Colombia, I love Thailand. We understand this. We have a brotherhood because we're like-minded thinkers. You know what I mean? But y'all other joints. Malik Martinez, I'm sorry, it says you a real one, Rich Uncle Mac from around the way. He said that's food in the hood, free lunch, and a lot of it. I want to know your answer, International Quiet Storm. Wow, I'm glad I subbed my African brother. All right.
Thank
All right.
you.
There you go. Yeah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's all love. That's how we do it, man.
I love. Yeah.
George Reed, many Pastor Bros have horror stories. I get it. I mean, you can find a horror story anywhere, but the fact of it is, you're gonna find more stories of success than you find horrors. You can find a horror story anywhere. You can walk outside, go to your mailbox and get into a horror story. So I don't know. I don't know if that's fair, George, but I hear what you're saying, bro. I know what you're saying. You got the Matrix thing on you. I know you being a realistic about the Matrix, but I was asking you about your answer, what you think we can do. That's what I want to hear, what you think, because my solution is we're in a burning house and you got to get out before the whole house burns down. Because if your woman doesn't respect you, she doesn't listen to you. It starts there, because the man and the woman create the family. The woman, if people don't get in lockstep in order, in any species, there's lockstep in order and hierarchy, even with the damn hyenas. So we're the smartest animals, but yet the dumbest animals. You know why? Because God gave us free will. A bird don't know how to be nothing but a bird. A fish don't know how to be nothing but a fish. A snake don't know how to be nothing but a snake. Now, they master what they are, but they not trying to turn. I'm not trying to bird trying to be a fish, or a dog trying to be a horse, or a cat trying to be a lion. Like everything but America, we all want to be something that we not. So it's just.
I can say this, Richie.
Yeah, let me get these super chats out of the way, because I know you're gonna go. Pierre says, keep spreading the magic words. One more for L. Pierre, appreciate you, brother. Derek came back one more time. Let me see. No, George, to some extent we all have. So we do what we can for ours and save ourselves back, man. Yeah, you have to. It's almost like was that you that said it, Dre? When somebody's drowning and you try to save them and they're not listening to you. I think Coach Guapo said it. And the person's trying to save them, and they fighting and doing everything, and they're gonna drown you. You gotta let them drown.
Mm-hmm.
Because you know what I mean, ain't no sense in you dying trying to help them. Like, if they ain't gonna listen to your commands, you gotta let them do what they do. Jay Sharp says, way bigger than you think. This whole thing is spiritual. Zookeeper running out of gas. He down to $2. Zookeeper, I ain't mad at you, baby. Let's land this plane. Zookeeper, I done dropped 20s. I done dropped 10. Nigga, you got $2 more coming. Dre, what's the name of that Netflix documentary? Coach? I don't hear you, Coach.
He's on mute.
You on mute, Coach? He is on mute.
On mute. My bad. I put myself on mute. I can't find it now. I was trying to look it up while you guys were conversing, and it came out this year on Netflix. It has to do with animal migration. It is the same narrator that did Planet Earth. You know, the old British dude.
Robert Attenborough. Robert.
Yeah, he starts. It blew me away because the whole documentary is about migration. It came out like this year. And so if you guys go to Netflix, and it's in there, but I went to look
it's called Our Planet.
No. It's different from Our Planet. It's the same guy, but it's different from Our Planet. And it blew me away. It was like in the first few moments, he was like, and the three things that all species has needed was, and he just broke everything down. And I was like, and I never thought migration was one of the things that kept a species alive. That was the furthest thing from me.
He has one of the best foods.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, Money, you from Africa, that's where it all comes from.
That's what I watch. If I turn on Netflix, that's what I watch.
And so when he sat back and he said migration was number 3, I thought about procreation. I got you. I thought about nutrition and eating. I got you. But when he said the reason why species have survived and some species have gone extinct is because of migration. And I never thought about, I was like, the first thing came to my mind was Passport Bros.
Yeah.
For the survival of our species, we have always had people that were generals. It doesn't matter if it's Napoleon all the way to us migrating from the east part of just having 13 states in the United States to migrating all the way west migration has always been the tool that was used. It's always been the tool that's been used among people to spread out as well as the survival for the species. And now that you sit back, you look at it, you're like, man, I never thought of it like that.
Look what he said, Dre. Look what he said.
Migration.
Look what he said.
I didn't see it.
He said, at this rate, y'all might as well go for 9 hours.
We at 8:31. We're at 8:31.
Yo, get time of this, man. You know, P Money got his little sweet shirt on. He like, hey, I'm ready to get in the concert. He ready. He prepared for the thing. Man, my big old eyes is getting tired, man. Y'all had enough?
I'm about to make me some breakfast right now. You going to the evening, we going to the morning. I see the sun come up. Here comes the sun. It's all right. I know, right?
Yeah. No matter what anyone says, brothers, I always seen coming from you gentlemen.
Yeah, I need to step out there and get some more content.
That's what we
This
do.
show, man.
That's what we
See,
do, man.
See if I can
You were
download this.
Smooth Knight said, no matter what anyone says, all I've ever seen come from you gentlemen is positive information, man. And that's why the love is around. Think about it, man. It's hard to be. How much energy? Think about how much energy it takes to be mad. Think about that. I used to go to these different seminars. Think about how much energy it takes. You got to remember why you're mad at the person, and you got to show them that you're mad because you got to make the face. You got to act a certain kind of way. You got to do all that to maintain madness. How long can you hold that up, man? You know what I mean? When you can just be cool. Like, it's just so much easier. Salty Balls is in the building. That's an OG right there. Salty Balls, man. That's one of my favorites. One of my favorites. Salty Balls, you missing, man. We've been on for like 8 hours, man. You know, one of your
we knew one of his quotes. His
man.
courses.
Salty Balls, I need a quote before I go for the New Year's out, bro. I need a quote.
Yeah,
I need a quote from Salty Balls. I need that.
From the heathens.
Yeah, stand from the beginning.
The
Yeah,
she-heathens.
Yeah. Tell us about the she-heathens, Shotty Boy. Barry Housen said, Richie's New Year and Salty. Salute Salty Balls. Yeah, man. Salty Balls, we need one of those on the way out, man. I need one of them Salty Balls quotes on the way out. I need one of them on the way out, brother. Give me one of those on the way out. Salty Balls is a legend in these chats.
No doubt.
He is
and by the way, Rich, the one brother was absolutely correct. On Netflix is Our Planet 2, where they start off talking about migration. Our Planet 2 is with the same guy, British guy, is dedicated this year to migrations.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. The way he says it, that's where I get my caddy of the day from. When we look out in the winter, we see.
Yeah, that's the guy.
I did catch that.
Yeah.
The dove looks outside looking for winter. She flies away. That's where I get that's where I get it from him. That's where I get the thing.
Yep.
You know what I mean? Drop that scripture. Yeah, Salty Balls, they want you to drop that scripture. Give us about the she-heathen going out the new year, going out the end of the year, man. We go into the new year. Being travel bros out away from the she-heathen, man. I be loving Salty Balls. He be dropping some shit. And I subscribe to you, Salty Balls. So I am a subscriber. Yes,
he has a
caddy of the day. Yes, Salty the Balls got a channel. That's the same channel that what's his name is, right? I thought that was the same person. Caddy of the day, yes. I got another thing too. See, Dre, this is what I'm talking about. Like my caddy of the day episode, I'm supposed to do my caddy of the year. It's not going to happen. So caddy of the year will have to be sometime in 2022. See, it ain't the same when I literally, Dre, one time to channel him, I'll listen to it. I'll listen to a little of Our Planet to catch him, to catch the certain words and inflections. And then I'll listen and I'll go back. So this thing doing a voice, you gotta catch the inflections and you gotta catch the gravel, you gotta catch all that. So as we end the year in 2023, the bidding is from Cambodia to Colombia to Thailand. Nothing is different. Everything remains the same. And what we do for each other. I can't see, I gotta hear him talk. I can't do it as good as I normally do. I gotta hear him. I gotta hear it.
Good though.
Yeah. Let me see. Oh yeah, I say that one. I say she's a caddy with a fatty. A caddy with a fatty. I do say that. He said, I love the voice. Yeah, man. That's the fun part about it. Salty balls. There he goes. There he goes. There he goes. This is how you end the stream. This is how you end the stream. Salty balls. Hail to I do it into which voice should I do it in? Salty balls. Hail to the brother.
I think you gotta do this like a southern preacher.
Oh, let me see. Let me see. No, that's more of a Robert Attenborough. Good spirits. Hail to the brethren in much merriment and good spirits. I bid you another prosperous journey around the sun. Rebuke the she-heathen, keep to the scrolls, and board thine flying iron chariots away from the pestilence, disease, and decay of the departed place.
Feel that.
We make a good team.
Oh man, that's how you end the stream with a bang.
That's how you end the stream. Salty Balls, thank you for the $50 super chat. I love Salty Balls. Pause. Look, Barry Halton. Everybody, Salty Balls. You know everybody loves you, bro. Like you are the best.
Oh yeah.
At what you do, brother.
Oh,
you
yeah.
are
From the book of Salty Balls.
Yeah, from the book. I got to read that one more time for y'all before we go, Salty Balls. Hail to the brethren in much merriment and good spirits. I bid you another prosperous journey around the sun. Rebuke the she-heathen, keep the scrolls, and board thine flying iron chariots away from the pestilence, disease, and decay of the departed place. Ladies and gentlemen, yours truly, the end of the year, from the one, the only, the infinite Salty Balls. Peace, y'all. And that's how we got it. Theme music. Y'all ready for the theme music? I love y'all.
Zoom to Thailand. Hope you coming too. Richie Mack, travel OG with celebrity interviews. Get your passport, let's go. This is what you need for show. Brothers in Thailand and bikini babes at the beach. If you need more, he got it popping. Caddy of the day, we golfing. Really ain't a better option. Time to travel. Like, subscribe, and leave a comment. Let's connect. Richie Mack, yeah, we steady vibing. Take a journey, let's get moving. Cause we zooming right to Thailand. Hey, Richie